I'm a sinner, left my lover crying on the dance floor. I'm a sinner, I'm a sinner.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Snoot Game. So here's the thing. You may notice there's no saves. Because I got a new computer, the saves didn't move with it. I tried, but I didn't get it to work right. So we're going to be starting from the beginning, and I'm going to be doing it alone. I might have a guest once in a while, but mostly because of scheduling and stuff, I figured it'd be easier just to do it alone. So let's do this. January 6th. The year is to that. Caldera Bluffs. Already fucked it up. Weather conditions cold as balls. It's my first time living close to water. The idea of marine lair is new to me, but I understand morning mist. This was like it, except infinitely more shitty. The heavy fog makes navigating to my new school more difficult as I fail to see anything 5 feet in front of me. Like a runt of a tree planted in the sidewalk that I swerve to avoid. It's my first time having to walk to school, too. My new apartment is an awkward spot, opposite side of town, yet no school or public bus to take me from there. It's my first day at a new school. The second half of the first semester of senior year. I had 6 months left at my old school. I can't even imagine the kind of hell those 6 months would have been. But this, I should take my mind off it. I whip out my phone and consider the best way to make people upset online. Reply to obvious shill thread, bait the obvious underage poster. The thread goes 404 right as I'm ready to post my well-thought-out reply. Better hide my phone before someone sees fit to take it from me, the only human around town, I think. It's the sound that reaches me first, the chatter of people milling about. Bro, it's been too long. It was only 3 weeks. I can make out the building now. The fog shrouding gives the school an ominous vibe to it. It looks at the name written on the arch over the entrance. Volcano High. Perfect setting for a horror game, or maybe a shitty wad. The attempt at humoring myself just made me feel more alone. Sorry about the dog. A check of my phone says I'm 30 minutes early. Wonderful. I move to the entrance, only to see all of the steps occupied by students. Their eyes turn to me, expression of confusion and contemplation. I can feel their judging stares, the same that had haunted me for 4 months previous. I can already picture what they're thinking. Dude, check it out. Is that a skinny? Where's his spear? Aren't they all like spear chuckers or something? Bet he eats his own kind. They probably see me as some kind of circus attraction, nothing more. I'm a freak show among the serial mascot crowd. Taking acid is not nearly as colorful as going to Volcano High. I should write that down. As I write that down on my phone's note app, I notice the surrounding students stop looking at me, which is good. I can peep around the friend circles without a problem now. Not like I'll ever be part of one anyway. I do like her design. Talk about wanting to stand out. I never thought it was possible to look like you were from the black and white 20s cartoon. Miko has words for you. She does differ from the other Technicolor students, though. In the worst way possible. Oh yeah, she's staring at me. With that look. Fucking hell. Has she never seen a human in her life? I fucking hate that look. Contempt. Judging. Everyone that has looked at me like that has never proved to be anything more than an asshole. Like I'm the anomaly here. She's just as dumb and insufferable as the rest of them. She probably know better than me, miss. My snout is so big I can land a plane on it. Go back to your friends. I do really like her design, but again, if you guys have seen Miko, you know why. Not the dog. Huh? She did? I feel like I should say something. I noticed that all this time my knees were weak and my arms were heavy. My feet carry me over the soggy grass as I look for somewhere else to be. On the side of the building is where I find sanctuary. It's a small alcove of sorts. A pavement is cracked to bits and the shrubs surrounding it are overgrown. Even the bench, cracked paint on rotted wood, held between two concrete legs, matched the abandoned vibe of the place. It was perfect. I flop down on the wet bench, and the violent crack from it makes my heart drop. Almost perfect, but good enough. I feel the tightness in my chest and my lungs fight to draw air in. Head in hand, I can fully understand what I've done now. 6 months in a new school. A year on my own in some run-down apartment in a town I know nothing about. All on my own. 3 weeks. It took a day for me to want to change schools, 3 weeks to make it happen, and now this is my life for the next year. I think back to my old man's ultimatum. Once the lease is done, Anon, either college or the service. I don't care which. Would you happen to be Anon? I look up. The bench broke down. And dead. I lay on the ground, ass hurting from hitting the jagged concrete and splintered wood. By the way, check me out this weekend. I'll be playing Goodbye Volcano High officially. I was actually waiting for its release to continue this. I'm fucking lazy. Okay, I forgot. Thank God for jeans. Oh goodness, are you okay? I groan. Never better. I instinctively apply my chill guy facade in the presence of the strangers to hide how uneasy I am today. A hand is held over my face. In my pain-addled confusion, I shake it. Nazer. Right. Remember, that's the voice we did give him. The hand tightens around my own and pulls me roughly. The force is enough for my feet to get up under me and stumble back up, standing before the pair of strangers. It also felt like force to pull my arm out of its socket. Sup? You're Anon, right? Which one is Nazer? I'm glad we found you. Oh, I know what voice we're gonna give her. Who are you guys? Why do you know my name? Where are my manners? My name is Naomi, student council president and your guide. It is my serious pleasure to make your acquaintance, Anon. It's my sincere pleasure to make your acquaintance, Anon. We're your welcoming committee. Okay then. Is that really necessary? I had this prepared just for you. The orange one, Naomi, hands me a brochure. Volcano High in You, A New Beginning to Adulthood. The title alone makes me gag. The orange one, Naomi, looks at me with expectation. The brochure is full of typical trivialities. College prep, financial assistance, after-school programs. None of it matters. Babe, I've got some things to take care of. Naomi looks back at the school entrance. I follow his eyes and see many people trying to lift a large speaker up to the stairs of the school. Oh. I'll see you at lunch then, right, Nazer? She looks dejected. Of course. Nazer pulls her into a hug and nudges his muzzle against hers. Is that how dinos kiss? He leaves, running quickly to assist with the heavy sound equipment. I turn back to Naomi. She smiles again, though there is a placidity plus sticky. She's faking it. So, Anon, why did you transfer here? The question catches me off guard. I freeze like a deer caught in headlights, scrambling to come up with any plausible answer. It's an innocent question. She can't have known, can she? What did Mom and Pop put in the transfer request form when they shipped me my ass here? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I focus my attention on the brochure out of embarrassment. Lunch, right. I'm getting kinda hungry. What about something to eat? Yada yada yada, herbivore, vegan, tofu, disgusting. Wait, hold on. Carnivore line, filet mignon. What the fuck is wrong with this school? Is there a soup kitchen or something around here? Oh dear. Anon, are you in need of financial assistance? I can figure out this on my own. Don't worry too much about it. Oh, the school here has a program to help the less fortunate students. The principal here is great. Come on, I'll let you talk to him. The absolute last thing I want to do is ask for handouts. Actually, Naomi grabs my hand and... Ah! Alert! Alert! DEFCON level 1. DEFCON level 1. Female making physical contact. Do not panic. Do not panic. Get a grip on the situation. This is Naomi. She's taking me somewhere by hand. She already has a boyfriend, doesn't she? Wait. She already has a boyfriend. I am safe. Okay. Just stay silent and don't make a mess of things. It's so soft and smooth and surprisingly warm for scales. How lewd. Day 1 and I've already fallen to such depraved lows as hand-holding. God, this is 4chan. I believe this was there. We actually have some of the devs in the Discord. They're very nice people. Here we are, Anon. Principal Spears should be able to help you with your money situation. Wait, I remember this. No, what? Oh, right. Naomi knocks on the door. State your business! The new student needs financial help, Principal Spears. Lend him a 5. I think he means the loan program, sir. Tell him to come in later. I'm dealing with another student. The fucking hell do you mean I have to clean up after? The orange Paris, that expression quickly changes from whatever that was to the same smile she had up until now. Well, Anon, why don't I show you to class? How homeroom should be starting soon. Right, homeroom. I take out my crumpled schedule from my pocket. Naomi takes the slip from me and blows my eardrums out with a squeal capable of shattering glass. We share first period English together. Come on, I'll introduce you to the class and then we'll be able to make all sorts of new friends. Yay me. I follow after her to a schoolroom on the second floor. The seats were being filled with students. I take one near the front, knowing I'll have to introduce myself. I'll probably be doing that for all my classes. Fuck my life. The artificial ring of the bell blares from a speaker on the wall. With it, everyone waits for the teacher to finally enter the room and shut the door. Oh, fuck you, I keep forgetting this shit. Ohayo gozaimasu karasu. Today you habu en ni karasu meto tsu. You fucking suck, all of you. What? Enon-kun, perezu kamu apu zen introdosuru yoru sefuru. Naomi coughs and makes a subtle nod up. Oh! I stand from my seat and face the class. Once again, all eyes on me and the tightness in my chest returns. I inhale deeply, willing my erratic heart to slow. Hey. Again, those eyes, just like 3 weeks ago. My name is Anon. Just like every day for the past 4 months, I don't really have any hobbies. I wanted to flee, hide away, anything to avoid those judging eyes. What was your old school like? My throat clenches and I think back again to it. They're whispers now. The hushed tones, silent snickers, blending with the ever-present stares. My heart hammers at my chest, and I'm sure that they all can hear it. See the cold chill racing over me. Anon kun, you do nato habu tsu anza zatu. You do not have to. His words snappy out of my entrance. Only Naomi was looking at me. The rest was preoccupied, either talking about their winter break or catching up on sleep. They've all been ignoring me the entire time. Perezu retanao suyo shito anokan. Hai. Hai nayo korosu. That was nothing like my Japanese animes. Mr. Suki continued on, drawing what little attention there was to himself. I sat down, finally feeling the blood that had caught in my legs rush up, leaving me lightheaded. And I probably have to do this for each class today? Double fuck my life. Awkward introduction after awkward introduction to classmates that couldn't care less kept me anxious the whole morning. And there still was the rest of the day to go. Eventually lunch comes around. All the edible stuff is well outside my price range for fucking free, so I settle for a pseudo pizza. The kind that becomes a valuable weapon if you leave it alone for 10 minutes. No time to waste. After exiting the line, I scanned the lunchroom for an open seat. I think I've said this before. I fucking hated school lunch, school pizzas. Not Your Day was the fucking bomb, though, wasn't it, guys? I thought I had found a decent spot in the corner when disaster struck. Said disaster was a hand grabbing my shoulder and turning me about. My plate of pizza-shaped cardboard threatened to smear across my shirt. I fought for momentum for the tray until a hand that had spun me around stabilized it for me. Whoa there! Nearly dropped your food, Anon. Yeah, whose fault was that? Yours? I swear to all that is good and holy. Want to sit with us? What? Want to sit with Naomi and me, since you're new and all. He points to a table near the living pink sugar rush is waving. God damn it. I don't want to make a scene. Sure. Before I even sit down, a barrage of questions began. So, what do you think of Volcano High? How about your classes? You seem... I just nod along, starting to not pay attention. You're looking forward for the rest of the day? Not really. All these introductions, you know? I get ya. Hard to talk to people when you don't know, right? Something like that, yeah. Hell, last period I tripped in front of everyone. Talk about a first impression. I don't think they'd care too much. Have you had any trouble since then? Do you have enough money for food today? Oh, you're short on food money, man? Not really. Just got to sign up for some handouts. Naomi is starting to look disappointed. I'm only picking up on Nazer's interjections. If you need a bit more extra chow, there's going to be a free refreshment at Fang's concert after school today. Your what? Fang. Your brother or sibling? What? Fang's gonna have some extra pizza for the show. You could take some home. I don't know about concerts. Not really one for public events like that. Alright, man. Just thought you could use a few opportunities to make some friends. What was that? I'll assume that wasn't meant to be malicious. I'll consider it. Hey, don't leave me out of the conversation. How about I help you pick out some cheap food after school? I know some great vegan shops in the area. My stomach rolls at the V word. Maybe another time, sorry. So about that concert, Nazer? Dinner and a show? Sign me the fuck up. So what do they play? Music? 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 Yes. What kind? The kind you listen to? What? Well, what genre? The good kind? You don't know, do you? Oh! Well, free food is free food. I look at my pizza, noticing something is wrong. I test it with my plastic fork and watch the cheap utensil shatter to bits. I curse life for a third time today. The dreaded 10-minute mark has passed, rendering my pizza only useful as a building material. Oh dear. Why don't you split your sandwich with them? But it's my sandwich. It's fine, we can split my vegan TLT. Nazer shudders and looks at his own foot-long Philly sub longingly. Sure thing, babe. He tears the sandwich in two and hands me the larger half. Here, Anon. I will never forget your brave sacrifice. With that, we all dig into our meal. After school. My classes after lunch were the same as before. By now, I had rehearsed introductions that only the teacher cared about. My classmates were disinterested and I would sit down to be forgotten. I hope the rest of the year is just like that. I just want to skate through it all. All that's left for today is the concert and dinner. I wait outside the auditorium entrance with Nazer, who was checking his phone for messages. Right, Fang says the show is starting in a bit, see? Nazer turns the screen to me. Piss off, there's a pizza here. You can have a slice, but after that, you get the fuck out. FDWR, like Franklin W. Roosevelt? Nah, fucked wing retard. Fang's words, not mine. Is your sibling always like this? Fangs. I wait for him to continue. Well, I mean, kinda. Glad I'm an only child. Nazer glares at me. Fang's still family. Sorry, just saying is all. Nazer deflates. You're good, Anon. But yeah, they're family. But Fang's just so difficult. Yes, difficult. And I don't know why. Sounds rough. It is. Just like I know they care about Fang doesn't even want to be around me. Finally, the doors open and I smell the cheesy, heart-clogging goodness within. Sweet, come on, Anon. A caveman of a man holds the door open for everybody. Wait. His massive hand stops me. Yes? I'm guided to the side, away from the crowd that's filtering into the auditorium. Oh, right. So, how are you feeling about our lovely school, Anon? It's the spear-shaped pin on his lapel that reads principal that informs me of who this giant is. Oh, it's nice? Cleaner than my old school. He guffaws and slaps his chest. You can thank your classmates for that. What? No, go enjoy the show. Yes, sir. Oh, I do need you to come by my office tomorrow for some paperwork. I nod and go back to the door where Nazer is standing, holding it open for the last of the audience to go inside. Nazer leads me to a large crowd into the shitty school theater. The foyer has tables with boxes of pizzas stacked taller than me. You can take a couple boxes after, Anon. That should help you out. Who the hell got all these anyway? I did. I take a box down to the stack. The others have already started stacking their plates. I check the logo of the box, and to get so many larges from Dynamo's Pizza, it's a couple $100 though. Meh, about a month's allowance. A month? That explains that disaster of a jacket. So, about the actual show. I'll check on them, be right back. Left on my own, I stack my plate up with some quality, greasy-topped delight. I lean against the wall, chewing bits of Supreme and observing the rest of the crowd. Another shit show. She's so stupid. They even bother. Bunch of losers. Everyone seems to share the same sentiments. So why the hell did they even show up for this? Pizza. Nazer finally comes back and opens the door to the main hall. The crowd moves in, though I hang back so I can talk with Nazer. What's with them, Nazer? What do you mean? The crowd, we're talking mad shit. What? Nazer grasped the air, unsure of what to think or do at the moment. I think he's angry. I don't think this animation was in the original version that I played. Whoa! Ugh, I should have known. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I brought them here so Fang has an audience. Oh. Nazer's phone rings. He moves aside to answer it. Oh. The voice on the other end is loud and shrill. Ah! He holds the phone away from his ear to save his eardrums. Okay. The call ends and Nazer sags. I've gotta leave. Seriously? Yeah, Fang doesn't want me here. Said I'll ruin the show. Harsh. Look, whatever happens, promise me you won't hold this against them. They're actually really nice people once you get to know them. Nazer, why did you just murder the English language in cold blood? Within, I see the rest of the audience huddled in groups around at tiny snack tables. Even went to the trouble of switching out the seats for them. I only said it'd help. With a huff, Nazer turns away, begrudgingly leaving the auditorium. I enter the hall and take a seat in the back, away from the rest of the crowd. Again, I really love this game. Like I said, we will be looking at Goodbye Volcano High on Saturday. There'll be a link to the Twitch. I really hope you're all there. The lights dim and the curtains are drawn open. Oh God, I love the artwork. The group that made this game did a great job. I think they are actually working on a new game. On stage, a trio of people my age. I think Fang is the drummer. He doesn't look related to Nazer. Maybe it is the main front woman? That must be Nazer's sister. Well, then why the whole confusion over her sex, for fuck's sake? I'm just getting thrown around today, I don't know. She looks familiar. The band doesn't bother introducing themselves. Instead, the purple one begins to pluck her bass. It all went tumbling down from there. What I thought was a guitar sounded horrifically wrong, far too heavy. The lead guitarist was using a fucking bass. And then the vocals kicked in. Terrific screeching combined with the melodious shredding on a bass created a cacophony equal to hundreds of cats ritualistically sacrificed. I fight the urge to cover my ears. I don't know too much about music, but even I know that you don't use two basses in one band unless you know exactly what you're doing. Oh no. Oh God. What are they thinking? I looked back at the crowd to gauge their interest. Surely I'm not alone in thinking this is absolute travesty. Ah, they still fucking suck. I'm gonna let that go. Oh, that just reset. Why doesn't one just move to a regular guitar instead of a bass? Did that say Tumblr Rex? I just realized that. The crowd was standing, jeering and laughing with whoever said that. More words were said, but the laughter eclipsed them and the music. Wait, what happened to the music? On stage, the trio looked panicked. The drummer was inching off stage, while the purple bassist was about to break down into tears. But the front woman stood there, stood her ground. Fuck you. Fuck you. She tossed her bass aside, raising both hands and proudly displaying a finger in each of them. Fuck all of you! No one would want to fuck you, bitch. Or sorry, no one would want to fuck you, bitch. I struck a chord with her. Rap your Jesus. I watch as she grabs her bass and takes the arm of the purple one, rushing off stage with the pink drummer. Oh god, I can't take this. I'm gonna grow a six-pack from laughing so much. I'm just gonna grab my pizza and leave. I turn towards the door and see Principal Spears' fierce gaze freezing me in place. And on. Oh fuck. His voice is even more stern than this morning. Yes, sir? He looks at the crowd and then to me. I don't want to hear about any of this come tomorrow. Expect some goddamn maturity from you, Anon. You will be an adult once you graduate. Why me, though? I've taught many students. I can tell these things. His hand lands on my shoulder. The grip was firm as it weighed on me. Listen here, Anon. You are not the only person in the world. Everyone fighting their own battles. The hand squeezes before pushing me towards the door. I want to see you in my office first thing tomorrow. Now get out of here. This is the only warning that you'll get from me. Next time, it will be campus cleanup. I didn't do shit, asshole. Behind me, a principal's voice shakes the room. Whose sorry ass am I going to have to suplex? Damn. Good principal. Back in the foyer, I see the boxes of partially finished pizza left. I consolidate them into a pair of boxes and make my exit. The sun is starting to set now as I make my way home. You are not the only person in the world. Like, I don't already know that. There's, like, the classmates that all ignored me today. Naomi's annoying ass. That fucking caveman of a principal. Nazer, who's been a bro. Nazer sis. Oh, shit. So that is where we're going to leave it today. The next day. So, thank you guys all for joining me for the first return episode. Setting off the dog. The bane of all sleep echoes violently by my head, swiftly erasing any trace of slumber. Still without the energy to turn off the alarm, I stare at the ceiling for a bit, recalling the events of the last few days as an exercise. The school, if you could call it one. My new friends, if you could call them that. The band, if you could call it such. Great idea, Anon. Start the day by discussing everything you've done so far in your life. No wonder you're so damn popular. Finally, I lean out of bed and turn the alarm off. I have a good 45 minutes before I need to be at school, and it takes 20 to walk. That leaves 25 minutes to get ready. With practice movements, I execute a proper combat roll from bed, tackling the floor and headbutting into submission. My foe's defeated, and I groan in victory. My new bed is half the size of what I'm used to. Hardwood, or is it vinyl floor, is cold as hell. From the purview of the floor, I look around my room again. A tiny one-room apartment with only a computer, bed, television, and fridge. The whole year in this shithole. Guess I gotta take one day at a time. Picking myself up, I slide in today and every day's clothing and pour myself a bowl of off-brand cereal I picked up the other day. My eyes scan over my phone while I shovel sugary breakfast into my mouth. Scroll, crunch, scroll, crunch. Like a poorly oiled machine until it runs out of fuel with a noisy slurp. Soon enough, it's time to leave for school, and I grab my backpack and slide it over my shoulders. I take my jacket off the hanger and... Oh, he has eyes! Jesus Christ. How horrifying. I take off the backpack and put the jacket on. Yeah, that's about me in the mornings, too. I approach the grand building, looking to find a place in line between the students, trundling into the front doors. The halls before class are as crowded as always, with hundreds of students filing in unison around their homerooms. By now, I was starting to be able to make my way around an autopilot. I walked the same path twice already, after all. Even after the longest sleep of my life, I still feel miserably tired and ready to crash once again. I find another entrance at the side of the school that had less students on it, and less the merrier. I check my clock once again. I'm early. Fucking hell, should have shitposted a bit more. Why am I here so early again? Think I had to do something. Oh yeah, I should talk to Nazer. Give him my version of events. That way he won't kick my ass. Wait. Oh, god damn it. The principal wanted to see me too. Shit, probably gonna get some demerit or whatever rich schools do as punishment. I had almost forgotten. Please, Raptor Jesus, just let this be the last time I need to deal with stuff like this. Get it over with so I can finally just slip my way through this year. Nazar's my bro. I don't want to piss off the caveman. You really don't want to piss off the caveman. Probably best I try not to make the principal pissed at me. Campus beautification sounds like slave labor, and my arms are strictly for shitposting and gaming. I try to recall the way to the Pomelo Prima Donna. The Pomelo Prima Donna showed me to the office. I somehow found myself in a potato ranch at the back of the school. Fuck, am I tired already? Boip boip. How the fuck did I end up here? Don't worry, man. It happens to new students all the time. What? Some pink raptors smelling of very heavy burnt grass surprised me. If you're looking for the office, man, you're gonna want to go that way. Oh, thanks. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm about to go myself, but I forgot something in my locker. See ya. See ya. He walks off down another hallway. I should follow the directions he gave me. Oh wait. Was that the drummer from last night? Huh. As I near the office, I can feel a heavy tension suffusing the air. In front of the principal's office is Naomi and some other chick engaged in a heated conversation. Come on, Naomi. There's no reason at all for you to keep us from selling merchandise at school. Professor, I'm very sorry, Trish, but we've already told you before that due to your friend's record, we can't allow you to sell on school grounds. 7 times, in fact. The purple one, Trish throws up her hands in frustration. Oh, I know what voice she gets. 6! This is the 7th! Go ahead and fill out a form if you really want to try again. I saw last time you just threw in the trash without reading it. It was illegible, Trish. You should work on your handwriting a bit. What the fuck is that face? No, what is that face? Ah!
I don't have time for this. I need to go track someone down.
She stomps away, leaving Naomi to deflate a bit. What the fuck is that face? That anything important? Sorry you had to see that, Anon. Oh, I didn't notice you were blocking the door from you. I didn't notice I was blocking the door from you. My apologies. The principal asked to see me early. I'm not really in any rush. Very commendable of you, though. Go right ahead on in. Sure, thanks. Look, we're not pissing off the principal. I wonder if this is somebody who works on the team's office. I open the door to the cramped office, expecting to see a gruff cave of a workspace. Instead, it's a fairly well-furnished space, complete with armchair and cabinet of old photos. You going to stand there forever? What are you waiting for? Sit. I plant myself in one of the armchairs and sink a bit lower into the cushion than expected. Perks of being a human, I guess. Punctual like I asked. I like that, Anon. I trust that what happened last night won't become a reoccurring problem with you? No, sir. Good. I meant what I said last night. Hopefully not about the whole pile driving thing. Still, I didn't bring you here to lecture you. He didn't? Not many people have to use the school's financial services. What? Financial services? All the paperwork's done to get you a special lunch card for the semester. You don't have to worry about paying until after graduation. No interest, no down payment, none of that. What's happening, sir? You signed up for financial services, correct? Naomi told me you needed help with food and even had the paperwork filed out. Naomi? Allow me to double check real fast. Naomi! That set off Miko. Hello, Tinnitus, my old friend. Oh god, am I stuck like this? Dismiss Naomi. And just be absolutely clear, Anon, did you ask for this, correct? Well, he is in need of assistance, right? Otherwise, he's stuck with the budget meals. Anon? I glanced between the two. It probably wasn't malicious, but still. I'm not getting involved in office politics today. Yes. Oh, lovely. Don't hesitate to ask if you need any... Naomi, you may leave now. Yes, sir. She leaves the office and Spears clicks the paper on his desk into a stack. Hate to do that, but she goes on for ages. Anyways, go ahead and sign here, 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 and initial here. Day here, print your name here. I didn't catch any of that. What? Just kidding, you're good to go, Anon, and don't forget this. He holds out a poorly laminated lunch card for me to take. Just keep in mind, as a senior, this semester is your last and your biggest chance to figure out your future. Even if you're new to all of this here at Volcano High, you're here to help you make the most of it. Huh. Thank you, Mr. Spears. Mr. Spears nods and gives a small smile. You can come in any time. I am always here to listen. Except for topics relating to Istra seasons. I sense great exhaustion in the last bit. I thank Mr. Spears and one last time and head out. Nazer should be around here somewhere. I want to talk to him before class. There's still a bit of time before the bell. But where would Nazer hang out about now? Maybe near the cafeteria? Place serves With a screech of a banshee, a blur of purple launches itself onto an unsuspecting student. Everyone in the hallway pauses to watch as a midget of a triceratops attempts to bring down the taller raptor student. I'm gonna kill you, Trigger! The student body collectively rolls their eyes and continues on, choosing to ignore the pissed off Trigger as she finally forces the helpless guy to the floor and sits triumphantly on his chest. I'm pretty sure some would pay good money for this treatment.
The ineffectual pummel slapping included as she flails to at the raptor's face. You were there last night, weren't you?
Yeah, alright, I was. Get off me, you psycho bitch.
You owe my band an apology.
Will you get off of me?
If it's good enough.
Alright, I'm sorry. Just get the fuck off. Wait, she's in the band that played yesterday? I should get out of here. Last thing I need is whatever's going on here. I discreetly slip away down the nearest hall. That happen often? What does happen often? Ah! Nazer's leaning against a set of lockers along with the guy from before. The other one's making a throat-slashing gesture, waving a palm across his neck. Nothing important? So, like I was saying, bro, BXR, best tactic in the game, you know? Yeah, makes sense, I guess. Anyways, Reed, I'm sorry for how things went last night. I didn't think those assholes would laugh at you. Oh. Nah, man, it's cool. They called me because they wanted me to kill bugs crawling on the drums with a couple sticks. I don't know why a bunch of people came there to watch it. You're absolutely sure Trish is taking it okay? Hell yeah, man. Nothing going on in the Trish department at all. Reed suddenly reaches into his pocket to retrieve his phone, tapping away at a shockingly long password. Oh, sick. Right, gotta go. Catch you later, amigo. The raptor bolts before Nazer can respond, undoubtedly related to the Triceratops. Weird guy. Nazer? Actually wanted to talk to... Crap. Can't miss homeroom today. Sorry, it'll have to wait a bit. No, that's fine. See you later. Nazer heads off down the hall, and I go to my own homeroom. The period passes, and eventually it's lunchtime again. I've been focusing a bit less on class and more on getting a routine down to avoid unwanted confrontation. It's like it's only me and the teacher in class, phasing out everyone else. I follow the flow of students towards the lunchroom, mindlessly looking about the halls. Passing by the athletic awards case, a decent amount of group photos have Nazer front and center. Apparently this school is pretty well known for their track team. In a similar vein, Naomi's present in a good deal of photos in the academic achievement case. The last case was reserved for general awards, I guess trophies that don't belong anywhere else. The school has a few commendation awards for their efforts to stop bullying. They pass those around to every school. Looking around, there's several posters on the wall here. All simple slogans to stop the evil bully menace. A fat lot of good those did me at my old school. They always went all in with those efforts. One time they even got the whole student body into the auditorium to watch a short movie. Some frail, pasty kid gets pestered by a chubby, buff bully. The kid had ended up trying to run away and then got hit by a car with the credits scrolling over the screen in the hospital. Everyone in class just said things like, man, good thing I'm not like that bully, and yeah, if I ever see a bully like that, I'm gonna help the kid. Then they went right back to talking about me. No use feeling bad about the past. I'm here now. With the lunch card in my possession, I'm able to snag something actually edible. I should run the math on how much I'll end up owing, but I feel more like indulging myself. Cookies for your fat ass sandwiches. I want cookies. Fuck it. Why not both? Hence my tray stacked high with desserts and the tastiest looking sandwich from the lunch line. Looking around for a place to sit, I see the aggravating creamsicle waving at me. Next to her is Nazer with a complicated expression. I brought them here so Fang has an audience.
shit. I go and sit across Nazer and Naomi. I see you're making use of the lunch card. Yeah. But all those sugars, all that is bad for your health, Anon. This school's vegan options. I tune her out the crunch of the sugary cookie. A glance at Nazer and I notice he's just poking at his pasta. Nazer, sweetie, you shouldn't play with your food. Huh? Oh, hey, Anon. What's up? Not much, and you? Yeah, no, totally good. His following laugh sounds hollow as hell. Nazer? Yeah, it's just... Fang stayed home today. The concert was a shit show and they wanted to avoid everyone. I knew I shouldn't have invited all those guys. Naomi places a comforting hand on his shoulder. Yeah. That crowd was harsh. What happened after I left? Nazer looks at me pitifully. Trish gave me a general idea, but I have to know. You are not the only person in the world. Ah, shit. The band never made it past the first song. Someone said they still suck. Nazer grits his teeth. Whoa, calm down, man. What else? What did they say about Fang? No one will want to fuck you, bitch. Yeah, I don't think you want to hear it, though. What happened after that? I'm gonna kick all their asses. Nazer, please calm yourself. I realize now that I had been laughing with them. I left her to that. Principal Spears was fucking pissed. I even threatened to suplex them. Nazer sags, emotionally spent. Fuck. So that's why she stayed home. If Fang wishes to stay home, then that's her prerogative. You just need to give her some time, Nazer. While she said that, I noticed a strange expression across Naomi's face. I know, babe. I just wish I could help them more. Yeah, if you need help, Nazer, I owe you for the pizza. Nazer bro. We finish eating and make small talk until the bell signals us to go to the 6th period. I don't remember if he was this much of a bro in the original version. I know they've been working hard on the game. And they're working on a new game, I believe, too. Day 2 out of however many left is now out of my way. I'm fairly certain that if Nazer found out I laughed too, I'd need to avoid him. Those Cheeto-covered claws look like they'd freaking hurt, man. With that drama now past me, I can just disappear and cheese through the rest of the year like I'm invisible. Oh, when June hits, it's gonna be so sweet. Amen to that. Alright, so we'll do the next day next time. Thank you guys for joining me for another episode. I'm so glad to continue this. And keep an eye out. Goodbye Volcano High will be coming on the streams and in a review here. I'm wondering if it's not as bad as everyone thinks it is. But we'll see. Welcome back to Snoot Game. If you guys saw it, a few days ago we did Volcano High. Apparently there are mods to make that game more interesting. I kind of feel bad. I think our Elder's Abomination went a little hard on it, but she also fell asleep during the stream. It was kind of boring. 2 days later. The voice acting was good though. Although the sound editing was shite. On the game, not me. I know my editing is shite, at least I can admit it. The alarm is off. You know the drill. Combat roll, headbutt, victory, screech. Breakfast, shitposting, close. I'm pretty good at this. I think I finally found a decent routine for the rest of the year. I might have to go easy on the shitposting though. Yesterday I might have overindulged. Been there, done that. But I've succeeded in turning invisible. Not completely, but so far I'm happy. Even the stupid stuff with Nazer seems settled. I can just cruise through school and shitpost in the evenings. Perfection. So the demo for these guys' news game, for cavemen, I think they're called, games, is out. It's about a 6-hour demo, so I will look at it eventually. I know a lot of people have been asking me to look at it since Snoot Game is so good, and the devs are actually, I've talked to them before, They are some of the nicest people. I think they're still hiding in my Discord. I gotta go poke them. The day 4 out of however many days are left in the year. So far, so good. It's a bit of a walk, so I get my phone out and start posting on a shitty image board. Baiting people into replying to my post isn't the most rewarding of hobbies, but it passes the time. Meteor dodgers, having jobs. Pick one and only one. That ought to get a few. Just before I hit the reply button, I sense the air behind me turning warm. A few wildflowers growing in the cracks of the sidewalk bloom in seconds. She's here. I'll lower just a bit. It is real. I will say this, and I think everyone's gonna laugh. So if you see the video, which it'll be up by the time this is out, it's on the second channel of Volcano High. The characters threw me off because apparently they got a rewrite, but I keep thinking of the Snoot game characters, and I'm like, that. I think I've said it a few times during the stream. I was like, that's not how they act. By the way, if you do want to see these games live, the safe ones, Twitch. I'll link it in the description if I remember. If I don't, just let me know. Good morning, Anon. It could have been. Naomi catches up to me. You say something? Good morning. Don't you walk with Nazer to school? Where is he? He went early today to help set up another student event. Oh, he's certainly someone you can count. Oh, he's the student body president. Okay, so the other game was right. I thought she was. Oh, he's certainly someone you can count on for that. He really is. I'm so proud of him. Yeah. Anon, have you seen our lovely award-winning school garden yet? Gardens win awards? Yeah, they do. Come, I'll show you. Actually, wait. I don't really want... Ah! Naomi grabs my hand again, and when I come to, we're already there. The art has, by the way, fantastic, and it is great to see how much the game changed as it was finished. Good on you guys. And here they are, our school's flower bed. Aren't they just magnificent? Aren't they just magnificent? Please stop dragging me by the hand. She's right, though. The gardens here are absolutely stunning. I can't tell what's more colorful, the bushes of flowers or the students that tend to them. Yeah, and the gardeners here do a great job. Oh yeah, you can thank the gardening club for that. Naomi guides me through the garden, occasionally giving tour trivia. I can't shake the feeling something's on her mind, though. And here's where the freshmen plant flower seeds at the start of the school year. By the end, they'll bloom wonderfully. And then what's going on? Is she coming on to me? I want to ask if she's upset about something, but is that even right for me to do? Yes, it is. You can ask what's up, it's fine. Girls want that. You alright? Something's bothering you, right? Not really. A bit, I guess. I've just been worried about Nazer recently. Something wrong with him? No, nothing's wrong. It's more that he's worried a bit too much for that sister of his. Oftentimes, when I'm with him, he's anxious about something she's done. I'd just like him to relax a bit more, I suppose. Is that selfish of me to say? I mean, I've never had a girlfriend, but I imagine that it'd be a bit inconsiderate to constantly be worried in front of her. I don't know. Naomi nods her head a bit, staring at her shoes. Sorry, I just wanted to share with somebody. I guess as I ended up doing the same thing, I'm complaining here, right? That's fine. Don't sweat it. That's what friends are for. She checks her phone and jumps a bit. Oh, I'm going to be late. I still need to check in at the front desk. I'm really sorry, Anon, but our tour will have to end here. It was fine. Hopefully it just doesn't make my allergies flare. She waves and runs off the side door. I should be getting to homeroom soon, too. I think they took out a lot of the teacher interactions in this version. I push open the usual side entrance. I take and enter the hallway that's starting to become familiar now. It really does sound like they recorded at a high school. Still occasionally glancing at the room numbers just to make absolutely sure, I notice someone in the counter current walking past me. I used to do the same thing. I used to be paranoid I'd get the wrong class. It was one of the bass players from the concert 2 days ago. Nazer said she was his sister, right? Glancing at her for a moment, the expression on her face sort of reminds me of something. A bitch? It was probably just leftover embarrassment from the concert, but she seemed to have a lost look on her face. Or maybe it was confusion. Or a mix of the two. Either way, there's something on her mind. I can't help but think that must be how I looked on my first day. But it was my first day at school. We've been going here all year. What's her excuse then? Either way, it doesn't look like she recognizes me. Objective 1 out of whatever the current year has accomplished then. 1 is memorizing the class schedule. And that says it's homeroom in 15 minutes. Homeroom, which I share with Naomi. She's just too sweet and, obnoxious. I can't find the right way to put it, but she feels so movie-like. Like an act. Day 4 and on day 4. What the hell? Why is she scratching herself? Is she a junkie? She could just be itchy, little bitch. Oh god, don't come any closer! I don't want to get shanked by a junkie pterodactyl. You, skinny? Just gonna give her the Nico voice. If anyone remembers the Forgotten Tune. Yeah. Did you see where they went? The group with the, dinosaurs? No. Yellow hoodie, red hair, pink tail, hair buns. Are you describing one person? What? No. It's multiple. They're dinosaurs though, right? What? I don't know where they went. I might give her the sexy voice just to be funny. And just like that, she's gone. I seem to have this effect on women. I call them poison pheromones. But it is relieving that she didn't recognize me, because Nazer didn't tell her. The staccato of the bell signals my tardiness for class. My class with Naomi. If there is a Jurassic god, please make Naomi miss homeroom today. I'll even offer a goat sacrifice. As long as it's not a unicorn. The day passes uneventfully until 4th period, science class. I find a seat near the back of the room and watch the clock hand tick down the remaining few seconds of the bell. Right before the tone, one last student rushes in out of breath. Oh, it's the girl again. I guess we share a period or two on the first day and I just didn't notice. She strides across the room, taking her seat without a word. Strangely, nobody seems to acknowledge her, not even a sneer or a chuckle. That's odd. Given how many people were there that night, you'd expect at least a couple of snickers. But there she was, being completely left alone, or ignored. Seems almost worse than getting laughed at. The lingering chatter in the room dies out as the teacher stands from his desk, moving to the front of the room. Oh, fuck me, I forgot about this guy. God, I love the devs so much. Good news, everyone! Today we'll be having a lab on magnetic fields. Find a partner and get prepared. My heart sunk at those dreaded words past my ears. Find a partner. I know it's pointless, but I at least have to try. Maybe someone was out sick. With my luck, though, I'll probably just end up with that fossil of a teacher. With everyone else already starting the assignment, I resign myself to working twice as hard. Hurry up, Mr. Anon, your partner's waiting for you. What? Very well. Fang, if you would be so kind as to sit next to your new partner. I sat in a momentary confusion as someone took a seat next to me. Spaghetti alert! Spaghetti alert! DEFCON level 2! There's a femoid within arm's distance looking at me. Deploy all spaghetti lockdown measures! That fucking hurt to do. I hope that was fine. I was trying to do the voice thing. The voice crack thing. Sup? Thanks to you too. Shit, recovery maneuvers now! I mean, hey, not much, you. Chad, recovery successful. None of your business. Just do the damn assignment and don't bother me. Oh, you upset right now or something? What was your first fucking clue? Last time, I'll say it. Just do the assignment and don't bother me. Okay, gotta keep cool-headed. So, this assignment then? With that, we open our books and start on trying to decipher who Lorentz is and why his force is magnetic. Things are going well for the first few questions. I remember a bit of it from the one time I tried to make a railgun. Can we see that flashback? How are you two doing so far? We're fine, Dr. Farnsworth. I see, and you, Anon? Yeah, what she said. Why is Dr. Farnsworth making that face? I turn to Fang to ask what the deal is, and... Oh. Oh dear. Mistakes have been made. She? Yes. Can you not see? Raptor Jesus Almighty, this is absolutely worst case scenario. The infuriated pterodactyl wings spread wide and she taloned fingers jabs my chest. I am non-binary. You're a woman. How was I supposed to know something so trivial would set off something like this? It's ma'am! Well, I can't bring myself to say anything. Oh, so that's how it's going to be, huh? Bang. You think you can just spit in my face and then give the cold shoulder? Damn it. I'll have you know. Bang. It feels like the world just stopped. All eyes on Fang. And in Fang's eyes, I see something flash briefly. Judging by those exaggerated movements and the eloquent speech, this is something Fang had been practicing. This was supposed to be a big moment where she stopped an evil bigot and the whole class would clap. In all her planning and practice, Fang had made one crucial error. Nobody cared. Yeah, basically. Please consider stepping into the hall for a moment. Fang is quick to exit the room. Dr. Farnsworth turns a sympathetic look towards me. Forgive them, Anon. You must understand that Fang is experiencing issues. I can't do as... What the fuck just happened? Well, she blew up at me when I called her a she. She was already upset about something before. She was upset before because of the concert the other day. I almost said something really bad. Looks like I just pushed her over the edge. After a few moments, Fang comes back in and sits down without a word. Sorry. Don't worry about it. Now that I think about it, something's off. Fang claims to not be male or female, but the clothes she's wearing is clearly provocative. It's almost like she's showing off her femininity. Then why? Why would someone be wearing revealing clothes in contradiction to their identity? It's almost like they're just looking for a 10... That suddenly hits me. I recall memories of a slightly younger Anon running around school with a cape and pilot goggles. And 3 plastic katanas. That was a quick way to get sent to the principal's office. Are Are you even listening to me? No, what now? Hasn't been paying attention. Yeah, I could tell. She mutters as she turns back to the assignment. You've been staring at me for the past 5 minutes, freak. Judging by the looks of the class, both of our current social standing, we'll probably be working together a lot more. Sorry, Fang, I should have known your feminine appearance and dress that you were infected. She's gonna fucking be this. Non-parry, don't... Sorry for calling you a girl. Non-binary people don't owe you a drawing. Fuck you. Doesn't seem like it's something she wants to hear right now. So, you're Nazer's sister, right? Sibling. Right, sorry. There's a brief pause until Fang speaks up again. Yes, Nazer's my baby brother. Why do you ask? I was just curious. Nazer's been helping me settle into the school. Oh, of course he did. Just wish he'd keep out of my fucking business for 2 seconds. Sure. Actually, thinking about Nazer, it's more that he's worried a bit too much for that sister of his. Oftentimes when I'm with him, he's anxious about something she's done. He told me about what happened the other day. Sorry to hear something like that happen to you and your band. What do you care? I don't know. Suddenly my shoes seem more interesting than the conversation at hand. Just think it's messed up people would go to a show just to laugh at you. Guess you aren't that awful. Unlike every other guy in this school. The rest of the period passed between continued small talk with Fang. She seemed to be controlling the conversation though. Yeah, she's a woman. When the bell rings, Fang whips out her phone and immediately starts tapping away. You go into your next class? Who cares about being late? Fair, see you then. She lazily waves a hand at me and I make my way to the next class. Kind of a bitch. Unfortunately, 5th period is mathematics. I barely keep myself awake while Miss Karlsidowski is giving a lecture on the inverse of tangents. Oh, fuck it! Mike can do a really good Carl. Shit. And on! I sit ramrod straight in the direction addressed. Are you fucking listening? Come finish this frickin' problem on the frickin' board. Just one social disaster after another today. Hesitantly, I slide out of my chair, trundle my way to the whiteboard, trying to decipher the runes I'm expected to make sense of. Only I never made it to the whiteboard. 3 rows down, and my foot catches on a loose backpack strap on the aisle. Down he goes. Luckily, I fell sideways, and there was a cold, hard desk in the way to catch my fall. To the chuckles of the rest of the class, I look up from my final resting place to see a massive pink and white muzzle. Dude. Like a deer caught in headlights, I can only stare and wait for him to continue. You're on my desk, man. My senses return to me and I quickly get up, picking up the returning pencil that flew to the floor in a flurry of apologies. Then I recognize just whose desk I fell on. That's the drummer from Fang's band. Don't I just have the luck of the devil? Giving one last apology, I head to the front of the room to solve the whiteboard problem. I tried solving the problem to the best of my ability. Still took a solid 2 minutes. After circling my answer, I look expectantly at Mr. Carl, who gives a nod. Finally turning around to return to my desk, I freeze. Right there in the front row, the last member of the band, Trish. I stumble back to my desk. Mr. Carl gives each row a stack of papers to pass back. Alright, here's the frickin' homework covering today's lesson. Use page 2079. Page 279, I'll give you the last. 15 frickin' minutes of class to work with your frickin' peers. Mr. Carl returns to his desk and pulls out a math book with a monthly romance novel crudely stuffed inside it. With a very detailed centerfold, by the way, he turned it sideways. Looking ahead to Reed's desk, he's been joined by Trish, who's trying to get him to get started. I think I can feel their eyes following me. Back at my desk, I glance over the math sheet. Page 279, right? It looks like I finally get to use that phone book of a math textbook. Where is it? I open my backpack and instead of my math textbook, it's the Saturnia Collector's Edition art book I splurged on yesterday. So, as much as this sucks, I'm going to have to end it early today because I have to get going. But we will continue next time. Thank you so much, and we'll do a longer one next time. I hope you guys have been enjoying the return of Snoot game. It's just me, but I hope you guys enjoy that. Bye, guys. Hello, and welcome back to Snoot game. I'm not in a rush this episode, so let's have some fun. Is the Saturnia Collector's Edition art book I splurged on yesterday. I'm frozen. I can't move an inch. Did I grab the wrong book this morning? Is someone playing a sick joke? How could I bring this to school? Something bounces off my head and lands on my desk. It's enough to snap me back to reality, and I shove my backpack under my desk, furiously zipping it up. On my desk is a balled up wad of paper. Not that the music isn't fantastic. Oh great, I was hoping to avoid these chain notes. I yearn for the ball and read the note. Look up, you'll die in 7 days. I look up and see a purple one waving me over. Fuck! Grabbing my stuff, I shuffle over slowly to the duo. Sup, compadre? Sup.
See, he's my class partner, so I look out for him. How are you looking out for your class partner, Anon? Enforcing the social contract, having good conduct, and mutual respect, you can leave this class and go on with your life?
What's this about?
A certain friend of mine is partnered with you in science, right?
Wait, oh! You mean Fang?
They just messaged me before class and they had to be partnered with a skinny bigot, then proceeded to show them. I had a feeling you'd be him.
Am I gonna have to tolerate humiliation from these meteor dodgers too? My head is starting to hurt. Hopefully we can just get started on these math exercises. Yeah, that was me. I apologize though.
I know and I appreciate it. I'm Trish and this is Reed. We're Fang's best friends.
Uh-huh.
What about you? Now tell us about yourself.
Red alert! There is no way I'm telling anyone, especially these guys. And if they find out where I was a few days ago... I'm Anon and I'm a human. I got here Monday. That's all.
We know that. We want to know where you've come from and what you've been doing since you got here and if you have any friends.
I've been doing nothing and I don't really care about friends. She doesn't look very convinced by that answer.
Right.
You know that Nazer dude, right?
Hey, yeah. I saw you with the slut Naomi earlier, too.
Trish squints her eyes at me. They were welcoming committee. They helped me get settled and nothing besides that.
Right. Didn't Nasser and Naomi invite you to anything, or...?
No, I don't remember. I've been trying to get them off my back, but why, you ask?
We had a concert last week. Nazer and Naomi invited a whole bunch of assholes to ruin it. Suppose if we had seen a human in that crowd, we'd remember, right?
Yeah. I mean, concert? I don't think they invited me here to solve math problems.
We have a band. I'm the lead bassist, Fang's the vocalist and secondary bass, and Reed's the drummer.
And the songwriter, dude.
He just comes up with the funny song titles.
That's very neat. Would love to listen to your band someday. I drag my chair backwards and clumsily rise from my seat. It was great meeting you guys. I'm going back to my desk though.
Wait, I'm not done with you yet.
What? I really should get started on the homework?
It's important. Look at me.
She's a very serious look on her face. She's not saying anything. Her glare through the back of my skull makes me think she means business though.
Fang is happy. They found something about themselves they finally like, and I helped them through the dark time. They made up their mind.
They? Themselves? No wonder Nazer seems so confused by this.
They don't need people in their life that might hurt or confuse them. They have us and the band, and we're trying to make it for ourselves.
Okay.
I look out for them because I care for them. They've been hurting because of those dicks. I'm doing my part to assure them.
Was that what I saw her doing earlier? Looked more like one trig out. More looked like a one trig out. I don't understand.
My point is, don't upset Fang.
I just wanted to solve math problems. Yes, ma'am. Once again, she's just glaring at me. Fucking hell, my stupid legs stopped shaking. I'll take this opportunity. Thank you for the lesson, Trish. I'll keep that in mind. See ya. Wait, man, you want this? Reed holds out a sheet of paper. What? Wait, it's a copy of homework assignment? And it's complete? Hold on, I thought you were the one needing help. Shh. The friend of my friend who's the friend that helps me is also my friend too. I don't think that's how the saying goes. You shop Anon, razor shop. Friends? The bell announces lunchtime and the rest of the students collectively rise and start shuffling out the door. Lunch hour. It's been a blast talking to you guys. Bye. I swiftly snatch up the backpack by my leg, flashing an earnest, sympathetic smile at them, or at least I thought it was one. As I power walk out of the class, I swear I caught a glimpse of Reed waving goodbye. A shame I have other places to be, namely away from the pissed off midget. Sorry man, you seem like a good guy, but with that tiny tyrant? Not in this lifetime. That was the worst fucking experience in a long while. Almost as bad as actually dealing with Fang in class. Here I was thinking I could be invisible for the rest of the year. And now I have classmates talking about me behind my back on their phones, probably for the rest of the school year. At least it's the best period of the day now. Wonder what to get for lunch today. Wait. What's that smell? Oh no. I duck into a corner and rip my backpack open. What should have been my lunch card, binders, and horrendously embarrassing art book was instead a half-dozen glass flask, bag full of something, and all sorts of machinery I didn't recognize. Someone else has my backpack and that book. If they see this backpack, it's from that Reed guy, I'll bet, when I rushed out of class. Fuck me! On the other hand, I could get a Medal of Honor for turning this stuff in. Think you can even get a bit of cash for reporting stuff like this. What am I thinking? Any amount of money is not worth my power level being revealed. I can't ruin my life. Not again. Especially not with these losers. A half hour until lunch period ends. Good. I need to find Reed. I double back to the classroom I just left and find it empty. Fuck. Maybe he's getting lunch now? Cafeteria then? I sprint through the school hallways, already familiar with the layout, looking for the drug dealer. The colorful crowd and the lunch line makes it difficult to pick Reed out, so I have to carefully scan the room. I finally spot the pink raptor at the end of the queue, tray in hand and incriminating evidence on his back. The world must be fucking with me since I'm the one currently carrying a mini cartel in a backpack. Reed! The stoner drummer turns my way as I try to calmly as possible to approach him. Yo, what up, my guy? I give the backpack a bump, causing all the dubious glassware within to clink. Think you got my backpack, Reed. Was wondering why I felt lighter. He holds out my backpack back to me. Here you go, man. We trade backpacks. I'm careful to hand over his while simultaneously examining mine still within his grasp. It doesn't look like he opened it at all, but... Thank fuck. Why are you so worried about the bag, man? Shit, fuck, fuck. Because... Don't bring up the bar book. Think you dumb fuck, there's gotta be something you can say. Naomi, I owe you a fruit basket. My lunch card! I wouldn't have been able to get my lunch without it. Oh, fuck, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. What? New kid in school and you need the lunch card? You, want to hang out with us? You look like a lonely type. Fuck no. Nah, I'll be good. I just need my... come on, bro, I'll introduce you to the whole band. You don't have to... reward you for good deed with good deed. What? I'll be your first friend, Anon. What? Yeah, man? I appreciate it, but, you worry about Trish, bro? Yeah, she can be a bit rough, but she's great. And she went on a crusade to assault everyone that laughed at you at your concert. Oh yeah, she does that sometimes. Don't worry about it. Fine, bruh. It's fine for you to be worried. You'll see, she's plenty nice. Maybe I was a bit quick to judge. See? Mistress now.
Hey, Reed. Sorry, gonna have to return that crowbar a bit later than I promised. Also, I got a vengeance for another one of those jerks.
Those aren't related, right?
Who's asking?
I need to get the hell out of here. Well, Reed, thank you for talking. I'll just be on my way. Hold on, man. Trish just got here.
Reed, what's all this about?
And on here and I had a little mix-up. Anyways, he was a total bro about it. And he's super poor and stuff.
How poor?
You know that lunch card thing they advertised in the school brochure?
Bull.
Show her, Anon. I'd rather not.
Oh my goodness, you poor soul.
Literally, even. So I figured, why not be a bro back to him? Be his legit welcome committee? I appreciate the thought, but, you should really be going right about now. Bye!
Oh, Fang, what took you so long today?
Why me?
Yo, wait, is that Anon?
What's he doing here? No, it's the other new human transfer student with the dress sense of Rex Luthor. Hey, Fang, good to see you again. Well, lunch is almost over, so He's poor.
Super poor.
How poor?
You know those lunch cards they have on posters near the principal's office?
Wow, that is hilariously depressing. I hate everyone here. Anyways, that doesn't answer my question of why the skinny loser is here. Man, Anon is like a total bro, and I'm his first friend, and we're gonna be rock ring buddies for the rest of the school year. What the fuck? Then, he'll be my business partner, and we'll sell enough goods to get half the country high and, fuck narcs and fuck the IRS, too? Yes. What?
Trish? The moron swapped backpacks and now they're best friends or something.
Yeah, that. And now I'm gonna go grab my lunch, so we all can grab lunch together.
Well, Reed is a good judge of character.
Is he? Didn't you already grab your lunch, Reed? Yeah, I want seconds, man. What? I look at Reed's tray and see that it's completely empty. How? Come on, man, I got a mean case of munchies. I end up walking to get food with Trish, Fang, and Reed. Every time I consider ditching them, Reed says or does something to keep me with the band. Fuck my life. I'm able to hold the makings of a conversation with Reed, but it feels like I'm talking to space. Trish was listening in while we made our way to the lunchroom, but was more focused on her talk with Fang. What do you mean my halter top is out right now? I haven't noticed a difference.
I'm telling you, the next thing is gonna be leotards.
She like her?
No, fuck that. I would never wear something that retarded.
As for Reed? So, you play video games, right? Yeah, I got a couple consoles and a toaster of a PC. Only X-Rocks. Battlesaurus is sick. Patchy Station has a better lineup overall. But like, Stony games are all lame, like just movies lame. You can't prove that. I can. Get your phone out, man. Look up LW that. How did you say that out loud? Just look it up, man. What's the I'm gonna leave that fuck you. It's good volcano high. What on earth? Pretty hilarious, right? What is this? Some shitty Netsticks cartoon knockoff? It's funny in a way, yeah. X-Rocks is better anyways. You see the whole lineup they had prepared for. Reed delves into his rant about console differences. I thought he was just an airhead, but I totally can't get a read on this guy. Well, anyways, the lunch lines aren't going to get any shorter. We should hurry up and pick one. Once we all got our food, we all stand around chatting a bit more outside the line. Trish and Fang babble to each other about their daily activities all through the lunch line. Reed, on the other hand, has pulled out a tablet from his backpack to show me something. So, like, you know we got a band, yeah? Or, yeah, Trish brought it up earlier and all. Check it, I've been recording our practices. Fang and Trish both look at me expectantly. Fuck shit, you can do this. Cool, let me see. Even though the poorly recorded quality, I can see and hear just how atrocious the band is. I bite back a grimace threatening to come out as I give the video my full attention.
Well, we're great, right, Anon?
It's, certainly original.
I know, right?
But, like, why two basses? Fang glances at me from the side. Weird.
It's our style.
Miko doesn't like the basses. I see. What do I say here? It only gives me feedback. I can only give feedbacks on games I haven't played, not music. Let's see. I like the double tension on the G string. Synchronization between the melody and... well, very nice ironic reference. Beethoven's for release. The three stop in their tracks and look at me. I think I messed up. How could you tell? Jeez, man, you got the ears of a bat. What? Just something I picked up. I didn't know you knew about that sort of thing, Anon. Yo, next time we have a concert, you gotta come along. Maybe. Trish glowers at me warily.
I don't know. Maybe if he actually talked about himself for once.
Nope. Nuh-uh. No way. Abort. Yeah, man, go ahead. None of us are judging. I'm not, at least. Well... Oh, fuck. Sorry, Anon, we gotta bail. Dog going nuts. Huh, where? They're already gone. I'm pretty impressed at how fast they can move, even with their hands full. But what could have made them run like that? Anon! Oh. I turn around and see Nazer and Naomi approaching, food in hand. I knew I'd find you here with the others, Anon. Shame they ran off. Why did they do that? Her shrill, goody, sugary voice is piercing through the chatter of the lunchroom. I don't want to reply if it means hearing more of her voice. Wasn't that Nazer's sister? How wonderful that you're making friends, Anon. Tell me everything. What were you and Fang talking about? I want to know all about it. Oh, help me, God! I just can't catch a break. I just want to go home, but there's still half a day to go. Hey, Anon, you seem kind of low energy. You alright? The Anon you are trying to reach is currently having an accidental meltdown. Please leave your message after the scream. Aw, he's just thrilled to make new friends. Yeah, man, good on you. You're quite the extrovert. I'm mentally screaming. I swear I just want to get out of here and never come back. Dude, I know that feeling. Was that really my sibling you were hanging out with? Fang and her friends? Yeah, strange group, I know. I'll say. Shh, they're not that bad once you get to know them. Colorful folk, I know. No. I mean, they. Fang! Oh, huh? Sure, hope so. Seems I'm going to be her lab partner for the rest of the year. Wow. Naomi pauses for a second. Honestly, they're just going through a phase, man. Honestly, they're just going through a phase, man. That phase includes rants about non-binaryism. Fang hit you with that too. What a great opportunity for real friendship, Anon. I'm so happy for you. If there's anything Fang needs in these trying times, it's a new friend to talk to. I don't know about that. You know how they are. You know how they is, right? I would love it if you tried. Nazer would appreciate it. Would he? Whoa, calm down, Bo. Calm down, Boo. That's not how it works. And I don't think... The bell, loud sound, rings in our ears. A rush of relief and dopamine overcome me. I'm free. We'll talk later, Anon. I have to keep an eye on you, though. Don't worry, Nazer. I know Anon is of good character. What is she talking about? You know what? It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Only useful thing I learned all day. I guess I'll have to go now. See you around. Be a little nicer, Anon. Ask if you need anything and I'll help you out. Oh, I'll hold you to that one. Just you wait. Nice. Now you'll never get them off your back. Congratulations. Hey, take it easy, man. Come on, Nazer. We have to go. We have a busy day today. Oh, sure. See ya. One week later. It's math, bane of retards and lazy intellects alike. Fuck you too. And teachers too, judging by the lack of a certain Coomer teacher. Substitute today, which means busy work. Group problems, busy work specifically. Of course, I can't escape this any more than I could have escaped the lab partner assignment. At least here I have the opportunity to just keep to myself for an hour. I don't even bother attempting the assignment. Instead, pretend my phone is a calculator and spend the first half shitposting about video games I haven't played online. The second half, interrupted by something pointy at the back of my dome. Shink. I can feel something stuck between my chair and my back. I fish around and pull out a crumpled paper airplane and completed set of problems. This is Reed's and it's done. Even the extra problems that I don't even bother with because they take another 10 minutes each. I turn around to see the Technicolor burnout waving me over. He's sitting next to Trish. She's giving me the evil eye. At least I think it's the evil eye. Whatever that expression is, it clashes with her smile. Might as well see what they want. As I weave through the maze of desks squished together with partners more interested in their phones than the worksheet, I catch a hint of whatever Reed and Trish are talking about. Honesty is the best policy, eh? Bad juju to keep something bottled up. Reed grabs a hold of another chair and sets it on Trish's other side, nodding in my direction before taking a big pull from whatever he's got in that thermos of his. The widening of his pupils suggests it's more than just Roarbuck's cold brew in it.
Hey, Anon.
You guys need something?
Man, just wanted to chat a bit since we got some time.
There's something in the tone of her voice. It's like she's getting ready to gore me with those nubs she calls horns. Sure. I'm gonna let you two get to whatever. I'm gonna go for a refill. He shakes his thermos and heads for the door. What's in that anyway? Don't ask. Fair enough. Wait. Fuck it.
So, Anon, you and Fang?
You and Fang what?
They've been talking about you.
They? Her tiny triceratops roll. The tiny triceratops roll her eyes dramatically.
Fang's been talking about you.
All good things, I'm sure. Fang's been talking about me, that's dumb. Oh yeah, the phones. All we've been doing is more lab work and science. Last Thursday I tried to remember how to make a railgun. To show I could, of course. I could make one too. She seemed unimpressed at the time, but... Was it about making a railgun?
Yeah, it was. What exactly are you talking about with them?
Just science stuff. Railgun is just something I happen to know, though. Picked it up from an old game. Trish raises an eyebrow.
Right.
Why'd you ask?
You learned to make a deadly weapon from a video game.
Her tone is flat, unlike her chest. I wouldn't say
Don't interrupt. Why would you think that it's a good idea to make a weapon in class?
Don't fucking question me. I'll make a fucking smoke bomb if I'm not admitting to shit. I have a horn, I can make sharp things if I want.
How did you not get in trouble?
Spear actually did talk to me, said something about the great equalizer. Trish grabs the bridge of her snout.
This is why men are useless.
So she does like Fang. She continues to mutter to herself, all of it incoherent. Is there a point? She rounds back on me, anger painted clearly on her face.
Look, Anon, you may be into that stuff, but leave Fang out of it. They have better things to do. And then play with some dumb man-child's lethal toys.
Whoa, harsh. Reed slumps into the seat next to Trish, sipping on his thermos of... Just agua, bro. Thermos of water. Wait, what did I miss? I like the idea he's psychic. I do like this one over Volt. I did do a video of Goodbye Volcano High on the second channel. I'm not admitting I fell asleep during it.
I'm just trying to tell Anon here that he shouldn't be telling Fang how to make a fucking gun in school.
Why not?
We've been over this.
We have one.
Less than 5 minutes ago.
Thought we were talking about Anon.
Yes. And specifically, we're talking about Anon's gun.
Heads start to turn. Reed grins at them all. Then how about these guns? Reed places his hands on the back of his head and flexes his biceps. I love Reed. He's my favorite character so far. Just his face is a blur of emotions. At first confused, then fucking pissed, then aroused, then back to fucking pissed. All in the space of an attosecond.
Not those! The one he made with magnets.
But like, how do... Fuck! God damn it. But like, how do magnets work? Ding dong, bing bong. All at once, all the students, giving the clock a blank stare, stand to attention and file out of the room.
Damn it, Reed!
Trish punches Reed in the shoulder and gives me another evil stare and saunters out of the room. Hey. Reed pats me on the shoulder. Bruh. He gives me a thumbs up and exits as well, leaving only the substitute teacher looking at me from her desk impatient for me to leave. Guess it's her lunch period too. Nazar ended up dragging me to sit with him and Magenta Motor Mouth again. Naomi hovers over Nazar, who currently has Gookie under his eyes. So, talked to the soccer team earlier. They're going to make the first game after all. Isn't that great, Anon? I also got to the L&L club to finally take down their Christmas decorations. So, the library is clean again. Nazar's head lands on his chicken salad and then he jerks wide awake. Nazar! Oh, good lord, not the water! Oh, sorry. Did you say something, did you say something, Anon? Nazar, you look like you fell into another blender. Fell into another blender. What's going on, big guy? Don't worry about it. Just some family problems last night. Like what? Ugh. You don't have to tell him if you don't want to, dear. Why don't you wipe that Alfredo sauce off your cute little face? She's so saccharine, she'd give the third world country diabetes. That's my sister again. Why is it always his sister with him? Aww. I was going to sleep last night when I heard something downstairs. When did this turn into an interrogation? It was about 1 or 2 in the morning. I checked to see what it was and Fang was just standing in front of the microwave, staring at the dino nuggets rotating inside. At 1 in the morning? At 1 in the morning. And this is a personal issue, isn't it? Wouldn't you rather just be enjoying lunch with us? I just need advice from someone at this point, Naomi. But from Anon? But from me? Nazar continues, poor guy. I asked her what she was doing and she just said fuck off, so I think maybe Dad'll help. He didn't. They just got into a shouting match, screaming about her lack of control, and Dad was pissed, and poor baby. Naomi wipes her arm around Nazar's head, cradling the tired pterosaur. God, I'm tired. In her bosom. And dead. The rumbling snore, and it's clear that Nazar is checked out. Right. Naomi looks distraught. He's always like this, but it's been getting worse recently. Going unconscious, trying to help, wearing himself ragged. That Fang. We should help Nazar. What, by talking to Fang? by taking him to the nurse's office. Oh, fuck. Naomi looks at me with the biggest, wettest doe eyes possible. Alright, he doesn't look that heavy anyway. Only 160 pounds. How do you... Never mind. Naomi puts herself under Nazar's left arm, motioning me to take another one. I sling his arm around my back and... Good lord, he's heavy! Alright, the nurse is down the hall on the left side, near the front desk. I clench my face too much to be able to speak. I can only get a slight nod out. After dropping Nazar at the nurse and leaving before Naomi could argue with her about staying, the lunch bell rings. With music at the ass end of campus, I have to sprint through the halls. Fuck today, I avoided gym class for a reason. Halfway to music class, I slam into someone and tumble to the floor. Jesus. You. Ah! Sorry. I get up from the floor and look at the stago who's bumped into me. The plates on her back twitch as she looks me up and down. Judgment. A chill rolls over me. Karma? No. Nah, maybe second chance. She draws closer and contemplation expression on her face. Oh, I see now. What? You've an important choice to come. I do? Wait, back up. What the fuck are you talking about? This. She reaches toward my chest and plucking something out off of it. She holds it up for me to see. It's an oversized playing card. Still lost. It's you. Your card. You are the one on the precipice of a great ordeal. Many difficult points of divergence and contention are coming your way. Reflect on them. I think about asking the green weirdo to make sense, but the bell is about to ring. Yeah, thanks, sure. Sorry, gotta dash. I slam into the band room door just as the late bell thrills, panting and sweating. Oh, fuck off! Oh, fuck off! Good... Fuck off, I can't do British. Good timing, Mr. Moyes. Just in time for free period. What? Take up anything you like and have fun. The teacher then took his extremely lavish love seat, threw on a pair of headphones, and blacked out. I looked at the scattering instruments, left alone for whatever reason. Dented-looking brass and cracked woodwinds, even a bass with a missing string. I know what it says. Wow, I feel like that right now. I reach for one at random, taking a wooden thing. It looks like an oak tree made love to an eggplant, and this is the aborted monstrosity in Mexico. Whatever, I melt into my chair, pull out my phone. Seems a majority of my classmates have similar ideas. I have some shit posting to do. Let's see. Ah, yes, perfect. Click post. And now to wait. Nefarious deed for the day done, I look around the room out of boredom. Ah, fuck no. Fang has a weapon of mass hearing loss. I'm covering my ears in preparation when the petrorist starts strumming and... Wow. I still have my hearing. In fact, she's actually playing something pleasant. It's mellow, relaxed, a slow rhythm that carries a strange nostalgic hint to it. The difference between this and the performance is night and day. What gives? Looking a bit closer, she's swinging her tail a bit to the rhythm. She uses her tail as a metronome. Suddenly, the phone slips out of my hand to the floor. Shit! The sound that makes it clatter to the ground is a cacophony of pants-shitting terror. It lies face down on the aisle. Do I really want to pick it up and potentially face a harsh reality? Schrodinger's crack. I can't just leave it there. I pick the phone up and slowly turn it over. It's the moment of truth. No cracks? Thank the Lord. Yeah, you got lucky. Fang has stopped playing and is throwing a small smirk my way. I should probably say something. Her playing is pretty good, I'll compliment that. That sounded way better than the video Reed took. Wrong choice of words. You're still not off my shit list, watch it. Quick, Anon, think. Why didn't you play guitar back then? You're obviously a lot better with it. Would've if I could've. What do you mean? There's an empty seat next to Fang. Finders keepers, I guess. The band is just Reed, Trish, and I. So we all have to decide by majority what happens. Reed says using bass is more unique, and Trish always says how it's a promising business model. But it sounds like you play the guitar much easier than bass. I play the bass just fine. I think the problem is more that if you want to make an unconventional band layout, you damn well better know what you're doing. If you're anything short of masterful, it won't sound good. And when it comes to music, it either sounds good or it doesn't. Simple as. She continues strumming. But it's just high school band, right? Shouldn't it just be fun? Yeah, it is, yeah. Even though you're just doing what they want without getting to say in it? Fang flinches and misses a note. It's not like that. It's just, Trish says, god damn it. Look, we're better with two basses, Trish and Reed says so. Fuck. I almost said the audience at the concert to her out loud. What was that? Nothing. Fang growls at that. You know what? We're having a band practice after school today. Just show up and see for yourself. And what if I don't? You'll be a little bitch. What's wrong? That's wrong. You'll be a little bitch. That's wrong. Oh. In that case? Fuck you. I'm right. Your band sucks with two basses and you should have been on guitar. I lock eyes with her. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And we're calm now. Fuck me. Look, I can't do British. Hurry up, dweeb. If I can keep ahead of you while carrying two instruments, you can speed walk. You sure you don't want me to carry one? Fang is leading me back to the auditorium with both of the acoustic guitar borrowed from the music room and her bass in hand, one over each shoulder. So for now, let's save it here and find out what happens next time at the thing. I'm really liking how this is turning out, guys. I hope you're enjoying it with just me, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye, guys. So, hi, guys. Welcome back to Snoot Game. So if you do anything, watch after my normal credits, because there will be a blooper showing just how well I voice act, because sometimes I leave them in. This one I just couldn't stop laughing. Fang is leading me back to the auditorium with both the acoustic guitar borrowed from the music and her bass in hand, one over each shoulder. When we eventually get to the auditorium, Fang stops. Is something wrong? Is everything... The door, moron. She swings the guitar cases over her shoulders around a bit. Oh. I step around her and grab the handle, pulling the door wide open. Ladies first. Fang growls and stomps on my foot as she walks past. Ah! Hurry up already. Bitch. Okay, so I have been told by my lovely commenters, I think Tenchi said it, hopefully I got it right, that apparently Nazer was a complete dick in the original version of the game. Not this game, not Snoot. Of Volcano High, like the trailers and stuff had him being like a asshole jock to his sister.
So, wow, it is really weird how this game and people's reactions seem to have gotten that game a rewrite. Granted, it's boring as fuck. Like, I don't feel like I don't want to be mean to it. If you if you like high school dramas, then maybe it's for you. I was never really into the high school drama. The voice acting, like I said, has been really good in that game. The sound mixing isn't so great. The story's just not my thing, but if you like dramas, it is absolutely for you. I mean, there are games made for everybody. It's just not my type of game. Inside, Reed and Trish already have everything set up on stage. Where does Reed keep that huge drum set during the day? Probably behind the stage. Trish waves her arm from the stage.
Hey, Fang, what took you so long?
Had to grab something. Trish squints in the spotlight to finally notice me.
What? What's he doing here?
Fang slings both cases onto the stage, then climbs on herself.
Proving a dumbass bigot wrong.
So you admit there's smart ones. Fang then ripped something from Trish's hand and threw it at me.
What the fuck?
It strikes against my head with a dull thunk and lands on the ground in front of me. I forgot, yeah, it is called Worm Drama, isn't it? Looking down at the makeshift shuriken, it was a copy of Worm Drama, hit new single, In Dragon Onslaught.
Fang, I just made that in art class.
It looks like Picasso had a seizure.
He was being an ass.
I was. Like, are we on break now?
We haven't even started. Fang, why is Anon here?
Like I said, proving him wrong. More like proving me right.
Proving him wrong how?
Like playing guitar, right? You wanted to play your guitar?
What?
Yes, I mean... Hey,
No, I mean, Anon thinks that if I used a guitar instead of a bass, the music would sound better.
are we gonna get like that one person in the comments that says there's no difference? Because there is actually a difference between the two. I'm sorry, wait a minute. Is that on or off? No. You guys did lewd? You guys did lewd? Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
What? No, no way.
I know, right? Wow, way to throw everything off, Anon.
Let's just go through I need meth money by Tuesday night, and if I don't get it, I'll stomp on your child.
Don't say a lamau.
3, 2, 1.
My mind went blank. I don't know what just happened. I look at the stage and see Fang panting, looking distressed.
See, totally awesome, right?
Not the word I would use. I think you should give the guitar a try.
Oh, shut up. You don't know anything about music.
Might as well. That's what I brought him for, after all.
You really siding with him on this?
Okay, is it really from... Oh, I see what they're doing. I know what they're doing. They're trying to make it... I'm gonna call it Verm Drum because I like it.
We already decided Worm Drama is Suddenly we are the Drummen? You will listen to the Worm Drama and you will enjoy it. It's better with only drum and bass, remember?
God, that's a fucking horrible decision. Yeah, man, way more unique that way. Did the original trailer, like, show them using only basses? Is that what's going on? Aren't there, like, 2 bands in existence that pulled it off? That means there's a chance then, yeah? It can't hurt to try, right?
You don't get a say in this. It's a band decision and we already made our choice.
Maybe he's right, Trish. What's the big deal?
The deal is we're wasting enough time as it is when we should be practicing. Especially wasting time on playing guitar when it doesn't match any of our stuff.
That clearly struck a nerve. Wasting time playing guitar, what's that supposed to mean? Fang rounds on Trish, jabbing an accusational finger into the little triceratops' surprisingly voluptuous chest. Every time I want to make a change, you guys always overrule me. Every time, even when it's something like playing my favorite instrument in my own band. Yikes.
Come on, Fang, you know I didn't mean it that way. We decided that democratically, right, Reed?
Reed, if you are the smartest man in this entire fucking room, you will stay goddamn silent. No, seriously, Reed, run. Reed, run. Go get the stoner shit and get out of here. Yeah, but like, there are only 3 of us, you know? I'll hate myself for this. This is already getting too intimate for me. But maybe I should say something? It's only going to get a lot worse if I don't. But this seems like a personal argument between them. Speak up. I'm gonna side with Fang. Fang does seem very passionate about playing guitar. It could only help their music, right? Just give Fang a chance. Have you ever even let them play Just let Fang have a chance. Have you ever let them play guitar with the band? Yeah, the they-them thing. They threw me off. That seemed to stop Trish in her presidential Yeezys.
Well, not really. We voted on it in our first jam session together.
Fang made a weird face, like she couldn't believe I was standing up for her. Honestly, I couldn't believe I stood up for her either. But goddamn, I'm winning this challenge. If you really are Fang's friends, you should at least let them try. Trish's mouth opened and closed as if she was trying to find the right words. She threw up her hands and let out a frustrated sigh.
Fine, I guess we can try it with the guitar.
Alright, this time we're doing the eye game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Debs, you're lucky I love you guys so much. Oh, God, it's my kind of humor. All right, this time we're doing the I Gave the Special Kids the Jonestown Special, and now I'm going to jail. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like my fucking mistake earlier wasn't bad enough. Oh, God, Jonestown. Please, for the love of God, if you don't get why that's funny, please go look that up. I'm gonna need Raptor Jesus after this one. And 3, 2, and... Opposed to the nostalgic tune earlier, Fang rapidly strums her borrowed guitar. It's fast and rough, but the tone carried doesn't melt my eardrums. Watching and listening now, I can see and hear a difference clear as day. They're actually not bad. Not good, not by any metric worth its weight. But at least I don't cringe so hard my spleen erupts from my side and creates a splash zone. I find myself bobbing to the song, in fact. And just as I consider the song getting good, it ends. I feel a little disappointed that the show ended so soon. Then I remember it's not a show at all. And that I definitely won. There's sweat dripping from Fang's brow, and her black clothes are clinging to her a bit more. The grin on her face stands out the most, though. See, totally better with the guitar, Trish. I win! Trish, Reed, and Fang turn to look at me. Oh, god damn it. So, you're now a normal band? I mean... Trish scowls.
A vote then. Who votes if we stick to the drum and bass?
She's the only one who raises her hand. Good boy. Good boy, Reed.
And against?
Even I raise my hands along with Reed and Fang.
You stay out of this, Skinny.
Skinny?
Yes. Aw, she's so happy.
I love the art. So, like, do we gotta redo all the songs?
It's only one instrument line. Shouldn't take too long.
There goes our main marketing strategy.
Your marketing strategy fucking sucks, girl. When you need a lot... I'm no music expert by any means, but if you're gonna do 2 basses, wouldn't you need a lot more than just a drum? Marketing strategy. I thought she was a Triceratops, not a Rhinorex. I'm abusing my good luck here, so I probably should leave. That was very fun, you guys. I hope I can see you all play more again, better now than it was before. We're cool, right? Bye! As I move to the door, Fang calls out, "Wait. I look at her, fidgeting on stage. We could, oh, feedback. We could use your feedback.
We what? Fang from him?
Well, he's been helpful, so why not? Reed, back me up here. Okay. Anon should stay. He's a bro.
Really? But...
Anon, you'll stick around for a while, right? If you guys will order some dynamos, sure. The 3 of them just stare blankly. Wait, auditorium pizza. Fuck! Oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, for the love of all that is unholy, fucking what now? I mean, actually, I have to go, like, right now, so bye. Why? I can spring for pizza if you're too broke. No need. Plus, I just remembered I have to, important things. More important than our music? Yeah, see, I have to return a book? Fucking hell, I don't go slipping weep talk now. You see, it's way overdue and I cannot afford the late fee. Wait a minute. I almost didn't recognize Reed's voice. He said that way too sharply. The late date is like 2 weeks. Are you up to something, Anon? He sounds completely lucid and didn't slur any words. I'm not doing the slurring thing. Oh no. Shut it down! Shut it down! The pink Cubone knows. Cubone. Oh, he does kind of have the Cubone thing. He does. It's from the library near my place. Super strict. You know how public libraries are like. Right.
Will you just fucking leave already?
I love you, Trish. Sure, bye. I scramble away to the exit. As I turn to make my way out of there, on stage I hear, "Thank you!" I hear them chattering. Okay, now how about I'm not sure why, but the burglar joined my threesome. I love the names of the songs so much. I wonder if the music for this is actually custom for this, or if it's like Epidemic Sounds, or what's his name? Is it Kevin MacLeod? I don't know. Don't think about the threesome with Trish and Fang. Don't think about a threesome with Trish and Fang. They're meteor dodgers, for crying out loud. Okay, just for 1 sec. We have a thumbnail. Nice. Fuck. This is going on to the Patreon the following Monday morning. I haven't been able to focus much lately. My original plan is an absolute tatters. As opposed to staying silent and not facing any conflict, I'm now all buddy-buddy with the school reject club. And then there's Nazer and Naomi, as well as their issues. At any moment, I feel I'm going to get found out. Trish would certainly beat me senseless. Fang might as well. Definitely Nazer. All this is shit's happening and I can't even get into my favorite hobby. I don't think I've made a single forum post in 3 days. I stare down at my phone screen and see a sea of threads to post in. And yet I have nothing to say. Wait, it's already 7? Fuck me, I drag my feet too much. I sprint the rest of the way to school. Luckily, I'm able to slink into homeroom without the teacher molesting me for a tardy pass. Classes tick by in the daily slog, and like all things, lunch eventually comes to pass. I grab a packaged lunch from the omnivore line and begin looking for a place to sit. By now, it's a foregone conclusion. I already know what happens next. Anon! Right on cue. Hello, you fucking pink sugar puff. Naomi rushes over, followed by Nazer. I already rather not deal with her any more today. Come on, Anon, let's continue our conversation. Come on, Anon, let's continue our conversation from earlier. You know about the extracurriculars like the gardening club? I don't think I have time. I'm way behind in some of my classes already. You're talking about music, aren't you? Naomi, please stop memorizing the school schedule of the new students. Sorry, but I did help Anon pick his electives. Why did I agree to padding out my credits with a new subject I never thought I'd live? I never thought I'd live to regret zoning her out. Naomi places a finger on her chin for a moment, then stares into my eyes, into space. Suddenly her face lights up. Wait, don't you share a class with Fang? Why not ask her? I'm sure she'd lend a hand. I don't know. She's usually very busy with her own work, and I don't want to bother her more than I already have to every day. It can't hurt to ask though, right? Just a thought. Anyway, will you be joining us for lunch again? I need to think of something and fast. Sorry, I already promised Fang I'd eat lunch with her. Smooth. Oh! I'm glad to hear that you're trying to be better friends with Fang. Well, hey, this is a welcome surprise. Right, actually, she doesn't eat in the cafeteria, does she? Didn't she tell you? She hangs out with her band in the auditorium. She's allowed to do that? I've asked Principal Spears before. He sees no issue with it. Anyways, I don't want to keep them waiting. See ya. Have fun! Right, bye! I turn away from the two and leave them behind. Now that I'm in front of the auditorium, when it isn't crowded for once, I can get a decent look around the foyer. Foyer. The walls are vine-covered as anywhere else in the building, but the ones here have small magenta flowers blooming on them here and there. I suppose those are different kinds of vines, wouldn't make much sense otherwise. Never really thought about it until now. I open the door enough to see Fang's gang lazing about within. Reed is messing with some bucks on the table, and Fang and Trish are sitting on the first row of seats, chattering to each other. I put my hand on the door handle and hesitate a bit, then I pull it open. The squeak of the door echoes through the near-empty auditorium, and immediately all three of their heads turn and stare. There's an awkward pause that goes on for just a bit too long. Eventually, Fang calls out from her seat. What the hell are you doing here, dweeb? Hiding from Naomi. Fang throws her head back and goes limp on the shitty wooden chair. That bitch. Fang lifts her head back up. Fine, you can stay. I go sit a few yards away from Fang and Trish on the theater seat. Reed turns back to that device he was messing with before. Looks like a projector. You don't like Naomi? What was your first fucking clue? That stupid bitch acting all high and mighty all the time. Hey, Fang? Oh, look at me. I'm super smart and nice to everyone, and everyone likes me, so if you disagree with me, I get the moral high ground no matter what. Fang lets out some combination of a snort and sigh. No different from Nazer. What a couple. Whatever. What was she doing to bother you? She's been pestering me about every little thing since school started. Granted, she's been a big help in some cases, but geez, she's overbearing sometimes.
Fang?
I'll say, sometime in the first semester, she ended up helping me with a major science project. We only had a day to do the whole thing. You waited until the last day for a major grade? That doesn't matter, shut up. Anyway, Naomi insisted on helping me, and I just went along with it. She ended up just bossing me around for 8 hours.
Hey guys, did you forget I'm here too?
Oh right, what were you talking about, Trish? Trish pulls a cardboard tube out of her back pocket. She pops the top of the tube out and pulls out rolled up poster and unfurls it.
Ta-da, our first poster.
Okay, see, the W in that is actually spelled right. No, is it? I think it is. No, I can't tell. Varmdama. I like saying it. Vamdama, that's an interesting name. And what's with the date on it? Trish wants.
We need to have an actual show, not some dumb school show. I want people who matter to show our genius to.
Genius. More like retardation. I don't know, Trish. Yeah, I'm with Fang on this one. The glare Trish levels at me was akin to a very dull knife.
You don't even know how good we are. That was simply a practice session. Since you and Nazer's friend too, just know he ruined our first concert, right, Fang?
Yeah, if he hadn't invited all those cocksuckers. Still, I think...
It doesn't matter what you think!
Whoa, where did that go? She is fucking crazy possessive of Fang. Well, let's drop it for now. My tuna sandwich is getting cold. Trish grins in victory. Dude, you got told. What the fuck am I doing? I'm dead if I out myself while it's outnumbered here. Trish tore at me like she knew I was there. Had to happen eventually. I pray that's not the case. I finally get to opening my omnivore lunch. A BLT, some chicken nuggets, and an orange. I take my first bite of the sandwich and... Are you kidding me? I cram so much of the sandwich into my mouth as I can and close the box. Reed puts the projector in the corner of the room and Trish makes for the exit with Fang. I follow after, cheeks still filled with food. Next class is music. That's right. I'll be walking with Fang then. The three all wave each other goodbye and Fang turns towards our shared class. May as well make some small talk. So, what's your favorite band, Fang? My favorite band, huh? I guess it'd be something like the Skinks, maybe the Fossilies. Oi, fuck you. Oi, there's some British taste to ya. She turns away to hide her snicker. Shut it. I'm sure your favorite is much better. I'm into... Can I get him to say that? Fang holds up a hand to her beak. God, you're such a dweeb. Okay, so no matter what we say. I flash her my biggest cheating grin. At least I don't need a license to listen to it. Oi, love, didn't share me taste to get riled on, to rallied on. Bit weird, isn't it? Bit rude, isn't it? Fuck me, I can't do British. The two of us banter with each other, with increasingly strong British accents all the way to class. Oi. It's stupid. Define a treble clef. I don't know what a treble clef is. I don't care about this shit. It won't ever be useful. Fuck this. Who can I cheat off of? I lean back in my uncomfortable chair, hoping to pop my spine back into place. Wait, don't you share a class with Fang? Why not just ask her? I'm sure she'd lend a hand. I crane my head looking for Fang. She's at her desk, filling out her assignment page easily, drumming her fingers on the desk, almost like she's strumming, honestly. Ugh. And that's another thing. Who the fuck made guitars? Fucking trying to memorize frets or whatever the fuck. Ah, shit, she's looking at me now. She tilts her head and taps her sheet. Oh! I respond with an eye roll and finger gun at my temple. My thumb banner drops and I fake dead in my seat. Fang shakes her head, returning to her assignment with a tiny smile gracing her beak. I look at the papers we need to finish. Fuck me, how the hell are we supposed to finish these by the end of class? It can't hurt to ask though, right? Maybe the Neon Nero had a good point. Still, interrupting Fang now might piss her off. Fuck. I'll flip a coin. Just ask her for help. Guess that's it. May as well go over with. I slink out of my chair and go around to Fang's desk. She jumps in her chair. How did you... Don't scare me like that. Sorry. I look at her work and see she's only a quarter done. Fuck, I hope we have enough time. So, you seem to be capable of deciphering dead languages. What? Can you help me with this? Help you with the assignment? Yes, I don't get any of this. It's all moon runes to me. God, there's one I haven't said in a while. How did you even join this class? Only elective that had an open spot, apparently, even though it's mid-semester and I'm expected to be at the level of everyone that's been here all year. Fang leans her head down and holds her hand on top of her muzzle. I'm guessing that's supposed to be like pinching the bridge of your nose. Whatever, it's fine if the teacher gives the green light. What the fuck? He'll be fine. Fang and I jumped several inches. What are you doing here? And what's with the costume? Reed is an overly large inflatable T-Rex costume. It's Megatron. Gotta get his signature for this absent note, man. Anyways, Mr. Jingo doesn't care if you use, like, partners and stuff. He just wants the work done. I see. I didn't know you were also the school's mascot, Reed. There's, like, pockets in here, man. You get to bring a lot of cool stuff, as long as you clean it after. I'm not even going to bother at this point. Thanks, Reed. Thanks, Reed. It's all good, man. Reed, he really is a bro. Gets up and goes to the teacher's desk in the corner of the room. I turn back to Fang expectantly. I'm not getting up. Get your crap and sit down already. Thanks. Jesus, you suck at this. No shit, I don't know what half this shit is. God, they tell you about the treble notes in elementary. It's E, G, B, D, F for treble and G, B, D, F, A for bass. What the hell, do you know any of this? And on then realize he is a horrendously fucking stupid. I've been into playing music since pre-K. Roll with it. So, does it take that long to learn that hard thing? I pointed to the class's electric guitar. Nah, I just started with piano. I didn't get my first guitar till freshman year. The piano? Isn't that the hardest one? I have no clue what I'm talking about. Maybe for some, but I started early and got ahead. My grandma had an old piano she would let me mess around with. She would try to get me to play all kinds of songs, mostly church stuff, because she wanted me to be a good little... be a little goody two-shoes like she was. It was fun. Then I started taking piano lessons privately because my mom saw that I was interested in it, and in middle school I joined the band for a while. Only quit because of marching season. I was not wearing that dumb uniform. Fang gets a strange expression, a mix between a blush and scowl as she turns back to her snappy attitude. You done with that yet? It's taking you way too long. Rather have you out of my way. Cute. I show her the half-finished worksheet. Still don't get this fucking part. It's literally 3 classifications. It's really easy. It doesn't list them. Did you even read the page? Fang then grabs the paper and points to the top right. A small box is a list of 3 types: woodwind, brass, and percussion. Oh. You still need me to help you with this, or do you have it with from there? Of course I have it. I know this shit. It's just 3 categories. Percussion is simple enough. Getting the difference between woodwind and brass is a bit harder. Right, you know your stuff, band stuff. I heard a sigh from Fang. I can't believe this. What is it? Why did you leave your old school? What? Where did that come from? Just wondering, though I think I know the answer. Why do you care? You're here for just 2 weeks and already you've wedged yourself in with my friends. I didn't really have a choice there, Fang. I just wanted to cruise through this year and I'm not good with friends. Sorry. Just had a feeling. I myself haven't gotten many new friends in a few years. It's like I make people avoid me. I don't like new people. That's weird. I know this music. Fuck 'em, you know? Sure. You act like you have a hard time socializing. I'm not seeing it. Makes sense. Makes me think you didn't leave your school out of necessity, but because you really must have fucked up royally. I know your kind. I know this fucking music. What did Fang mean by that? It all just came out of nowhere. I mean, jeez. We're talking about how she can't get friends, and now she wants to know about that. Oh god, I'm getting hot. It's Trish. Trish told Fang, and now she knows everything. Play dumb, hopefully that'll work. I have no clue what you're talking about. Honestly, me neither. You're just some loser that knows nothing about music. You come in from your cave where even your parents must have wanted you gone. And yet, you're now both my science and music partner on top of worming your way into my band and my friends. And on what is there to understand? She's laughing. Hey, you okay? That's funny, come on. I'll almost miss you when you leave to start finding your own friends. Whatever you say, Fang. With a roll of her eyes, she returns scrolling through her phone again. I seriously wonder now what she meant. Dude, she likes you. That means she actually wants to be your friend. I gotta go. You're leaving so soon? I'm going to the bathroom, stupid. She knows. But how? She left her phone on the desk. Don't do it! I can see the imprint of the password being illuminated by the room's lamps. It wouldn't be right. I have to know. I reach over to pick up the phone. Some movement in the corner of my eye solidifies me. Why is Reed still here? Don't do it, man. Snort. Oh, thank Reaper Jesus, he's asleep. Fang's password is... Wait. Only the one key is smudged. I guess it worked until now. Ah, the messenger app. Don't do it, man. You are a fucking idiot. Heavens, Naser all day. Good, fuck 'em. Naomi to hell. Sage is still my science partner. It's been a while. I hate that I talk to my friends like this, too. I haven't come over in weeks. I miss you a lot. Wish you were right here with me. Oh. No, they like each other. Oh, I feel bad for this. We shouldn't be doing this. There's surprisingly not a lot. Seems more interact mostly in person. What did I even just accomplish? I shouldn't have looked. All because of my paranoia. I just violated someone's privacy. I can feel the pit open in my stomach. I shouldn't have done it. Trish is Fang's friend, not me. God damn it, Anon, the fuck is wrong with you? I set the phone back where it was. Glance back at Reed and I can confirm that he's still unconscious. What's another secret to keep? Each one just building on the last. Growing maw in my gut threatens to open and make me violently ill. Oi. I'm startled as Fang retakes her seat. Did you manage to get done anything on that sheet? I simply shake my head and I show her the incomplete worksheet. Fang sighs frustratedly. Look, if I'm being a bother, it's simple, you dweeb. Fang began breaking down the questions, her tone less condescending than when we initially started. The way she explained it was infinitely better than Mr. Jingo did at the start of class. Over time, the sheets are slowly filled in, things finally starting to click now. Looks like you got the hang of this bit. Good work, Dork. Fang smirks a bit. I see a chance to strike. Helps to have an actual decent teacher. The slight red tint tells me I was right on the mark. There is also a steady thump 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 of her tail on the back of her seat to clue me in. I can't help thinking of tugging on the appendage. Wait, the thumping. Thump 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 thump. Hey, is your tail drumming right now? Oh, that kinda. I'm feeling out of rhythm, thinking of a new song. Is that normally part of the creative process? Maybe, maybe not. Are you done with the packet yet? I groan. Still got half a page left. That's just a crossword puzzle. I'm not helping you. You can do that one yourself. I know. I have to resort to good old logic to solve the crossword. The longest and shortest words are easy enough to figure out. But, Thanks for helping me with the assignment, I mean. Oh, yeah, sure. There's a red tint again. I'll help again. I mean, if you need it. Really? Thanks. Yeah, just... That's the bell telling us to piss off the last period. Crap, I still got a few words left. Alright, that's where we're gonna leave it. So, next time we'll find out what happens next. Fuck my life. Alright, guys, don't forget to check out the links in the description if you would. And I'll see you guys all next time. Bye, everybody. Hello, welcome back to Snoot Game. I guess the last few words, and rush over to the teacher's desk to turn it in. When I turn back, I catch sight of Fang leaving the room in a hurry, tail between her legs. She's not that bad once you get to know her. I guess he was right after all. God, I feel like a jerk now. It's been a couple days since I snooped on Fang's phone. The guilt still weighs on me, but I found a way to cope with it. Even more aggressive shitposting on a Hungarian steak sampling blog site. And I would be enjoying my day by myself in my apartment playing games and shitposting. It's Saturday after all. Except I'm walking to school. Fuck my life! As it turns out, the school keeps a log of what the Wi-Fi bandwidth goes to. And the IT guy probably wasn't too thrilled to see I'd been using it to download an entire Saturina collection. Spears sentenced me to 1 week campus beautification for using taxpayer money on a few dozen gigs of videos. Well, now I know to space the torrenting out a bit more. As I get closer to the dreaded building, the more the thought of ditching crosses my mind. But then the thought of Principal Spears pops up and violently pile drives it into a Prius. Weird thought, but enough to discourage me not from ditching. So here I am, walking to the side and where the gardens of the school are. I can see others here as well, probably all for detention too. Wait a second, isn't that Fang? Why is she talking to that green weirdo from before?
Wait another sec. Are they getting closer? No, I am. Why did I walk up to them? Seeing Fang only makes the guilt more intense. I cast my gaze aside instead. Most of the flower bulbs are still submerged in for the winter, but a few are peeking out.
I see you admiring our work. The gardening club takes so much pride in our flowers.
Oh, shit! For such a large girl, she's surprisingly stealthy.
Good morning, Rosa. Ready for today? See, it's this beautiful day for gardening, isn't it?
You want to be here? Rose is the head of the gardening club. Judging from Fang's tone, she's probably through this kind of detention multiple times already. Oh, does he wish to join our club? Is that why he's here? Stella, we have a new member.
Oh, wonderful.
My eyes are drawn to the green stego, who I immediately recognize from that encounter with the cards. Hey, you're the weird stego from the other day. Her smile falters ever so slightly. Did I get the wrong person?
My name is Stella, and I'm not weird.
Right. So what's with the pocket raptor cards?
I was just saying that what my tarot guidebook told me. The work of an astrologer is to show people what fate has in store for them. And that's what I do.
Astrologer, really?
But there will always be those who aren't able to accept what their fortunes tell.
And, that's retarded. To astrology. 2, okay, A, that's retarded. 2, astrology is retarded. And thirdly, that sounds like something from a bad video game.
Oh no,
The sulky stego is pulled into a hug by the happy Hispanic girl.
There, Stella, you're still my friend no matter how much of the black arts you believe.
You're the one talking about believing black arts, Rosa. You and your magic dino in the sky.
Pinche paigana, you're lucky I don't.
Get all of your asses out in front now. The gay man's bellow reverberates through the entire school, even though I'm pretty sure he wasn't using the PA system. Not wanting to piss him off even more, I follow the others to where Principal Spears has a few other students gathered in front of him. The only one I recognize is the guy Trish had in a headlock the other day. Didn't expect you, of all people, to get detention. It takes me a moment to realize Fang is talking to me. I used too much of the school's bandwidth. What, Spears catch you downloading porn in the library or something? No! Just torrenting, like, TV shows that I can't get on cable. She raised an eyebrow like she doesn't believe me, but doesn't follow it up. She must never find out about Saturina. I'm glad you make it, Anon. I think that about just about everyone. Not that he gave me so much as a choice. You can thank Naomi that you got off with campus beautification. She was quite adamant that it would be more constructive than homeroom detention. Again? God damn it, first my schedule, and the lunch card, and now this? Can't you just leave me alone already? Alright, I'm sure you all familiar with Rosa. She'll be supervising today. If I hear a bad word from her about any of you, I think I can fill in the rest. Spears nods to Rosa, who reminds me of Naomi with how overly happy she looks. Thank you all so much for coming out to help with the campus beautification today. If we all work hard and have a good time, we can get this done before you know it. How can anyone be so enthusiastic about coming to school on the weekend? So by the end of the day, we need to get weeding done in the gardens, as well as replanting older flowers, and some of the vines are ready to be trimmed back. Make sure you all get a pair of gloves and return them before you leave. Fang raises a hand. Fingerless doesn't count. Fang lowers her hand. You should all pair off now to split the work evenly. Decide amongst yourselves. Even in detention, the partner curse haunts me. Everyone else is almost immediately groups off, leaving just me, and take a wild guess who else. I don't like how often this is happening. Can't say I'm a big fan either. Whatever, let's just take the vine trimming and get this over with. Fang starts heading to one of the ladders already set up near the wall. Wait, don't you need gloves? What? I'm not a wuss. You get some if you're so concerned about getting a few cuts. I just don't get this chick sometimes. I get a pair of gloves and some loppers, and rejoin Fang at the ladder. Alright, cool, give me the snippy thing. I don't like the idea of you with a weapon very much. She flashes an evil grin. Hold the ladder steady while I do this. I've been here a few times. This is the easiest part of the job. If you say so. Fang is quick to scale the ladder, leaving me to hold it in place. I wish I could shitpost on my phone right now to distract myself, but my hands are occupied. Fang's disregard of me is made extremely clear. She carelessly lets the remnants of dead vines rain down on my head. Kinda glad I don't have hair, because I can't imagine how bad it would be to have these sticky plant bits tangled in it. Oi! Shift the ladder over. But you're still on it. Don't feel like getting down. Come on, you can't be that weak. Whatever. I shimmy the ladder to the side, Fang's weight making the process more difficult. Damn my scrawny arms. Alright, this is good. She goes back to clipping vines and dropping them on my head. It started building up on my shoulders and neck now. And now the spots the vines have touched start to itch. Hey! She remains focused on the vines, dropping the large clump directly on my face. Hey! Never mind. The follow-up clump is even bigger and lands in my mouth. After I finish spitting the wad of dead vegetation from my mouth, I try one last time to get her attention. Bang! Through my blurred vision, I can make out Fang's tail slowly shifting side to side. And an evil idea comes to mind to get her attention. There's a less evil one too, something that would just shock her. She's gonna get pissed if you tug her tail. As I reach out to her, she drops another clump into my eyes, blinding me. I blindly grasp at her until my fingers brush against something overly scaly. I give the appendage a sharp tug. There's a shrill cry above me. That got her attention. Stop dropping shit! Suddenly, stars explode in my sight and paired eyes, and I fall backwards. There's ringing in my ears, and I try to blink the vines and stars away. Never do that again! Do what? The fuck did I do? You fucking pervert! What the fuck did I do? When I can finally see again, Fang has her wings drawn together behind her and her hands clasped on something also behind her. I think I fell in the flower bed behind us. It's actually sort of soft. You pulled my tail. I thought that was your ankle. Why the fuck would you think my tail was my ankle? Because I couldn't see, because you kept dropping fucking vines in my eyes. So you pull my fucking tail, you perverted fuck? You weren't listening to me when I was trying to tell you to stop. We're both out of breath, staring daggers at each other. Oh my god, I have eyes. My eyes are still blurry and starting to itch now because of the plants. Fang is still protectively holding her tail as if I pulled it again. I'll pull it again. What? Why is your face all red? I was trying to tell you. These vines fucking hurt. That makes no sense at all. Oh wait, yeah, humans. She tosses another discarded vine on my face. Cut that out! I could report you for allergy abuse. That's the weakest threat I've ever heard.
Actually, in general, you seem a bit milquetoast around people. What gives? I start prying off some of the vines stuck to my clothes. It's like, why waste the time on certain people, you know? It wouldn't be worth my time to do something crazy. Fang leans forward on the ladder, pretending to be hurt. Aw, I'm not worth your time. Some people certainly aren't. Just never meant to amount to anything or do anything important. She drops a smug expression for a second. Anyways, you should get up. Rosa will kill you if she sees you crumpled with her stupid flowers. A yellow echoes from somewhere across the school grounds. He what? Shit, hurry up. Hang on. I leaned up. The bush is intertwined with my clothes. I'm stuck. You actually... Rose scrambles over and starts pulling at her hair when she sees me stuck in the bush. Why? Why? Ah! Estúpido! Que clase de ridicula! Why? But this... Oh, fuck, I only know Spanish at this point. But this, excusa de hombre eres? Wait. Your position. She points a burning finger up at Fang. Did you push him? Fang's skin goes a shade paler. No, I fell on my own. Sorry. Sorry? What kind of bandejo manages... Sorry, what kind of bandejo manages to fall into my middle-mist red camellias that hard on his own? I shrug apologetically. Do you have any idea how long it takes for those to bloom? Name? What is your name? Why are you still in there? Get up, Nino, get up. She grabs one of my hands and whoa! You trying to rip my arm off? She grabs a bicep proudly. I say all the time, outside walk is good for your health. Think I'll stick to stealing the occasional protein bar from Nazer's stock. Wait, why is your face so red? It's, the vines, I guess I have an allergy? Oh, no, you must stop working vines then. She points back up to Fang. You, get down from there. You are both switching to weeds. Alright, whatever. Go on now, go. And no more tripping. She actually has a rosary. Go fuck yourself. We go exchange our equipment for weeding trowels. Once we get directed to the place in the dirt to start, Fang and I diligently continue in silence for a bit. Why did you lie earlier? About how I kicked you? Spur of the moment, I guess. Seemed like the easiest way to get out of more trouble. Sure. What do you mean, sure? Sure, it was the easiest way to get out of trouble? Why did you really do it? What do you mean? You know your reasons, real reasons? Your rector ratio? Rector ratio? Fancy words out of you. But I don't understand. You fucking moron. What was your motive? Why would you do that? I had to think for a moment, but I did think about that for a moment. Why did I do that? You said something before about how people won't ever amount to anything. Oh, yeah, that was, what did you mean by that? What did you mean by that? Why the fuck is she so curious? I don't know. You'd probably think I'm some creep for saying this. I already think you're a creep. Fair, but fuck you regardless. Her retort was a prominent flipping of the bird. I don't know. It's like the world is too full. And there's only gonna be more people as time goes on. Eventually, we'll run out of food and resources, but culture will be too far gone to really fix anything. Fang stops digging for a moment and gives an attentive stare out of the corner of her eye. Dimwits and morons have kids like crazy. The number of smart people in the world remains stagnant. Or even goes down over time. Nobody is immune to propaganda, and useful people can be indoctrinated right into the crowds. You know? Told you it sounded weird. No, actually, wow. That's actually exactly how I feel about things. She's what? Fang is actually strangely enthusiastic all of a sudden. Right? Like, in all of history, if you really look at it, the smart people have never even once had to answer to the excess. Back in the day, innovation was propelled by smart people working with other smart people, trying all sorts of new things the masses would have hated. Like rock music, right? People hated that at first. When my band takes off, I'll get to rub it in everyone's faces. All those cock goblins. It's like everywhere you go, there's 100 dumb people for one person worth anything. What'd you call it before? Excess? Yeah, like Naomi. Right. Most people in the school even. I can see it. Maybe Reed. Not sure. Huh? Rosa and Stella definitely. What the? Nazer too, unfortunately, oh well. All of them sheep. Are you gonna tell me not to come to school on Tuesday? To casually brush everyone aside like that? What does she think of me then? If you think so little of Rosa and Stella and everyone, why hang out with them? I don't like being alone. You don't need to know anymore. As long as they aren't the sort of people that showed up that day at our concert. Those lazy, talentless, inconsiderate, self-righteous, condescending excuses for peers. Thinking they can just make fun of our music. Yeah, those guys sucked. Their insults weren't even that creative. Fang's arm jerked back violently, pulling a bundle of weed topsoil out onto my jacket. Hey. What's that supposed to mean? Her eyes scrutinized me thoroughly. But why? Oh. Oh, shit! My foot tastes a bit salad-like today. Damn gardening. Or just gossip I heard from classmates afterwards? We both know that's a lie. I feel anxious as Fang continues watching me. I watch it happen as if in slow motion, as comprehension dawns on Fang. Her voice is low, accusatory. You were at the show? My heart stops. There it is. I couldn't have hoped to hide it forever. Fang stands over me, her wings spread wide and her shoulders shaking. How do I explain this? We're close enough friends now, right? I could probably even joke about it a bit. Explained to her honestly. I guess honesty is the best policy. Well, Nazer did invite me to your concert, and I did end up going. Fang's expression hardens and she crosses her arms. He told me that there'd be free food, so I figured why not? It's not like I knew it was going to end up the way it did. So why did you tell us you didn't go? Because I kept seeing your psycho friend hunting down everyone who went, and why would I make myself a target? Trish was only looking for the dicks who... Did you laugh at us too? She jabs an accusatory finger at me. Fang, did you laugh? I opened my mouth to answer, but the words aren't coming to me. Fang seems to pick up on my inability to answer. I fucking knew it. Look, Fang, I'm sorry, right? I didn't know. I can't believe you right now. Fang begins to storm off, and I try to chase after her. Fang, wait! But my self-defeating clumsiness seems to have gotten a different plan, and my foot catches on a pile of discarded garden tools. The world spins, and I land on my ass where we were weeding. At least something broke my fall. Wait. Isn't this the flower bed? Suddenly, an orange terror descends upon me like I set off some sort of alarm. Maldito! Cabron! Pelon! Cutete! Fuck you. ¿Por qué? Oh shit, I think I actually peaked the mic on that one. Está esplando las flores. Sorry?
Ay, those meals. Do you have any idea how long it takes to those to bloom? And for you to just stumble onto them again!
I jumped to my feet and quickly inspect the damage. The entire section of the flower bed where I had landed was imprinted with my outline like a snow angel. Just my luck.
Rosa, I didn't mean. It doesn't matter what you meant. Once is forgivable, but twice!
You did. Whoa. I'm saved by a green stegosaurus grabbing the mighty arm of judgment out of their air mid-swing. Rosa, remember what we talked about? Steam erupts from Rosa's nostrils like a bull. Don't use physical force to make people hurt, alright? Thanks, that's what manual labor is for, right? Yes, of course. You, and on. You will help extra 2 hours after everyone leaves, too. For flowers? For flowers. Are you sure you wouldn't rather just beat me?
I can do both.
Where did Fang go? I did something I shouldn't have. She ran off.
You ruin the flowers of friendship like you do my labor?
You should go find Fang and apologize and bring her back. If you don't share someone's pain, you can never understand them. Did this bitch just quote Naruto of all things? If I were being directed to leave, I would have bailed anyways. I saw her going towards the parking lot. I'll be right back.
You bet that.
There aren't many cars in the parking lot, so Fang shouldn't be too hard to find. That pair of wings rustling in between two parked cars is probably a hint, not sure. I silently approach, hiding behind the other cars in the parking lot. She's huddled around a passenger door of a garishly yellow minivan. Wait, is she... Shit, I gotta stop her. Fang, what are you doing?
Fuck off. Fuck off, fucking knuckle.
Fang, don't break into the teacher's car. We'll get...
Shut the fuck up, cunt smuggler. I'm focusing on this.
I'm over it. Why are you doing this? It'll be fun. Why, you want to join in on the joyride? She looks at me like a genuine question. No, I don't. Fang, what are you doing? Set off the dog. Stop kicking the car! Dang it, Fang! I don't know what more to say, except I'm sorry. I messed up and that was a dick move. But if you keep this up, we'll both be going... What do you care? We're already in detention. What's a few more days? To jail, Fang! Go away. You wanna get our parents involved? Fang stops kicking the glass, drained of energy and out of breath. Thankfully, the glass isn't even scratched. You're right for being angry at me. You're talented and skilled, and I got nothing to show for myself, and what I did was wrong. But you're better than this. Come on. Fang won't look my direction. At least she hasn't started kicking the car again. Might be a good idea to give her some space. All of a sudden, I feel like I shouldn't be here. Hey! What are you doing to my car? We freeze. Get the fuck out of Dodge! Fang immediately bolts towards the front of the school. I follow after, legs pumping furiously in an attempt to both catch up to Fang and avoid the teachers screeching at us from behind. I see Fang veer into the school, the doors closing slowly after. By the jacket on my back, I'm able to slip in just before the door shut completely. Fang is panting in the stairwell near the door. I'm sure I'm redder than I was earlier with the vines. Why did you follow me? Why? Because I'm sorry. Her sneer returns as she makes to turn away. I fucked up, yes. I was at the concert, and yes, I laughed. I never expected to actually become your friend. Her wings block my view of her. But she hasn't left yet. Maybe I can fix this after all? I just wanted to coast through school. I was happy being a loner. I've always been one after all. Without a word, Fang climbs the stairs. Fuck. I consider following her, but silence was evidence enough that she wants nothing to do with me. And standing here by myself, I have time to think of my own mission. If Fang leaves me alone, I'll get exactly what I want, right? She could probably talk Trish and Reed into leaving me alone, too. I'll get the easy life I wanted. So why the fuck do I feel absolutely empty right now? I sigh and slump over on the stairs. Can today get any worse? Karma would suggest yes. Oh. You know, I always thought that tempting fate was just dumb cliche. It still is, but maybe Stella has a good point about astrology. Rosa, I found your errant runaway. I hear the shrill screech of the Latina banshee approach. Where did you go? You were supposed to get the Fang and return! Return! Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. You will be sorry. There's still 2 hours left for the rest of the students, but that makes 4 of you, for you. Do not worry, Anon. We stay as well. Great. The next few hours were grueling hell. Carrying bags of the most rancid-smelling fertilizer back and forth. Cleaning entire sections of flower beds of weeds using only a trowel. Tilling the same flower bed by hand. I don't think the phrase back-breaking labor was supposed to be literal. As is expected of hombres. I could already tell at the end of the day I would have crippling arthritis. Fang returns eventually, but still won't talk to me and just sticks nearby cutting vines. Only an hour has passed, but I'm about ready to sleep for days. And on, we will now be replanting the flowers you destroyed. Destroyed is a harsh word. But I don't know anything about planting. You speak nonsense. Come here, I teach you now. She motions me to get on my knees next to her and hands me a clump of dirt with juvenile daisies in it. Aren't daisies weeds? I will dig the hole. You will place it in. Very simple. I somehow almost dropped the flower. Yeah. I don't even want to think about what would happen if I messed up a third time. Rosa points up at Fang, who is still aggressively trimming the vines back. Fang, do you want to plant some too? I'll pass. With a practiced hand, Rosa clears out cylindrical holes deep enough for the clump to go in. Okay, it's ready. My arms are practically rubber from today's work and are faltering at the point of pieces of dirt begin shaking off. A little bit from the hole, I have to catch the whole thing when it slips from my grip. Rosa puts her hand around mine to steady them before I drop it for real. Very easy like this. The bulb is placed in the hole and we let go. Rosa quickly fills up the patch of dirt with the trowel, leaving it only a stem and flower visible. You did it! Doesn't seem like I did much at all. Hush now. We still have dozens left to plant. A keen whine rumbles from my mouth. Can't I just take a beating instead, please? I'll do that if you really want. Do you want to borrow my slipper? I'd prefer the shovel. Aim right here and do not resuscitate me after. Fang chuckles help to lighten my mood immensely. Maybe... I continue replanting flowers under Rosa's care and yet Orwellian supervision. At noon, the bellowing of our principal calls us back to the front of the school. Thank you all again for showing up today. I hope that through your hard work, all of you learned a valuable lesson. I catch Fang rolling her eyes from the corner of my vision. Please do stay safe on your way home and try to keep out of trouble in the future. Dismiss. Not you, Anon. You stay. Right? And before everyone goes, Stella approaches holding a covered pot and paper plates. I made lunch for everyone. The small crowd gets a bit more energetic. Home-cooked mole poblano, enough for seconds and thirds. I graciously accept the plate and stack it high with salty sweet goodness. The hot food is absolutely heavenly, reinvigorating me as I bite into the Mexican meal. So filling. Yeah, wish I could cook like that. Wait, I look around and see that the only ones left are Rosa, Stella, Fang, and I. Even Spears has gone home. Fang about... Alright, Anon, back to work. You still owe me 2 hours of heavy lifting. Oh, don't be sad. You're a natural green thumb. When you are not lying on my flowers bed, that is. I don't really get compliments. It's just circumstance. It's not like I'm actually any less lazy or unskilled. Hold on, I'm not done yet. We can wait a bit while you two finish. You need all your energy after all. These guys aren't half bad. Although, I thought they were slave drivers, but then again, I did ruin their hard work. Stella, I've been meaning to ask. Why are you like this? Like what? You know, the whole thing about astrology and quoting. Video games. Oh, I don't know. I guess it's just stuff I like. Right. Why do you ask? Oh, are you interested in it too? Maybe some other time, Stella. The rest of the lunch passes without incident, and I'm left savoring Rosa's delicious cooking. Like they say, the first rule of Mexican food, the more it looks like raw sewage, the better it tastes. The next 2 hours of work fly by relatively quickly without Rosa and Stella breathing down my neck. Replant the rest of the flowers I had crushed, all done by me. Collect all of the discarded vines and clippings into compost bins, all done by me. Carry all the tools back to the maintenance shed. Take a guess who did it. Fang stuck around for some reason, even though I don't think she had any other work to do. But now my prison sentence is finally over and I'm free to go. My feet hurt, my arms hurt, and my back hurts. And you did such a good job today. You should sign up for a gardening club. Yeah, you could come and help with all of our meetings. I just want to go home. That's all. I'll think about it. I walk away before either of them can push joining their club further. I'm too tired to argue. Fang seems to have disappeared. Guess she didn't want to stick around longer than she had to after all. As I pass by some of the gardens, I take a moment to admire my handiwork. As much as I didn't want to be here, I have to admit they look a lot cleaner than before. See, that's what doing actual hard work for once can do. Fang's sudden appearance from behind me makes me flinch. I guess she stuck up around after all. A wimp like you could use it too. So now Fang is suddenly talking to me again? Yeah, sure. Now all the important and beautiful plants can thrive without any of the useless weeds choking them up and holding them back. Oh right, I almost forgot Fang thinks people like me are barely worth the oxygen. Not that I can really blame her after earlier. Yeah, well, don't let the weeds like me get in your way. I sigh and turn away from Fang, beginning my very much achy walk home. Time to go and sleep for 24 hours. And on wait, I stop in my tracks. Now what should she want? Look, I said I was sorry, okay? I laughed at you guys and ruined your concert. I don't care if you never talk to me again or want to talk to me again. I just don't know what else you want me to say. Anon, it's not the concert I'm upset about. What? It's not? I mean, maybe a little, but I'm mad because you kept it from me, okay? It's just, I haven't made many new friends in a while. I don't want to lose an actual friend over stupid bullshit like that. I just thought you would have trusted me enough to tell me the truth. Is this why you stuck around earlier? She hesitated before nodding, like she needed to convince herself. Not that it matters, but I'm sorry too. You, for what? Kicking me in the face? I might have overreacted a bit earlier, but you did deserve that. I'm sorry for calling you one of the weeds. You're not a weed, you're, I don't know, a mushroom or some shit. A mushroom? Not like a cool tree or a cactus or something? Hell no, you're not that cool. Mushrooms take all the bad shit and turn it into the nutrients for all the good plants, you know? Plus, you kinda look like one too. Fucking rude. That's like the nicest thing I think I've ever heard you say. Now you're pushing it. I let out a sigh of relief. Can't say that's how I expected this conversation to go. I guess we're both assholes then. Yeah, friends? Friends. So, why do you know so much about mushrooms exactly? Bang gives me a sideways glance and smiles a bit. Spend enough time with Stella and Rosa and you pick up a few gardening facts. Yeah, first impression aside, they're pretty alright, I guess. Stella's a bit weird and Rosa's a walking stereotype. A dork like you calling Stella weird? A dork like me has every right to call Stella weird. Sure. Anyway, I'll be seeing you, Anon. Yeah, see ya. Bang strolls away humming some tune I've never heard. Left alone now, with just my thoughts, I find myself feeling a great weight lift from me. Friends, huh? Can't recall the last time I had a legitimate friend. Some people certainly aren't. Just never meant the amount of anything or anything important. I just don't know anymore. So that is what we're gonna call it. I set out for my apartment, body is sore, but spirit soaring. 5 to go, and I found myself in a predicament. I'm enjoying my time with Fang. Most of the time is just talk about stupid shit. Our mutual love for wire fu and comedy movies. We're both ventriloquists, We are both ventriloquists, and we practice every day. He carries a basket. He carries a paper roll, and we don't have cysts. But there is one thing that for sure, my friends, we are ventriloquists. Almost every day now, I'm either at her desk helping her in science, or working on a lab with her. Or she sat next to me decrypting the mythical arts of not sucking at music. I'm talking more with her than anyone I've ever talked with. Not to mention lunch and after school, it's less hiding from the tangerine tyrant and Nasir these days and more spending time with Fang and Reed. Even if he's constantly checked out. And smell a burnt skunk. The fuck is he on anyway? It's Carfy, bro. What? Carfenazole. Whatever. Bang and gang are pretty alright. Trish, though, every day she gives me the same look of disgust and a put-on-upon sigh, as if I'm some kind of chore to deal with. Whatever. It's not like she matters in the long run. But I find myself having these weirdest thoughts lately. Like, is any of this real or not? I tumble backwards. Off the stage. What? Ow. Bruh. That sucks. It's lunchtime now, and I guess I dozed off. Too many late-night study sessions. You, need help? But just fix the projector, Reed. Okay, almost done. I hobble to my feet, feeling out a bruise blossoming on my shoulder. Stupid fucking stage. I considered jumping back up, but find the stairs up more appealing. Going up the stairs, Trish suddenly grabs my shoulder, pinning it to the wall. She leans in close, looking me dead in the eyes. Can I help you?
Don't play dumb. Something's up with Fang today.
She gestures to where Fang is sitting. Fang's picking at her lunch with a fork, not eating a bite. Now that I think about it, she's been a bit distant today.
They've been like this since the band practice yesterday.
Wait, what?
Did you do something to them?
Do something? What is it? What does she mean? She doesn't think Fang and I... Oi! What? No! I don't think so, at least. Why are you so concerned? Everyone has a bad day every now and then, right?
Fang and I have been friends for 10 years now. Not once have I seen them this upset. You're the only new thing around here. Can't be anyone else. So, what did you do?
I swear I haven't done anything with Fang. Look, we've got music next. I'll ask Fang what's up then. Trish glowers. We both glance at Fang to see her still sitting there with her untouched food.
You'll talk to Fang? You'll probably make it worse. I should be the one to talk with them.
So why haven't you? Trish's mouth shuts with a click. I stare her down. Her eyes harden as she finally speaks.
Fine, but you better not fuck up.
She lets go of my shoulder, stuffing her hands in her jacket pockets and with a huff. I finally returned to where I was sitting on the stage to continue finishing my lunch. Right where I plant myself on the ground, Reed speaks up. And done. Done. Where's the projector? That's right, man. Now we can watch movies, shows, pornos, all that.
We're not watching porn in school.
Not with that attitude. Trish throws an orange slice at my head. So, what do you guys want to watch? I can't think of anything that would be appropriate around normal high schoolers. Trish raises a hand and jumps in place.
How about the Count of Monte Cristo?
Oh, I know that one. The actors in that one are pretty great. Oh yeah, I love the VA work. Rish and Reed stop and stare at me. What? Bruh. Crap. Was it something I said?
What?
God, I can't unhear it now. Saved by the bell. I look at Fang and... Oh. When did she leave? Oh, Fang left already? I'll go catch up with her. Bye! I make a record time out of the auditorium, leaving the still confused Trish and Reed. Fang isn't in music class when I get there. I tap out a quick message to her on my phone, and I take a spot next to her seat and wait. Maybe she just needed to use the bathroom? It's been about 20 minutes. I'm starting to get worried.
Something's up with Fang today.
I looked at my phone, and the message I sent her way just before class started. Hey, wanna talk? Still unseen?
You better not fuck up.
God damn it. Mr. Jingo, I need to use the bathroom. One guitar-shaped bathroom pass later, and I'm scrambling through the halls. If I were a non-binary teenager pteranodon having a crisis, where would I hide? Someone had to write that. Someplace only Fang would go. The family bathrooms. There are only 2 in the building. I sprint to the first bathroom closer to the back of the school and nestled away in a special needs area. My knuckles rap against the door, locked and preoccupied. Fang, you're missing class and I seriously need help with the sheet music.
The one you seek is elsewhere.
Who the fuck? Wait. You're that weird stego chick, Stella?
That's very rude. And I'm not weird.
Whatever. Do you know where Fang is?
Not here. Can you please leave? I have a nervous bladder.
I turn away from the door and sprint to the front of the school where the other bathroom is. It's while I'm moving briskly through the empty corridors of the school with untuned guitar in hand that I find a divine providence. Or rather, the feathers floating by the window provide me with clues I need. I look out the window, and while I can't look up to see for sure, the shadow that she's casting on the ground below is enough verified required. My feet climb the steps easily, but my mind is ill at ease. The hell is wrong with me right now? Why do I feel anxious right now?
What did you do?
What if I did do something?
Fang and I have been friends for 10 years now.
I've known her for barely a month, and why is it my problem to fix?
Not once have I seen them like this.
I can't stop the gnawing feeling in my chest. I'm at the door of the roof now. It's shut, but by the handle I notice a piece of cardboard tucked between the door and frame, keeping the latch open. Good job, Dork. Fang smirks a bit. Damn it all. Fang's problem first, then I can figure it out in my chest. I open the door and immediately am blinded by the sun. I shade my eyes. The door clicks shut behind me. Oh, shit. Who's Anon? What's with the guitar? Fang is sitting atop the stair enclosure looking down at me. Mr. Jingle's hall pass. I kinda need help with the sheet music again. Wow, you really suck at music. Yeah, I really do. I find the ladder easy enough to climb on top of the tiny hut. Around Fang are scattered feathers. You alright? Preening. What? Fang sighs. She holds one of her feathers and gently brushes her fingers through the feathers. I'm preening my wings. She winces. A feather drifts to the floor. That looks painful. A little. I sit down next to her and look out at the Volcaldera bluff. It's a beautiful view. It's a distraction. You ever... There's a time to speak and a time to listen. You ever feel like you just don't matter? Fang stares at the vista of Volcaldera, but her eyes are vacant. I feel like no matter what I do, I'll never be able to make something. I try and try, but nobody likes the way I express myself. She growls. Not once, after all the work I put into Rome drama, has anyone ever told me it was good. Her eyes wetten, her voice roughens, her shoulders quake. Nobody ever said, "Good job, Fang. Can I get a copy of that last song on CD?" I've been playing music since I was basically in diapers, and all I have to show for it is a shit reputation. Her hand curls into a fist. Her nails bit into her palm, and I can clearly see the minute trickle of blood. The minute trickle of blood. How much harder do I have to try to get people to notice me? Her fist crashes down on the floor. Even my own parents. When Dad looks at me like he sees a lost cause. Oh, Fang, is the scene teen better focus on the one that isn't broken so we don't screw up again? She punctuated her shouts with her fist striking the roof beneath her. Her fist lands softly one final time, uncurling to reveal the bleeding bruises of her sharp nails left. Watching her break apart, it causes the dull pain in my chest to intensify. Why can't I be popular like him? Fang deflates completely, all her anger gone, replaced by melancholy. Nazer doesn't have to try at all. Even crippled, he just breezes through life. Why does he get straight A's? Why does he get my parents' attention? Why do I have to be the burden on everyone? She grabs her knees and buries her face in her lap. And worst part is, he can't even hate me. She picks up her head up. Rivulets of tears and orange eyeliner run down her cheeks and leave bright stains on her knees. I can tell him to fuck off every day and he'll still be there to the next. As if nothing fucking happened. He's a constant reminder of everything I can't be. He's a goddamn Boy Scout. Mr. Little Mr. Perfect. And I'll always be in his fucking shadow. I can't just change, just magically get better at everything even if someone like Nazer tries to help. And it's clear he wants to. But the sheer difference between us, it won't ever happen. But my brother tries. He's always trying. He just fucks up. Every fucking time. She wipes her tears with one of her hands, but leaves a bloody smudge instead. Nazer knows who he is. I don't even know what I am. Do I step in now? Who am I, damn it? I can only define myself by the things I'm not. I'm not a good band player. I'm not a good sibling. I'm not a good friend. I'm not a good person. My mind is a fucking mess. In my head it's all my thoughts. They're all fucking foggy. Half the time I'm hating myself. Am I who I say I am? Maybe, not really. The other half I'm daydreaming of being something special. Then I'm different from everyone above them. I know more than them. They're both lies. I'm fucking lying to myself, but it's like I'm just here to be a drain on myself and others. I'm stuck with myself. I can't just drop everything and try the other things now. It's just too fucking late for that. There's too many ways to fuck up. Music is the only thing I've ever been decent at, and even then. She looks at me desperately, at a loss for words. Here we go. It's never too late to try something new. I can't. Just can't. You have support from me and Nazer, right? Maybe. Here's what I think. I put my arm around Fang's shoulder. You're in a pretty bad spot right now. Self-improvement is hard, but there's nothing to be gained without sacrifice, right? Fang gives a slight nod. You need to step up from your comfort zone more often, even if you think there's no time. There's no harm in diversifying, right? Fang looks away from the coastline to me. I don't know. Maybe you're right. You could always try harder to get along with Nazer. I guarantee there's not that much in the way between you two. You'll be there to support me, right? Sure. I don't know if I'm strong enough to do all that. I believe you can be. Being weak is nothing to be ashamed of. Staying weak is. You don't have to do it alone. Aw, Fang embraces me tight. Thank you. We sit in silence for a few minutes. Eventually, she lets go. Fang's breathing is evening out, and she looks far more composed now. Hey, can I see that? Fang points to my oversized hall pass. Yeah, sure. She takes it from my hand, our fingers brushing for a second. She blushes while she handles the acoustic bathroom pass. I think I finally got the tune, Anon. The tune? She finishes tuning the guitar and tests it. With a nod to herself, Fang begins strumming. The rhythm is slow and the tone is soft, enough so that her humming blends perfectly with it. I lean back, bobbing my head along to the impromptu music. The streaks from her tears that had once marred her pretty face only help to highlight her soft smile now. I hum along now too, which causes Fang to giggle. The rhythm is slow to a crawl and the song about to end. With the meteor coming soon, everyone's going to die. So I'll say to everybody, goodbye, Volcano High. The lyrics surprise me, but I shrug it off. You ready to get up? Fang nods and wipes her tears one last time with her forearm. I stand and pop my back, looking out over the fence to the ground below. From here, I can see the afternoon sun starting to encroach on the skyline of the small coastal town. Turning to Fang, I crouch a bit and extend my hand to her. She moves her bloody hand to take it, but hesitates. She softly grasps my hand. She winces in pain. You know, it's strange. I expected alarms to go off again, but this feels different somehow. More natural. I'm careful to hoist her to her feet, mindful of her injured palm. Oh, that's cute. But her beak accidentally bumps into my cheek on her way up. All they are. Ah, there we are. Fang's eye contact, and she instinctively hops back, covering her muzzle with her hand and turning her head away in her frustration. I clench my lower jaw to my palm, slicking the sweat and her blood. Slick with sweat and her blood. The silence continues for an immeasurable amount of time. So that's how dinos kiss. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Not really. I look for anything to end this awkwardness. Like the guitar pedal pass. Wait. I check my phone to see that Mr. Jingle's class will be ending in 10 minutes. Fuck, the assignment. Fang finally looks my way again, though her face is still flushed. What? Mr. Jingo's assignment. There's no way in hell I'll be able to do it at home. Fang's hand tries to cover her beak, failing horribly to contain her giggles. God, you really suck at music. I glare at her. Why don't you just drop it? It's an elective anyway. Because I need to maintain my GPA for college. Because I kinda like it. I blush and look down at the entrance of the roof below us. Maybe I'll help you? Fang hops down, her wings easing her landing. I owe you for the fucking therapy session anyway. Oh, thank fuck. I climb down the ladder. Those wings must be really convenient. Who the fuck is up here? I keep forgetting he actually has eyes. The doors fly open off its hinges, though the suicide fence and the over the side of the building crashing loudly to the concrete below. I know someone is ditching up here, My hunting instincts can tell. Oh, double fuck. You! Principal Spears looks at us, finger pointed at me as if to fire a special beam cannon through my chest. In all my goddamn years, on top of the roof, explain now! Bullshit mode activate. I got lost looking for the bathroom. Spears incinerates me on the spot. Estrus season. For a brief instant, I picture Fang in a bikini. The artist had fun with this. Hot. Fang gets a similar stare and withers down. I'm not stupid. Petroestrus season isn't for another few months. Empty your pockets now. I reduced myself to Hoover flags. All I had on me was my phone and ratty wallet, held together with hot glue and duct tape. Fang does the same, dropping her own phone, a spare guitar pick, and an unopened pack of cigarettes. Spears looks at Fang dead in the eyes, rips the package open, and stuffs every cigarette in his mouth at once. To our mortified stares, he chews them until they are brown globs and spits it over the fence, landing on a rather oriental-looking car. Enon, go to class now. Fang, to the nurses. I look at Fang one last time. She looks a mess. Her wings are ragged, feathers misaligned, and a clear patch of them missing on one. Stains on her legs from her makeup, tears, and blood. Drying blood on her hands, arms, and beak. Eyes puffy red from crying. But her smile was... I wave her goodbye, a wordless return to class. I only have a few minutes, but I can't focus on the assignment. I'll have to take it home for homework. Maybe I'll help you. Take out my phone and consider messaging Fang again. My heart thumps roughly in my chest. Just what is with me today? All this drama. When did my life become a soap opera? Even included a dramatic kiss. I look at my hand, her blood now dried and rusty on my palm. Did that count as a kiss? I mean, it was unintentional. She backed off and all. Jeez, my insides feel like liquid. Surely, that's just my disgusted reaction to Spears' scare tactic up there. Nah, this isn't fear. Unlike the bottomless pit, the feeling is... pleasant? Yeah, I kind of like it. I wonder if Fang... The feeling intensifies. But why? I only thought of... It's not as if she... But... Uh-oh. Do I like Fang? Fuck. Alright, so that is where we will leave it. Alright guys, I'll see you next time for more Snoot Game. Don't forget to check out the other stuff on the channel. Our Twitch channel, Sinfully Pure. If I forget to link it, just let me know. Come and watch us do some games live. And check out my other channel, Sinfully Pure. Have a fantastic day, guys. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Snoot Game. 1 month later. I'm laying in bed on a Saturday morning. It's been raining the last few days, so I'm stuck inside. Not like I had any other plans anyway. The forecast says it should clear up later today. There's no new games out and my backlog is just the perfect size of fuck that noise. I don't even feel like baiting on a certain basket-weaving Polynesian forum. The light of my phone is the only thing illuminating my hovel of a home. I scroll through the camera roll out of boredom. At least that's what I tell myself. Interspersed with various memes and screenshots of homework assignments are pictures of Fang has been sending. Over the last few months, I've been included more in Fang's circle of friends. Never imagined I'd have so many actual pictures on it. Each one brings vivid memory to mind, usually an embarrassing one. But there's some other ones, like of me and the rest of the band just enjoying the atmosphere in the auditorium. My perusal through the old pictures is interrupted with a text. Looking for a new band venue. Don't feel like going alone. Do you want to come with? Alone? No, shut the fuck up, alarms. Why alone? Trish has a horn appointment and Reed is... Fang is typing. Preoccupied. Dude, like, back to the story. I think Reed might be their favorite. Alright, where are we dropping? Just show up at my place in like an hour. Need to go now. Okay. This is fine. Just helping a friend of mine find someplace for her band to play. A friend I have feelings for. And we're alone. Just hang out, calm down, Anon, calm the fuck down. I boot up my computer and start a gotcha thread on a Taiwanese rum brewing blog site. Kiwi says hi. The soothing replies bring my heartbeat down to an acceptable level. To top it off, I insult the mods and then report my own post so I know they have to see it. Am I becoming Anon, collector of views and poster of shit? By now, the rain has subsided. Still feeling refreshed, I grab my jacket and start making my way. Hopefully I caught the mute button in time. Still feeling refreshed, I grab my jacket and start making my way across town to Fang's house. Passing through the snobby part of town to catch a bus, my thoughts begin to intrude on me. Images of what has come to pass before my eyes unwarranted. Looking for restaurants, because they'd be a good venue, of course. Walking through the mall, maybe, that'd be a good spot. The day turns to night and the temperature drops. I offer Fang my coat and... God damn it, it's not... God damn it, no, this isn't a duh... Oh shit, my stop! I scurry off the bus right as the doors are closing. And I don't forget to thank the driver. See, we're good peoples, we thank drivers. The bus stop is luckily only a block away from Fang's neighborhood. There's a few stores open, and the street vendor is gleefully setting up shop for the first time in a few days. That moment where I have to remember to cut down a part of the... Sometimes I wonder why I own pets. There's a few stores open, and street vendor is gleefully setting up shop for the first time in a few days. She calls out to me as I pass. Some store, man. The fuck are you? Oh, yeah, it was. People don't usually take a bus here these days. Where you heading? Just over the suburbs over there. High schooler taking the bus to the suburbs on a Saturday. You're going to see a girl, ain't ya? How did you... I mean, I am, but it isn't like that, you know? Come on, you can't fool me. At any rate, why not pick up a few dogs to impress her? We got ice cream too, is she a Herbie? Maybe later, I'll keep that in mind. I turn to leave. Behind me, I hear the vendor mutter to herself. Ah, to be young and in love again. I pick up the pace. I like the hot dog vendor. She cool. The difference between Fang's neighborhood and my apartment complex is night and day. The smell of burnt tires doesn't hang in the air. Instead, it's mixed with cedar and wet pavement. The knife in my pocket feels excessive as an officer's car passes by. I suppose to someone who's lived here it would seem normal, but to someone from bumfuck nowhere, the suburbs felt decadent. Yeah, actually, that's the first thing I felt when I got a house in a rich area when I was renting. God, that felt fucking first time first time someone brought me Christmas cookies, I didn't know how to respond. I'm so lucky that she understood, because I was like, am I supposed to like bake you some? How does this work? I've never gotten cookies from a neighbor. She let me keep the tin. It was really cute. Her grandkids had painted it. Fang's home is easy enough to find thanks to Gruggle's map images. It's nice, very nice actually. 2 stories tall and with an expensive, if kind of scraped up sports car in the driveway. I approach the home, careful to hop up the spread stones that make up the walkway in fear of trampling the well-manicured yard. At least I'm at my destination. Fuck. I stand frozen on the white porch, now with the front door before me like a ramparts of a castle. Am I supposed to knock or text her that I'm here? Crap, I've never done anything like this before. I go with a friend to find a venue for a band, that is. Guess we can just knock. Before my knuckles reach the door, it swings open. Oh shit. What is this killing intent? You Anon. Shit, orb, shut the fuck up right now, please. I don't think I need this. Yeah, I'm Anon. Pleased to meet you, Executioner. I like him. My pants feel heavy and sodden. Honey, who is it? Aww. Is that Fang's mom? She's adorable. Oh, you must be Anon. Come on in. The petite petro-matriarch drags me into her abode. I could see the patriarch's jaw clench as Fang's mother pushed me into the comfiest couch to ever exist. Oh, you must forgive my little Lucy. She's still getting ready for your date. Oh God, I can feel iron sights on my back. While she spoke a mile a minute, I managed to catch some of the words. I ignored the latter because this isn't a isn't that? But, oh, it's, no trouble, ma'am. But, I thought her name was Fang. She titters, holding a hand over her sly smile. Oh, that? My little tooth fairy always loves to reinvent herself. Her eyes gloss over as she's pulled into her own memories. One moment she was the prettiest princess pirate, and now she's some sort of rock and roll maestro. The imagination she has. Sup, buddy? I look across the coffee table to see Nazer reclined in an equally plush couch. Does he have the wing in the normal version of Goodbye Volcano High? I don't remember. I played it once and fell asleep. You good? I breathe deeply, collecting my scrambled thoughts into a semi-coherent state. I'm good. So, nice place. I look at the walls of the room. What little white I could see wasn't covered by a myriad of family photos. Huh. She really was a princess pirate at some point. Home is where the heart is, as they say. Sweet Raptor Jesus on the cross. Oh. Is that the sin to think that with... Oh, is that a sin to think that with that cross hung around Nazer's head? I look back to see the cream queen of the Kremlin, a tray of the smallest cups I've ever seen in her arms. Nazer, your mother made us some tea. Oh, isn't she the most wonderful woman? Blah. She knows I'm not a fan of that hot leaf juice. Naomi navigates around the couch and coffee table, setting the tray and treats. The tray of treats and tea before us. Would you like some Anon? Would you like some Anon? I'll pass, thanks. Something's not right about what just happened. I look back at where Naomi was standing. The entire opposing wall is covered in various hunting trophies. 2 bears, a whole school of fish, a falcon, 2 deer, a rhinoceros, I may have made a huge mistake. The love seat to the left of me scrapes forward into my field of view. Fang's father leans back, carefully examining and polishing a golf club. I don't like Last of Us 2! Maybe I can turn his trophies into a conversation piece? Extend an olive branch, so to speak? What gun did you use to hunt these? Gun. My hands fold into my lap as I stare a million yards into the wall clock ahead of me. So, Anon was it? You a big fan of golf? Nazer dons a similar pose. I played mini golf before. That's a good start, Nothing beats the real thing, though. You ever played golf before, boy? Don't say we golf. Don't say we golf. No, not on a proper green before. Nailed it. Well, this is my favorite club right here, 9-iron. He finishes polishing the head of the club and rotates it over ever so slightly so I see my reflection in the metal. Now irons are, by far, the most common, the most useful out of your standard club set. Anywhere you need an extra push, the iron will do. His gaze makes it way from the club to me as he lays it across his lap. I gulp and sink back into the couch in an attempt to hide among the cushions. Of course, this is all due to the solid steel construction and your own efforts. With the right quality, club, and technique, you can almost feel the ball cleaving in twain when you strike it. And I assure you, Anon, that my equipment is of the highest quality and my technique is impeccable. I don't know why I fucked that one up. Fang's father stands up, stepping on top of a sturdy coffee table. His club is lined up and I can see my reflection in the impromptu ball. With a well-practiced motion, he demonstrates the perfect swing in the middle of the living room. I can practically feel the air slice in half as an image of the impossibly large pterodon standing over me with the club flashes momentarily. Fang's father laughs heartily, setting the murder tool aside as he reclaims his throne. What fine form, sir? Dear. Fang's father flinches. How many times have I told you about intimidating suitors? This is the first boy our little tooth fairy has brought home. What about Reed? The father shrunk under the patent mother's leer. I don't care how mighty the dad is, the mom's the one you gotta worry about. You know that boy isn't right, dear. She ain't wrong. I feel a smidgen of sympathy, but keep quiet to avoid similar treatment from her. Oh my god, Mom, not in front of my friends. Fang is about a foot off the stairway, frustration clear on her face. I look at Fang with hands clasped together, silently pleading. Oh, are you ready for your date now? I lurch in my seat at that. No. No, we need to find a venue. Just the two of you, though. Oh god, no, please, Raptor Jesus, I promise I'll sacrifice a goat if you end this. Why don't we have a double date then? God, why have you abandoned me? Buddha, be a bro, please. I agree, Naser Naomi can accompany you. Am I going to personally commit mass deicide? I agree. He looks at me dead in the eyes. More people means you're less likely to do something reckless after all. I don't know. I don't think Fang would appreciate. Fang's father puts his arm around Nazer's shoulder and pulls him aside. You'd love going with your brother, right, Fang? Absolutely not. I'm perfectly able to find somewhere to play without anyone's help. Especially his. Come now, How many opportunities in your youth will you get to spend all the time together like this? Hopefully none. Aw, but you used to always spend time with little Nazer. Her eyes gloss over again. Like all those times you used to bathe together. Mom! Fang's father gives a loud pat on Nazer's back as he returns the conversation. Yes, I think a group date is an excellent idea. We should all go together. The fuck away from my father. He's scary. Nazer's shaking like a leaf in a monsoon, in the middle of an earthquake with a meteor hanging overhead. It's not happening. It is. Fang and her dad lock eyes. The tension in the room mounts as the stare down draws on. The moment-long eternity finally ends, though. Eventually, Fang flops her head back in defeat. Fine. Let's just get out of here, Anon. Gladly. Naomi gives a little cheer and tugs the still catatonic Nazer by the arm out the door. I give a polite goodbye to Fang's mother. I extend a hand to Fang's father, and the 8 bones of my palm are squeezed together, being ground into dust under the immense strength. The 5 bones joining my fingers to my palm threaten to splinter from the powerful grip. The rest of my bones in my hand try to separate from the vicious shake that Fang's father ends with. Excuse me. By the time I get outside, everyone is getting into the fancy and beat-up car from before. Guess it was Nazer's. Come on, Nazer, the day's still young. Nazer, still mentally fried, is being goaded by Naomi into driving to the city. Eventually, he robotically enters the car seat. Naomi ecstatically shoots into the shotgun seat. Fang and I take the back seat. Oh, cool. Now we're getting this shit show on the road. I should probably clarify with Fang about precisely what sort of venue she wants. The split second I move my hand towards Fang to ask, Nazer chucks his jacket between us with lightning speed. Whoops! Look out back there! The look of pant-shitting fear on his face betrays his jovial turn. Poor guy. Anyways, Fang. She looks over. What sort of place are we supposed to be looking out for? Fang looks away for a moment with finger under the end of her beak. Is that supposed to be a thinking pose? Some wide open space where people can stand or sit? Preferably with a mosh pit? Oh, I know lots of places like that. Where? They're at the Good Fern Galleria in the downtown shopping district. No. Why ever not? I'm not going to play around the ritzy area. There's more stuck-up assholes than at school. Naomi shrugs and turns back to Nazer. In that case, why don't we just park in the middle of the city and walk our way around? Sure, that's fine. What do you think, Anon? I look at Fang as she's preoccupied with watching buildings fly past us. I shrug. Alright then, to the city we go! Naomi turns the radio on, shattering my ears with the most nauseating upbeat love song on max volume. I'm left to retch as the song violates my virgin ears with its oh too cheery tune. In the city proper now, I find myself with a new dilemma. The group slowly makes its way down the sidewalk. Nazer walks ahead and continues to look back at me, his expression anxious and worried. Fang refuses to speak and gives everyone and everything a vicious sneer. And Naomi just won't shut the fuck up. Oh, how about there? It's so precious and the food is to die for. Oh, I love that restaurant. Maybe we can ask them. Oh, and then there's that nice cafe and they even have a piano. God, this marmalade monster needs to die. Oh my gosh, it's perfect! Naomi stops the group before a large glass window, Past it is a large open room, sparsely filled with minuscule round tables and a candelabra to set atop them. Isn't this a bit too ostentatious? Gaudy. No way! It's wide open. The tables will be rearranged to provide ample room for your audience. Fang looks unimpressed. Come on, let's go ask. The Sarolufus wraps her arms around Nazer and bodily drags him to the entrance. Fuck me. Shut the fuck up, brain! $10 we get kicked out. No deal. You're stating the inevitable, not a possibility. We follow behind the pair and find Naomi pestering the maitre d' for possible arrangements, cringing as the poor man just stares off into the middle distance while Naomi prattles on obliviously. And, if possible, could you include maybe a dinner ticket option for... The maitre d' looks towards us, or rather Fang, and scowls. Our esteemed establishment caters exclusively to those with an appreciation for fine culture, culinary and otherwise. Might I recommend that you vacate the premises at once, or you will be requiring an escort? Where's my $10? Up your ass. I told you no deal. Nazer tugs a bit as Naomi's arm as she stomps back to the entrance in a huff with him following. Bang, I've decided this place isn't good enough. Sure. Don't be mad, Naomi. He isn't worth getting upset about. Nah, he's worth it. If it were me and the band, they'd have one less tire on all their cars. Nazer raised an eyebrow back at Fang. She responds with a smirk and a middle finger. That's a good thumbnail. We've been searching for a place for the last 2 hours now. Fang is barely holding herself together, judging from her angry muttering. A lot of muttering, mostly including words like murder, knives, and particular genitals as pincushions, with profanity taking up a good half of what escaped her beak. I could see a blood vessel throbbing on her temple. This didn't look good. I positioned myself slightly behind Fang, putting her between me and Naomi. Hey Naomi, I got an idea. Naomi spins on her heels towards the sound of my voice, and the giant grin on her stupid snout stiffens as she sees Fang looming aneurysm. Maybe we should take a little break? Luckily, there's a small park nearby. The four of us grab some drinks from the vending machine. Fang and I grab a knockoff brand soda. Naomi gets a bottle of water, and Nazer bought a sports drink. We're lucky to find an unoccupied picnic table with some shade because the afternoon sun has turned the cool day into a sweltering one. Thank you, West Coastal weather. We sit in the near silence, aside from Nazer's audible chugging of his sports drink. He crushes the bottle with one hand and tosses it into the trash can 5 yards away. Then looks at us with the smuggest grin I've ever seen on a beak. Show off? Yes. Great shot, Nazer. Of course it was, babe. Fang mockly retches into the grass. At any rate, I need to drain the snake. What? Nazer turns and gives a brief wave back at us and makes his way to the public restroom on the other side of the park. Aw, his double entendres are always so clever. Fang slaps a hand over her eyes. I need to go too. Why? Something the matter? Monthly problems. Do you have everything you need? I have some extra stock. I have regular plastic scented. Oh, what diameter? Shut up now. That would explain why she's so bitchy. Fang stomps away to the bathroom, leaving just the apricot ass pain and me. God, they enjoy the jokes with her. Do you need to use the restroom as well, Anon? How tempting. Well, now that you mention it, Since it's just the two of us, I've been wanting to ask this for a while. How have things been going with Fang? Has she been well? Is there anything wrong? Shouldn't Nazer know? Yes, Nazer knows, but I figured I'd ask you as well. Since the two of you spend so much time together and all. I hear Nazer talking all the time about how worried he is for Fang. He's such a good brother, isn't he? I'm just going to start filtering her. I just get so worried for her sometime, too. Fang can just be so antisocial, you know? And she's always avoiding me. I never can read how she feels. Like when she was feeling upset a month or so ago? Or just after the concert she gave after winter break? Wait, rewind a bit. How'd you know about how Fang felt sad a month ago? Oh, Nazer told me. The fuck is up with her? Then why ask me? You keep on asking that question. You keep on dodging that question. What am I dodging? Fang clearly doesn't like you, you say so yourself. Yet, you keep asking about her. When you can just go to Nazer. Fang is his sister after all. Oh, of course, Oh, of course. It's just, I'd like to hear it from you about her. My mind was blinding one of the words. Why me, though? I don't know anything about her. Nazer knows Fang way better than I do. Because you two have been getting so close. You're even on a date right now, Anon. Naomi's pupils dilate and her eyes dance away from me. In fact, you two make the cutest couple. It's the first time Naomi looked anything other than happy. Are you up to something? Why would I ever be up to something? Because you're not making any sense. Nazer knows her better than anyone else. But every time we talk, you bring up Fang. Why? I have every reason to care. Why? Because... Why? Because Nazer wants to make Fang happy. And so do I, of course. Naomi's laugh is hollow, her eyes shifting side to side. I was only doing what I thought would be best for both her and you, Anon. Wait. The first time I saw you sitting on your own on that dirty old bench, you looked like you needed someone to lean on. No. You bitch. And with Fang, I think back to all the times the beige bitch had asked me about Fang. What a great opportunity for real friendship, Anon. I'm so happy for you. If there's anything Fang needs in these trying times, it's a new friend to talk to. This entire time. Wasn't that Nazer's sister? How wonderful that you're making friends, Anon. Tell me everything. What are you and Fang talking about? I want to know all about it. Fuck, how did I not notice? Sorry, but I did help Anon pick his electives. Oh, what if you asked Fang for help? I'm sure she'd lend a hand. That fucking bitch. You can thank Naomi that you got off with campus beautification. She was quite adamant that it would be more constructive than homeroom detention. This entire time, she's been pushing me closer to Fang. I must be the biggest fucking idiot. Anon, you've been spacing out. She played me like a goddamn fiddle. Did I miss something? I look at Nazer, who's completely clueless to what Naomi's been doing for the past month. Just like I was. What would he do in this situation? He's the Boy Scout here after all. Fitting that the moral compass has a literal compass for a head. I'm part of someone else's plan. Nothing I've done the last several months was conclusively reached on my own. Are my feelings for Fang also just a tool for Naomi? What do I even do here? What if we excuse ourselves? I need to get away from here fast. Actually, I need to use the bathroom myself. Oh, sure, we'll be here. I zealously start dragging my feet away from Naomi. Anon, wait. I freeze in place. Fair warning, watch the ceiling. I sense great tragedy in those words. Whatever. I don't need to be here. You know what? No, I don't want to do that to Fang. Do I meet up with her? The public restroom looks clean enough from the outside, but I can see through the open doors that it gets cleaned maybe once a week. I'm not here to use the restroom anyways. If I'm right, I just need to look behind the building and... Jackpot! Fang is resting on the wall with a half-finished cigarette between her fingers. Got a spare? She shrugs half-heartedly, holding about half-smoked sin stick to me. I hesitate. Fang tilts her head. Before she can pull her hand back, I accept the smoke. The cherry at the end burns dimly as I tap off the ash. It's not an indirect kiss or anything like that, I chant as a mantra. The drag is smooth with a hint of mint to it. The smoke exhaled is wispy and I can feel my skin prickle. I don't know whether it's because of the nicotine or whose lips I tasted. Fuck. Thanks. I hand her back the cigarette. Fang's tail drums a steady rhythm on the wall as she takes one last long drag. She blows out a heavy cloud and drops the stump to the ground. I stamp on the stub before she can, giving it a solid twist before kicking the dead end into the grass. How'd you find me? Where else would you be? She gives a brief shrug. Anyways, we could probably get away with ditching Nazer Naomi. How'd you manage that? Secret family technique? Psh. Suddenly, an image of Fang's dad pops in my mind, and I realize I probably shouldn't be seen alone with her behind the public restroom. Under penalty of holy shit, my spleen is outside my body. Let's get out of here. Alright. Let's get a move on. The two of us peek out from behind the building to make sure the coast is clear of any brothers or scheming persimmon piranhas. The coast is clear. I think I know where to look. Please tell me that it's not that shitty promenade place. Nah, it's Little True. It's in Little True. Where? Little Trudon. It's near where we... It's that we can walk... It's near enough that we can walk there. Why didn't you mention it before? Naomi. Yeah, I can see where she doesn't like the bitch. The two of us sprint conspicuously across the park to nearby cover of the concrete jungle. The art's so cute. Little Trudon is completely unlike the rest of the city. Instead of skyscrapers and glass buildings, the whole place is a series of intricate alleys forming a plaza. Most booths are mostly booths for scamming vendors, but every now and then an actual building can be seen. Countless salesmen calling out to Fang and I. Fang just strides past them all. Just don't make eye contact. She must know this place. One child runs up and gives me a flower to mark me for pickpockets. I toss it in the nearby bin. Goodbye. Good eye. Living in the ass end of the place, I picked up a thing or two. The two of us check the sparsely located building one by one. I make sure to mark down the foreign swears in a notepad to look up later. Several hours pass as both the sun and the temperature drops. Can't believe we're still looking. These people are usually looking for any way possible to attract customers. Maybe you shouldn't have insulted that one guy. Fuck him. Calling me a meteor dodger, fucking prick. Still, we must have checked dozens of places by now. But why won't anyone have a band? Her reputation, it does so precede her. Fang's people's contract. Not this again. Her? You people are all the same, thinking that you have to go off. Bang! What? As you can see, her reputation does precede her. Choke on a platter of dicks. Everyone here knows her, especially of her family. Full platter, stacks high. What the fuck am I looking at? I look at the... What the fuck am I looking at? Do not think thoughts you cannot perceive. Reed's uncle, then. The uncle you seek is elsewhere. What? Yes, I know of that which you do oh so desperately seek. Wait, you know a venue where? But first, the ritual that must be conducted. Finally, progress. No way. Tell us. Anything to get away from this guy. We will partake of the ancient humiliation that has slain my entire lineage, even my own family, oft in this deadly sport before I was even born. The humiliation is diabolically easing a clutching of earthly currency, for as long as I can stand to hold it. And to be virtuous, my own artifact holding me to this flimsy visage. A phone Roomba. A phone Roomba? Only the finest tool to clean your phone. Here, let me show you it brushes majesty. He feels around his fanny pack for one of the Roombas, then holds his phone out to one hand. He puts the device on and it whirls to life, slowly crossing the screen. When it reaches the edge, it beeps and turns around, making the return trip to where it started. After a few trips, the merchant turns the Roomba off to give us an expected leer. I just used my shirt, though. Fang, we can find a place on our own. You know, this place is well known for trafficking. Fine, you fucking cunt. I slapped down the money of Reed's maybe family booth. Very well, the contest is yours, along with this trinket. Head east of this filthy bazaar and you will find your destiny. At Dynamo's, the pizza chain. You will come to understand my wisdom once you reach it. Fare thee well, seeker of music and atmosphere theater. Fuck it. Trying to deal with a puppy. The shopkeeper gives us one last smug wave goodbye. Come on, shoo. I motion for Fang to follow and start heading in the direction the shopkeeper showed us. After twisting through an endless maze of merchant and frivolities, Fang finally stops in front of a building. We're here. The building is an antiquated Italian restaurant with the words Dynamo's Pizza and Pasta written in a grand sign out front. Pizza, huh? In the middle of Little Trudon? Let's see. I open the double doors for Fang to enter. There is a plaque of the National Registry of Historic Places on the window. That's kind of cool. Historical, huh? Inside is a homely Italian-style pizzeria. The warm candle lighting against the lattice dividers of the booths cast shades of orange along the walls and floor. The two of us walk up to the reception desk. A very tired waitress puts on a plastic smile, and when she sees us, welcome to Historic Dynamo's table for two. Actually, we just need to ask the manager something. The waitress rolls her eyes and skulks off. Service with a smile, huh? Working in the industry grates on you. This is a historical place, though, isn't it? Wouldn't it have a higher standard for... Yep. Hey, if it isn't little Lucy! Fang's skin goes several shades lighter. I haven't seen you since August. Come here and give your Uncle Joe a hug. The older T-Rex hobbles his way to us with arms spread wide. Well, as wide as he can, at least. Fang squawks in protest as she's pressed into his apron-covered belly. Uncle Mo? Uncle Mo, what are you doing here? I'm working, Toots. This is my restaurant. Hold up, your uncle is Mo. Mo is in Mo that started Dynamos? No, I mean, I don't know. My baby girl isn't swung by in ages. Anywho, and who be this lucky guy? Don't tell me you got yourself hitched already. I feel my own skin warm up now. The old T-Rex laughs louder and slaps his rotund belly. Relax, kid. I'm messing with you. Come on, I'll give you the best seats in the house. Mo wraps an arm around each of our shoulders and drags us through the restaurant to a cozy yet dark booth sequestered away from the rest. We're shoved into the seats and the owner/uncle bends over the table to light the sole candle there. I'm having a candlelit dinner with Fang now. Oh, it would have been nice to see a picture of it. The hell is happening? As you two get right there while I make my little princess's favorite pie. On me, of course. Mo proceeds to saunter off, pushing through the double doors that probably led to the kitchen. I look over the candle to Fang. She looks how I feel at the moment. Lost and confused. What just happened? I don't know. So... Fuck! Come on, Anon, you can do this. We were part of the team that kicked Reddit's ass in Claws of Duty Jurassic Warfare. Is that really your uncle? No, he's just a good friend of the family. My dad goes bowling every Thursday with him. Sounds fun. You ever go along? Not anymore. All that sporty stuff doesn't appeal to me. Besides, I have school and band stuff to worry about. Not to mention my dad's a bit of an asshole. The image of a golf club comes to mind. You don't say! Uh-huh. Whenever I'm listening to my music at night, he always yells through the door about audible bowel movements. Honestly, do you blame him? Fang smirks. Maybe not. My dad isn't even really there most of the time. When I do interact with him, it's just these huge orders about what to do with myself. You're going to camp. You're going to Brazil. Nobody wants to go to Brazil. You're going to some coastal town for half a year. Then again, the last one was more my fault. Sounds rough. What about your mom? What about her? Pretty standard mom, a bit naggy. She'd always try to dress me for school so I'd look like the biggest dork ever. One time she got me into a denim jacket and jeans combo. Double denim disaster. How do you... Wait a second. Another word and you get hot wax in your face. I'm holding back my laughter behind my fist. And she always tries to embarrass me in front of everyone. Don't tell Mom. Don't all moms do that? Why don't you tell me, pirate princess? You know, hot wax really only hurts for the first few seconds. The cute look of surprise, though, lasting for eternity. Breathe a word of that to anyone, and this candle goes going up where the sun don't shine while it's still lit. I scrape the hardened wax off my forehead with one hand. All right, sheesh. But what about your mom? Is she, like, on heroin or something? No, she's just always in her own little world. Nothing is ever wrong. There's no flaws with anything. No concern is worth worrying about. Yeah, that can't be healthy. I've made it so far. Well, for what it's worth for you, you still got Trish, Weed, and Nazer. Yeah, one of those The one whose horn is more important than finding a place for my shitty baby brother and Reed? Fang groans as she leans back in her seat. The new guy is the only one I can rely on. My life sucks. I don't know. We haven't found a venue and our show is in a week. Ugh, fucking Naomi, fucking Dad. On the flip side, we're getting some of your favorite pizza at one of the pricier Italian places around here for free too. But the venue, we still have time. So pizza first and then we find a place for your show. Someone say pizza. Someone order a fucking pizza. Mo slides a large pizza on the table in front of us. A pizza with extra sausage, anchovies, pepperoni, and ham, also known as the Moe's Original Meteor Pizza, Lacey's favorite. I go by Fang now, actually. Whoa, 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 the youth are getting uppity with me. You trying to make old Mo confused, you punk? He gives Fang a light noogie. So, what have you punks been up to? Actually, Mr. Mo, we were gonna ask, Mr. Young punk, you don't need to be so formal. Ah, fuck my head. You youngins, I heard you talking about your parents. Aw, man, here comes the lecture. You know, the best part of being young is... Mo! We got a code K on line 1. Mo hangs his head in despair. Old that thought, kids. I got a pissed off mother to deal with. Mo stomps away at the reception desk, leaving Fang and the pizza with me. Hey, free food. Fang piles 3 slices on a plate, catches a few of the anchovies before they slide off. I think I'll only take 1. I'd rather not get heartburn at 18. Man, this place sure isn't historical for no reason. Even something as ridiculous as this taste is phenomenal. Good thing it's free. I'd be willing to pay a premium for this stuff. Kick Comet's Pizza's ass any day of the week. It really hooks you, doesn't it? Oh, I didn't realize I was in my own world for a bit. But yeah, it's real good. Huh, she already downed 2 slices? Shame I have to limit myself around the good stuff. Yeah, I know that feel. Fang picks up her last slice and tosses it upwards. And snaps it out of the air with 1 bite. Whoa, cool trick. Do you do parties? While she raises her middle finger at the remark, a grin on Fang's face says it's more out of humor than malice. You gonna finish that? We look at my half-eaten slice. I guard my hoard with my arm bulwark. Mine. Didn't want it anyway. Mine. I'm quick to finish off my slice to keep it to myself while Fang goes for her 3rd helping. The pizza doesn't last, sadly, as we continue to take slices. Its life is ended in a matter of minutes, when otherwise I would have committed pesticide in an hour. By the end, I'm satisfied, enjoying the feeling of the itis. Uncle Mo knows how to make it. Uncle Mo knows how to make it. Yeah, your uncle's pretty cool. Fang gets out of her seat, legs unsteady as she fights off the need to well-needed nap. I'll see you up front. I've got a serious need. For real this time. I snicker and nod. Sure, leave me to deal with your uncle. I force myself out of the booth and casually meander to the reception area. Mo is there, placing the receiver to the desk's phone back. Hey son, you's enjoying the meal? Definitely. Feel like I'm a blackout any second. That's what I like to hear. Glad to make yous date then. We aren't. No? Could have fooled me with that disaster you call flirting. No, really. Fang's looking for a venue. Her band is playing on a show for next week. Really now? Why not have it here then? I look around the restaurant, trying to find a real place for the band to actually play. Don't sweat the details, kid. Mo grins. Me and the boys are used to making room for shows. Yous just tell my little Lucy you got a place. Then you're sure to sweep her off her feet. Huh? Anon.exe has failed. Ah, to be young and in love. Listen here, Anon. I segreti dell'amor, the secret to love. It's not shared misery. Yous can complain about all the little details in life, but that don't fix your problems. However, yous can't be trying to do everything for her neither. Otherwise, she just expect you to fix all her problem for her. The secret is support. Support? All you got to do is support her. She got to fix her own problems, but you's got to back her up on them. And from what I hear from my boy Nazer, you already been doing that. I suppose I have, like at her band practice or on the roof. Like now. Bada bing, bada boom. Back to work, Jerry. Anyway, be good to her, Anon. She'll be good to use. I raised her right after all. Thanks, Mo. Anytime. I've been hanging around yous fools for too long. I can't just ignore the kitchen anymore, you know? Give little Lucy my regards, huh? Sure. Reminds me of my grandpa. Mo saunters back to the kitchen. Now that I think about it, how does he cook with those little arms? I look a bit closer. There's several tiny toy claws hanging on a rack just inside the kitchen door. Somehow I don't think that was something I was supposed to see. Alright, I'm back. Let's hit the road. Maybe we'll find some place to play before sundown. Actually, we really don't. Bang freezes in place. How? Your uncle? You asked Uncle Mo if my band could play here? Yeah, he seemed pretty excited about it. He's got a stage ready and everything. Fang still isn't moving. Did I do something wrong? It's a blur of motion. Aww. 1 second, Fang looks like she's going to hyperventilate. Next, it's like I'm being wrapped in a blanket of down feathers, being shaken from side to side, with the tinnitus-inducing scream right in my ear. Ah, we got a venue! Ah! It's so infectious. My arms effectively support her, wrapping around below her wings. Fang's arms are wrapped around my shoulders as she clings to me. I feel something warm, soft, and somewhat moist pressed against my cheek. We got a venue! We got a venue! We got a venue! Ah! All movement stops and reality resumes. Fang wings withdraw from around us. She pulls away until only her hands are on my shoulders. My hands are now at her side and I can feel her warm scales on my palms. Oh, wow. It's the sound of clapping that causes us to jump apart, faces bright red and breathing rapidly. Back at the kitchen door is Mo, clapping loudly with his minuscule arms. I suppose we, call Nazer? Yeah, and tell him, right? Totally. Vroom drama gets a venue. Fang smiles softly and nods. Good thing Naomi put Nazer's number in my phone, even though I didn't ask for it. That tone rings twice. Yes? Hey, Nazer. Hold on, I'll put you on speaker. Go ahead. Mission accomplished, we got a venue set up. Oh, they did? That's great. Yeah, we're at Dynamo's place in Little Truden. Cool. I'll bring the NASCAR, fuck you, over in a jiffy. I'm going to punch him. Good! You sure you want us to get you now? Now that you have business out of the way, you and Fang could go and do something fun. You know, that may not be such a bad idea. Even if it's an idea from an orchid oppressor. Good lord, I'm never going to be able to play golf again. I'll pass. It's getting pretty dark. Aww. Alright, stay put and we'll be there soon. Alright, see ya. All's left is to wait a few minutes for the ride to get here. Fang is sitting on a bench in front of one of the restaurant's windows. She's humming to herself and her tail is drumming Eurobeat on the bench. I take a seat next to her. By now the plaza has cooled down, most of the shops have closed, and the only people still out are returning home from a long day. The two of us sit in companionable silence save for Fang's humming and tail drumming. Her mood is contagious and soon enough I'm humming with her. I already know the song. It's from the roof. Except more happy? The scene is great. It's just Fang and I on the bench in the waning sunlight in the middle of the deserted plaza. Taking a moment in, I almost didn't notice Fang scoot closer to me. That is where we're gonna end it. So the date went well, and we'll see what happens next time. Thank you guys so much for joining. Don't forget to check out the other series on my channel, and check out my other channel, Sinfully Pure, and I'll see you guys all next time. Please have a fantastic day. Bye, guys. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Snoot Game. Mom, Dad, we're home. The ride back to Fang's house went by uneventfully. Fang and I didn't talk about what happened, so Nazer didn't have any aneurysm. Oh, welcome home, Nazer dear. How did your date go? I'm just dying to know. I am also interested. I don't know how, but he's looking into the exact center of my pupils with no margin of error. So, Anon, how was your trip with my little girl? Dad, why don't you go and get ready for bed, Lucy? Fang glowers. Lucy, your mom. I look at Fang. Okay, yeah, it was a date. It went well, sir. What did... We were able to find a venue and I met Fang's Uncle Mo. Fang's dad sputters. I have half a mind to bring you to the station, boy. And the other half to testing my new nightstick on you. Dear, not in front. I wouldn't mind doing this again. Oh wow, the look on Fang's face is really cute. Oh, I'm so happy for you two. I wave as I turn for the door. I'll see you at school, Fang. Yeah, you too, Anon. With that, I exit the door. Once it's closed, I feel all that bravado evaporate and my legs turn to jelly. I think that's enough excitement for one day. My first step forward towards a bus stop is so wobbly I worry I'll end up in Fang's mom's rose bushes. It would probably be a good idea to sit a bit and catch my breath before going home, and take a seat on the curb just outside Fang's house. The door behind me slams open and I jerk around to see Nazers being shoved down the steps. And don't come back until you're finished thinking. The door slams again and I hear a morose sigh. Oh man. Anon? Yeah. You're sitting here? Why are you sitting here? Just catching my breath. Your dad's a bit harsh. Homicidal, but close enough. Nazer huffs and shoves his hand back into his pocket. You know you're the reason Dad kicked me out, right? What? I know he's pissed. I so much as looked at Fang, but what did I do? Turns out letting you run off with Fang is just encouraging your degeneracy or something. Sighing, Nazer drops and sits on the curb next to me. He kicks a rock clean across the road and into the neighbor's mailbox. Impressive. Getting kicked out really got you down? Sure. Convincing? What's the real answer? What's it to you? Not much, just figured I'd ask. He stretches his wing and lays back on the pavement. Just figure it'd get to this. Get to what? Me getting punished for Fang's issues? Nazer lays an arm over his eyes. Why'd you need to go alone? Saw her today. She was this close to killing your girlfriend. Honestly, you should be thanking me for that. He waves me away at that. Feh. Go on. You aren't my therapist. Humor me. Nazer's arms flop away from his face and into the concrete. I mean, look at it from my perspective. Fang is always up to something. Fang is always up to something stupid. More often than not these days, she's arguing with either me or my parents. At this rate, Fang will end up a junkie or in a prison somewhere. And cringe at the mental image of junkie Fang. Mom and Dad have pretty much accepted that, so who do you think all their hopes and dreams go on? Me. With a growl, Nazer sits back. It's like I'm not allowed to have problems of my own. I'm not allowed to mess up or do anything less than the best. Judging by the trophy case at school, you aren't doing half bad. I wish it was an option to fail. I mean, instead, I'm stuck with no room for error and still with a broken sister. And she's still my sister, you know? I can't help but be worried about her. But what can I do? She hates me, and I can't bring up my worries with my parents. Even Naomi notices that I'm getting stressed out. I just want my sister to be happy, to go back to normal. But I don't even remember what her normal is. I don't have siblings myself, but if I did, I certainly would have trouble doing all you're able to. That selflessness by itself should help you, right? Selflessness? You kidding me? Her friends would be destroyed if Fang just dropped all that. Who am I to even wish her different? So you're getting all this worked up, and you aren't even sure it's even the right thing to do? Yeah, I guess so. I try to parse everything Nazer's bitched about up until now. I guess it's time for Dr. Mo's psychological response. You know, Nazer, have you ever considered just not? What? Nazer practically lunges at me. I hold my hands up in supplication. I consider what to say. Mo's advice drifts to the forefront of my thoughts. Hear me out. Just consider this. Maybe it's not your job. I mean, you go out of your way to try and help her. Hell, even Naomi's tried. But maybe Fang's problem is her problem to fix. But, we met your uncle today. Uncle Mo? Yeah. Oh, that's right. And he had some advice for me. He said she needs someone to support her, not fix her problems for her. Isn't that what I've been doing? Remember the show in the auditorium? The perturbed pterosaur sags as he recalls that disaster. Oh. Look, man, you've got a lot of problems of your own. Maybe you should handle those first before you try to fix your sister? Well, if Uncle Mo said so. But why did he tell you that? Shit. You know, just advice from an old guy? You know how they love to give advice. His head shakes side to side, dismissing my dismissal. No way. Not Uncle Mo. He'd never give you the time of day. Shit. Look, he just wanted to give me some advice for Fang, and now I'm giving it to you. So drop it. No way. Advice for Fang? Saying it was a date? Do you like my sister? I wasn't the one to call it. That explains a lot of shit. But I didn't. Oh God, what would Dad think of the kids? What the fuck? Hell, if Dad finds out at all. Nazer! He pauses and looks, and the look of shocked disdain still stuck on his face. At this point, it seems like you just want to be stressed. At this point, it seems like you just want to be a stressed mess. Maybe I do like your sister. Sure, she's rude, violent, maybe a bit of bipolar. She's impressionable, self-centered, stubborn, the list goes on. Are you looking to taste some concrete? But beyond all that, there's more to her. Like her passion, Nazer. She adores music, adores playing music. And she has these moments where I can see the softer side of her. The pop of knuckles from Nazer tells me I should rephrase that. I mean, it feels like I've gotten to see a side of Fang that she hasn't shown anyone else. A side that's willing to give a loser like me the time of day. And that's enough. I don't know, man. This is all uncharted water. Like, how did you and Naomi get together? That is a very long story. How long? About 2 school semesters, 30 track meets, and school election? So about a paperback book then. Sure, why not? Nazer hums and reclines back onto the pavement. Sheesh. How'd we end up talking about our love lives? Speak for yourself, man. I know fuck all about this stuff. And you think I do? Naomi's the one that makes all the plans and stuff. Seems like she does that a lot. Just the way she is. Anyway, I think Dad's enough time and a beer to cool down now. How long has it been? About an hour, I think. Wait. I swiftly withdraw my phone and check the time. Ah, fuck, I'm gonna miss the last bus. I could give you a lift. And let you out. You find out I live in the shittiest part of town? Nah, it's fine. If I run, I think I can make it. Well, don't let me keep you. I'll catch you at school, Anon. Yeah, sure. And for what it's worth, you're not like the monkeys we hear about all the time on Dino News Network. The kind that hang around this part of town called Skin Row, you know? Just gonna ignore that. Thanks for sticking around a bit. It's nice to finally be able to tell someone at all. You know, it's kind of funny that this kind of game got shit on a lot and called anti-this, anti-this. It's pointing out racism and things like that and how people can change and other things like that. But, you know, it's a shitpost game, so it's automatically bad. I also need to check out the demo for these guys' newest game. I wave Nazer goodbye as I get up and start jogging for the bus stop. I'm mentally fatigued after everything that's happened today. I check my phone for the time. I open up the browser and go to a familiar sudden sword swallowing IRC. Hey faggots, guess who just got back from a perfect date? Fuck yeah, we did. 12 replies from a single post. I think that's a new record for me. 1 week later. The week's been a mix of excitement and trepidation. More excitement from Fang and the band, and trepidation from my part around Fang. Having come to terms with how I feel, I just can't stop noticing all the little things she does. Like her cute tail wagging to a silent tune, or her weird and funny way of eating, or how soft and huggable her wings look. Raptor Jesus, if this is what love is, I kind of want a sample of buckshot. And yet I don't want it to stop. Even now, as Mo and Reed work on clearing the floor of tables and making a noise. And I'm drooling like an idiot as I watch Fang bend over a large amp. Even now, her tail wags to that mysterious beat in her head. Ahem. Not to mention with the way those jeans hug her hips and ass. Ahem? Aren't you supposed to be helping? Oh shit, right. Yeah, right. Was just moving at this table. Excuse me. I pick up the last table on the floor and hurry to move it to the suspiciously large storage room in the back of Dynamo's. I set the table down with the rest, right next to the seemingly out-of-place bucket of cement mix. Looking out from the closet, the joint is actually pretty big. The area is good 100 and 50 by 200 feet, so without the tables, there's enough space for at least a few hundred people. Impressed, I let out a low whistle. I tried. I'm on time, right? Where did she come from? Who are you? We've met before. Oh, wait, Stella, right? From the school gardens? Oh, bye. She gleefully nods. Yes, Rosa should be coming any minute now, too. I haven't spoken to either of them since campus beautification. Well, other than Stella through the bathroom door, but that doesn't really count. But Fang and the rest will be happy they have at least 2 fans, right? You know, there's always room in the gardening club if you still want to join Anon. There is no way I'm going back to that sort of prison labor. I look at the pale green, spine-covered thing up and down, including the Opie shirt she's wearing. What the fuck? You do know what your shirt says, right? Stella gives me a quizzical look and glances down at her shirt, her face turning bright red. Oh my, this was the only clean shirt I had. If I didn't feel the way I did about Fang, I think Stella's stammering was kind of cute. Suddenly her face lights up and her eyes return to me. Wait, you like anime too, don't you? Play it cool, Anon. No need to reveal your power level. I've seen a bit here and there. Yeah, a little bit. That's amazing. I don't have anyone else I can talk to about it. What's your favorite anime? I love Precure. Isn't Precure? Yeah, Precure is an actual anime. Raptor Jesus on his cross of rock. It takes all my strength not to physically cringe. Oh, we should watch together sometime. I have the box set of every season. We could marathon it over a long weekend or something. Maybe some other time? I'll just block my calendar for this. Maybe for after the heat death of the universe. Anyway, the show isn't for another half hour. I wanted to ask you before, what did you think of your fortune? Kinda forgot? You got the judgment? Doesn't ring a bell. Oh man, you could have made a Judgment Boy joke. Oh, well, would you like another? I got time to kill, sure. She pulls out her deck of tarot cards from somewhere? Where the fuck does she hide these things? Anyway, she fans the deck out. Alright, take one. I take out one random and show it to her. Oh my, Inverted Empress. You need to be wary of future negligence, Anon. The fuck does that mean? Gotta go. Nature calls. See you at the show. She flees in denim, pissing fear. Well then. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I step up to the stage to see the band's point of view. And promptly trip. Arr! What the fuck was that? There's a lot of cord over my feet. That's probably not good for the show. I stand up and wipe dust from my pants. Trish is the organizer. Right now she's giving Reed a lecture on why it's probably a bad idea to put carfentanil in the smoke machine. Hey Trish. Trish looks over her shoulder and Reed's face lights up. Can you come here a sec? Trish sighs, points between her eyes and Reed's, and stomps over to the stage. What do you want, Skinny? I just tripped on one of the wires up here. Sucks to be you. Bitch. Should I plug them all into a surge protector so you guys don't fall during the concert?
What? No, of course not. We won't trip. I have that on good authority.
Whose?
Reed's.
And you trust his word on something like this?
Sure. He's an expert on this kind of stuff and all.
Before I can object, Trish turns away and runs after Reed, who is huddled over the smoke machine, pungent fumes wafting from its exposed innards.
Get your ass back here!
Well, seems like he's got it handled. Trish seemed pretty confident that Reed knows what he's doing with the stage, but Reed obviously doesn't understand cable management. We're gonna try leaving the stage as is and then find out what happens. Reed may not understand cable management, but then again, neither did I. Probably better to let sleeping fossils lie. Now that that's taken care of, I glance at the pizza-themed clock on the wall. 30 minutes until the show starts. Band is doing one last sound test. Reed's bass drum bearing another new logo for Vrum Drama that doesn't look half bad. Trish has a wicked grin on her face, and I can practically see the dollar signs in her eyes. And Fang looks anxious, hands wringing the strap of her hollow body electric guitar. I consider what I'm about to do is extremely stupid, but hey. She jumps a little as I step back on the stage. Her knuckles are bright white as they strangle the leather strap. Hey. The secret is support. I offer her my supportive smile. You've got this, Fang. Don't feel like I do, though. You do. You've been practicing all month for this. And you've improved immensely since your last gig. I have complete faith in your ability to play guitar. Don't worry so much. Just don't fret about it, you'll be fine. Trish rolls her eyes. Reed's vacant stare has a bit of approval.
At least it wasn't a dinosaur pun this time.
I'm not that unfunny.
You are.
Fuck you, I'm hilarious.
No one thinks that, loser.
Don't you have something to be triggered about?
You can't use that word! That's our word!
Just did. You want to see me do it again?
Ladies, please.
Shut the fuck up. We've got sweet music to play. Showtime. Alright. Next up, we got the... What? They go right into their next song with gusto. An hour later, the band is wrapping up their last song for the night. I take my eyes off the stage and get a read of the crowd. Easily a good 100 people showed up to see Vrum Drama, better than any of us expected. The look on Fang's face when everyone begins filtering into the restaurant was priceless. They were on the last song of the night, the bizarrely long name of which I missed. I just gotta ask, why is it? Fuck it, let's go! I just gotta ask, why is Hitler riding my bike, pretending to be a monkey? Oh right, Reed definitely wrote this one. The band really has improved as opposed to booing and pointing to the audiences listening intently. And 3 a.m. in the morning on a fucking Tuesday. After the song ends, Vrum Drama hangs onto the pose for their final note. It's silent. I applaud the band. Eventually, other patrons join in. The applause turns to cheers, and cheers turn to uproar. The crowd was cheering. Actually cheering this time. The bandmates' faces light up, and they glance at each other. The hard work has taken its toll on the three, giving them varying degrees of perspiration. Sweat is trickling down Fang's forehead. Trish is gone from an afro to dreadlocks, and Reed is providing the restaurant with a nice ocean scent. Fang finishes with a furious flurry of strumming of her fretboard. Ooh, thank you, little Trodon! The crowd's approval is obvious, even in the makeshift mosh pit where I see Stella getting fake curb stomped. At least I think it's fake. Rosa's on the other side of the room, too entranced by the music to care. I don't see any blood, so she's good. Anon! Before I could react, I was swept up in a blur of feathers. God, I love the hug, it's so cute. Fang wrapped her arms and wings around me and kept rocking back and forth. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, we did it, we did it, we did it! They actually love worm drama! I tune out the alarm screaming in my head and hug her back. Her wings are just as soft and huggable as they look. Fang's beak settles against my cheek, the warm scales sliding smoothly up and down against it. This is nice. I become aware of my hands planted firmly in the small of Fang's back and press her closer to me. Beneath my splayed palms is soft, warm, drenched in sweat. I find that I don't really mind the slickness. Fang? I feel like I could stay like this forever. Hello, Fang! Fang suddenly flinches, and I get a split-second view of the purple hand on her shoulder. Her face is beet red, and the warmth on my cheek tells me I don't look far behind. Trish looks like she's sucked on a lemon with how twisted her face is. Tiny Triceratop pulls Fang out of my hands, and I can picture my fist twisting that horn right off her face. Great show, right? I guess. For our first show, anyway. What? It was great, though. Everyone was cheering. But it was a small crowd. Was it? The place was packed. Small venue. We gotta think bigger now. Why bigger? Because I still have stock. She motions to the bar, where there is still some hung-up shirts with the new mediocre logo lazily spray painted on. Have you sold much? 3 buttons, 4 stickers, and an apron. An apron? Hey, kids! Look this here. Look at this little dragon friends of me. Trish looks split on whether to be mad about the trigger comment or happy about the successful sale. Hey, someone took my apron. Give it back to work, Jerry, on your clock. Get back to work, Jerry, on your clock. Looks nice, Uncle Mo. Anyway, you's all gonna be helping with the cleanup, right? I look at the absolute mess around us. Fuck. An hour later, I'm stuck mopping up where the mosh pit once stood. As my mop head gains a tinge of red, I pray to God that isn't from Stella. Rosa wanted to stay and help clean, but... I'm so sorry, Stella. Come, I shall nurse you back. I shall nurse you back at my house. Oh yeah, they're totally cute together. I feel more sorry for Stella, but Rosa looked capable of helping her. My God, that's a lot of marinara. Yeah. Fang and Trish are trying to divide and carry out the stage. The mop really isn't getting much more from the floor. Am I supposed to have a bucket or something? You went on. Reed crosses right through the puddle, tracking grimy footprints without a care. Hey man, what'd you think of the lyrics? Hey man, what'd you think of the lyrics? Where were you on when you wrote that? Reed rubs his forehead, struggling to remember more than 10 minutes ago. I don't know, man. Floor, maybe? But I also distinctly remember floating. You know, dude, we've been doing this since junior year, right? And this is the first show that anyone's actually liked. Wild. You've only been playing together for a year? You know it, man. Crazy how time flies. Man, back then, Trish had these crazy long horns and glasses. Now there's a thought. How would Trish even look with glasses? Actually, how would glasses even work on a Triceratops? Fang wasn't Fang. She what? Probably shouldn't have mentioned that. Fang wasn't herself? Honestly, that's probably something to be left for Fang and Fang alone to talk about. Like, sorry. Alright. Only thing that stays the same was like me and my Carfy, bro. How long has he been on that stuff? It was almost like totally different time, man. Before I even got a moment to picture what it might have been like, not even a year ago, Trish appears behind Reed. She looks like she's about to snap both our necks.
Hey, Reed, what are you two talking about?
Just like talking about some memories of the band, Trish.
You didn't tell him anything about me, did you?
Glasses.
Reed, you absolute asshole.
Reed just shrugs. By this point, the restaurant has been mostly cleaned up, only a few tables left to put back.
So, Anon, we showed you ours, now it's your turn to show us yours.
What, out here in public? Didn't peg you for the kinky type. Trish inhales sharply, visibly trying to master herself.
I meant your old school.
That's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
Come on, Anon. Don't you have any good memories from your old school?
Oh god, no. I'd really rather not talk about it.
Why not? You told me about your parents.
That seemed to catch Trish's attention. Shit, and the look of expectancy from Fang, too. Guess it can't really hurt, can it? Well, I did try to get into music at one point.
With how much you need my help in music class?
I didn't say I was good at it. I was just clicking buttons and seeing what struck. Spoiler alert, nothing did. That got a giggle out of Fang and a look from Trish.
By the way, Anon, I saw you talking to that Cella girl before the concert. You have something going on there?
I feel pit in my stomach as the look of betrayal crosses Fang's face. Right into Trish's trap. Hook, line, and sinker and rod. Nyats. I do not have a thing for incontinentia. Who? Thought we were talking about what's her face.
The one with the Dino dual cards.
I thought those were Pocket Raptor cards.
Weren't they hand-egg cards?
Moving on.
Anyone back home had your eye on that?
Nobody at rock bottom was worth the time. Fang's face softens, almost in a silent sigh of relief. Is there hope for me yet?
Rock bottom, huh? I don't think you've ever told us about where you're from before.
Shit. Oh, I haven't, huh?
Who really cares where you went last?
Yeah, man, it's just a school.
Was it in the sticks?
Not exactly. It was certainly lower class, though. I used to buy bulk soda and sell them to the stupid kids for lunch money. Yo, my man! Reed gives me a fist bump. I'd usually just go places on a crappy dirt bike, leaving donuts in parking lots when I was sure nobody was looking.
Sounds like you were pretty cool at your last school.
Heh. I don't know about that. Sure, man. I don't get why you left in the first place if you had it so good. Oh, no. Oh, actually... Think of something! I had to leave because, Don't say something stupid. You only got one shot at this. Family issues? Nailed it. Bummer, man. Glad you're here instead. Yeah, thanks, man.
Sounds personal. Guess we shouldn't pry. We're all friends here after all.
Guess we're all friends at this point. To varying degrees. I let a content smile creep onto my face. Hey, you stupid kids! The Tyrannosaurus stomps over to us from the kitchen. Great job again on the show, punks. I knew my little Lucy could pull this shindig off. He clamps one of his tiny hands onto Fang's shoulder, and she reflectively tries to hide her face with her wings. Alas, I'm expecting a late-night visitor, so I need you punks to piss off. Come on by for a slice sometime, yeah. Thanks, Mo. Yeah, man, thanks a bunch. Now scram you kids. I got a different kind of cleanup to deal with. Uncle Mo's best. And repressing that. A few weeks later will be next time. You know what? Nah, let's find out. Things have cooled off since the concert back in February. There's no major events coming up, so the days have gotten longer. The weather has started to warm up as well. Each morning, I've been walking through the thick blanket of fog that always dissipates by lunchtime. It's a drastic shift compared to the hot-cold binary of flyover life. Maybe I should ditch the jacket soon. Nah, there's no way I'm showing the world just how much of a lanklet I am, even if it means being grilled alive. Geez, Anon, you look like you're dying right now. The sun can go fuck itself. Fang chuckles and pats my back and I lean over my desk. On second thought, tank tops seem cool. Reed is usually wearing one. Alright, class, the principal got something to say, then you'll all be leaving early. With that, we're all directed to the auditorium. We didn't have assigned seats, so I immediately thought of sitting with Fang. Knowing better than to look through the ocean of students, I followed my nose to Reed. The fetid raptor was sitting in a very last row with Trish. Yo! Reed bellows easily eclipse everyone else. I wave back, hurrying past my awestruck classmates to claim my rightful throne. Hey guys, saved you some seats. I take a glance over to see Trish pouting.
Fuck, he found us.
The last student trickle in through the doors and take their seats. Mr. Karl Dusky takes the stage with an electronic mic. Alright, frickin' settle down, kids. We got a special frickin' announcement from the frickin' principal. I really wish I could do that voice. We got frickin' midterms coming up soon. He frickin' feels the need to give you all a frickin' pep talk. The audience collectively groans. Fang and Trish throw their heads back. On cue, Principal Spears takes the stage. Mr. Karlwatsky holds the microphone out to him, but gets ignored. The students' body cover their ears in preparation. Alright, you little punks. Like the man said, we have midterms to deal with in just a few weeks. I don't want to see any of you slacking. Only the best efforts will be allowed. These scores may not affect your overall grades, so many of you may decide to disregard them. It's a weak mindset, like that. Two that's really can and will trap you. These tests are for you to see if you're on the right track or not. I expect you all to ace these exams because Volcano High is the best school there is. And I teach the best students there are, here at Volcano High. Are there any questions? I probably peeked my mic. Judging by the dead silence, there really wasn't. The principal gives a single approval nod and exits the stage. There he go. Alright, you kids, you're free to frickin' go. With that, the sea of students begins to funnel out of the auditorium. The four of us wait until the auditorium is half empty before getting up and making our way to the door. Our motley crew make it to the front lawn of the school, and Reed falls flat on his back on the freshly mowed grass. Later, guys! His breathing becomes a rumbling snore.
So Fang, you actually gonna study? We can go to the library. There shouldn't be anyone there.
I don't think I'm allowed there anymore. Wasted too much bandwidth. Fuck using my own data to pirate all these games. I'll probably never play.
I wasn't asking you, douche.
I kinda wanna just go home.
Okay. Talk to you later, Fang.
Yeah, later.
Fuck you, Anon.
I didn't even do anything this time. Fuck her. Whatever. See you Monday, Fang. Before I can turn away, Fang's hand catches the sleeve of my unnecessary sweater. Actually, I was thinking... Fang's grip loosens on my arm, leaving my hand to rest on my forearm. Wanna, study at my place? I kinda need help with science. Sure, wait. Wouldn't your dad make me into a hunting trophy? I don't think you're that good a catch. Ow, my ego. Besides, he's working late shift tonight, and my mom should be out clothes shopping or something again. It's okay, Anon. You're just going to Fang's house. Alone. Just the two of us. Bill, I know I fucked up. Bill Withers, shut the fuck up. Holy fuck. Ah! Okay then. So, how are you gonna get to your place? Shit, the bus. We can make it the last one if we run. Oh, fucking shit. Oh, go fuck yourself, Bill Withers. So that is where we're gonna leave it. We're going to make a mad dash next time, guys. So thank you so much for joining. If you like this series, check out the other series on this channel, as well as my other channel, Sinfully Pure, where there are lots of other different type of games. And don't forget to check out my Twitch under the same name. Have a fantastic day, guys, and let me know if you guys would like to see me do some Atomi games. Okay, guys, bye. Back to Snoot game. We make a mad dash for the bus. I'm sweating like hell by the time we get there, made worse by the fact I'm still wearing my jacket. Still must not take off. Must not expose skeleton arms. After a little while of being simultaneously fried alive and bathed in sweat, we finally make it to Fang's place. I obviously thank the bus driver again. Wait, alone with Fang at her place. Bill Withers begins to blare inside my head again. God, just fuck off! Fuck! Come on, Anon. We can study in my room. Fang's room? Oh, man. It's been a while since I've noticed the alarms. Sure, lead the way! Fang climbs the steps while I trail behind, wary of... Okay, I did not mean to hit the button. She holds the door open to a pitch-black room. I tentatively step in. Ah, home sweet home. Fang flips on the light, and I'm not quite sure what I expected. The black walls are covered with various band posters, and spaces in between covered by what I assume are lyrics, ideas, written in chalk. A few guitar stands, and a keyboard in the corner below a non-binary flag hang on the wall. Fang throws her bag off to the side and picks up a guitar, strumming a few chords. I plant my hands in my pockets nonchalantly, looking around for a chair or something. Just sit on the floor, dweeb. Wow, not even a beanbag chair? What kind of lazy teenager are you? The kind that has expendable guitars in arm's reach? I do like the last unicorn over there. Fair enough. I use my backpack as a makeshift backrest. What's the guitar for anyways? Playing music? I mean, aren't we supposed to be studying? Or are we doing music first? This is just how I get ready for study. Strumming along puts me at ease. Fang picks up the spare guitar from the shelf. She begins playing a short riff that I recognize from one of Drama's songs, smiling and relaxing as she goes on. Like my own personal concert. When the song is finished, Fang gives an expectant glance my way. I smile and give a tasteful nod. You want to try? Fang takes off the guitar strap and extends it for me to play. I'm not sure what she expects me to do, but I could give it a shot. Though, aren't we supposed to be studying for midterms? These scores may not affect your overall grade, so many of you may decide to disregard them. It's a weak mindset like that can will trap you. These tests are for you to see if you're on the right track or not. Is it really alright to slack off? Oh, that was actually Spears. Okay. I thought that was like a fourth wall thing. No, I should focus more on my midterms. I'd rather get started with studying, actually. Fang lowers her arm with the guitar in rejection. Come on, Fang. You know I can't afford to waste my time here with all the money my family spent already. Yeah, you only get this one shot and all. Fine. What are we doing first? Why not science first, since that's your hardest subject? Got the textbook? What happened to yours? Tried throwing it at Nazer and it flew over a cliff. Ha! Why? I don't know. Felt like it. You got a textbook or not? Yeah. I retrieved the tome from my backpack. Science is easily the heaviest thing in there. So what? We take turns reading? Too slow. Let's just huddle and read it together. Why not switch it back and forth? I actually want to see what happens if you pick the other choice. No, I should focus more on my midterms. Oh, fuck you, game. So it doesn't, the choices don't matter. Don't feel like it. We reading or not? Fang sits beside me on the ground, her oversized beak obscuring a good portion of the side of the page in my peripheral vision. Wow, that is like the second fucking day in a row I fucked that word up. I can feel the prickle of her feathers barely brushing against my back. We're on chapter 16, right? 18. Are you even paying attention during class? What do you think I hang out with you for? We read about electric currents in silence for a few minutes. How do I know when she's done so I can turn the page? You done? Oh, I wasn't reading it. Ah, fuck you. You wish. Don't tread to that. Don't tread into that. If I read the first page out loud, would you read the second? Sure. Fang leans back on the floor, hands behind her head. Get started already. In conductors, electrons are free to move around and flow easily. This is not true for insulators, in which the electrons are more tightly bound to the nuclei, which we'll discuss next. When current is applied, electrons move. Damn it, Fang, I'm trying to read to you here. Cut that out. Snort. She really did pass out. Fang, seriously, get up or I'll poke you. Four more minutes. Don't think I won't, Fang. These guns are cocked and loaded. Target locked. Weapons hot. Battery 1. How the fuck? Quit falling asleep during class. It's my room. I'll do what I want. Come on, I'm trying to take this. I'm home. Oh no. Lucy, Nacer, are you here? I got your favorite dino nuggies. Those are for Nacer. Sure. Hello, anyone home? I hear footsteps getting progressively closer as Fang's mom searches for any sign of life in the house. The door down the hall opens. Sweeties, Nacer. Oh, I guess he must be bowling with Mo again. Anon, you need to leave now. Lucy, are your headphones in again? I'll open the window, you just jump. This is the second floor. Broken bones are better than... Oh, Lucy, there you are. I didn't realize your boyfriend was over to visit. What? Fang's hands cover her bright red face. I wasn't aware their beaks got red too. Mom, he's not. What did I say about knocking? That you and little Nacer need to knock on our door at night when it's our parents' special time.
Not what you said. Oh, sweetie, that's no way to talk to your mother, especially in front of a guest. The tiny Taro turns to me with an apologetic smile. Since you're here, why don't you stay for dinner? Something tells me Fang's dad would make me the dinner. Damn it. Beef stroganoff does not sound palatable to me. Actually, he was just leaving now. Oh, but I wanted to show him your baby pictures. Right now, in fact, he's gonna miss his bus. I have one with me right now. She reaches elbow deep into her purse and pulls out a small flip book. Oh, Lucy, this is my favorite little picture of you and Nacer. She shoves the photo in my face and that I immediately make out as a bathtub with an infant Fang and Nacer playing in the water. Well, it is kinda cute. Before I can open my mouth, Fang jabs me in the ribs. Oh my god, Mom, he doesn't have time for this. Fang pulls me off the ground and begins pushing me towards the door. Well, I hope you enjoyed spending time with my little tooth fairy, Anon. You're welcome back anytime you like. I manage a weak wave as Fang continues to rush me towards the door in embarrassment. We reach the front door and she quickly turns back inside. Okay, bye. See you soon at school, Anon. I hear the door slam behind me and I'm left alone on the porch. Well, that was interesting. Guess I'll go wait at the bus stop. Does Fang's mom really think I'm her boyfriend? I know we spent a lot of time together. Fang seemed really quick to deny that, though. Does it mean anything? A text? Shit, that's rare. Hey, about earlier. Sorry about Mom. Just ignore anything she says. Also, don't tell anyone what you saw. Anyone. $10. I have my dad on speed dial. $5. Just kidding. Gobble a knob. See you on Monday. See ya. The bus hasn't gotten here yet. Yo, you're that kid with the date from before, ain't ya? Huh? I flip around to see the street vendor from a few weeks ago. You remember me? Kid, I've been working this corner for the better part of 2 years now. I know how to tell faces apart. Plus, this ain't exactly the skinny part of town, you know? I guess. You just get back from another date? What? No, it was a study session. Why am I telling you this? Yeah, study session. I get you. No, it really was just studying. Fang tried to get me to play the guitar, but I made sure to keep on track. You what? Kids these days. She was coming on to you, dummy. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Still point stands. What's that? I was right, huh? By the way, that wasn't your ride, was it? I look back to see the trail end of a city bus rounding the corner onto the next street. Next one comes in 45 minutes. Shut up and give me a danger dog. Well, someone knows they're Franks. Coming right up. Two weeks later. I'm looking over my final grades for the semester. My science score is lower than normal. I couldn't study with Fang anymore since the mother incident. She doesn't want me to be seen by her anymore. Instead, I've been studying at home. Got a pretty great grasp of the core subject, too. In the end, Mr. Jingo screwed us over by making music midterm a live demonstration. Horrid marks there, but I did get things pretty great with math and English. My GPA was secured, at least for whatever the fuck I decide on. End of midterms means the start of a new quarter. Halfway through the semester, and things have been going pretty well. I didn't completely fuck up so far, and I think the rest of the band is starting to warm up to me. Especially Fang.
In fact, we've been hanging out more in the auditorium after school. Instead of band practice, we've been making use of the repaired projector. Watching shitty movies, playing games on Reed's X-Rocks. Why are you so deep in thought, Anon? The man... Fuck, every fucking time she shows up. The Mandarin Manchurian rips me away from my monologue. During homeroom, Spears came on the announcements to declare an assembly for senior class. Or in his own words, asses in those seats now. Naomi has taken the opportunity to walk with me through the hallway. What do you want? So I heard you and Fang went on another date the other day. Of course she did. It wasn't a date, we were just hanging out. Just kicking Reed's ass in Rock Ring 3. Plus giving Mammoth bone armor. Please give Mammoth bone armor. You do anything fun with Nacer lately? Oh, my Nacer just had another track meet. That always works. His high jump form is so perfect. And he looks so dazzling in his track and field uniform. And his physique. I tune her out as she covers her profusely red nose. The less I can think of Nacer's body, the better. We get to the auditorium once again, and I look to the back row to find our spot. Empty? Over here, Anon. Fang and Trish are sitting in the front row. Next to them, Reed is huddled behind a cart with the projector he fixed on it, messing with the cords. What's the deal? Why are we sitting in the front all of a sudden? Spears asked me to man the projector. First, I was like, say what? But then I was like, yeah, man, sure. So here I am. I see. I take my seat next to Fang. They say why we're here yet? Nope.
Since we're seniors, it's probably some other stupid pep talk about our futures.
I bet it's a fundraiser. I'm like good at selling things and stuff. Yeah, you are. I'm sure. Actually, I've been meaning to ask. What exactly is Carfy? You don't know, man? Carfentanil, the wildest stuff a Dino can get. Really now?
It was used in war by skinnies a while back. It's a deadly tranquilizer agent.
It's only deadly when you make it wrong, man. But yeah, it's great stuff if you know how to do it. Fang, have you ever tried any? Once. Woke up hanging upside down from a tree with Naomi's clothes on, hugging a fake skeleton. I want to see a picture of that.
See, when I do it, it just makes me a bit dizzy for a few hours.
Huh, can I see some? Absolutely not. No. Why not?
That stuff's 100 times more powerful than horse tranquilizers. It'd melt your skin.
Make your heart burst. I heard a human tried it once and exploded.
I bet.
Yeah, sure. You just won't want to share. The last of the seniors trickle in and take seats near the front. Eventually, Spears takes the stage. He pauses to make sure everyone's covering their ears before beginning. All right! Probably blew the fucking mic out. As you all know, graduation's coming up soon. We're going to go over that whole process. I just got my fucking voice back. But first, the student council has a brief presentation to give on the subject. Floor's all yours, Stucco. Oh, thank God. I can't keep doing his voice. Spears gestures his hand towards Naomi and Nacer, who show up from behind the stage curtains. The chiffon Czarina brings a wireless microphone to her snout. She begins reciting a well-rehearsed speech in her usual snooty mannered. More plastic than person. Why, thank you, Principal Spears. The projector comes to life, displaying the basic slideshow title card reading. Reed, how do you know when to move forward? It's when she crosses her fingers. Check it out. Now, this is very important turning point in your life. Ah, got it. It's one of these. I need a nap. As soon as I closed my eyes, I felt a malevolent force looming before me. Somehow, I felt like opening my eyes was a bad idea. But keeping them closed was an even worse one. It's a fucking Linux penguin. Oh, I don't know what its fucking name is. But I know that's like the old school Linux penguin. At least there's a cute little design on the slide. There's a little penguin with a graduation cap. There's a school mascot in the party hat. Even has the fogged up window. A lineup of various graduates with a token human at the end for diversity. Typical. There's some scientists and engineers holding hands. There's a triceratops holding onto a branch with the text hang in there, baby. What the fuck am I looking at? There's me 2 years ago when I photoshopped myself with an anime girl. What? I love her face. What the fuck? How? Why? The world stops turning. No one around me is moving and there is no sound at all. Why is that there? How? I deleted everything. Everything! So what the fuck is it here? My body feels like stone as I try to turn. To see if anyone is seeing this. In the end, I can't bring myself to move at all. It doesn't matter. I already feel their endless gaze. I feel lightheaded. There's what feels like a lump of lead in the pit of my stomach. There's a dark spot forming in my sight. When I finally breathe again, the world restarts. The laughter hits first. The monstrous guffaw from behind that's joined by every other senior in the room. Reed, change the slide! Change it now! I am! More pictures. So many more pictures. Each more and more embarrassing than the last. Oh god. Shit! So which on the dev team has actually done that? There's a loud crash next to me and the entire room becomes black. Did I faint? Is this real life? Is it just fantasy? Fuck you! You fucking bastards. You waited for that joke. Anon? Still awake? Fuck! God, I'm gonna lose my voice again just from this. Lights come back on and my eyes burn. Projector is on fire, lens shards scattered all around. Laughter is even louder now. Reed, how the fuck did this happen? Look, I just used the USB Trish set. Trish? Why would Trish? Trish wasn't in her seat. In the corner of my eye, I noticed someone running from the entrance. It's Trish. She's making a mad sprint for the door. Stop her! She continues dashing towards the exit. And right into Spear's hand. Literally. His baseball mitt of a hand covers that fucking bitch! Covers her face entirely. Even lifts her up by her face with one hand. All of you, get your asses back to class! Spears motions for me to follow him, but I feel paralyzed by everything that just happened. I bury my face in my hands and just groan. This is rock bottom all over again. Fang tugs at my arm, trying to get me to follow. I just can't find the energy to move anything right now. Fang frantically looks around at the hysterical crowd, trying to come up with something. Eventually, I feel Fang put her arm around my shoulder as she tries to get me to stand. She drapes her wing across my back, creating a barrier between me and everyone else. Without saying a word, she leads me out the side door towards the principal's office. What the fuck just happened? Hey. How is this happening to me? You gonna be alright? How did Trish find those dumb pictures? Look, don't listen to those pricks, Anon. Was Reed in on it? All of them dumbasses. He couldn't be. What would he gain from something like this? Like, this'll all blow over. What would Trish gain from something like this? Like, none of them try to talk about our shitty none of them talk about our shitty concert. I know she doesn't like me, but this? And that was like a fucking month ago. This is fucked up. I'm going to rip her stupid horn off and give her a couple new holes to breathe with. It'll be all good, Anon. Think Fang's dad had a thing going on with the golf clubs? See if he can give me a couple pointers. Just need some time to forget it happened. The squeak of sneakers catches my attention, and I turn to see Reed approaching us down the hall. Reed, I thought Spears sent everyone back to class. Can't just sit in class while all my hombres are Can't just sit in class while all my hombres are going through some pretty heavy stuff, you know? Got something I need to get off my chest anyways. What? Bit busy dealing with being doxxed here. Wait, isn't doxxed with 1X? Wait, get what off your chest? Were you in on it? Fang's questioning glare makes Reed shudder. Wait, no, don't get the wrong idea, man. Reed, how did this happen? No, it wasn't like that. I was getting the projector set up earlier, right? Something was wrong with the lens and I didn't have enough time. So I asked Trish to go get something from Naomi. I guess she must have, changed the slides before giving it to me. And you didn't think to check? Reed deflates. Damn it, Reed. Look, man, Trish isn't a bad person. Bitch sure has a funny way of showing it. I keep forgetting he has eyes. Dude, I know you're still hurting from what she did, but yeah, what could have possibly given that away? Bro, let me finish. Reed's raised voice takes the wind out of my lungs. That's the first time I think I've ever heard him raise his voice. Trish messed up pretty bad. Trish messed up pretty bad, bro. Massively, hugely messed up. Not gonna argue with that. She abused my trust too, dude. When she gave me the presentation from Naomi, I didn't think she'd do anything like that. But did you ever consider why? Because she's a 2-bit cunt. Reed sighs again with a noticeable lack of smoke surrounding him. Dude, you and Trish are always been at each other's throats. But why even? I open my mouth to answer but can't find the words. Or the reason? Did you ever stop to consider why Trish always gave you a hard time? Not really. Another sigh, this time with an expectant look from Reed. Did you ever even try, bro? No. And that's the problem, dude. Reed has a pained expression on his face and quickly glances, showing Fang is even worse. I know it sucks. Trish tricked me and all too, and that hurts, you know. But maybe try and think why Trish did this, alright, bro? I like Reed. Trish can still burn in hell for all I care. 3 months! 3 months from graduation and you pull a stunt like this? Spears' stern voice grilling Trish in his office rips me from my thoughts. God, she deserves it. Good, she deserves it. I've half a mind to have campus security escort you out of here and send you to Reef City that place. God, I can't talk today. Fang and Reed both hiss at that. What the fuck does that mean? You have 5 minutes to explain why I shouldn't do that right now. I couldn't hear Trish's full response through the door, but she was obviously crying. After what she did, Fang leaned in, trying to listen through the door to hear what the bitch was saying. Because of her arms, I was pulled close too. I heard the trollops whimpering and wanted nothing more than to really make her cry.
All his fault.
My fault? I did fucking nothing to that purple pole smoker.
Didn't know what else I could do.
Not fucking show half the school the trendiest thing I'd ever done and commit what amounts to character assassination?
Some asshole from the sticks.
I'll show that cunt some fucking sticks.
Driving Fang away.
What? What does Fang have to do with any of this? She wasn't the one bitching about every damn thing I do. I glance over to Fang, whose expression seems even worse now. Looking at her this way makes a part of me feel even shittier. Like I did cause this. What the fuck did I... Oh, like I did cause this. Okay. Fuck Trish, though. She's been an ass to me from the beginning. Anon, will you please step into my office? Spears' voice shocks me from my eavesdropping. What am I supposed to say to Trish? Get fucked? Fang tries to give a reassuring smile, but it's fragile. Like, this is all her fault and not that backstabbing bitch. Reed gives a silent nod, no thumbs up this time. No, it is fucking Trish's fault. It is absolutely fucking Trish's fault. She didn't fucking say it before. I hate people that like this. I enter Spears' office and my eyes are immediately drawn to Trish sitting in the front of his desk, surrounded by crumpled up tissues. Fuck you, bitch. Trish, is there anything you'd like to tell Anon? I've never seen her like this.
It's all your fault. Who are you to come here and take Fang away? You're just some nobody from the middle of nowhere who only cares about yourself. I helped pull Fang out of their shell.
And made her a social pariah in the process.
My band was doing great before you came here.
I set up the only successful show you ever played.
And then you show up and start manipulating everyone.
Fucking Mickey Mouse is pissed.
Because you're a selfish control freak.
That's... Oh, you are projecting like a motherfucker.
Everything has to revolve around you. Fang and Reed and me were going to make it to the top. But you stole everything from me because you didn't understand us. No one understands us.
Trish is cut off by a hard sob, her head falling into her hands and new tears spilling from her eyes. Raptor Jesus on his cross of rock, that's a lot to unpack. It's like you didn't even try to understand me either. Anon, is there anything you want to add? Like how she's not worth the oxygen? But if this really is all about Fang... No, let's just try talking to her. I turn to the pitiable purple punk rocker. You are not the only person in the world. Maybe Reed was onto something. I think I finally get it. Look, Trish, maybe we didn't start off right, but yeah, I can be an asshole. She looks up at me, surprise written on her teary-eyed face. I didn't mean to drive you and Fang apart or anything. I just wanted to be Fang's friend. But after what you fucking did, fucking digging up my past, airing it to everyone, every senior, and all for Fang, she's outside the door thinking this is all her fault. That's got a response from Trish. Her head dipped down and her fingers curled into the hem of her hoodie. Maybe it's your fault for being such a bitch, but maybe it's mine, I don't know. But it sure as shit isn't Fang's. Another choked sob racked her body and tears started anew. I'm sorry for being a poor friend to you. I'm not. Fuck this bitch. But after what you did, I don't know if I can forgive this. Spears nods in approval, a fatherly grin stretching across his cheeks. That was well said, son. You've come a long way since your first day. Thank you, Spears. Just don't yell at me anymore. You can leave. The rest of the day is you can take the rest of the day if you need it. I rise from my chair and make for the door. But I stop by what Trish just muttered.
It's my fault. I'm sorry.
You should tell that to Fang. Right before I clamp my hand on the doorknob, Spears speaks. Oh, and Anon, don't think I didn't notice. Uh-oh. I slowly turn back to him. I didn't sleep. Your waifu is trash and your taste is shit. My door's always open so I can share some quality anime. What? I fucking love Spears. I open the door and see Fang again, expression complex, leaning against the door's frame. I knew you were gonna throw that shit in eventually about the waifu. Reed has taken my place beside her and his comforting arm around her shoulder. If this was any other situation, I might have felt a bit jealous. Hey. A heavy sigh escapes my lips. Hey. Doing okay, bro? I'd frankly like to just disappear right now. I think I'll just go home. I can ditch if you need me to come with. Bang looks at the door, fears room for a bit, then back to me. Trish is probably having to call her parents right now. Bang must have heard everything in the office. You worried about her too? Bang turns, her head down to her shoes. How could I not tell something like this was happening? You know it's not your fault. Doesn't mean I don't feel guilty about it. She picks her head up and looks me in the eyes. We should leave. You probably don't want to see her when she gets out. Actually, I think we should wait. Looks like you have something to say to her. Well, yeah, but there's something else I wanted to tell her too. There is? There is? You sure you should be talking to her when you're still upset? It's nothing bad, promise. It's good call, bro. You can go first. Fang gives a small nod and the three of us slide down the wall into sitting positions. How the fuck is this so much goddamn better than Goodbye Volcano High? Like, I don't like being mean to that game, but when a game makes me fall asleep on stream, that's fucking bad. Legit, if you listen to that stream, I think you can hear it when I doze off for half a second. Like, it was fuck all bad. I know there's mods already for it, so I may look at it with mods on eventually. But now I just kind of wish I could see the original version of Goodbye Volcano High, because it sounds like the characters were 1,000 times more interesting than the shit we got. The animation's nice, though, and the voice acting is good. But this is far better. Again, these guys have another game coming out. I will be looking at the demo eventually. The minute passes. I feel like they just kind of lowered them down. What do I even say? What do I even say to her? I'm not entirely sure either. Reed awkwardly toys with his tail in silence. Suddenly, a lot less contemplative than before. The clasped hands around my knees start to leave red marks on each other. I can't find the energy to shift them. Eons later, Trish emerges from the office. Her tears have become shiny trails, reflected the sterile light of the hallway. Hesitantly, Fang gets up to speak with her. That makes one of us. For a while, the two just stare at each other. Eventually, why? Why the fuck did you do this to Anon? Do you actually think I'd be okay with this? Anon is just as much my friend as you or Reed. That was something those douchebags who make fun of our band would do. I thought he was a bad influence. On you, the band. Everything is changing, Fang, and I don't like it. All because of Anon. Then why didn't you just fucking talk to us? Anon isn't some asshole trying to rip everything apart. I know what you told me, Fang, but you deserve better. He's not. I catch Trish throwing a glance my way as she cuts herself off. Look, I'm sorry, Fang. I'm just trying to look out for you. Look out for me? I can make my own decisions, Trish. Fang sighs and rubs her temples. I'm taking a break from the band. I watch as Trish's entire world shatters before her eyes. Reed's lack of reaction tells me they discussed this while I was in Spears' office. What? I need time to think. Fang, wait! Bye. Fang turns away from Trish and starts walking away. I'll wait by the exit while you talk, Anon. Reed gets up as she passes by and begins to follow, giving me a thumbs up. Give you some privacy, amigo. And now it's just the two of us. I get up from my spot on the floor, pins and needles in my legs, and make it more difficult. Now what do you want? I fucked up too. That catches her off guard. This is my fault too, you know. I played a stupid game with this instead of manning up and just talking about it. I stoned the fuck up and finally admit it. To the world and myself. I like Fang. I like her and I know that's what you're afraid of. I was never out to break anything up. I just like Fang. I want to help her. I never wanted to hurt anyone. Trish's eyes glaze over and stare at something in the distance, as if all her worst fears came true. I guess in a way they did. I'm done, Trish. I'm not going to fight with you over this. I won't fuck with you, you won't fuck with me. I'm going home. I turn away from Trish as she buries her head in her hands again. Part of me wonders if she'll use that against me, but right now it just feels good to get him out of my system. As I begin to look for Fang, Reed stops me in the hallway. Made the right call talking it out. Trust me, dude. I'm gonna go sneeze. Oop, nope. Reed shuffles his feet a bit and scratches his neck. Gonna give you a bit of space after dealing with that. Time to think things over, you know? Suddenly, he leans in and lowers his voice. You should tell him, bro. With a cryptic wink, he rushes up towards Trish, probably to give her the same kind of therapy. I throw a quick glance back to see him pull in Trish for a hug. His turn to deal with her now. What did he mean by tell them? Tell them what? Does Reed... How did he... So much for privacy. I shake the thoughts from my mind and head in the direction Fang went. He probably can read lips. That can wait. He's also fucking psychic. I catch up to Fang near the front of the school as I mentally prepare myself for what's coming. Time for the walk of shame. As I make my way through the hall, I do my best to ignore the passing jeers from teens I don't even know. I guess it's already spread to the lower years, too. Fucking Lightspeed, capable rumor mill. Hey, do the Naruto. Do the Naruto run. Look at that pathetic weeb. How's your 2D girlfriend, Anon? Hey, Anon, need to borrow a jar? He's not a brony. Fuck off. That's a brony thing, I thought. I thought the jar thing was only bronies. Your waifu is great and I love her. Or sorry, wrong voice. Your waifu is great and I love her. Not helping, Stella. Keep my head down, avoiding the looks from all of them. Shouldering open the door. I am blinded by the morning sun's glare. Within an hour, I've fallen back to square one. Is it too late to transfer to another school? Fang steps to the stairs and phone in hand. I can call us a taxi or something, Anon. I nod at that, moving to the stairs. Hey, loser, think fast! I turn toward the voice, and the world slows down. My field of vision is filled with a soda can, and I freeze up like a deer in headlights. The can smacks me in the forehead while I was mid-stride, and okay, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Go fuck yourself, Dabs! You fucking bastards. Except my foot catches on the edge of the stair lip and slips. Down I go. By the way, if you haven't seen it, we've been doing the Coffin of Andy and Lele on my other channel. Oh fuck, we need to split before the caveman gets here. Anon. My lungs feel like they're on fire. I think my feet touch the back of my head. I peel myself from around the bollard, feeling every bone in my body creak painfully. Fuck. Holy shit, you're alive. Am I? Ow. Nothing seems to be broken. I've been in worse. Honestly, my ego's more injured than I am. Can you walk? Yeah, sure. This is nothing compared to the field day back at my old school. I try to take a step and my knee involuntarily twists in a direction it's not supposed to. Ah! Suddenly, I'm doing a Seth MacFarlane pose again. Oh no, let me help you up. She tucks her arms around my shoulder and pulls me to my feet again. Let's just get to the bench over there. The taxi will be here in like 5 minutes. Bang, using the second foot, I eventually make it to the bench, and that's where we're gonna leave it, guys. So we'll see what happens when we talk to Fang next time. Thank you guys so much for your support. Don't forget to check out my channel, my other channel, Simply Pure, and my Twitch, and all the other fun links in the description, and I'll see you next time. Bye, guys! Hey guys, welcome back to more Snoot game. Using Fang as a second foot, I eventually make it to the bench. I still can't bend either leg, so I just sort of splay against the sidewalk. Fang sits on the other end and starts digging through her pockets. I think I heard somewhere that nicotine relieves a bit of pain. Yeah, I could use a smoke right about now. Fang retrieves one of the cigarettes from the crumpled pack and sparks it to light with her pink lighter. She takes the first draw, then hands it to me. I inhale slowly, my chest aching as my lungs fill with wonderfully numbing nicotine. The minty taste and cool sensation settling over my skin does help to relax my painfully tense muscles. Before I know it, the cigarette in my finger is nothing but a smoldering filter. Looks like our ride's here. The grimy beater of a taxi pulls up to the curb, driven by an equally grimy velociraptor. Clearly one of the 3 left operating in the city. Fang helps me to my feet and over to the cab, opening the door so I can shamble in. Shit, kid. Look like you got into a fight with a steamroller and lost. Now where are you kids heading on a school day? Maybe to the hospital? Home. Sure thing, kid. Got the address. 237 South St. Hammond Street. The driver sucks in a breath through his teeth. Skin Row, Well, I can take you as far as the edge of the neighborhood. Deal? Yeah, whatever. Just take me home. The cab speeds off away from the school. I still can't believe that Trish could do something like that. The cab driver lets out a laugh. You got your ass handed to you by a girl, didn't you? Don't bother responding while Fang kicks the back of his seat. Yeah, I don't want to tip much anyways. Why doesn't the driver want to drive all the way to your place? It can't be that bad, right? That reminds me. Hold this for me. I toss my pocket knife into Fang's lap and she looks at me with a nervous smile like she expected a punchline. Oh. Joking, kinda. Haven't needed to shiv someone yet. Talking hurts, breathing too. Each breath I feel like my ribs are gonna shatter. Fang must have noticed and she kept silent after that. I ended a line. That'll be $15 even. There's still a few blocks we gotta walk. I managed to limp out of the car and Fang drops a few crumpled bills in her seat and slams the door behind her. The car peels out and disappears around the corner. Well, no place to go but home. Wait, you still can't walk, right? I can probably make it a good 50 yards. Hang on, give me your shoulder. Nah, you don't worry about ignoring my protest. Fang wraps my arm around her back for support. Where are we going? First turn is right up there. Wait, Fang is coming over to my place? Fang is coming over to my place? Fang is coming over to my place? I don't want her to see how I live. Crap. Did I leave Saturina on? Hang on, let me get my key. I awkwardly fish around for it in my pocket, hand weighed down by some cheap first aid stuff from the nearby liquor store. This stuff wasn't Open the door. I finally managed to find my key wedged between my leg and wallet. Fang takes the key from me and opens the door before I can think to throw it out the broken nearby window. Well, no turning back now. Welcome to Casa de la Shithole. Occupancy, a miserable dweeb. Raptor Jesus, throw me a bone at least. There's no dirty dishes stacked up in the sink. The trash is mostly empty save for the discarded box of cereal. And my monitor is not displaying something Saturina on it. The entrance isn't big enough for both Fang and I, so I leave her supporting shoulder and lift my way to the twin-size mattress on the floor. It's so tempting to just drop face first like usual, but I don't think I'd survive shock of the fall. Nice place. You don't have to stay. I just want to curl up in bed and sleep my sorrows away. Anon, it's 10 in the morning. And you're fucking hurt. At least let me try to patch you up. You do. Fang glares, makes my mouth click shut. Fang sets the bag of ice packs, icy hots, and Sabre bomb on my computer desk when something catches her eye. Is that a phone Roomba you bought a while back? You actually kept that thing? Fang is standing over the shoebox I've been using to hold my pet. I put in a few wooden blocks for it to bump around. Yeah. Can you go ahead and feed him for me? With this box of cornflakes? Yeah, 2 or 3 will do. And you tape your railgun to the top of it? If you look close, I gave him angry eyebrows, too. Why? Mom never let me have a pet, and he's cute. He? Don't make fun of Metal Gear Rainbow, or else he'll shoot you. He's armed with tiny angry marine munitions. Fang crumples some of the flakes and pours the crumbles into Ray's box. I can hear it happily ingesting breakfast from my bed. You are such a dweeb, Anon. There's no heat in her words. Fang turns to me, the small tub of disgusting green stuff in hand. All right, let me see where you're hurt, Anon. No way in fuck. Now. Shit. When did Fang learn to patented mom glare? Take off your shirt. Wait, what? Take it off, or I'll cut it off with you, or I'll cut it off you with a knife. Fine. I step into my... let's see. How do I... Oh, I can't hide this? That's kind of a shame. I step into my tiny shower stall and turn on the water. The shower head sputters before it starts weakly spraying lukewarm water. The temperature of the water doesn't help the tension in my muscles or the bruise marring my skin. Holy shit, you got hurt, man. I stretch around and see the massive blotches of purple and black splattered across my torso. Each contusion is hot to the touch under my fingers and the pain is intense. The worst is across my chest where the bullard hit me. I eventually get finished examining my wicked wounds and step out of the bathroom. Fang is on her phone doing Raptor Jesus knows what. Fang then pats the bed. Jesus, this is a good game. Come here. I walk over and lie down on my stomach. Jesus, that's bad. I then felt a cold cream and soft touch on my back, along with a massive jolt of pain. Fuck! Shit, sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I just didn't expect it to hurt that bad. Just try to relax. I sigh and try my hardest not to freak out when she touches me.
She eventually finds a sweet spot of pressure to apply. It still hurts a little, but it doesn't cause me to wince. Her hands are so soft. I find myself relaxing under Fang's ministrations. Starting to feel better now? I nod. My eyes feel heavy as the ointment begins to warm up, drawing away tension from my aching muscles. I can make out a steady thumping on my bed. My senses fade more until all I'm aware of is Fang's fingers tracing circles over my sore back and the sound of thumping. I wonder what that is. Fang's hands slow to a stop and eventually pull away, leaving me disappointed. The bed shifts. Anno. There's something in her voice, but I can't discern it. I need to do the front. Oh. The fuck happened to his eyes? Okay then. I roll over onto my back. Oh, can I just get that image? Hold on. That is such a nice image, but I can't make the thing go away. And find myself face to beak with her. Dangerously close. I can feel her breath on my lips and I blush. It never occurred to me that I could apply ointment on myself. I want to look aside, turn my face away to hide the growing blush. But I can't. My entranced looking into Fang's warm amber eyes. Millions of words flash through my head as I try to find something to say. Fang is looking right back. Eyes that seem to glow with what little sunlight's filling the room stared into mine. I wonder. I hope. Do you like me, Fang? And on. I'm pulled out of my thoughts by her voice. Fang's blushing heavily too now. And her tail is positively hammering away at my bed. Wait. Oh fuck. Did did I say... Yeah. Fuck. My head sinks back into my pillow. Fuck. The snort escapes from Fang's beak. You're such a fucking dweeb. Her fingers brush lightly across the largest bruise on my chest without ointment. You mutter from time to time. I didn't start noticing till our date. I groan aloud. So the entire time, yeah, it's kind of cute. Wrapped your Jesus on his cross of rocks, so for months now, I've known. Fang leans over me with her hand braced next to my head in support. I like you too. Fang's hand moves back to my chest, resting just over my machine gun beating heart. Her head slowly descends toward mine. And before we can start trying to figure out how human dino tonsil hockey is played, Fang's weight begins to press down behind her hand, which is dead center from the most serious bruise on my chest. Fuck! Oh shit, sorry. I managed to catch my breath. I'm okay. Oh. My hand wraps around Fang's. Maybe, something else that won't stress these. I nod to the blemishes across my chest. Like hug maybe? I don't. I'm cut off by Fang moving closer to me again. Her arm shifts, moving from my chest to my shoulder. Her wings drape over both of us, becoming a soft and warm blanket of feathers. And her head lands next to mine, sinking into our now shared pillow until I'm eye to eye with her. Cuddling it is. I smile and nod. Even if Fang is now laying on top of my arm, I'm starting to lose feeling in it. The feel of her warm body pressed against my side is definitely worth it. And between that warmth and the plush wing blanket, my eyes grow heavy again.
Fangs already started to snore right into my ear. Fuck it. I close my eyes and decide that sleeping with Fang is easily the best thing that happened to me. Ah, there we go. It's kind of funny because I have a dog snoring right next to me. The next day I was about to get ready for school when Fang stopped me at the door. I told her I felt fine, but then when I crumpled after she poked my rib cage, I decided she had a compelling argument to stay. Fang and I just ended up watching movies and playing X-Rocks all day. I don't think I've seen Fang this morose, though. Didn't want to pry too much, even if we're dating now. Although I have a distinct hunch it's related to the band and Trish. Today, though, I bit my tongue through Fang's chest poke test and she let me go. I know she'd stay the day before to keep an eye on me, but she still didn't want to go today. I made her promise not to start preening again before I left. I know picking up her missed homework will cheer her up. Now that I finally have some time to myself, I can properly address something I've been meaning to. The alarms. Ahem. A girl is staying at my house. How did this happen? How did I go from never being in a relationship to having a chick sleep over in less than 2 days? Oh, fuck if anybody finds out. Fang's father, Nacer, Trish, all collectively splattering me on a wall. It's not like I can ask for advice either. The only other people I can ask are all hopelessly single and probably living off government benefits. My heartbeat doing Fang's chest poke test from the inside is a good indicator I need to calm the fuck down. Just get through the day and check out some romance mangas on the way home. Aww. The school is also rowdy as ever. Somehow nobody confronts me about the events of 2 days ago. Man, the people here move on fast. Maybe I should take the side route. Getting bumped would probably feel like getting gored. It's a roundabout way to reach my locker, but I got plenty of time. There you are. I turn to see Nacer pushing through the crowd of students towards me. At least I can talk to him about the whole situation. Or ask him for advice as on how to handle Fang. Wait, Nacer's sister Fang. The Fang who skipped school and is spending the day at my apartment. And never went home for the past 2 days. Suddenly, I feel like a fish being circled by a very Nacer-shaped shark. How do I even begin to explain it to him? Oh, hey Nacer, what's... Nacer grabs me by the jacket and shoves me against the wall of the lockers. Ah, my everything! Where the hell is Fang? Whoa, hey, She ditched with you the other day and hasn't come home since. You know what I've had to put up with because of you? Everything you do with Fang is my fault for letting it happen. You're lucky she texted me yesterday. Dad was about ready to file a missing persons report for her. Look, Nacer, let me explain. You better before I drag your ass home and make you tell it to my dad instead. The terrifying prospect is enough to make me pause. Fang is staying at my apartment, but Nacer's eyes shoot up like it's one answer he didn't want to hear. Let me finish! But it was her idea after I fucked up my chest during an express trip down the stairs. She wanted to make sure I was alright and wouldn't take no for an answer. Nacer sighs and releases my clothes. The scowl stays on his face. Is that all that happened, Anon? I mean, we played some video games, but... all that happened? I don't think... we didn't do anything, if that's what you mean. I swear, she couldn't even kiss me because of the stupid bruises. What? Oh, look, I'm getting shoved into my locker again. I hiss in pain as Nader's fist presses me against the locker. Why would Fang kiss you, Anon? I swear to Raptor Jesus. I told Fang I like her. Shit, I said that out loud. Nazer freezes and the color drains from his face. And then he shoves me back into the locker as hard as he can. Fuck! A few students start turning their heads. If I'm not careful, I better be careful yelling. Nazer is still frozen in place, staring at his outstretched hand with a 1,000-yard stare. Hey, isn't that the track team leader? He's beating on that loser from the presentation, right? Hilarious. Ugh. I could visibly see Nazer's thought process on his face as he finally comprehended our current situation. Well, yep, we broke him. No, Fuck. He regains control of his legs and hurriedly rushes through the crowd, pushing aside a few students. One or two classmates glance at me again, then continue on their way. While I'm checking for any more broken bones, my phone buzzes. Anyone beat you up yet? No, on an unrelated matter, have you spoken with Nazer recently? Told him I was staying here yesterday, but haven't checked his responses. Why, do I need to kill him or something? Not yet, just thinking it might be a good idea to get in touch with him when you feel like it. I might feel like it after I stop raiding your fridge. Die! Glad to know she's still holding up. Shit. Now I'm not gonna have enough soda for the last of the week. I'll worry about that when I get home. Today needs to end now. I have a backpack full of missed assignments, including Mr. Suki's essay on the history of typefaces. Who the fuck cares about typefaces? Worst samurai English teacher ever. My ribs are burning as I heave a sigh. At least I can go home now. Where my hot Petro GF is waiting. Taro GF. No, fuck it, Petro. That's funnier and that's gonna piss so many people off. My hot Petro girlfriend who may or may not be having a mental breakdown in my apartment. And I have no idea what to do with a fucking girlfriend. All those hours of dating simulators have not adequately simulated dating in the least. Just as I exit the main doors of Volcano High, my phone buzzes against one particularly bad bruise on my leg. Fingers crossed it's bang. I need to talk. Meet me in the auditorium. I'm gonna die. You're gonna die, dweeb. Neighbor's looking for you, weeb ass. Best to get it over with now. I meander my way to the school's auditorium. Some of the lights are off when I get there, but I can make out Nazer's outline amongst the front row seats. He doesn't turn to look at me when I enter or walk down the aisle. You, wanted to talk to me? I can see the gears in his head turning, but his expression is telling me he doesn't actually know what he wants to do. I'll keep my distance just in case. Why did you call me here? Just shut up and let me think. He sighs and turns to me. I shouldn't have pushed you earlier. Sorry, it was a moment of weakness. Don't worry about it. I can take a hit or two. He silently nods. Yeah, man, sure. He nervously chuckles. Look, Anon, when you told me Fang could kiss you because you told her your feelings, I couldn't really describe it. Don't take it the wrong way, but my mind just screamed at me worst case scenario. It's because I'm human, isn't it? Just picture the fucked up flip. Hey, Anon, this is serious! So much for brevity. I'm trying not to make this any worse than it already is. Look, man. I was thinking only of myself. I wasn't being understanding, and I just unloaded it all on you. So no hard feelings? If you and Fang like each other, then that's not my problem, right? You're a nice guy, really. If she's happy, then I'm happy, right? I just want to know if she can forgive me for being harsh on you. I feel like it's one of those things she'd hate me for, right? Nazer's smile could be best called fragile. I wouldn't worry about it too much now. She's under a lot of pressure. Did something happen to her? Because of the stunt Trish pulled, she broke off with her band. And now she's refusing to leave my place out of fear and stress. I'm honestly feeling out of my depth here. There's really nothing I can do except be there for her. You're in a much better position to help her. You're her brother and all. I am her brother, but, well, doing Nature's voice actually hurts a lot right now. It's complicated. You know that. I suck at helping her. Remember earlier this year, the concert? She showed me to kill myself, and the next day, Trish came lashing out at me, telling me how my own sibling feels about me and how she'd be better off if I didn't exist. Now you're here telling me she's having a mental breakdown, which I didn't know. Hell, even Reed tells me how she's doing sometimes. Fucking hell, Anon, tell me. Why do I gotta hear about Fang's feelings from Trish Reed and now you? What's so poisonous about me that she can't tell me this shit herself? Fuck you, I'm not changing it. Why do I aggravate them so much? Dude. Shut up for a second. Man, oh god. I can only watch as Nature breaks down in front of me, hands on his head in emotional turmoil. What did I ever do to her? What do you know? I'm thinking of the two of you might be in the same boat, actually. What? Shut up. She told me a while back she does want to reconnect with you, but she's afraid of me. Herself? She's been beating herself up ever since that thing happened. That thing that happened. Still thinks you blame her. What thing? I gestured to one of his scars. What? You're not serious? It's over that shit? From fucking years ago? She was in tears when she told me. Holy shit, shut up. Why don't you ask her yourself? I just said they won't talk to me. Why would it be about that? I was just a little retarded kid then. I didn't blame her for 1 second. Not for 1 second. He turned his head aside. You know what happened while I was at the hospital recovering? She never showed up, and I don't know why. Mom and Dad were always there with me, but Fang never saw me in the hospital. I wanted to see her the most. I worried, asked Mom and Dad every day where Fang was. Then I'd get restless. They had to keep telling Fang was close by in the building or at home safe. I didn't cry when I rolled down the cliff and broke every bone in my body, but every night when I was alone at the hospital, I cried like a baby thinking I had disappointed my sister by doing this to her. You think it's your fault? Yes, it's all I do. It's all I ever do. Ruin my sister's life. Man, where did it all go wrong? Do you remember your life 4 or 5 years ago? Rather not. Things were simpler then, though. It was fine. We hung out, we had movie nights, she'd bring her friends, and we all got along. Somewhere in there, shit just changed. Everyone just started talking about herbivores, genders, and other shit. I didn't think of fighting Fang for it, but then she changed her name and started this whole non-binary deal. The pronoun thing took a while to get used to, but I was happy for her at first going along because I didn't want to step on her toes. I thought she'd be happier, but she only got more and more miserable and distant. I'd try helping her, and everything would get more insufferable every time. At some point, Trish would just talk to me for her, and then she became unbearable to talk to, too. Trish did it all. Trish? Trish is not a bad girl, Anon, but god damn it, she didn't incalculate in Fang's head all the wrong things. Well, Fang needs you now to start putting the right things in her head again. Please help her. Anon, go away. I want to be alone for a second. What do I tell Fang when I get home? Just go! I sigh and take one last look at Nazar as he sat motionless in the barely lit auditorium. Between Nasir not being any help and my injuries, I walk home feels like agony. My knee is back to not liking it when I bend it too much, and I'm taking careful breaths again. He was still upset when I left. Man, I'm 2 for 2 now in terms of not being able to do anything. What could I have done more? I still have enough strength to get home without any major problems. Bang, I'm here. My apartment door is locked. And I left my keys inside. Smooth. I bang my fist on the door. Bang, are you in here? I'm changing, don't come in. Why? What do you mean I took a shower, you dumbass? But you wear the same thing every day. What are you changing into? Wait, you're not trying on my clothes again, are you? Bang. Was that one of her boots? She seemed pretty cheery when she messaged me earlier. This isn't right. Why can't you change in the bathroom? No response. I wrestled the doorknob a bit before hearing it unlock from the other side. As soon as I enter, Fang starts pressing her fingers on all the bruises I had. Worry is etched onto her face. She's acting like I'm about to fall over, geez. You okay? Whoa, calm down. That's close enough. I'm fine, don't worry about me. Good, I'm just a little tired. I think I'll nap. I dropped my things on the corner of the room, went to the kitchen to check the food. Very funny. Fang wasn't joking about raiding the fridge. All the salami's gone. It was good salami, too. Guess I need to go out for more. Back in the main room, Fang lays down on my bed. Are you really that tired? I figured we could go buy groceries. No. Fine, I'll just go by myself. No. Don't worry, I won't push myself. I'm only getting a few things. On, please. She pulls me by my jacket, so I sit next to her on the bed. Fang carefully hovers her hand over me, a very different attitude from when she was poking my ribs earlier. Is your arm still hurting? Don't fucking lie to me. It doesn't hurt that much, only my other wrist and knee. Good. She lays her head on my arm very carefully. It was fast becoming her preferred pillow here. In any other situation, I would find this cute, but I totally lied to her and this hurts like crazy. I'm almost willing to have another go at the stairs if that keeps her from touching me like this. You don't hate me, do you? That's not what I was expecting. What? Why would I ever hate you? Because it's all my fault, right? You didn't deserve all the shit me and the others gave you. Maybe we should just start over? Nah, I like what we have now. Maybe you need some rest, Fang. I'll be back soon with the groceries. I gently slide my arm out from her grip. No, goddammit. Can't you just stay still for 1 second? You can't leave me here alone. What? I'm just going for groceries. What's going on? I'm fine. I'm just fucking dizzy. What did you do? Don't leave, please. I hold her by the shoulder. They feel scruffy. Fang, what happened? Don't leave me here all alone. I catch a speck of red on my hands and they brush against her wings. Oh fuck. Oh god damn it. First aid kit. I need a first aid kit. Fang grips my arm tightly as I get up from my bed. Anon, wait. Nope. When I open the bathroom door, a wave of humidity from the shower washes over me. A smear of blood on the shower stall wall. A feather behind the toilet. Another stuck to the seat. At least 3 in the bowl and one of them still has blood on it. Fang! She huddles against the corner of my bed away from me. Now that I look at her, her wings do seem slightly thinner. Were you preening again? She hesitates for a moment before nodding. Yes. I couldn't stop doing it. It got really bad. There was blood everywhere. I spent all day cleaning it up. She looks like she's on the verge of tears. I don't know what to do. God fucking damn it. Fuck. Fuck shit. Fuck. Fuck. Call Nazer. I make us both microwave dino nuggets and we silently eat on the floor. Groceries will have to wait for now. You think you'll be able to go to school tomorrow? No. But you'll fall behind in class. I'll drop out. Come on, Fang. I don't want to see anyone right now. What about Nazer? I talked to him earlier and... Fuck him. He can help you. He can go die. Fang, this isn't healthy. I can't help you through this alone. But you're good at it. Then take my advice. Tomorrow we go to school and you sort this out with him. Why not just get him to come here today? I don't think he'll come to Skin Row. Why are you so against this? It's Nazer! Nazer! Fang's head falls and she lets out a shuddered sigh. It's Trish. Trish will probably be there. I blocked her number. She kept messaging me. Shit, I forgot about her. And if she's been messaging Fang all day, Trish's last plan humiliated me in front of the entire school body. And all because I hung out with Fang. The fuck would she pull just to talk to Fang? Okay, yeah, Trish. Fucking Trish. Well, what about your parents? Have you even told them you're here? No fucking duh. Dad's mad. Big shocker there. Your mom? I don't know. Maybe she can help then? Fine. I'll text her, but I'm not going tomorrow. Okay. Morosely, she withdraws her phone from her pocket. Her fingers tap rapidly on the screen. What feels like an eternity of her waiting, erasing and rewriting a text message ends when she looks at me with eyes filled with worry. I shuffle close to her, arm carefully wrapping around her shoulder. Fang thumbs the send button and sighs. There, happy? Tired, actually, so movie may... I just want to sleep, Anon. Sleep sounds good. Alright, so that's where we're gonna leave it. So we'll find out what happens next. Thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to check out my other channel, Sinfully Pure, where I'm doing games like The Coffin of Andy and Lele. Okay, guys, have a fantastic night. Bye. Guys, welcome back to Snoot Game. Fang gets up first before needlessly helping me up. I consider the option of changing to pajamas, but I don't think Fang would be impressed with my master grug and onesie. Fang slips into my bed first, her wings carefully laid behind her. I climbed into the space she left for me, which she's quick to invade. Her head settles on my shoulder and her wings once again act as a shared blanket. Night, Anon. Night, Fang. That night, laying together with Fang, I dreamt of us escaping all of our problems. If only. Fang refused to leave again this morning. I originally told her I'd have to stay as well since I didn't want to risk her hurting herself again. She ended up swearing on her guitar she won't hurt herself again. I'll need to pick up her assignments for today as well. How did things end up like this? I can't do anything about Fang on my own, and Nazer... he isn't interested in helping, to say the least. You'll see Fang's brother beat on Anon yesterday. He's the star of the school, right? I heard Fang has eloped with Anon. She was not at school yesterday. If that's the case, he changed his mind already. Hey, Anon. I hadn't noticed the two on the steps ahead of me. But Rosa noticed me, judging by her waving hand and overly cheerful smile. I guess I'll say hi. I'm not in a great mood today, but I should still say hi. Good morning, Stella. Morning, Rosa. Oh, Anon, you do not look so happy. Why? Indeed, a dark haze hangs heavily over your heart. Rosa and I give the green stegosaurus a flat look. Don't worry about it, just dealing with some heavy stuff right now. Oh dear. Did you finish a good series and feel the post-finale depression? What? No! Was it because that one pervy anime got canceled? I wouldn't have pegged you for a fan of that kind of stuff. No, Stella, it's not that. Oh, is it money related? Do you need money to get Fang a proper ring? What? Why do I need to get Fang a ring? Well, I heard from a guy who heard from Mr. Carl Dusky, who heard from... Get to the point, Stella. I heard you and Fang are getting married. Oh. I wish you both a happy marriage. Come on, I'll give you a reading here. I can tell how your future life will be together. Let me get my cards out. Stella, I'm not feeling it right now. Maybe later, okay? You shouldn't go about your day without this sort of knowledge. It really helps to show your path forward. Stella, I don't care about your stupid readings. Please just leave me alone. Guilt hit me immediately when I see her shrink back. Ay, Dios mío! Anon, what is the matter with you? You're acting just horrible today. Sorry, Stella, just don't worry about it. Please tell us, what has you down? Just Fang stuff, you know. She hasn't been showing up for school lately. She's actually been refusing to leave my apartment. You mean like... Now is not the time, Stella. Is it really that bad? She hasn't been taking recent events well. That's one way to put it. I do hate to see friends in trouble. I know Fang is a good girl at heart. Please, if there's anything we can do, Stella and I will try to be there. Rosa takes a piece of paper from her bag and hands it to me. My number and on, if you need it. Thanks, Rosa. I'll think about it. Do you want a reading now? The school bells interrupt. Sorry, Stella. Some other time? They drew her so cute. We all enter the school and split off to our homerooms. In class, it feels like the beginning of the year. All alone. Naomi's apparently busy with yearbook stuff. Trish and Reed have been ditching math. Not that I care, honestly. I just want to get home and make sure Fang is okay. Time passes so quickly that it's lunch now and I already have my tray. I didn't even realize I was walking up the stairs to the rooftop. My stupor is broken by the sight of Trish and Reed. Worry is etched in both of their faces as they approach me. Worry that I may not want to be involved at all. My feet carry me up the stairs quickly and away from the two band members. God, you fucking weebs made it generic. I pass through the broken threshold to the roof and manage to climb the ladder one-handed to the top of the stair enclosure. Like, doesn't want to talk to us, see?
Damn it, where'd the skinny go?
Trish, come on, you're acting crazy.
It's his fault, Reed. If we can just get him to talk to Fang for us. It's they, damn it.
I hear the defeated sigh and retreating footsteps. I feel like Neo after dodging that. Maybe Fang had the right idea to not be coming back to school. Who needs it anyway? Let's be real. Ugh, no focus Anon. I hunker down on the rooftop and silently eat my meal. Just need to focus on Fang right now. For the rest of the day, I'm constantly on the lookout to avoid Trish. I want no part in whatever she's looking for me for. Thankfully, I reach the end of the day, no more Triceratops-shaped incidents, and hurry my way back home. Once I'm free from being intercepted on the high school campus, my mind starts to wander back to my conversation this morning. Rosa and Stella seem pretty willing to help Fang and Nazer. But do either of them really understand what's actually going on? It's not like this is just some dumb argument. I'm not really sure what either of them could do to help either. Rosa would just pull something out of the Bible to read, and Stella would show them some anime about friendship or something. I guess it couldn't hurt to talk to them though, right? At the very least, they could point me in the right direction. Before long, I reached my apartment building, once again lost in my thoughts around Fang. At least I remember my keys this time. Things seem normal enough when I enter. Fang is resting on my bed, her chest rising and falling. A quick look in the bathroom shows no gore splattered on the walls. Still, I should check on Fang myself. A closer inspection makes my heart drop like a rock. Dozens of feathers are strewn about the bed sheets, most of them under Fang. I bite back a scream of frustration. They're everywhere. Fang's wings are folded behind her, but I can't see the damage at all. I gently lift one of them to see where she hurt herself. Anon? She sits up with a jolt, a dozen feathers sticking to her side. Oh, shh. She quickly sweeps the feathers off of her and into a pile behind her. You're home. Fang, why? You swore this morning you wouldn't start again. These aren't mine, look. Fang stretches her wings out. Sure enough, there's no fresh blood on them. Then what? My gaze shifts to my pillow. I pick it up and a chunk of the down falls out, a hole ripped in the side. I glance up at Fang in bewilderment. She casts her head to the side in shame. I mean, it's not self-harm, but why? Well, I was looking for something to watch online, and I was about to see a movie when I got a call. It said it was Reed. I remembered what you said yesterday. So I got myself ready to talk to him, since it's what you'd want me to do. And it wasn't Reed. Trish used his phone. I just couldn't stop myself from ripping something. I'm sorry, Anon. Hey. I scooch closer to her on the bed and put my arm around her. She turns and buries her face in my collar. Don't worry about the pillow. I'm more worried about you. You can't just hide here forever, you know. How about going out for a good meal? We're out of food here anyways. Are you able to go somewhere if it's with me? I feel her head nod against my chest. I'll place a reservation at Moe's. Why don't you clean the feathers off your arms? She slowly lets go and gets up to the bathroom to get ready. When the door clicks, I call Rosa. Yes? Yeah, I need your help with Fang. I'll be glad to help the best I can. This is a long shot, but can you get Nazer to Dynamo's Pizza in Little Trudon within an hour? Is that all? Of course I can. I will go get him right now. She hangs up on me. The bathroom door swings open and Fang throws a fistful of down into the kitchen trash can. Okay, I'm ready. Great. Think we can catch the next bus in 10 minutes if we leave now. For all the heartache and mental anguish I've been through the past few days, there's one good thing to come of it. I'm on an actual date. He's such a dweeb, Anon. I feel my cheeks warm up as Fang's fingers interlock with mine. We're in Moe's reception now. In hindsight, I should have called Moe too. Hey, my little Lucy, back again so soon. I can feel Fang flinch as her barrel-chested uncle hobbles towards us. And you brought Anon, must be date night then. Yeah, date night. Please don't tell Dad. Of course, I know old Rip would just keel over. Thanks, Mo. No problem, no problem. Now let's get you two seated in... Jay, get the date table clean now. We wait a little longer in the foyer as the overworked employee scrubs the booth table clean. So you two official nows? I notice a fluffy white wing slowly wrap itself over my shoulder. I now look like I have a feather cloak hiding my petro girlfriend from view. Yeah, we are, Mo. I don't know if I'm wincing at the awkwardness or the pain from Fang's claws digging into my hand. Probably both. Mo laughs regardless. In that case, I'll make sure that your date night goes perfectly. The old T-Rex leads us to our clean table and set about lighting the lone candle there with an extra long barbecue lighter. There we go. Don't worry about the menu, kids. I'll set yous right up. When I take my seat across Fang, she gets up to sit next to me and lays her head against my shoulder. Wasn't expecting it to be free again. Your uncle's pretty nice. Yeah, he's nice. We sit while listening to the soft music playing through the cheap speakers. It only now occurs to me Fang might not like the sudden appearance of her brother. You holding up so far? I'm not that fragile, come on. Certainly had fooled me. She bumps her elbow into my side. Ow. My phone buzzes in my pocket, probably Rosa. I discreetly peek at the notifications. She's here already? I crane my neck to see Rosa enter, dragging a horrified Nacer by the arm. Suddenly, my stomach tightens and I'm having second thoughts. Rosa spots me through the lattice, and her face lights up. I cover my eyes with one hand and slump in my seat. Anon, Fang, what a happy coincidence to see you two here. Is this what you dragged me here for, Rosa? Fang's voice is angry hiss in my ear. What did you do? I'm here with you. Just give it 5 minutes. I'm so not buying you a new pillow. Rosa practically shoves Nacer into the seat across from me and sits down herself. Rosa, I thought you wanted to talk about the gardening club budget. He's quick to turn his glare from the Latina to me. What's all this about, Anon? I told you before Hush, this was my idea. You were just telling me in the car you were having struggles with your sister. Yeah, but... Go ahead and try talking to Fang about it. Fang shifts in her seat to get up, and I squeeze her hand to get her to stop. Well... I guess I want to say... Alright, they brought breadsticks for the lovely couple! Rosa slams her head into the table. Whoa, Nasa! I sees you finally dumped that trumpet. I told you she was bad for yous, I did. Do I know how to call him or what? Mo's powerful jaw clicks shut when he notices our unenthused stares. This ain't the double date, is it? Ain't it? Thank you for the breadsticks, Mo, but it's not the best timing. Mo drags over a chair with his tail and sits in it with his tiny arms on the back seat. Nobody tells me nothing anymore from your family. Used to, but I got a good idea what this be about. Mo, you really don't have to. Don't think I haven't noticed how little Lucy there looks. Even little Nasa looks like he's had the shit kicked out of him. Oh, Mo, fuck me. I haven't been in New York in years. Oh, Mo, what's a bit fucky? I figured out what happened, okay? Fuck you. As for NASA, new lady friend and yous, please give us a little privacy, wills ya? Family matters are best handled by the family. Fang turns a worried look at my ways as her claws once again dig into my hand. An old memory flashes in my head. If it worked for Nazer, it'll be fine, Fang. I'll be nearby. I draw her into a hug, and my cheek rubs softly against her long beak. I pull away to see Fang with a luminescent blush across her cheeks. Once a fucking again, I am going to goddamn point out. These motherfuckers need to get more funding. Legitimately, these are going to be... Mark my words, these guys are going to make more fantastic games, and they have a demo, a 6-hour demo for their next game. I promise you I will be looking at it eventually. They're also in my Discord, so hi guys. That's right, I remembers you being there. I shuffle out of the booth and stand next to Rosa. Jerry, get these two a table and some mozzarella sticks. Come on, hurry the fuck up. What the hell you mean it's gonna take 10 minutes? God, it's like my fucking family all over again. The overworked busman brought us 2 small tables on the opposite end of the restaurant. Guess this isn't the first time this kind of thing has happened. So, now what, Rosa? Mr. Mo said... I've lost the fucking Spanish voice. Mr. Mo said it best. Family matters are solved by familia. We just sit and wait now. She grimaces as her eyes sweep over the menu. Is there any vegetarian options here? Why not the pasta? I'm watching my figure, and on. I hope Mo can solve this quickly. You know, this is to help you too, Anon. What? You yourself look like you are struggling with something. Let me hear your troubles, Anon. My troubles? I look across the room to see Nazer and Fang actually laughing with Mo. My heart clenches as I wish I was there with Fang. Is it your new relationship? That and 100 of other things. Let it out, Anon. There's no need to bottle up these anxieties of yours. It was as if a bulwark broke. The words spilled from my lips. It's at so rapid a pace I feared Rosa wouldn't understand. I told her everything. From how I wound up at Volcano High, all my inner turmoil there, and even my romantic failings. Time slipped by as I used this rare moment to finally vent about everything around me. And through it all, Rosa simply smiled and nodded. Few times she would speak up, if only for clarification or to offer sympathy. Our meal came and went ignored. I just kept talking and talking until I couldn't talk anymore. My throat is so dry now and my voice is so hoarse. God, how long was I talking? Rosa slid out from her chair and stepped around it. Her fist rocks my shoulder back harshly. Ah, what the fuck was that for? Being a stupid boy. Here, drink. I take a proffered glass of water and down it greedily. As soon as I set the cup down, a pair of arms wrap around my head. Oh God, oh fuck, Rosa's actually gonna kill me. You stupid boy, always hiding away your own pain. God, look at how cute she's drawn. I really love it. And look, you can tell, like, I do like how she doesn't have, well, she has line work, but it's a different type of line work, or at least partially. It looks like her line work changes when it's close, but on the face, it's a different line work. It works, though. Her heavy hand rubs my head gently as she cradles it against my chest. Her chest. Be sure you tell Fang of this, okay? Okay, she's gonna kill me. Good. Personally, I think you two are absolutely adorable. But my lord, on his cross of rock, you are too dumb. Always hiding away these pains you have from the world and your loved ones. Rosa loosens her grip around my head, and I sneak a glance over towards Fang and Nazer. They aren't trying to kill each other, so they seem to have made some progress. I almost think I just saw Fang actually smile. Right as I turn Back to the table, my ears are assaulted by Moe's Italian shrieking from across the restaurant. Hey, yous kids, you can come back now! Italian or just New Yorker? Probably from the Bronx, let's be real. No, he's from Brooklyn. Only the best cooks be from Brooklyn. I say that because my grandpa was from there. The first thing I notice on the way over is how much more lively Fang and Nazer look, like they had regained all their lost energy. I really love her dress, by the way. I don't know if I've said that. I love Rosa's dress. Before I can take a seat, Fang gets up and wraps her arms around my head. I almost ask her what the deal is, but I can feel the icy stare she's shooting at Rosa from here. Fang, you know I didn't mean it like that. Fang lets out a laugh as she was holding in. I know, just messing. I let out a sigh of relief. Fang's back to making jokes. That's good. It's good to see old Mo could help set things straight. Don't ever hesitate on coming right back here if you need it. And good job on getting yourself a better half, Nasa. She better looking than your old lady friend. Wait, Rosa isn't my... Oh my god, please, yes. Oh my god, yes, I want Nazer and Rosa together. They're fucking adorable. Naomi and I are still... I knows you probably all heartbroken about the breakup, but don't do it in front of your new gal, Nasa. Always said that Melagrano Mignota was never good to ya. Oh, that's Italian for something. And I probably butchered it. It's hard to do it in that voice. Mo rushes off before Nazer can finish his sentence, leaving the four of us alone once again. I promptly take my place on the booth next to Fang, feeling her clawed fingers lock with my own. Rosa, on the other hand, took a seat a conspicuous distance from Nazer, and I'm not quite sure who looks more embarrassed. Oh, you're adorable, though. The rest of the time at Moe's goes by pretty well. Whatever family trick up his tiny sleeve seemed to have worked. Fang is more calm, and then I've seen her in months. Nazer is talking and laughing without having to walk through a verbal minefield. From everyone's mood alone, I feel like a burden is lifted from my shoulders. Sometimes you just need the really good uncle. Doesn't have to be blood-related uncle either. Dinner is lively, and Rosa offers to take Fang and I home. Fang agrees to return to her place with Nazer. She drops me back off at my place, and I return Fang's backpack to her. After locking the door, I collapse on my bed completely spent. Fuck, I need a pillow. I forgot to get a new pillow. Fuck. I actually need to buy one in real life. Fang texts me while I'm walking to school the next day. I slept like a rock last night, lol. You feeling better too? Yeah, were your parents upset? I'm friggin' grounded for everything basically forever. Uh-oh. My mom will forget it in like a week. Lamau. See you in science, as always, right? Yeah, of course. What do you plan to do about your missing assignments? Nazer stayed up to help me with them. I think he did most of it, though. Warms my heart to see her back to normal. Wait, she still hadn't spoken to Trish? I shouldn't be worried. But when she called Fang... Yo, Anon, wait up! I love Reed's tail. It's actually really cute. Like, I like the designs. Yes, I know they're all based on the Goodbye Volcano High, and I know there's apparently a mod that makes it like this game. I might actually look into that, because fuck, that game is boring. Which is sad. The voice acting is good, the animations are good, it's just fucking boring story. I actually would have liked to see the original version of it. I know they changed it because they got made fun of, but I'm curious what that would have been. I'm sure it would have been worse, but fuck, it would have probably been interesting. I instinctively start picking up the pace. And honestly, if they didn't feel comfortable enough, then don't make a game. Like, here's the thing, and I know it sounds stupid, but if you're dead set on making something, and a little bit of internet poking at you changes it entirely? Are you really into making that thing? Like, is your heart set on it? Because it didn't feel like it if they had to go and change everything, unless something happened with the writers and stuff. Then that makes more sense. But I don't know the full story. I'm sure somebody will be nice enough to say it in the comments here, or might have said it in the other one and I just forgot it. I have the memory of a goldfish. Fucking unicorns don't have good memories. What do you want from us? Wait, man. I need to talk to you about Trish. Ugh, well, I don't have a beef with Reed. Can't hurt to talk. What? Trish has been, like, super beat up over everything that's happened. So I've heard. So you wouldn't mind if, no, Reed. Huh? I'm not going to lure Fang into a meeting with Trish so she can try to fix their abusive relationship. Reed winces. Read me like a book, huh? Come on, man. Trish will be better this time, I know it. Just give it a chance. What's the worst that could happen? I hear the desperation in his voice. Hesitantly, I sigh and roll my eyes. Fine, but I'm going to be there and relieving the split second I can tell it's not going well. Oh man, you're a lifesaver. Just bring her over to the auditorium for lunch. I'll make sure Trish doesn't flake. Reed excitedly jogs away to his homeroom. That's the most relieved I've ever seen him. Guess Trish is really sorry. I mean, abusers will say they're sorry and then go right back to abusing. I shouldn't be that mean about Trish, although she seems like a bitch. I don't know. It does seem like she wanted Fang to herself, which is not as... I've had friends like that, where they're so... Again, that isn't a big abusive thing when they're that possessive. But I am hoping that it goes well and that Trish wakes up from what she's doing. I give Fang a memo as I duck into class moments before the bell. Now, I remember originally this had multiple endings. I'm actually curious if it still does, or if they just have one full ending for this game now. We'll find out. I don't know. You'll be there, right? Of course I will. I will try not to get too worked up in anticipation then. I sigh and glance at the clock. I feel that my mood's been put in a guillotine now, and Trish and Reed are the ones in the black hoods. The anxiety's returned, making time crawl by so slowly now. Even in science, where Fang and I could at least sit next to each other and talk, didn't alleviate it. But math? Mr. Carl was unconscious at his desk, once again being of no help. Reed is now sitting behind me, and every time I glance back, he smiles and nods. Trish is nowhere to be seen. The ticks of the clock second hand are a countdown to doomsday, and I'm at the epicenter of it. Epicenter. The lunch bell blares loudly, and I shuffle out from behind my desk. A powerful arm wraps around my shoulder, dragging me to the door. Come on, man. Sooner we get our food, the sooner we can put all this behind us. There's an edge of something in Reed's voice, making his words sound unnatural. I never noticed his eyes have a sparkle to them. My phone vibrates in my pocket. When I reach for it, Reed bumps me. What you want for lunch? What you want for lunch, bro? What are they serving? Another buzz in my pocket. I think it's like mystery meatloaf and pizza today. And another. One sec. Yo, the line's moving. I'm oh, fuck no. Oh, Trish, you retard if you actually do what I think you're doing. Reed, you aren't helping anything. I bump forward in line by Reed. My phone is vibrating nonstop now. Reed, what are you? Just trying to get us some grub before we see Trish and Fang? Don't want to do this on an empty stomach, right? I get my phone out at last to see. Yo, so pizza, right? Let's get the pizza. Reed, what is with you right now? I glance at my phone screen and see 10 messages from Fang. Reed pushes me forward and my phone hits the floor. God damn it, Reed! Got it, Anon. He scoops up my phone and pockets it. Food first, man, come on. Reed, seriously, what the fuck is up with you? What? Nothing, man. Just us two getting some food, right? Oh my god, no. No, no, no. Don't do this. Don't do this. Reed, you fucking idiot. You don't help with this kind of shit. Give me back my phone, Reed. This is something I can see stupid teenagers doing, though. Congratulations! You figured out how to write teenagers! Now teach the rest of Hollywood. God, why is it shit posters make the best games? Because they actually give a fuck. Yes, I know that's the answer. It is still amazing that this started as a shit post game and became so good. People have actually shown me, I don't know if it was Reddit or something, but somebody had asked about the game and said that they had heard it was like transphobic and all this other stuff. Not transphobic. What's the other one? It's not homophobic, is it? I forgot the term, I think, for what they called it. But people were actually defending this game, saying it is actually really well written. Good. Again, I do want to look at the developers' new game. I hope I don't remember if they were doing a Kickstarter or what, but I hope their next game ends up on Steam. I do. I think they could actually release and become a good development team that makes a lot of good visual novels, and maybe more. I want to see them branch out and try different things. But their writing is solid, their art is fantastic, and they are actually really nice guys and gals. I think there's a couple gals on the team. But I've talked to them. They're nice people. So if anyone's actually kind of like, oh my god, all these people are awful. I've talked to them on stream, the video's up, and I've talked to them privately. They're actually really nice. They're not horrible at all. They're not scary. You can talk to them. They won't bite you. It's fine. Fuck Reed. Sorry. I drop my tray and make a break down the hallway toward the auditorium. Reed is chasing close behind, only a few feet behind me. And on right up! I think I'm managing to outpace him. Just need to turn a corner and it's on the other end of the hall. I hear Reed's footsteps get further away and stop for a split second. Did he give up? No, he's gonna trap you. What the fuck? Water sprays from the ceiling and halls are quickly crowded and screaming students running for their lives, teachers trying fruitlessly to keep them calm. Reed, you dirty bastard! I'm shoved aside from all angles by the student body. Oh, we're gonna fucking kill Trish now. Just dozens more feet at the door. Just a dozen more feet at the door. They actually... Oh, I saw Carl in there. I finally managed... Oh, we should draw our Carl from the comic as that Carl. I finally managed to get my hand on the handle and... You fucking idiot! Urgh! Sorry, man. He's got me in a chokehold with one arm. Convenient. Reed opens the door with one foot to look in. You'll see, man. It's all going well. I can only watch the scene before me unfold. Oh, God.
Why don't you want to talk about it? Please talk to me, please! It's been days. Didn't you have enough time to think about it already?
Fuck off from my life already.
No, Fang, I won't. I helped you, remember? I want to keep helping you.
You used me. You betrayed me.
I did not. You couldn't deal with yourself. You weren't happy with how things were going. I helped you achieve a new you. You've embraced something beautiful. I was proud of you.
That's called a fucking abuser. I don't need a new me.
I don't understand. Would you please tell me what's so wrong?
Please, Trish, stop talking to me.
But why?
Stop yelling.
What about the other guys? What about the band?
You ruined everything. It was supposed to be fun.
How? Please tell me.
God, I fucking hate you. You just took control of everything. We were doing what you wanted all the time.
We voted to know what to do next.
And we only did what you wanted.
Because I thought you'd be okay with it. If you didn't agree with anything I did, then you should have told me.
Yeah, tell an abuser you don't want to do something. Watch what fucking happens. No, you know what? She's a manipulator. She's not an abuser. She's a fucking... There is a difference. They usually do go hand in hand, but she's a manipulator. Fuck you. Usually manipulators turn into abusers. You should have known. You're confusing me. It was your idea! You were the one who wanted... My voice is still not fully back yet for this. You were the one who wanted us to take the band more seriously, and I did! I was just doing what you wanted because I thought it would have made us happier! Reed's chokehold is making my wounds flare up again. Can I just die right here?
You didn't answer about the band. What about rum drama?
I don't know, Trish. It's over, okay?
I was hoping you were taking time off to cool off.
Fuck me, I can't do this line. Hold on.
I was hoping you were just taking a time off to cool off and reconsider.
Oh, the time off and cool off, I think, is what actually threw me.
What's happening to you, Fang?
I don't know who you are anymore, Trish. You did something that's making me question years of my life. Wasted years.
Because of him? That's what it is? You're really just gonna throw away our entire life together since we were kids up until now, just as we're about to make it?
Trish, no, I didn't mean it.
Every time I offered you a shoulder to cry on, the songs we wrote, the stories we came up with, all gone. Is that it? And for fucking what? For a fucking bum you meet a few months ago? Is this what you want? To become a trailer wife?
What the fuck is wrong with Anon? He seems like a nice guy.
To do absolutely fucking nothing all day in between getting beaten up and feeding little brats to the benefit of some penniless nobody?
I don't know, Anon seems like the type of guy that would step up and get a good job. Or work until he gets a good job.
I was always here for you. We do everything together, and this is how you thank me? By kicking me out of your life and becoming a cum dumpster for this worthless For this worthless Scion? Prius? For this worthless Prius? Prion? I don't know what that is.
I'm just fucking my throat up again doing this.
Do you not see what's wrong here? You told me when the year started you were scared shitless you weren't going to amount to anything in life. Are we in this together or not? If not, you'll dive headfirst into exactly that. You'll be a nobody. Remember, I still have the message. Look. You know I'm right. I'm always right.
Oh my god, Trish. Fuck off.
Answer me, Fang.
Reed lets go of my neck completely. Yeah, fucking Reed, you see what's happened. His wordlessly puts his hand in his pocket and withdraws my phone. The phone is dropped limply in my palm, and Reed turns away silently. Poor Reed. I only caught a glimpse of it, but I saw the disappointment in his eyes. I stand back up and throw the door open. Silence washes over the room. Eventually, Fang takes a deep breath and lets it out before facing Trish again. Fuck off. Just fuck off from my life, Trish. Trish shoots me another of those petty glares before dashing out the side door. Fang folds a seat down in it and Fang folds a seat down and sits in it with her knees to her chest, covering herself with her wings. I sit next to her and she starts to silently weep into her knees. I reach through the wings and find a hand to hold. The lunch bell comes and goes, as do the tardy bell for music class. We end up ditching the last few classes and just go back to my apartment again. April 1st. Fang and I have been together for a month now. Things are going pretty well when we discount Trish's weekly attempt to talk with Fang. Rosa and Stella have helped with that. In fact, they've done a lot for our relationship. Between distracting Trish and giving us a space to just be together on the weekends away from everyone. Only downside to it is all the fucking gardening we have to do during our alone time. Still, things are good. And right now, I'm gonna win our prank war. She may have gotten me with that stupid kiss prank. How the hell'd she find a mousetrap that small, I'll never know. But I got a special patchy treat for her today. For once, I can use my weebiness for the greater good. Hey, Sweet Tooth. Fang groans at the pet name. Honestly, that hurt me to say too. I consider using her mom's pet name, but after the last time, I didn't want to tempt her. Phase 1 complete. She's too distracted to check the box in her hand. Wanna play the Pocky game? How do you play that? Well, I hold one of these. I take one of the green sugary sticks from the box and hold the... Oh, I remember doing these. And plain end of my teeth. Between my teeth, then you take a half with your lip. And you try to bite it, so without touching my face. Fang narrows her eyes in suspicion and then cautiously moves her head towards mine. It's just chocolate. Oh, it is. Oh, you're a fucking bastard. I realize what it is. She moves in and crunches down on the Pocky stick centimeters away from my face. Jackpot. Her face contorts almost immediately, and she spits it to the floor. What the fuck is that? Where did you even get those? I barely contain my laugh as Fang downs the rest of her coffee to get the taste out of her mouth. Let's just say Stella gets all sorts of weird snacks from Japan. Like wasabi Pocky sticks. Yep, I knew that's what you did. Fang looks ready to strangle me, but I still have one card left to play. So, which one on this dev team did that to a girlfriend? Hey, I have amnesty for today. April Fools. Payback for the mousetrap from the other day. She growls at that and jabs me in the shoulder. I guess I deserve that much. Before I can make my retort, an announcement comes in over the speakers. Alright everyone, listen up. Next month will be what is possibly the highlight of your time here at Volcano High. Prom, that's right, I said it. Tomorrow we will be selling fucking tickets to prom. So get those formal fucking outfits ready. I love him. I love all the characters. The PA system's ending chime ushers in a moment of complete silence. Then, all at once, chatter starts. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I gotta ask him to go with. I even have a dress good enough for. Tickets are pretty expensive. I'll pass this. Everyone seems excited about the sudden news. Prom. Oh, do we get to see Fang in a dress? I guess I wouldn't mind going if it's with Fang. What would she wear? Actually, scratch that. What would I wear? I can't afford a decent outfit. Maybe I'll mail home and ask Dad for his old suit. Couple tickets are like $100 too. Wow, really? Are prom tickets normally that much money? Shit, I never went to prom. Never got invited. I'm sure I could make it work if I needed to. Oh, that means I have to write an entire comic about how... Wait, does that... Okay, so does that mean I have to write an entire comic about how prom is the best thing ever? Like, you know, all the fucking modern cartoons do? I'm not actually gonna do that. Fuck off, people that think I'm serious. Fuck you. You're not getting that kind of shit out of me. All the characters are way out of high school. Hey, I forgot about you. Settle down, students. There will be plenty of time to scheme your night of debauchery later. I wish I could do a Farnsworth voice. We still have lessons to go through. Finish this and then shatter all you need. The class collectively throws their heads back to groan. Oh, fiddlesticks. It's only 2 pages of particle physics. You have a spell railgun in your pocket? Professor Farnsworth passes out the assignments and returns to his desk for a quick nap. Particle physics isn't too hard, more tedious than anything. I should finish pretty quickly unless something comes up. Anon, remind me, what's a quark again? Oh, right. Lab partners. What, you're not actually going to teach us? About 15 minutes into the assignment, the 2 of us are just about done. We're making surprisingly good time. And you said that the electrons hold the negative charge, right? Yeah. Can't imagine when I'd be using this crap in real life. You never know, you might shrink one day. Yeah, and you might stop pretending you're live streaming on Snoot. As far as you know, I might be giving you incorrect answers, you know. Sure. The teacher is making his rounds, checking the students and gets to our desk. Hello, Anon and Fang. Are you two getting along well? Yes, Dr. Farnsworth. Great to hear. You know, I'm real proud of you two. I remember at the start of the year, you two were at each other's throats. And now look at you. The two of us cringe. Yeah, thanks. At any rate, you two understand the material, right? Oh yeah, Fang and I are fine. I was just helping them with a few problems. Phew, remembered it this time. Good. I won't keep you any longer then. Farnsworth meanders to pester the next few students. Anyways, where were we? Turning back to Fang, her hands are trying to cover her face. Except the frown that's impossible to hide with her long beak. Fang, you okay? An embarrassed smile forms as she begins to shake her head. Yeah, I'm good. Just as reminded of something embarrassing. What? Trish? I can't help it. I see her every day. We tried signing up to as many classes together as we could, and now I regret it. And every time I do, I'm reminded of this whole thing. I'm not good at the pronoun game, Fang. What the whole thing? The pronoun thing. Now things are different. And I wish I hung out with Nacer more than her. There's some disdain in the way she said it. Now that they mentioned it, Trish has very weird lately. Should I mention to Fang the fact that every day in math period I try to check if there's a bomb under my seat? You're the one I see the least. It's such a shame. Fang starts stroking my hand on the table. Now though, I've been thinking and I wouldn't mind if you called me Lucy. I'd like it, in fact. Are you sure? Mm-hmm. There's a fragility in her voice, a stiffness as she nods. But if Lucy would like it then. All right then, Lucy. She blushes again and looks away. I test her name a couple times. It's a nice name, really. Sweet, but Fang fits her more in my mind. Only you, though. I don't know if I'm comfortable with anyone else saying it yet. I see. Thank you for sharing that with me. Now both of us are blushing. Well, if we're already in the moment, I might as well ask. Anyways, Lucy. Don't stress yourself over it. Right. Anyways, prom, right? Fang, ember eyes zero in on mine. Her pleading gaze bores through my soul, and I feel the unstoppable urge to comfort her in any way possible. You, want to go with me? I watch as Lucy's face slowly grows redder and redder. Her lips turn from a thin line to an impressively massive grin. She tries to cover her face with her hands, then fails to hide her growing excitement with her wings engulfing her upper body. A squeal of elation penetrates the feathered cage, accompanied by the staccato beat of boots stomping rapidly on the ground. Once the sound of jubilation dies down, Lucy lowers her wings. She takes a calming breath and shrugs nonchalantly. Sure, it could be cool. The whole class is snickering, and I have to fight back my own. Sadly, it was a foe far greater than I. Oh, shut up. Up the shut fuck. You're my date, I'm allowed to be happy. While oh, they did change her name on there. While her voice is petulant, there was an underlining tone of cheer in it. I reassured Lucy with a smile, which she has responded by lowering her wings until they fold neatly behind her. Yeah, though I should warn you that I can't dance for shit. Your feet have been warned. That's fine. I'll just step on your feet first. Crap, I need a suit. You're mumbling again. I could ask Nacer for his old one. I was thinking something like that, but I'll probably just ask my dad for his old tux. His is tailored for humans, after all. Be pretty silly to be walking around all night with wing holes exposing my undershirt. That'd be pretty silly, yeah. And then there's the tail. Oh god, no. But yeah, my dad's suit would work nice, even if it's a bit old. He used to tell me about the parties he went to when he was about my age. Sounds like he was he was a lot of fun. Anyways, you got something to wear? My mom's already probably bought me the perfect outfit. But the announcement for prom was just earlier this period. And? Sounds like it's a date, huh? Fang's smile is cherubic. And before I fully memorize it, ding dong, bing bong. Crap, the assignment. We were almost done with it anyways. I look at our mostly done sheet. Flipping it over, the backside is twice the questions and 4 times the blank spots. Mostly halfway. I simply sigh and drop the sheet. Finish it at my place? Sounds like a second date. So that's where we're gonna leave it. I am loving it so far, so it looks like tomorrow might be prom night. So thank you guys so much for watching. By the way, if you do like this and want to see much longer videos, check out my streams on Twitch under simply_pure or my second channel, Simply Pure, which is usually linked at the end of these videos. So thank you guys so much, and if you do want a link to the Twitch, just let me know, because I'll probably have forgotten to put it in the description. Have a fantastic day, guys, and if you do want to check it out, check all the links in the description, including my little crowd-made shop, where we'll be releasing new posters and stuff. Yay! See you guys then. Bye! Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Snoot Game. Later at my hovel of a home. Almost finished? I wish I could get some help for the other period. This took way too long. Fuck, man. Trish keeps staring at me during class, expecting me to talk to her. I gotta avoid Reed and Stella now because they're always around her too. It's agonizing. I keep having these dreams as she mans up and I'm forced to talk to her again. They feel more like nightmares now. Well, it's done, all of it. Thanks, Anon. You're a pretty cool guy. No problem. I just like helping you, I guess. And without asking for anything in return, get your ass on the bed. You're so good to me. Thanks, from Lucy. Is there nothing you really want from me? You mean repay? I don't know. Things are too good now, though. More naps? Or perhaps hugs? Hand-holding? I'm sweating profusely. Or maybe a kiss. Kiss? With that huge snoot? Why, are you afraid? Have you never kissed a dinosaur before? No? Not even a human girl? So I'm your first? That's exciting. This is so weird. I don't know how I'm feeling right now. Don't you feel weird too? I've kissed shorter snouts. Yours can't be that different. Look, Anon. If it doesn't work out, it won't change anything, right? Promise? Of course I promise. Get over here, you fucking pussy. Okay. I won't bite, though I've never had a human before. Okay, here it goes. Well, that's just the lips. The tongue, come on. What are you doing? Your mouth hinges way back. I have to hang my jaw. Don't do that. It's stupid. Wait, you're open wide now. That's even sillier. Oh, how long is your tongue? I think I almost threw up. Oh, God. I think I reached your tonsils. Shit, sorry. No, it's fine. Let me think. Let's try the other one again. Okay. Don't open as wide. Wait. Tilt to the side like this. I don't know. I'll probably never get the hang of this. Really? I think it was nice. Wait, seriously? Yeah, you're not a bad kisser. Bullshit. Seriously, here. Don't be shy now. Lucy. Hugs. See, getting better. I can feel your heartbeat. It's so loud. Aw. Yeah, same. It's been a few weeks since I asked Lucy out to the prom. Gotta say, things are looking up for me right now. Lucy is really taking to helping Rosa with school gardens. Rosa doesn't force me to help anymore, but I still frequently lend a hand. Just earlier today, Lucy and I were planting some hydrangeas that were set to bloom in just a few weeks. And now I'm setting up a pair of tents. Alone. Despite being in a group of 4. 2 days earlier. Stella's chattering with me about exoteric while the school delinquents get the Orwellian treatment from Rosa, who swaps between helping Fang plant some kind of exotic flower that I don't know and barking orders. I understand maybe a third of what Stella's saying, mostly just not along. Night's really important because the moon will be in perfect alignment for my divinations. Right. Lunar eclipse. Is that the one where you can't see the moon or the one where you can't see the sun? It's also called a blood moon for its color. It's a very important night for me, Anon. I feel as though my divinations will be at their best under the crimson glow. But camping? Oh yes. My backyard is very big, long bus ride to school. But I see the stars at night so well, so Stella has slumber parties often. Anon, we should go too. Wait, what? Why? We can go stargazing, Anon, just imagine it. But camping? Can't we just... Come on, Anon, don't you want to watch the stars together with me? Lucy's pleading eyes lock onto mine. Alright, as long as we have tents, I don't want to deal with insects. As long as we have tents, me and my stupid fucking mouth. Finn. Finally, I managed to get a post to stick into the soft soil. 1 down, 19 to go. Ugh, and now Lucy's gonna use those cute, sad eyes whenever she wants something. And no alone time with her since all the girls are working at the grill. Hey, you guys aren't just making dinner with that gross herbivore meat, right? Of course, I'm always prepared to serve the guests. Wait, which ones were which again? What? If I bite into even a single bug, your cards are going into the campfire. Hey, camping is supposed to be relaxing. Relax! Also, when you're done with the tents, you need to start the campfire. Wait, why me? Rosa and Stella flinch and exchange glances. Just figured you know is all. Why would I? Hey! The principal fits the bill so well. Guess that's just him. Come on, quit teasing him. Who cares if he hasn't evolved to fire yet? I trip I trip into the tent and tear the whole thing down. By the time I get both of the tents standing, the sun is nearing the horizon. My back already hurts from setting everything up. Luckily, Lucy carries around a lighter for her cigarettes, so I was able to start a small fire. I slump on one of the logs around the fire pit and try to massage my shoulders. Hello, Adnan. Oh, is the food ready? Stella and Lucy are getting some plates for 2 use. Just taking a seat for a minute. Thanks for inviting Lucy and I to camp here. Oh, don't thank me. I'm very happy to have friends over. Although normally I struggle with making the tent stand. So really I must thank you for setting it up for me. Oh, it was nothing. Stella calls out from the back door to Rosa's house. She's returning with Lucy, both holding extra utensils and snack foods. Rosa waves them over. I never pictured Fang coming over. Lucy really is lucky to have you. Stella struggles to separate the false shish kebabs from the real meat before handing me a plate. Lucy gets that look in her eye and snatches the bigger one right off. Eventide draws near. I believe it's best we sojourn from the fated ones. Rosa, my scrying glass awaits. What? What? I don't speak whatever the fuck that was. I believe Stella means that the sun is setting and we need to get set up with our telescope. Then why didn't you just say that? Rosa and Stella take their plates of imposter kebabs and start walking to the other end of Rosa's yard. Fang shrugs at me and starts devouring her food. With nothing to do but wait until nighttime, I also begin to remove kebab. Bleh, I think Stella undercooked this. Give me some of yours. No way, you have your own. Well, I want yours too. You're supposed to share with your girlfriend. Damn her and her filthy petrol logic. Fine, you can have one bite. I hold out the meat on a stick to her. She grins wickedly. I realize my mistake as I watch her maw widen and engulf the entirety of my kebab. When she pulls away, I'm left holding a crispy yet clean wooden stick. Stolen food is the best food. Well, that was uncalled for. Here, take the gross one. Lucy hands over her undercooked kebab. Whatever, I like it rare anyway. You should be thanking me then. She leans her head into my shoulder. Yuck, this really was undercooked. I hold the stick over the fire to char it a bit more. That's just going to burn the outside. Can't be harder than roasting a marshmallow, right? Did Rosa bring any? Think so. Save your kebab stick for them. Think I'd rather use a regular stick off the ground than get a greasy marshmallow. Lucy and I listen to the crackling of the fire for a few minutes. Fucking phone every fucking time. Somewhere in the distance, I hear Stella yelling at Rosa about leaving the telescope cap on. Rosa said earlier that I'm lucky to have you. Rosa said earlier that I'm lucky to have you. You feel lucky? I'm thinking it's the other way around. I do. Rosa was right. I wouldn't have thought about going camping back in first semester. Guess I really have been changing a lot. Your kebab's on fire. Oh shit! I blow out the burnt chunks of meat. Flambe? Lucy snorts. Chowing down on this. It's not the worst thing I've eaten. Still want a piece? She just holds her mouth open. I put the stick in biting range and she gnaws a chunk off. Yeah, it's not undercooked anymore, that's for certain. Looks like I poured jet fuel on it. Lucy leans back into her arms, staring up at the night sky. I finish off the stick and join her.
Stella was right. The stars look great out here. Reminds me of home. The stars do? Oh yeah, there wasn't a lot of light pollution around Rock Bottom. In a brief time I was in Scouts, I got to look at the constellations a bit. Name a few. I don't remember now. This was like a decade ago. Orion's Belt. Anyone can name Orion's Belt. Big Spoon and Little Spoon? You mean the Dippers? Also yes. Lucy hums and scoots close enough so I can wrap an arm around her shoulder. Her head leans on my shoulder and I can't help but smile. Something like this then? Close enough. I think you can see Mars too. It's supposed to be the red one. I think that's the moon, Anon. It's been a while, okay? Cut your boyfriend some slack. I feel her head shake as she withholds a snicker for my sake. Still managed to get my badge, though. Aren't you a big, strong man? Fuck it. A compliment's a compliment. We gaze up at the night sky in companionable silence. Oh, look. Lucy points to the sky at a shooting star. Well, hey, you got a wish. That's not a shooting star, Dork. It isn't? I look again. The star is joined by several smaller dots raining behind in the sky for only an instant before disappearing over the other horizon. Whoa, a meteor shower. Stella's incomprehensible, excited gibberish reaches our ears. Lucy lays down on her back to get a better view. A little dirt on my clothes is worth the moment. Man, being here with Lucy after such a wonderful night, I feel like no matter what, everything's going to be You're going to give us a fuck you ending, aren't you, Devs? I feel the same. I'm just going to start biting my tongue. Thank you for being here with me, Anon. I mean, this was all you and Rosa and Stella, too. No, you big dweeb. I mean, you've always been there for me, even when I was so mean to you. I don't know what kind of road I was going down when you met me, but I know it wasn't a good place to be. I don't know where I was going to end up if I never found you. You saved me, Anon, and I'll always be grateful for that. She sits up and looks down to me with that warm smile of hers. Hearing her put it that way, maybe I did fix Lucy after all. She seems so happy with how things are. It doesn't matter if it was all part of someone's stupid plan. Lucy's finger dances across my cheek. Slowly, ever so slowly. Her eyes lit as she leans forward and her head tilts, her mouth opening slowly. It's taken a month for us to figure this out, but now that we've had practice, I raise myself up, my own mouth meeting hers in a slow and soft connection. Her tongue slides along mine, and this time she manages not to gag me with it. Our first 14 kisses never went this smoothly, and it's utter bliss as we savor each other's lips. And while I would stay like this forever if I could, the air is very much a necessity of life. We separate just as slowly as when we connected. Lucy's eyes open as she smiles impishly at me. Love you. Yeah, me too. She giggles and lays down, her head resting on my shoulder and her wings becoming a blanket as we look back at the stars. We stay laying a while longer, keeping the red moon company. One month later. It's prom night. My old man was kind enough to send over his old tuxedo from his time at high school. It took a bit of sewing, but I got it looking pretty good. Judging by the wine stains on the sleeves, Dad made a lot of important announcements in this tuxedo. Gives it a bit of history, I guess. Wow, she looks pretty. Too much she's a bitch.
When I arrive at Fang's place with a cheap corsage, I see the pomegranate parasite waiting outside the front door. Great. And dear God, how can she move in that dress? The top half looks like it's been shrink wrapped around her body. And I'm 100% certain there's nothing beneath the bottom half. Oh, I already knocked Anon. Nazer will be out in a moment to invite us in. I'm sure Fang will be getting ready too. I've heard the two of you are going to the prom together. Ladies and gentlemen, the next Sherlock Holmes. No, I just happen to be here in a suit to go off golfing. I ignore her, focusing instead on not stabbing my palm even more on this flower thorn. Fuck it, free is free. And nothing more free than a 5-finger discount from the neighbor's yard. You and Fang sure just make the cutest couple. Did you two sign up for prom king and queen? Nah, she said something about the fascist, sexist monarchy system. Well, Nazer and I have entered, and we're going to be prom royalty. Ooh, I cannot wait to wear a beautiful tiara. I picked it out and everything, and the crown for Nazer. I already tuned her out. Nazer opens the door. Well, if it isn't the fanciest jacket I've seen in a while. It's certainly better than the background of Avatar he always wears. Sorry to keep you waiting, Naomi. This thing's a nightmare to get over my wings. Oh, Anon, come on in. I didn't know you were already here. He waves for the two of us to enter, pecking Naomi on the cheek when she passes. Oh, no, go with Rosa. Fang's mother speaks up from the kitchen. Oh, is that Anon? Here we are. Here we go. The small pterodactyl comes out, a bowl she's struggling to stir in her arms. My, aren't you My, aren't you handsome? Pictures, I need to get pictures of you and Lucy. She sets the bowl aside on the coffee table and frantically searches for a Polaroid camera. To think Lucy would have such a wonderful young man to take her to prom. Found it. Hold still, dear. Oh, it's like getting slapped in the face by the sun's dick. I blinked the blindness away so that's why Nazer wears those fucking aviators. Lucy will be downstairs in a bit. She's just getting the last of her makeup on. In the meantime, take a seat. I've got some cookies in the oven that are almost ready. Yes, thank you, ma'am. I take my seat in the usual spot, sinking in and feeling the pillows conform around my spine. This thing must have cost a fortune. Fang's dad is a police commissioner, if I recall. That explains the luxurious furnishings and the fact I'll never be fucking found if I piss him off. Now that I think about it, I'm surprised I haven't seen him yet. So, I hope I didn't just ruin these slacks. Good evening, sir. I didn't even see you in your chair, sir. My apologies. Don't sweat it, son. Things about humans, as well as many carnivores, is that their vision is based largely on movement. You'd be surprised how effective staying quiet and stationary can be. How close can you get to someone without them knowing? Sweetheart. No intimidating the suitor. The big guy deflates a bit in his chair. Point is, don't get any funny ideas. Yes, sir. We're all taking the Naze car, right? Yeah. Once Fang gets down, we're all skedaddling. So until then, we just sit and chill? We could take more pictures. Please no. Oh, I would love to make this a little photo op. Oh, I love that. Oh, that was cute. That was cute. 30 photos later, and I never want to see another camera again. Fang's mom decided to take pictures of every possible combination of us. I don't know which one was worse, having to pose with Naomi or Fang's dad digging his murder claws into my shoulders. I've lost nearly all feeling in that arm. Pretty sure that'll leave a bruise worse than my accelerated hug with the stair baller last month. At least the pics with Nazer were a nice reprieve. We ended up looking like Blues Brothers standing side by side in fuck-ugly suits. Just as I was about to resign myself to premature blindness from the camera flash, my savior arrives. Oh, Anon, you're already here. Oh, she's fucking adorable. I love it. Lucy comes down in a white dress. The back of the dress trails down the stairs behind her. Can't say that I'd imagine she'd ever willingly wear one of these. Yeah, been here for a while. Your dress looks great, Lucy.
Oh, doesn't it? When I got the school's email, I knew right away the precious little getup I saw shopping the day before would just be perfect, and I even got Nazer's outfit while I was at it.
I would have been fine just going in church clothes for the record.
Oh, hush. The two of you look just fine in your father, just like your father and I when we met at the school dance.
We all look at Nazer's rather colorful getup for a moment. It was somehow still less loud than his usual jacket. Come again?
Oh, yes. I remember it fondly, right, dear?
Lucy's father hasn't moved from his seat. I don't know, do I?
Oh, yes. I remember you in the snazzy zoot suit. You saw me by the punch bowl, strode right up and offered a dance. Mom, stop.
I'm trying to create the mental image. Nope, can't do it. That look her dad is giving me. It's saying you'll be upgraded to a putter if you ever speak of this to anyone. I can see where Fang gets her temper from now. Fine by me.
Aw, but Lucy, you look so precious in that dress. Oh, we need more pictures.
The tiny pterosaur tries to push Lucy next to her father, fighting with the duo to pose properly. I glance at Nazer, who seemingly resigns himself to countless more photos. I think we're going to be late if we take any more photos. Both Lucy and Nazer nod in agreement to that.
Oh, just a couple more pictures. You'll be able to show these when your own children are going to prom.
A bit early to think of something like that. I feel a tug on my arm and spin around to see Naomi giving me a look of unfiltered frustration.
Oh, Lucy, there's a string coming from your dress. Where's the scissors?
I'll get them, Anon. You come with me. Why, I don't even live here. The scissors are kept at the top shelf. I can't reach. She pushes me towards the kitchen. I don't even know how Nazer doesn't catch on to what she's doing. What are you up to, Naomi? She pinches the bridge of her nose and exhales slowly. Look, normally I would be thanking you from the bottom of my warm heart for fixing late Lucy and Nazer's relationship. They're siblings, and that's how it should be. Then let me finish. However, I don't think Lucy is completely fixed. She's still not talking to me. She just runs away from everyone at school now, and Nazer keeps texting her. I had to call him out, count on it, when he was slacking on his school duties, behaving like a crass idiot like you, just like you. What have you done to both of them? The only thing I've done is support her. I didn't do it for you or your stupid plan. I just want to have a good time with Lucy without any more bullshit. Anon, I swear to God Almighty, if my night with Nazer is ruined because of Lucy's... Naomi's sneer vanishes, replaced by her usual false smile. But okay, of course, you two deserve it after everything you've done. Suddenly, I feel another tug on my arm. This time, Fang's mom's dragging me back to the middle of the room. Yeah, Uncle Mo was right about her. No need for scissors anymore. Oh, Anon, I never got any pictures of you and Lucy yet. Oh, please, God, no more pictures. Fine, but we really should get going if we want to. Just a couple. I can even send these ones to your parents. I bet they'll just be proud of you, as we are of Lucy and Nazer. I'm sure they're just as surprised that I am actually I'm sure they're just as surprised that I'm actually going to prom. Posing with Lucy is nice, but I make sure to be extra careful where my arm goes in front of her dad. The searing strobe lights finally end, and I can feel my early onset of blindness. The photos need to have a special album all their own. Honey, we need another photo album. Mom. Oh, fine. Make sure to have fun at prom. I glance over at Lucy's dad and catch me dead in the eyes. Home by midnight. I only manage to a weak nod as Lucy rushes me towards the door. Oh, Naomi's gonna fuck this up hard, isn't she? Oh, I love it. I just love the art. The ride in the Naze car is awkward and uneventful. Nazer didn't chuck his jacket in the back seat as a driver, so Lucy and I sit next to each other this time around. I heard that Spears might be giving a little musical number tonight. Nazer, stop spreading rumors from the junior class. So that was just a rumor? Damn. What, you want to hear him sing some opera? I'd certainly pay to see him try. Good Lord, no. My ears take enough abuse from him during the school day. He won't be singing, but we did get Reed to be the DJ for the night. His only condition was that he get to wear his mascot costume, which is rather odd, but whatever. Everyone aside from Nazer involuntarily sighs. What? Was it something I said? Oh, God, Naomi's gonna fuck this up bad. Pulling into the school's parking lot by the gym, I take in the view. The students strung up various strings of lights along the overgrowth of vines around the school. The line to get in isn't too long, and it only takes a few minutes to get inside. Inside is about as well decorated as outside. Those nerdy little Chinese lanterns are strung up about from wall to wall. Oh, they go well with my dress. Wow, it's almost like the person who planned this entire event has insider information on the decor. Color me fucking surprised. Mumbling. Fuck! I think I'll hit up the catering first. What about you guys? I'll pass. I can't afford any fancy food right now. What? What? The price of the food is included in the ticket, man. How poor are you? I live in Skid Row, remember? Sorry, I forgot I asked. The thought of being able to eat like an actual human for once already pushed Nazer's apology out of my mind. In that case, I'll go get food for both me and Lucy. What do you want? Get me the closest thing they have to barbecue. Oh, Nazer, if you're going to get food too, could you get me a plate of kapamaki? Wrong country. Nazer slugs me on the shoulder. Ah! Looks like we're playing waiters for a bit. Seems that way. Dude, your girlfriend's an ass. I know. She's not even good in bed. I follow him to the food table. I don't even recognize most of these dishes. I get a heaping plate of 7 or 8 different dishes for Lucy and pick out a steak for myself, grabbing a few nice-looking sandwiches from the other end of the table. Wait, I have to get drinks too. Fuck, my hands are already full. You got everything? Don't got drinks. We can always do a return trip. I guess so. Hey, is this what Lucy would want? Honestly, man, you could probably get her to eat a rock if you told her it came from a cow. I see. Nazer starts heading back to where we left the other two. He suddenly stops halfway through, and I have to catch myself from dropping the plates. What's wrong? Nazer gestures forward. Naomi's attempting to talk to Lucy, overwhelming her with questions. Lucy's looking on edge. I should probably intervene quick. Dress is nice. Lucy, we should go out together clothes shopping sometime. Oh, come on. You're in need of new friends right now, right? Don't we... Hey, we're back. We have some food. Naomi turns her attention to the plates Nazer and I are carrying. Oh, Nazer, did you get the sukiyaki? Oh, I guess I forgot. Sorry, I'll go run and get it. Fuck you, bitch. That's fine. I was getting to be friends with Lucy and... Lucy pushes herself away from the table and strides away. Oh? I leave the plate behind and chase after her. God, you're a bitch. Lucy has retreated to the back corner of the gym. I just can't, Anon. Then don't. God, I'm doing it again. Everyone just wants to have a good time, and I'm ruining everything. It's alright. I caught a glimpse of Nazer and Naomi away at their seats, enjoying themselves. I think Lucy saw the same thing because she snapped back to me and wrapped her arms around my waist. You know what? No need to be upset. Nazer and Naomi aren't my prom dates, just you. She breathes in and lets out a comforting sigh. I look around for any witnesses, feeling very smug. But that suit does kind of stink. Confidence shattered. Oh, there you two are. Our principal strides over to us, signing off a few papers on a clipboard he has. Lucy, there you are. That surprise you wanted is about ready. Surprise? Yeah, the one you filled the papers out for weeks back. Everything's ready for it. Is the surprise you're giving an opera number? I'm on a pretty tight schedule tonight, Anon. Don't have a lot of time for jokes. Follow me. Oh God, Naomi, you bitch. Spears leads us around the crowd, to behind the temporary stage, set up at the other end of the gym. You signed up for something? I don't think so. Alright, you're on in 10 or so minutes. Lucy freezes. On. Oh, you bitch! Surprise! Oh, I like Rosa's dress. Oh no. Oh no. Trish, Rose, and Stella are carrying around various instruments and equipment. Trish is visibly exhausted and stressed. You dumb bitch. I'll leave you to it. You'll get in after Reed's done with his DJ bit. What the hell is this? Whoops, sorry.
So, Fang, we got to play at the prom. We have all the instruments ready, and I brought in a regular guitar for you to play. I don't mind. We can play whatever you want. What do you say?
Oh, we are gonna fucking kill her. Lucy is completely catatonic by this point, unable to respond. What?
Oh, Anon, didn't see you there. You look less dorky with the suit on, let me tell you. You came with Fang, that's sweet. Reed's also coming. I don't know if he'll manage in the costume, but he'll play the drums. What do you say?
Whose idea was this? It was a group effort. We're here to help, right? We've noticed Lucy been struggling by herself. The expectant stares of the trio snap Lucy from her stupor. She flinches a bit, then bolts out of the backstage area. Rosa and Stella look as though they're only just now thinking this was a bad idea. Trish smile melts from her face. What were you thinking? Eh?
Anon, please tell me, is Fang fine?
She was fine, Trish. Now look what you've done. Trish tries to leave, but I manage to grab her shoulder. Where do you think you're going?
I'm going after her.
Wait, Anon. Damn it. Rosa pulls my arm free, letting Trish run after Lucy. Let them solve this. I'm sure Lucy's at the point where she can deal with this. She's most definitely is not, Rosa. God damn it. Why do you have to pull this stunt today of all days? Couldn't you have tried this bullshit any other time? Who are you to say I didn't? I've been talking to Lucy for a while, trying to get her to make amends with Trish. What? She never told me. I drew her the world and sun past this night. She'll achieve completion and fulfillment. It's a good thing, Anon. For your sake, I hope they were right. They were upright. Does it matter if they were upright? What do you mean? I flipped the cards after I got back from the bathroom, Rosa. What did you do? I peeked. The world was upside down, so I fixed it. Oh. Anon, go get Fang. No need to tell me that. I leave the incompetent bunch behind to look for Lucy. Oh, I like her. I like the constellation thing. Is that important, Stella? I thought it was just for play. Back in the gymnasium, I found Lucy huddled in a corner. Her hands on her head as she tries to block out Trish. Trish, for her part, is only shouting even louder. Loud enough for me to hear as I make my way to my girlfriend.
You never thought about me all this time? Seriously, say something.
Trish, I can't even look at you anymore.
Why? Is it still what I said? I accept you and Anon. Seriously, you and him are cute together or something. I didn't even mean any of what I said about you two.
It wasn't just that. It was everything else. Shit you did and said, making me question years of my life.
What are you talking about, Fang? Come on, let's play. This will be Vum Drama's biggest show to date.
Don't want to.
Come on, let's go.
No. Trish. My shout shocks the desperate Triceratops away from Lucy. I glower as she turns sickeningly sweet smile towards me.
Anon, if I did or said anything that hurt you, then I'm sorry. But please tell Fang I'm sorry too. This isn't right.
I hear footsteps behind me, and I already know it's the rest of the loser patrol without looking. Rosa has little sparkles. I think she might have been a favorite. Lucy, you have to give Trish one more chance. If you're not gonna do it for her, then at least do it for me. Please, Lucy, you need to hear her out.
Me and Reed miss us together. Shooting the shit, playing songs, making fun of Nazer.
No, fuck off. Lucy.
Come on.
Guys, you're overwhelming her. Back off for a sec.
Stay out of this!
Rosa, Stella, take a look around at this current situation. Once you realize what you're doing, please just leave us alone and don't bother us for the rest of the night. The two shut up and sheepishly back away a few steps.
What are you two flaking out on me as well?
Trish, I'm thinking Anon's right here. We shouldn't be interrupting on their special night. Yeah, my reading was wrong, so...
I can't believe you two! Bang! We're playing now! I'm not asking again!
She takes a hold of Lucy's forearm and moves to take her back to the stage by force.
Hey! Rosa!
Rosa blocks her way long enough for me to grab her wrists. Trish glares at me with a murderous intent. Try again another time.
I guess that's it then.
She backs off into the crowd. Lucy, are you alright? Yeah, I think I need to get away from the crowd. I wave off Stella and Rosa and lead Lucy away into the hallway. We find another corner near the bathroom unpopulated, aside from a few students passing by for smokes. Lucy looks like her entire world is crumbled. Are you alright? Let me help you. Anon, please. I just want to move past it. Okay then. I don't want to see or talk to anyone anymore, not even Rosa or Stella, just us. I just want to see you. Only you. It's alright. You won't see anyone else anymore tonight. Lucy chuckles. Chuckle is choked back as she offers me a strained smile. There, I did it again. I ruined everything for everyone again. How do I respond to this? None of this is your fault. She sighs. I need to go to the bathroom. It's okay. I'll go get some water or something while you're in. Won't take a minute. Yeah, sure. Okay. Don't hurt yourself. I watch her enter the bathroom, and re-enter the gym. Think there's lemonade and stuff by the food table.
Hey, you!
Raptor Jesus on his cross of rock, give me strength. Hey.
Is Fang okay?
No.
Tell me about Fang. Are they happy?
I say she and Nazer are on speaking terms.
Did Fang say anything about me? Would they even forgive me?
Look, Trish, this shit, it ends now. She said she would have constant nightmares of you wanting to talk to her. Maybe this could have been sorted out, but not today. You're doing more harm by staying here, though. I advise you to stay clear of her for now. Trish is getting teary. I better shut up now.
It's okay. Tell Lucy I only wanted her to be happy. I won't be bothering her anymore. She'll never see or hear from me again. I told Spears to cancel the performance. I'm going home.
Maybe there'll be another chance sometime.
Bye, Anon.
I don't feel bad for you, bitch. She left. Oh, well. I get the drinks and return to Lucy. She downs the whole glass in one shot. You good? Fuck yeah. Splashing your face with water works wonders. I'm good to go. I look at the crowd gathering around the stage. Principal Spears moves to the podium, set there, and taps on the microphone. Yeah, good to go, speaking of. I want to get some fresh air. Finally, I see the real smile from Lucy. Yeah, fresh air sounds pretty good right now. I hold my hand out, and Lucy's hand links with it. God, they're so cute. Walking out of the stuffy gymnasium, we're met with cooling evening air. I feel the tension leave my body as Lucy's body presses close to my side. Cold? A little. I'm not used to wearing these things. My hand leaves hers. Before Lucy can balk, I wrap my arm around her. How's this? I can one-up this. Right wings. Her wings wrap around both of us as a feathered cloak of warmth. You want me to call a taxi or something? Nah, we can walk home. You're gonna walk home in high heels. Good girl. Good luck. It's a 15-minute walk to our neighborhood, which is filled with comfortable silence for the most of the way. I guess Lucy is as glad as I am to put everything that happened tonight behind us. Wow, I'm actually amazed that Naomi didn't start shit yet. Also, I would have liked to see her become prom queen. I mean, Lucy. As we round a corner past the bus stop, I let out an audible groan as my eyes land a particular cart. It's that same hot dog vendor from before, illuminated under the street light in the same spot. She notices us almost immediately and begins wildly waving. Does she know you? I shrug and shake my head as we continue to approach the vendor. Well, if it isn't my favorite Skinny, and you brought your lady friend. It's like 10 at night. You can't get that many customers this late, right? Hey, you here? Hey, you here, ain't ya? Now, what can I get you two lovebirds? Nothing says date night like some steaming hot Franks. I think we're good. We're just on our way back in. Fang's face glows bright red as she grasps her stomach. We left before we could eat, didn't we? Oops, well, nobody ever misses prom food, right? Prom? Oh man, I was the life of the party at mine. Tell me you kids got Reef City dumb mascot. We shake our heads. What? Well, you at least spiked the punch, right? More shaking. Seriously, please tell me you egged the principal's car. No, we, got into a fight. The vendor winces, but just as quickly puts on her smile. Ooh, that's a bummer. You know, prom was where I discovered hot dogs are my true calling. They could be yours, you know. Right, I don't think it will be. Look, can we just get, like, some food? Our night's been fucking washed. Night's still young, though? I listen to the sizzling meat as we wait. Look, kids, prom is not as special as if you ask me. What makes something special is on you. For me, I think back to the shit I can actually remember. Coffee's a hell of a drug. I'm getting off topic. The point is, the night ain't over yet. She motions to the table for us to sit at. Enjoy your dogs. Think about something to do with the rest of your night. Make it something worth remembering. I'm gonna stop packing for the night, though, so that enough chatter from me. Thanks. Lucy and I sit on the plastic folding table with our artery-clogging grease tubes. Dad grills these sometimes, but I've never had one that wasn't just ketchup and mustard. Actually, I can't even tell what's all on this. There's so much junk dumped on. They're just plain chili cheese dogs. Been a hot minute since I had one. Figured why not. She made a good point. What should we do for the rest of the night? Lucy chews contemplatively. Not sure if she heard me or is giving a silent review. Whatever we do, I want to get out of this dress first. It's freezing. Think your dad will let us watch some movies or something? Dunno. Maybe. We only have cop movies and hunting documentaries, though. I'm down for it. After finishing, we wave goodbye to the vendor and start down Lucy's neighborhood. Oddly enough, there's no cars in the driveway when we arrive. Your folks get groceries this late at night? They probably took the opportunity to go on a date themselves. Don't remember the last time they took the occasion, though. Been maybe 3 years. Lucy kicks over a rock in the walkway and gets the key taped under it. Your parents put it here instead of under the doormat? Nah, I put this here. They don't know about it. Get kicked out for the night one too many times, you find ways back in on your own. Lucy stretches when we walk in. I'll change back into normal clothes. Hang here for a while, okay? I nearly sit in my normal place on the couch when I notice the armchair. Now vacant armchair. That's for Lucy's dad only. Oh, how it calls to me. Do it! Phew, that's better. Anon? Lucy, what are you doing up this late at night? You better not be listening to that racket again. Oh my god. Anon, get out of there before you leave your scent. Scent? You can't be serious. Hey, it's your head on the line. Nazer sat there once and he ended up with a new scar. Suddenly I find myself seated in my normal spot after all. Think they actually are on a date. If that's the case, the house is ours for at least an hour. Oh, sweet. I'm gonna raid your dad's liquor cabinet then? He doesn't have one. Mom won't let him. Damn it, he really is whipped. So, movie night then? Well, I was thinking. Lucy took hold of the coffee table in the middle of the room and started pushing it aside. Why are you doing that? With the living room now more open, Lucy approaches an antique stereo in the corner. I was really looking forward to dancing with you tonight, Anon. Double damn, thought I'd managed to get out of that one. But the look in Lucy's eyes. I nod my head. Yes, I've always wanted to try out Mom's lights. The music's playing and the stereo sounds positively ancient. Probably one of her parents' CDs, if it's even uses CDs. Wait, what was that about lights? Lucy practically skips to the light switch and dims them. Then flicks a hidden switch to cast the room in a hazy violet glow. Holy shit! My eyes are drawn to the glowing marks all across her. Wow. Like what you see? She turns back to me in anticipation in her eyes and makes me feel more nervous. Shit, I just remembered. Just so you know, I can't dance. And I really, really can't dance. Like quadriplegic with Down syndrome can't dance. But yes, I've been waiting since forever. Her hands clasp mine and Lucy doesn't seem bothered at all with how moist my palms are. We move to the impromptu dance floor hand in hand until we manage to find an open space. Right, okay, like this? Right hand on her hip, I think. I try to take her right hand in my left, but Lucy shakes her head. Both her arms wrap loosely around my neck. Lucy's body is pressed against mine, the contours of her lithe frame fitting very well in mine. Oh hey, those alarms aren't broken. My left hand lands on her hip, too, and now I can't stop thinking about how Lucy molds against my body near perfectly. Just follow my lead, okay? Mom gave me some lessons. I nod stiffly. Lucy mutters a 2-1-2 count before taking a left step back. My right foot follows and lands on her toes. Ow! Sorry! No, don't worry. It's just, slowly, okay? Yeah, okay. Lucy repeats the step back and I step forward and manage somehow. She then steps to the side and I try to follow. Our awkward steps continue like this. A couple successful steps and then I ruin it with heavy steps on her dainty toes. But slowly those failures are less and less common. For the third song, Lucy and I are finally managing a basic waltz. As the night goes on, the dance becomes more natural. In the light of the various strobes, I'm able to relish the moment being this close to close, face to face. Whenever one of the lights passes directly through her eyes, they glow with the luster of a cut amber, and her diamond pupils soften. There's no one else in the room right now, just us. You think it's going well? What? Our prom night. It didn't go as planned, but I like where it's taken us. I wouldn't rather be anywhere else right now. Me neither. The last song slowly fades away, leaving us in a comfortable silence in each other's arms. Under the black lights, I can fully take in Lucy's beauty. I felt humbled that she'd consider this horrible night to have still gone well. Lucy's eyes become lidded as she leans in towards my face. I meet her halfway, our mouths melding together. Picture, fucker. For just fucking hell, give me an image of it, especially with the cool light. For all that happened tonight, and still Lucy enjoyed it. 3 months later is where we're going to pick up next time. All right, guys, thank you so much for joining me. Don't forget to check all the links in the description. Check out my other channel, Sinfully Pure, and me on Twitch under Sinfully Pure. If I forget to link it in the description, just let me know. Keep being awesome, everybody. Show some love for the channel and for me in the comments section, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Snoot Game. 3 months later. 8 months since I first joined Volcano High, and it felt like just yesterday. The sun bears down on us in an atmosphere that's more water than air. Somehow, I feel like I'm the only one feeling the heat right now. But the jacket stays on. Nazer finally took a day off from his part-time job working for a grub club, so the three of us went to the park for something of a picnic. I will not make the delivery dance, Anon. Stop asking me to do it. At least tell me how often customers ransom your tips for it. Too often. Now stop asking. Lucy tosses a forkful of chili cheese fries into Nazer's shirt. He jumps immediately to his napkin to wipe it off. No! Relax, you're wearing another anyway. How and why, I still don't know. It's for conditioning. Can't stop my training routine, even in the off-season. Naomi isn't even here leering over you like always. I'm dying here in just one jacket. How are you even alive? Well, my skin is I toss over a fork of fries on the other half of his shirt. Lucy offers a fist for me to bump, while he recoils with half-finished expletives. I down the rest of my soda to keep alive and look down at my plate. Not really that hungry anymore, should just toss. Hey, whoa! Don't finish that thought, gimme. I shovel my plate to him and the rest of my elbows on the picnic table. A familiar voice chock full of cheeky energy alerts me to her and her food cart's arrival. Well, if it isn't my favorite high school sweethearts, haven't seen you two for quite a spell now. How you two doing? What you been up to since graduation? Oh, you know, the usual, dreading the future as an adult, trying to figure out what to do for the living, stuff like that. The more you think about it, the more daunting it becomes. You just gotta go for your expectations and see where life takes you. Lucy makes it sound worse than it is. We've only been out of school for like 3 months. Only 3 months? Gosh, I could have sworn a lot more time had passed since then. Now that's something I can fully agree with. These last few months have felt like years to me, both in good and bad ways. So, you two have any plans now that you're both adults? The vendor's words, without realizing it, strike a very specific and very sore chord with Lucy. She suddenly wraps her arms around herself and shuts her eyes. Before I can move to reassure Lucy, the street vendor notices the error of her words. What's wrong, Shug? Was it something I said? No, it's nothing. The street vendor gives Lucy a raised-eyed look. Now, Shug, I can tell when... Oh, is she Southern? Now, Shug, I can tell when someone's upset, and you right now are upset. So what's got you down all of a sudden? Lucy hesitates on hearing the words. She takes a second to seemingly think about what she'll say next before letting out a sigh. It's just, things are changing so quickly, and it feels like I'm losing everything that I've come to love recently. Lucy shoots me a loving gaze before returning her attention to the street vendor. There's also the fact that I'll be so alone. You? Alone? What about that hunk of a boyfriend standing next to you right now? I do my best to try and hide the blush that's no doubt forming on my cheeks. Lucy lets out another sigh, this one more of frustration side. I'm actually leaving tomorrow. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to, join the military. I hadn't wanted to bring this up on the last date Lucy and I could have. Yeah, he'll be gone, and I cut off contact with some people. Oh, you fell out with your old friends? Lucy gives the street vendor a sad nod. I don't really have any plans for the future. They always seem to change, and I could never decide. The street vendor gives my girlfriend a soft, understanding look as she places down her tongs and walks around her food cart so that she's standing side by side with Lucy. I lost contact with my old high school friends as well, so don't go thinking anything's your fault. From what I see here, you still have what's most important. She gestures to me and then to Nazar, who looks up from the remains of my leftovers like a deer being caught in headlights. You got those from Berta, right? You know she puts sawdust in the fryer to save money. Anyway, don't fret about friends or you people or people you've lost along the way. I know it can be hard, but that's not the end of the world. You still have your health, and you still have your youth. You still have your family. The street vendor turns her gaze back to me and gives me a smile. You haven't managed to scare me off all these years. Why'd I stop now? Oh, look at me getting sentimental like I'm my grandma. I shouldn't be gushing like this. Your situation is probably much more complex than I think. No, that helps. You're right. I still have a lot of people here for me. The street vendor seems satisfied with the answer. Don't get distracted by what ifs, the should-haves, and the if-onlys. Only the things that you choose for yourself are the truth of your world. The street vendor gives Lucy a pat on the shoulder before returning to the helm of her cart, which she wheels around with surprising dexterity. Hey, if you ever feel alone and need to chew someone's ear off with your woes, me and my delicious hot dogs are always available. Without another word, the street vendor walks away in search of another customer to cater to, leaving me and Lucy to absorb her sagely advice. Before either of us can truly process what just happened, Nazar walks up to us, all the while wiping his hands and mouth with a napkin. So, are you guys ready to go? I give Lucy a glance. She returns it somewhat somberly. Yes. Nazar drives us back to my place in relative silence. He stops in front of my block and unlocks the doors. See you tomorrow, man. Yeah. Well, enjoy your last night together. Lucy and I step out of the car and he speeds away like normal. I've already shipped everything important back home and donated the books. Everything, even the TV's gone. All that remains is the basic commodities that the place came with. But with Lucy here, it doesn't feel nearly as depressing as I thought it'd be. She must have heard this as she pressed closer to me, her head resting on my shoulder. I can rent a movie on my phone for tonight. Sound like a plan? Actually, I want to look back through the pictures we took together. I nod in response. Charge your damn phone! We curled together on the bed, staring at Lucy's phone app boot up. The summer was well spent. Lucy and I got to go all over town. A well-documented series of escapades, from local farmers markets to guided tours through a docked warship. Lucy and I share frequent quips and anecdotes about our experiences. Eventually, the timeline goes back far enough for some familiar faces to start showing up. Unwelcome familiar faces that quickly get swiped past. As we keep swiping past older photos, I can see something in Lucy's eyes. I find it hard to describe, a mix of sorrow and longing, and something I can't put my finger on. Lucy? My interjection snaps her out of her mood. She sets her phone down gently on the empty computer desk. Sorry, Her eyes linger on the cellular device. I have at least 2 other phones with pictures in them. I don't think I'll ever look through those now. Or maybe I'll do it when I really feel like letting go was the best decision. Sometimes you have to let go of bad friends. Except Reed. Reed's a good boy. He didn't mean it. Lucy casts her gaze around the barren room. It's not really fair to delete them, though. I could just forget about them. I'm good at forgetting things on demand. I take her hand and give it a reassuring squeeze. Lucy sighs, and her exhaled breath seems to expel her mood. I look at the clock and nearly jump. We had been looking at all the pictures for a long time, long enough that hunger once again finds us. I move to the kitchen and look through my mini fridge. There isn't much left, just some green onions, a few pieces of beef, and 5 eggs. Meanwhile, Lucy looks through my pantry and cupboards for everything else to cook. After a minute of searching, she comes across 2 cups of Pachiman ramen, just a week shy of their expiration dates. I've discovered a new recipe. The meal prep doesn't take too long for 2 adults. It isn't the most filling of dinners, but it would hold us over quite nicely until morning. With our feast finished, and with nothing else to do now that all my stuff is packed and shipped off to rock bottom, Lucy and I just returned to my bed. I close my eyes for a bit, trying to get lost in my girlfriend's warm embrace. Suddenly, I feel a jab on my ribs. I look down at Lucy, who's poking my chest. Lucy, what are you doing? Oh, just making sure. Making sure of what? You know, that you're all healed up. Lucy, it's been 5.5 months since the accident. I think I'm pretty healed up at this point. Lucy doesn't stop poking me. If anything, she's increasing the ferocity of her pokes, going not just for my chest, but also for my stomach and my armpits. Lucy, cut it out! I try to be stoic, but I can't help giggling as Lucy turns into a literal tickle monster. I decide to return the favor by also poking at her, starting with her stomach and gradually moving up to her chest and armpits. Finally, I hover a finger over her snoot and mischievous grin spreading over my lips. And on Don't You Dare. I let out a giggle as I poke her snoot. Snooty snoot, boop! Snooty snoot, boop. Oh, I wish we got an animation for that. That would have been cute. That seems to do it, and Lucy pulls me closer to her, wrapping me in her tight, warm hug. God, I love how they draw her wings. I return the embrace, tempted to resume my tickling assault, but far too comfortable in my petro-girlfriend's embrace to care about anything else in the world. As our laughter dies down, it comes to my mind that this might be the last time I get to hold her like this. I'm going into the army tomorrow. I'm going to get shipped off to Raptor Jesus knows where, and there's a good chance I might not be coming back. It brings my situation into a somber light. I double my embrace on Lucy, the primal part of my mind unwilling to let go of her. I raise her up and press her head against my chest. My head against her chest. Her heartbeat greets me. It's soft and yet hastened, like it's trying to desperately to come off as calm and relaxed when I know that terrible future awaits. A heartbeat I may never hear again. It almost breaks my own heart. I can feel Lucy's hands tracing along my shoulders and across my neck to cup my face. Her angelic hands ever so gently guide me to look into her eyes. She has a smile with a hint of mischief. Before I realize where this is going, her finger lands on my nose. Boop the snoot! Boop. Her smile widens to a playful grin, and I can't help but join in. Such a beautiful sight to behold. How can I resist? I inch closer, and our lips meet. Would you would you give us a fucking kiss, damn it? All in all, it isn't a bad night at all. I woke up absolutely spent. I'm covered in feathers, and Lucy's ambrosia scent hangs heavy over the bed sheets. Lucy's already awake, and she'd bathed before me. Now she's rummaging through my fridge for whatever food we have left. Rather than waste time asking the obvious, I decide to hit the shower. As the water strips away last night's scent off me, I get to thinking of how Lucy must be feeling right now. I imagine what tomorrow will be like, not just for me, but also for Lucy. How, suddenly, she was about to have another big change thrust upon her life. The 3rd and 4th one this year. From non-binary thing to the band, to the betrayal, and finally having a human boyfriend. Only for him to go abruptly. I'm surprised she hasn't gone insane after all she's endured. hopefully you two keep in touch. Well, there are bonus stuff, too, that we're going to look at. I open the bathroom door and see Lucy sitting on my bed, staring blankly at her phone and swiping across messages. What's up? Nazer said he'll be here in about an hour. Knowing him, it'll probably take 40 minutes. $10 he leaves another set of skid marks on the road outside. I sit next to her on the bed. What are you checking? Old messages and photos. You know, it's weird. There's not enough pictures of you in here. Hold on, let's fix that. A little smile is so cute. Lucy It reminds me of an artist who actually did a porn picture of me. I forgot his name and now I feel bad. He does, I think the faceless stuff. He's a really good artist. Shoot monkeys. I wish I could remember because he used to be in my Discord and he left. He left Discord. I don't remember his name. He's a good boy though. He didn't leave because he's a bad boy. He's a good boy. If anyone remembers who I'm talking about, please let me know. He's famous for the faceless stuff. Lucy raises her phone and points its camera lens at me. Stop smiling. You look retarded. Alright, cool. We go silent again for maybe a minute or two. The overbearing silence broken when Lucy lets out a heavy sigh. Do you really have to go? I can't help but let out a heavy sigh of my own. Today I'll get on the bus and it'll be a Michael Tar Pit movie for a few years. I honestly never thought these last few months was ever going to end. There's a heavy silence between Lucy and me for a few seconds. It still feels wrong to me, you know? That I'm still nude at this boyfriend stuff. That I'll never get the hang of it. That if only I had a few more months to practice, maybe I could be better at it. Lucy lets out a short snort. I mean, you're not that bad at it. Most of the time, anyway. I let out a single bitter chuckle. I must have been a single most boring guy you've ever dated. Lucy lightly punches me on the shoulder. That's bullshit and you know it. If anything, I'm the boring one. Lucy deflates as she grabs onto her right shoulder. Right arm. Take away my spikes, wristbands, and stompers, and what do you have? A wonderful goal that single-handedly changed my life? Huh? Goddamn mumbling! I never really thought about it. I suppose you're trying hard at being tough was enduring to me, at least when you weren't physically assaulting me. That was something else, though. I knew when we were talking on the rooftop. I wish I knew what that was. Lucy cringed, her hands moving to cover her face. Emotions warred across her face as she tried to form coherent words. I can't stop wondering what you saw in me back then. And all this time we've been hanging out, I can't comprehend why you stuck around with us, me, whatever. I consider for a moment, and a memory smashes its way to the front of my thoughts. Glancing at her for a moment, the expression on her face sort of reminds me of something. It was probably just leftover embarrassment from the concert, but she seemed to have a lost look on her face. Or maybe it was confusion, or a mix of the two. Either way, there's something on her mind. I can't help but think that must be how I looked on my first day. I think I felt like you. Lucy stares at me pleadingly with those beautiful, citrine eyes of hers. For the longest time, I didn't know who I really was or what I wanted to be. I tightened my grip on Lucy's hand and stared deeply into her eyes. Lucy, whatever you want to do. Lucy, in response, glances away and somewhat almost feels like shame. Almost instantly, I realize why.
It was your idea.
The two of us wanted so badly to avoid the subject, and yet here I was, dredging it up, twisted, metaphorical knife deeper into the wound. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring her up. It hurts losing a friend, someone you thought was a good friend. Please don't think about Trish that way. She's not at fault. I'm just a fucking idiot. Lucy, I just forgot that I have to walk on eggshells around certain topics. Lucy puffs her cheeks and jabs me in the ribs. Ow! Lucy crosses her arms and lets out a single scoff. Like I have to be careful when I catch you muttering, watching the newest season of Underage Panty Shot Quest and having war flashback fits through the night. Oh, Anon, what's wrong? Please stop crying because you remembered the projector incident. War flashbacks. I won't go to war for at least a month after I pass boot camp, assuming I pass it, that is. Lucy raised an eyebrow. Rock bottom war, Vietnam, you know what I'm saying. I moved on, okay? Just like how you moved on from that non-binary liberal Trish militantism, right? Who said I did? Lucy unfolds her arms and puts her head on her hands. I didn't work out as a tough person. I didn't work out as a big musician, and I sure as hell didn't work out as a good girlfriend. Look at us. This whole thing with making everyone's lives around me hell, testing the waters, with identifying my gender, it was a complete disaster. You can't really compare the damage I did to myself to you jerking off to cartoons, okay? Lucy's eyes widen in horror as she facepalms and falls back on the bed. Fuck, I might have said too much. I already ruined our last day together with stories from when I was just a shit person. Lucy's eyes start to shimmer. Hey, it's fun to compare. I still like you, so I guess the girls have it easier. Lucy picks herself up and gives me a narrow-eyed stare. You just like me? Her eyes droop, as do her shoulders. I'm not certain if she's serious. But suddenly she tosses herself into my arms. She puts her whole weight into her embrace, almost like she wants to tackle me. Glomp, glomp. I try to hold us both upright, but the awkward angle and the unevenness of the bed eventually causes us both to fall back into the bed. Oh, they're so fucking cute. The world really disappears when we're like this. Something I'm infinitely glad for. I really want Nazer to fucking end up with Rosa. Fuck the other one. Anon, do you like me better the way I was before? Or do you like me better for who I am now? I say my next words without hesitation. You're much better now. No cutting weeds in my eyes and kicking me in the face. Though I guess you miss your old life. I must feel like a killjoy in comparison. Lucy slides her head over my shoulder and wraps her arms up from underneath me. I don't care about that. This is much better. I don't like being forced to care about something I'm usually indifferent towards, or pay attention to what someone thinks is more important than what I'm already thinking about. I just want to figure it out on my own, you know? If you're talking about me wanting us to marathon Lucky Star, then fine, I'll stop. Oh my god, I haven't watched Lucky Star in years. Lucy pulls away from our embrace, just enough for me to see the red of her cheeks and tears streaking from her eyes. You fucking dork. I let out a small chuckle as I wipe away some of her tears. I just like seeing you ramble. You'll find stuff that interests you. Just do you, Lucy. Our foreheads touch. She grabs my face with both her hands, all the while looking at me like I'm the most precious thing in her life. All I want to do is bring her closer to me. I want to keep picking apart her brain, becoming acquainted with every single corner of her mind, and still realize there's always something more about her. I love you, Lucy, so very, very much. Anon, I love you so very, very much. Fucking mumbling. It worked. By the way, if anyone is actually wondering, it's enabled, so there aren't any actual... I think they said that, too. There's no actual porn in this. Nazer somehow manages to defy our expectations by being late for once. But that's good, as it gives Lucy and I a chance to spend the next 10 minutes gathering the last of my belongings and trashing what I couldn't take. With the apartment cleaned and cleared, I leave the keys on the kitchen counter and sparing one last look at the place I called home for the last few months. As much as it sucked, the tiny excuse of a flat had been my sanctuary. Now that I was leaving it, a part of me felt like I was losing a friend. I try not to think about it too much as Lucy and I make our way outside. Nazer isn't here yet, so we end up standing by the apartment lobby with nothing but our thoughts. A part of me thanked Nazer for his lateness. It gave Lucy and I some more time together. Lucy's the first to speak up and break the silence between us. What am I going to do when you're gone? Lucy's words surprised me, but I'm ready for an answer this time. You'll make it, Lucy. You're the only smart person I know. Lucy gives me a deadpan look. I'm being serious here, Anon. So am I. You're capable of so much. Lucy bashfully turns her head away, appreciating the compliment. Thanks, but what about you? You barely survived the stairs. I can't help but roll my eyes at Lucy's words. Thanks for having so much faith in me. Subconsciously, I let out a sigh. I know you'll have plenty of fun getting back to your own life, especially since there's no semester in the fall to hold you back. The mosh pits will not be as entertaining without you fumbling around awkwardly in them. I could do without them. You, on the other hand, seem eager to go back to that. What do you mean? Back to the mosh pits, meeting strange people, having fun, maybe going for a solo career. I know you can achieve. A sombering thought races to the forefront of my mind. We might not see each other again. The possibility that. I don't want to hold you back or make you waste your life waiting for me. Lucy got better, so should I. But I'll never forget you, Lucy. Never. No. Lucy stirs like she just got stabbed in the heart. Fuck, that hurts like hell. It's not like that at all. She struggles to find the words, her beautiful face marred by her wearing emotions. Lucy, it's okay. I take her hand gently in mine, which seemed to settle her thoughts at least. At last, Lucy lets out a soft sigh. When I laid on you all that bunch of bullshit, when I opened up to you on the roof, my baggage, you thought the worst of me, didn't you? No, we didn't. All the questionable and weird shit I must have done back then that resulted in me. I thought I could be a better man and not judge you. That was still you, though, that I came to care for. It's all in the past then. The painful tone in her voice makes my heart ache. Lucy, you're still you. She looks really conflicted on the inside, like she's been holding back something. Please just know it doesn't matter now, alright? I hate what I said so much. I'm willing to pretend absolutely none of that happened. Her voice cuts out as she chews on her bottom lip. She's afraid her memories will be painful, but for me, the whole discovering myself quest that led me into talking and hanging around people like Trish. Her voice is a hiss, as if she's spitting venom with those words. Gender pronoun shit. No wonder high school sucked. No one would ever come near me and stick around to see where it went. I was so shitty to everyone that didn't get it. And the people that begged me to be like them, they didn't care about me either. She growls, tears threaten to fall from her eyes. It was always a competition to see who had the worst baggage, and I always lost because I never had it that bad. And I insisted so much on this thing. It's usually how these things happen. Lucy finally lets out a sob. Usually people that actually have had a lot of bad shit happen to them don't make it like their big thing. I should know. Anon, I never wanted to dump all my baggage on you. It wasn't right. I draw her closer, my hand rubbing the space between her rings soothingly. Lucy, it's okay. You can let it all out. Lucy buries her face in my shirt and takes a deep breath. That thing I used to be, I never realized. It was so humiliating. Nazer might have known, and he suffered so much because of it. I think my parents also knew too, and I made them suffer so much for no real reason. Fuck. I was so blind to what I was doing to everyone around me for so long. And to think I was so convinced that being that thing would make me happy. But it was never meant to be. I really was just an ungrateful bitch. Lucy's hand squeezed mine as tight as she could muster, causing some discomfort. At least she leans her head back, offering me a watery smile. I accept it, though. She needs this. I look deeply into Lucy's citrine eyes, returning my most comforting smile back. Before I can do anything else with my girlfriend, I hear the sound of tires screeching and a roar of an engine. A familiar gray-toned car pulls up right next to us, stopping so abruptly that it leaves a set of skid marks. Lucy reaches into her pocket and pulls out a $10 bill. I motion for her to keep it. Something told me that where I was going, I wouldn't need the money. Soon as the car comes to a complete stop, its driver disembarks, all the while munching on the remains of a delectable-looking hot dog. Yo, man. Sorry I'm late, guys. Decided to stop by Tracy's hot dogs cart to get something to eat, but she took a bit longer than usual. Nazer chomps on the last of his meal and then licks his fingers clean with a satisfied smile. Anyway, you two ready to go, or do you guys need a few more minutes? I look at the time on my phone. Much as I wanted time to stand still, the bus departing to boot camp would be leaving in less than an hour. I give Fang one last look, and she turns to look at me. We both know what needs to happen next. Doesn't make it any less painful. Without another word, Lucy and I get in the back of the Naze car. Nazer, without a moment of hesitation, floors the gas pedal, and then he flies off down Skid Row's small streets. A part of me bids my old neighborhood, shitty as it was, a final farewell. The drive towards the pickup spot is quiet. Not one of the three of us want to say a word. 15 minutes of silent driving, and we arrive at my designated pickup location. The three of us get out of the NASCAR and stand around a bus stop, waiting for the inevitable. Lucy mentioned needing to do something, heading into the office. Oh my God, she's going to do it. The silence between Nazer and I is deafening. Nazer suddenly clears his throat. Listen, Anon. Yeah? You're gonna be gone for a while. Yeah. Yeah. Wanna be friends? You. So, riflemen or infantry or whatever it's called. Huh? What are they gonna make you do? Something like digging ditches, not the come-off route or anything? I sigh and shake my head. At least he was starting to catch his poor words now. I mean, yeah, I'll be doing that too, but they had me take an ASVAB test. They want me to do something more mechanical stuff. Oh, I took that before. I think the code thing was like 12K or 19K. They were pushing me into being a tank guy. Can you even drive, dude? Fuck you. Anyway, I decided something more up my alley. It's kind of like shitposting, but more official, I think. I'm gonna be their Twitter guy. What shitposting? Never mind, the number thing is 46R. Nazer nods his head and looks off. Before the silence could set in again, Nazer speaks up, his voice carrying a tone of relief. I'd been meaning to say for a while. Thanks, Anon. I mean it. I didn't know what I was doing for a while. If you didn't take the hit and get us together at Moe's, I'd still be feeling sorry for myself, like some loser. Honestly, I'd still be scared little kid stressing over being something I didn't need to be. I didn't do much at all. It was Moe and Rosa, really. It was you and Lucy that patched things up. I'm glad you guys made amends. Nazer gives me a surprised look, but he smiles and nods. We hear an unmistakable roar of a city bus overpowering the other cars as it turns onto the streets. It's still a few lights away, though, so Nazer gets back in the driver's seat to leave Lucy and I alone. Go dump your girlfriend. Lucy had come back at some point. I was kind of happy she kept quiet to give me and Nazar our moment. All this time we avoided saying goodbye to each other, but eventually it has to happen. Lucy? Anon? A horrifying tugging pain hits me in the chest. You'll be fine while I'm gone, right? Yeah. I seriously have no idea what's going to happen to her. I reprimand that any thought of something bad might happen to her. But still, can you promise me that if I do see you again, that you'll be a better person? Us both better persons. Okay, I'll be a better person. But you have to promise me something too, that you'll come back. I mutter. Okay. She mutters. Okay, good. It's settled then. We hug once again, but she puts most serious muscle into it, and I reciprocate. I want to feel the imprint of this embrace for hours. Her heart's racing, stronger. The bus driver grows impatient and starts honking. The time has come. Sure enough, I still feel Lucy's hug after we separate. Nazar rolls down the window of the car. Good luck, man. Same, man. I thought you were going to sign up for the military. I gripped his hand. He squeezed my hand in return, then I recoiled. My grip was stronger than his was anticipating. Snoot kiss. Snoot, snoot. I go inside and wave back at them. I give the driver my regards and lay back looking at my feet. I must have thought about a lot of things then, like what if I just jumped out of the window and ran into her? Or if I would die and never see her again, like that green Snoot music video I looked back to see if I could still get a glimpse of her. My eyes frantically searched for the small figures, and there she was. I caught her mid-motion, crying in Nazar's shoulder. And then the bus rounds the corner and they're gone. Vanished from each other's lives. I was dropped at a hotel with the other dudes. A surprisingly diverse crowd of humans and dinosaurs conversed. We waited for another bus that took us to the airport. I think I might have slept as soon as I sat on the airplane seat because I don't remember the takeoff or the drill. I was fortunate enough to get a seat by the window. I flipped it up and saw a desert with 2-lane roads cutting through. I don't even know where I am now, only that I'm nowhere near Lucy. God, I hope to see her again. 3 years later. Volcadra Bluffs, a new duty station recruiting teens to suffer just like I did. Good times, good times. With my rucksack on my back and a cheap rolling case at my side, I make my way down to my old stomping grounds for some cheap living. 3 years, and I wonder if Lucy still lives here. There's new buildings in the Galleria, not to mention it's gotten even more labyrinth. The sun reflecting off the mirror-polished windows are baking me alive in my JDUs. Thinking back, I think there's a park nearby that has a decent vending machine. Mentally retracing my steps from my senior year, I managed to find the park. Looks like they're holding some kind of festival with all the booths set up and Tyranno tykes running around. There's an unoccupied picnic bench miraculously, so I set my heavy bags carrying my entire life down and pop open my water bottle. Oh my god, look at him! He big! Sitting here, he kind of reminds me of my little brother. He was so tiny and thin when he went in, and then he got jacked. Sitting here, I can't help but reminisce about the last time I was here. There's an awful lot of I left behind here, like my high school sweetheart. The dicks in my old platoon never did believe me. Then again, I didn't want to show that photo album her mom gifted me. Raptor Jesus, I miss her. I wonder if she remembers that promise. Anon? I look up to see a pterodactyl in a floral print dress running full tilt towards me. Anon, you remembered! Oh, look at her! Oh, can we... I want to... Oh, I love that. Look at that. What? I stand up and prepare to take her down. I'm poorly prepared, however. She lunges at me, and before I think to grab my cheap-ass kabar, her beak smashes roughly against my lips. What? I curse my instincts as my hands reflectively hold my amorous attacker by her hips. Wait. I pull back, both for air and to figure out if this is who I think it is and not some same-dress, sexual harassing lady hobo. Lucy? You remembered our promise. Right. Yeah, the promise? That I'd come back and be with you? How could I forget? I finally have a chance to take Lucy in. Gone is the halter top, torn jeans, and spiky hornband. In their place is a simple golden sundress and a large red ribbon tied around her head crest, looking for the world like a pair of red bunny ears. Her hands remain on my shoulders, and I can see that she's checking me out now. I'm proud to say I am no longer a lanklet, especially with how my uniform blouse's rolled up sleeves feel like they're cutting off the blood flow to my hands. You really changed since I last saw you, Anon. I'm so glad you're safe after all these years. I got so worried for you. What if something had happened overseas? What if you got lost or hurt? What if you never returned at all? Hey, have more faith in me. I still got all my limbs, right? I didn't get bruised too bad. Like, remember that time I fell down the stairs? I'm pretty indestructible, yeah? Maybe I'll wait before showing her my scars. Wow, you're pretty amazing. What have you been up to? Oh, I got my associates and then... Miss Lucy! Oh, she's a teacher! Bang shrugs. And then this. A little T-Rex runs up to the table. Miss Lucy! Miss Lucy! Now, Vince, there's no need to yell this close. What's wrong? I was playing with Jared and he said that earthquakes happen when my mommy gets out of bed. Tell him it's not true. Tell him that his mom has a secret daddy she doesn't tell anyone about. Or tell Anon. Okay. Oh, no, you don't. Jared, get over here. After clearing up the squabble, Lucy slumps over the picnic table again. Want me to get you a water bottle or something? No thanks, I had lemonade earlier. The fair is some annual town hunting celebration. This year, the people in charge had extra funding. So today, they're letting the local schools have a field trip here for free. Need another chaperone? I'd love to, but parents get really upset about this sort of thing. You have to be qualified and certified to look after these guys. Oi, you need a license for that. Très bon, sir. I chuckle aloud at my silly accent. Lucy's giggles echo in my mirth. Lucy's giggle slowly melts away and trickling tears leave from her eyes. You're really back. Her arms wrap around me tightly, as if afraid that I'll disappear at any moment. My hand rubs comforting circles across her back, soothing her. Yeah, I'm back, Lucy. I'm surprised you waited for me here. Of course, that promise means the world to me, Anon. We stay embraced in the hot sun for just a moment longer before I let go again. Lucy's gaze lingers on the children, her eyebrows knitted together in contemplation. Look at them, Anon. Fang points toward the kids screaming and falling over each other. We were all like this at some point. Stupid? Yeah, no, I mean careless and innocent. Suppose we were. She lets out a sigh. One day they're gonna start thinking and doing all the wrong things we thought and did when we were teenagers. I wish I could stop it from happening. They're perfect just like this. Kids can be mean to each other. but not cruel. The robe makes them cruel. Until then, they're free. We gotta protect their freedom, save them from our mistakes. That's quite a statement to hear from her. You've changed. I think now would be a good time for a seg. Sugi? I'm glad to see you doing good. How's everyone else? Everyone else? You know, Nazer, Trish, Naomi, Reed, all those guys. Oh, Nazer went to medical school. She closed her eyes, though, trying to recall a lost memory. I haven't seen Naomi, though. And the others? Haven't seen them since either. But you're here now. And now that you're back, I'm never letting you go again. I'm not going anywhere, Sweet Tooth. Lucy rolls her eyes. You know if you had said that back then, I'd have hit you. Yeah, and then I'd have just done it again because you're cute when you're annoyed. I guess we both changed since then. Oh yeah, how so? I mean, when I first enrolled, I had every intention of just laying low and not sticking out. I didn't care about making friends as long as it suited a goal. As long as I didn't get bullied anymore, I was glad to just blend in. Guess that plan fell apart? Yeah, it did. I kinda blame you for that development. I made you care about people. You did. A few kids chase each other around the table. You get any break time today? I'd love to check out the town, see what else is different. I'd love to. I'll go ask. I might get a few minutes to step away. Yeah, and we can go and check Volcano High again for old time's sake. She freezes for a second. I'd rather not, Volcano High. Too many bad memories. That's fine. Lucy ended up getting the rest of the day off from her supervisors. I was surprised how understanding they were once they saw me. They said I deserve it after the hard day's work. You do look exhausted dealing with the ankle biters. Not at all. Truth be told, Anon, I love doing what I do. I'm so glad she got to have a happy ending. Aww. Catching up with Lucy was the happiest I felt in years. The memories came rushing back as we walked under the hot sun. So, you don't know at all how Reed and Trish are doing? Oh, when was the last time I spoke with them? I hope Trish is alright. The two of you were friends for the longest time. I guess I didn't feel the need to see them again. Looking back, they were terrible influences. I guess so. And Stella and Rosa? Haven't seen them either. Seems weird considering Rosa was such a help to us. Don't get me wrong, Anon. I love what Rosa did for me, Nazer and you, but I guess I just didn't need to see her anymore. I didn't want to see anyone else for that matter. You must have had friends in the army, back at Rock Bottom, or even before that, right? They're gone from your life, too. There's nothing wrong with that. Haven't you looked for them? I don't want to. The scenery here seems familiar. Oh, this is my old path to school. Maybe I will get to see it after all. Let's turn away, to Moe's or somewhere else. Aw, I wanted to see the school again, though. No, Anon. Seems like we just repeat each other. I get upset over nothing and apologize. Sorry, I just don't want to remember Volcano High. I did too much dumb stuff there, you know? I just want to forget all that happened. Moe's fine, too. I do want to see how that fossil is doing. Actually, Moe retired. He sold his franchise. Oh, well, can we still go check it out? It took a while to get there. Getting to be nearly 5 when we arrived at Moe's, we ordered our usual and picked a table. I can see the old piano in my peripheral vision. I've been asking so much about what you're doing now, but what happened while I was away? I remembered your promise. I tried improving myself, really tried. But things kept getting difficult. For a while I gave up. There were times I'd cry, I would think back to when you were here and miss you so much. I don't want to worry you with the details of what I did during that time, but I guess I realized something. All this time, I was a huge dick to my family. I idolized things too much and lashed out at them for not being the same page as me. I wanted to be a rock star, so I wanted them to behave a certain way that I think would fit that lifestyle. I was being unfair and unrealistic towards them. I wanted them to hate me, and somehow that was going to further my career. Looked like it worked for a lot of famous people. I didn't want to make my family sad anymore, so I just did what I always should have done and learned to love them, to thank them for all they did for me. So you kept playing? I'd love to see what else you've composed over the years. I'm sure it's great. No, I just gave that up. Really? What? It was such a huge part of you. I didn't need it anymore, plus it reminded me too much of Trish. I put it away, the instruments, somewhere and never played anything ever again. Then what have you been doing all these years? Dad needed help with a charity event, and he bought food and he needed me to help him carry it around since Nacer was away in college. I thought it was just going to be a boring evening with a bunch of brats, but I saw something. I saw the children. They ran around me, they offered me toys to play with. I joined them. I lifted them from the ground, some clung to my legs as I moved about. No one ever played with me like that. No one ever approached me like that. It was so pure and innocent. Should have known them a picture of you in your high school clothes. That would have been hilarious. But yeah, I enjoyed my time with the children so much that I asked around in my church, and eventually I got a gig dealing with preschoolers. She looks so happy right now. I feel like I would ruin the mood to bring up Trish Reed and the others again. You know, part of me expected you to forget about the whole promise. That I'd come back and some lucky dino guy had already swept you off your feet. She just smiles and gives a small laugh. The amount of guys I had to tell that my boyfriend was just deployed and coming home soon. She begins stroking my hand on the table. Anon, I'd never forget about you or our promise. Part of me is glad she's saying this to me, but I still have too many questions. It's weird because I know she's happy. She looks happy in her work, and she's glad I'm here. But something deflates the moment I don't know what it is. I look towards the decorative piano Mo always had in the corner. Look, Fang, the piano. What about it? You think they'd let us play it? I don't know, it's probably out of tune. Might be worth a shot, come on. But you can't play. Then you play. As we sit by the piano, I think she understands why I'm teasing her like that. I open the lid and the keys look rather pristine. Anon, her fingers lightly roll across the keys. She retracts herself. I haven't played in a long time. I don't know if I can still do it. I bet you still remember how to do it. She positions her hands just above the keys. I haven't done this in years. I don't even know which song to play. I want to see you play, that's all. I want to hear you after all this time. All right. She gave out a sigh, but then, what to play? Her eyes seemed to glimmer for a moment. I know. Remember this? It's our song, remember? We made it together. I still got it. I always thought of this melody when I thought about you. Guess I never forgot how to do it. Thought I'd be rusty with the piano. You play beautifully. Thank you. I sit closer to Lucy. She rests her head on my shoulder. Her hands are still resting on the keys, eager to play again. You shouldn't have abandoned music. Play for the kids. We talk about what we would do now, especially since it was getting dark outside and the street lights were coming on. We walked our way back to where we started, near the park. I don't know, Anon. It's just so weird. A music teacher? I don't know, Fang. It could be cool if you tried. Fang is shivering, the cold air setting in. Here, this'll warm you up. I draw Lucy closer to my chest. She snuggles up to me. Thank you. She's precious. Being taller now, I guess the animal part of my brain is telling me to protect my smaller and more fragile mate. Little by little, I'll get you I'll get you back to music, your friends. I'm sure it'll work out fine towards the end. Lucy stirs. She doesn't like the idea. Anon, please don't ask me to do that. I'm not ready. How are you not ready? I lied, Anon, okay? I lied. I disappointed you. I promised I would get better, but you're clearly not happy with how I turned out. Nonsense. You have no idea how proud I am of you. I'm still broken, Anon. I've even started preening again because I had no one. But remembering the promise you and Nazar and I wouldn't do it anymore hurt even more so. But that was years ago. I swear I tried getting better. Forgive me? I'm the one sighing this time. You wanted me to live my own life, but this great person you wanted me to be, yet I'm here doing menial church tasks and dealing with children. I got no friends, no new songs, nothing going for me. I know I needed to be famous musician to make you happy. I know I needed to forgive Trish and the others, but it just didn't work out. I couldn't do it. I'm lonely, Anon. You're all that's left for me. You didn't need to do all that to be happy. I still think you're the best. Forget it, Lucy. What's done is done and we're here. That's all that matters. I embrace her. I could tell she was getting tense, but slowly she relaxed in my arms. When I said that we were together was all that mattered, she hugged me back. I'm here. I still can't believe it. Lucy is shaking with excitement in my arms now. I already am thinking up all kinds of things we could do. Fuck, just knowing I wouldn't see you until tomorrow already hurts me. I can take you to see Mom and Dad right now. They would get a kick out of seeing you like this. Not right now. That would be too much for them to take in. And I would have to unpack too. I got a little room in a motel for now. Would you like some help? I thought to deny her, but Lucy's eyes are pleading with me to say yes. I've got quite a bit. You sure, Lucy? All the more reason for me to help. All right then. My motel isn't too far from here. I wasn't kidding when I said I had a lot to unpack. Between all the luggage I had brought back with me, and the heavier memories of my time spent in the arid desert, I saw and felt a different side of Lucy I'd partially forgotten. Her tender hands rubbing soothingly across the scars now littering across my chest. We stayed up till the warm morning glow of dawn lit up the messy hotel room. Clothes, paperwork, and useless knickknacks I'd collected were scattered everywhere in an organized chaos. And yet, I never felt more rested and at peace than with Lucy cuddled up next to me. A peace shattered by my stomach demanding sustenance loudly. How about we get some breakfast, my treat? Breakfast date sounds nice. Say, how about we invite my family? I'm sure Mom would love to see you again. Probably would too, however. I'd rather just spend time with you, Lucy. I grin as I watch Lucy's face turn beet red. You were never this smooth a talker, Anon. Fine, but I definitely want to see you. Tomorrow, then? Tomorrow. I'll tell them first. Get them hyped to see you. That'd be great. So tomorrow, then? Tomorrow, yes. So that's where we're going to actually leave it. This is a bit of a long one. I thought we'd end it today, but there's still more to do, and then we probably will look at the bonuses. Thank you guys so much for joining me, and it looks like we may have one more video to do. I'm not counting the bonus chapters, so before anyone says it. So thank you so much for joining me today. Let me know in the comments what you think of this game and what games, visual novels, and stuff you'd like to see me play in the future. If you'd like to see me play things other than visual novels, check out my channel Sinfully Pure and me on Twitch under Sinfully Pure. Thanks, guys, and have a fantastic day. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Snoot game. We made our way towards her car, but before getting in, she once again embraced me, this time a little stronger. It's okay, Lucy. It was so lonely, Anon. You don't need to be alone, you know. I'm so glad you're here. I missed you. I missed you too, Lucy. Though I miss the old Fang, I'm elated I love you, Lucy. That's the very end, watch. 3 of 4. I don't know how to get the others. Also, we were literally 42 seconds from an ending. So we'll show this off. So I do like this game. I actually don't know how you get other endings to this one. It seemed pretty much written, but I do like this game a lot. So here are all AVGN Anon is definitely in the Discord. I've seen him a couple of times. I like this game a lot. I'm going to be looking forward to doing their next game. But also all the Anons. We will be looking at the bonus stuff. Trash Anon, Brit Anon, Hotel Anon, Multi-Anon, Loan Anon. Oh god, just everyone's called Anon. I love it. Person with a portfolio and experience. Anon. I love it. I just love it. Egg hunt contest winner. There was an egg hunt contest winner. It's Mono Anon. So I am curious about the other endings. I wouldn't mind seeing them eventually. Snoot game started development in June 19, 2020. I think they did a fantastic job. Good. Best ever. Even the dad seems happy. So that's it. We were literally just a few seconds away. You have unlocked a new bonus chapter. So we are going to do another episode where we look at the different bonus chapters. So thank you guys so much for joining me on the super short episode. I don't know if I'm going to unlock the other endings. I may see about what to do with that and how to get them, but we'll see if you guys really do want me to. For now, guys, let's check out the other stuff in another episode, and I'll see you all next time. Don't forget to check out my other series, Slow Damage, Raincoat, and others. Thank you guys for your continued support. I'm glad you guys enjoy when I do non-adult games. If you want to see my channel full of non-adult games, check out Simply Pure. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go now. So yesterday we bought presents for everybody, right? The guinea pigs got their presents for Christmas. We're still waiting for some to arrive. And we got the dogs' presents. We got Kiwi a really expensive plush from Lunchbox. It's a dog toy. It is 100% a dog toy. It's a Zero dog toy. Technically, it was supposed to be for Miko because she's Zero. We got it home. We had it at the bottom of the bag. 5 minutes, and that fucking dog had it out. And also, I knew everything my mom got me for Christmas from Lunchbox. Or Box Lunch, sorry. It's reversed and my brain doesn't do that. So first I've got to... So we're doing for those just joining, we're doing the first ending. We're going to try to do all the endings. Ending 1. With Trish in the office after she showed off. I also have it from the head dev of this. Also gave me a guide. And I love the names of the endings, by the way. Has anyone actually seen the names of the endings? They're hysterical. Okay, so I need to go into the office. It's this one. Alright, so Trish in the office after she showed off Anon's waifus. Okay, so you have to ignore Trish. Okay, so this is the first ending. We have not actually shown this. No, I've got nothing. Spears sighs like he expected me to add something more. What was I supposed to say? Forgive her and act like nothing happened? Is it okay for you guys? Yes. Oh, so I got my little dinosaur here. Well, Anon... Hold on. Okay. Well, Anon, I can't really say I blame you after all that. Trish remained silent, her eyes locked on the floor. You can go home for the day if you need to. Right before I clamp my hands on the doorknob, Spears speaks up. Oh, and Anon, don't think I didn't notice. Uh-oh. Slowly turn back to him. God, I love these devs. Sorry about that. Your waifus are trash and your taste is shit. My door is always open so I can share some quality anime. Speaking of quality anime, should I spoil for you guys something we're going to be doing next year that I'm over the moon for, or should I save it? What? Yeah, Spears looks like an anime type. I opened the door to see Fang again, expression complex, leaning against the door's frame. So here's a question. Who here likes... My phone going off. Who here likes Vampire Hunter D? Reed has taken my place beside her with comforting arms around her shoulders. Okay, so we've done this. Sure, let's get out of here. Reed lets out a heavy sigh. Gonna stick around and... gonna try and talk to Trish and all. Well, we are gonna be doing something with Vampire Hunter D next year, and I am way over the moon about this. It is gonna be really, really cool. It is gonna be really cool. We're gonna be doing something with Vampire Hunter D. Hopefully, it's gonna be in a few months, but it really depends. And I don't want to jinx it, but Aurora's already doing some art for it because he wants to try to draw in Amino's style. Reed, I'm taking a break from the band. Reed's expression shifts to one of sadness and shock. I just need time to think, alright? Like, you know that'll crush Trish. Fuck her. But you can't really stop if you think it's right, dude. Taking a breather and all. Thanks, Reed. God, I like Reed. Reed offers a weak smile as we turn away from the principal's office. See you, Space Cow. Did he say that last time? Did he say that last time? Wait, did he just... God damn it, Reed. We make our way in front of school and I mentally prepare myself for what's coming. Time for the walk of shame. Okay, so we've done this. Doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm doing this right, Tenji. Am I? Also, I didn't catch that. People pointed this out. He's the guy from Venture Brothers, and my dumbass didn't even catch it, but you guys are right. Monarch. Fuck, I didn't catch that. Okay, so... Again, we've seen this all. We're going to stuff we haven't seen. Alright, let's see. I don't follow. Like, I told you a while back how I can't do anything to help my sister. That frustration has been getting worse. I'm not even sure it's anything wrong with Fang at this point. Just like, it might be me getting upset over what I don't understand. Something like that. I wouldn't worry too much about Fang. She tells me she's fine. She might come back to school tomorrow even. She bounces back well. Still a bit on edge about everything though. But that's her business, right? Sure. I just can't shake the feeling. I just can't find the right words. All of the games by this dev team. I have another game of theirs about 2. Who's DMing me? Oh. Wait. Okay. Sorry, that was actually something important. Let me put your arm back up. Does Fang and I going out bother you that much? It's not exactly that, but my dad is gonna fucking kill you, dude. Oh, I know. I'm lost. Is he asking me something for... Okay, I think we've done this. Nope. I'm not a mind reader. I mean... Well, if that's all, I'm gonna leave. I have homework to do and stuff. Nazer sighs. Yeah, sure, sorry. Oh, so in this one he's not really opening up to us. Text me if you figure it out, I guess. Yeah. See ya. Nazar looks back ahead at the curtains and doesn't get up to follow me out of the auditorium. So in this one, he doesn't open up. In the last one, I think he did. We are going to do the fourth ending last, the good ending. We're going to work our way to it. I fished the key from my backpack and unlocked my door. My place is as drab as ever, and Fang is lying on my bed, paying close attention to whatever she's doing on her phone. She looks like she hasn't slept in days. How long has she been on her phone? Yo, I'm home. You feel better? The loud sound of chewing and a thumbs up was a good enough reply. You didn't really miss anything today. Mr. Farnsworth basically gave everyone the day off. She finally finishes whatever she's raided from my fridge, and with a massive gulp. Nice, so no homework to catch up on? So, come on, Anna, relationships shouldn't be this hard. What have you been doing? Nothing. It's a high school relationship. They are hard. Oh. Ate all your salami, tried playing a game, but I don't know your password. Oh, what a horrible boyfriend. Thank fuck she didn't see any Saturina. My bad. I guess it slipped my mind to give it to you. What else can I... Oh, and Nazar wanted me to meet him. Fang looks up from her phone. He did? Why? Yeah, he ended up just mumbling a lot about the two of us, so I left. What a weirdo. Can't he stop getting into my business for like a week? Sicko, him and Naomi. No, Naomi's the sicko. Fuck that bitch. I hope I know what's gonna happen to her. Also, apparently in canon, the girl in the second game is Naomi's sister. Fuck you, I'm going with these are the descendants of Anon's group. So there you go. It's the daughter or granddaughter, because it makes it funnier. I sit on the bed next to Fang. Hey, forget about them. How about we actually do something fun now? Sure, like what? We could play some party games or something. Oh. Can be something else if you want. You want to play Mario Party? I just thought you were going to say we should go out somewhere or something. I'm trying to save money for a new game that comes out in a few weeks, so that's alright. Got anything you want to play in mind? Nah, I'm fine watching. Still have a lot to think about, you know? Wow, this is different. I get the feeling I just stuck my foot in my mouth. Or maybe she's not telling me something. Not really my place to pry. If you say so. I load up Towervania, Melody of... Castlevania. Nice. Melody of Melancholy, and Fang's phone buzzes. Oh snap. Something happened, I gotta go. Someone get hurt? No, nothing that serious, but I should still get going. Don't want to overstay my welcome here and all. Oh, alright. Fang gives a quick hug goodbye and waves before she goes out the door. Wow, yeah, she's a lot different in this one. I return my attention to the game and end up playing until nightfall. What a horrible night for a curse. Oh, come on, you devs could have made that joke. Really? Really, we're going with it? Oh, we're really going with this? Fang and I have been together for a month now. Because I don't remember if it said that the last time. Alright, now I'm going to win our prank war. Okay, so this one we've seen. Yep, okay, so this is the same. I forgot, yeah, the prank war thing is in the other one. I helped Fang through the first few questions until she says she has a good grasp on the concept. Eventually, I'm able to focus on my own work again, making a steady progress through the remaining problems. My mind wanders back to the idea of going to prom. I honestly don't feel like going. Is this going to turn into Carrie? Maybe Fang will feel the same about skipping prom and just go to the beach or something? Hey, Fang, Something's off with Fang. She gazes vacantly into space. Her worksheet lies untouched in front of her. Fang? I've decided. Huh? Room drama has to play for the school prom. Did I get the wrong ending? Nope, this is ending 1, okay. Because ending 2 is very similar, that's why. It's the only way that everyone will finally see our talent. Wait, your band? But I thought you broke up last month.
Oh, don't worry about that. Trish called with the idea last night and I apologized.
Wait, you apologized?
Thinking about it again, leaving the band was something of an overreaction on my part.
This is called an abusive relationship. Overreaction, but
Trish has been my friend for a long time and I shouldn't have been so harsh on her.
Yeah.
So the band's back together. Isn't that great?
Sure.
So you'll go to prom to help us play, right?
So much for avoiding it. Fuck me!
Guess I don't have much choice.
You sure about Trish, though?
Oh, you can apologize to her at lunch today.
What? Why in the seven fucks would I apologize to her? The janitors have stopped washing my locker since it just gets more dicks drawn on it every day. There's more dicks on my locker than in a pride parade, for fuck's sake.
It's easier than just letting it boil, right? You should be more willing to forgive people. Come on, we both have limited friend groups. We can't afford to burn bridges when we just accept things, right?
Fuck this. When she puts it like that, whatever, fine. But how she put it? Maybe it's just me, but she seems a little frantic.
Oh, thank you so much, Anon. I'll start looking for a good suit to wear.
Fang yanks her phone out and starts looking through an online catalog of androgynous formal wear. Gay. Well, this can't be a good sign. Highlight of our time here at Volcano High indeed. Dump her ass. Go for Stella. Later that evening after school, Fang texts me.
Alright, I got a plan.
A plan?
To make sure the concert goes off without a hitch. First, we need to learn right from the source.
The source?
There's an old museum of fine arts doing a special exhibit on music next week. Lots of stories of bands pulling through the last minute, right? If we study from those old guys, we're guaranteed to do great.
Is it really that simple?
Sure. We're gonna learn how old bands did well. We're gonna play our music at the prom. Everyone's gonna love us, and it's gonna be great. That's a lot of gunnas. And you're gonna come with me.
What about Trish and Reed?
Sending them to a bunch of old record shops to cover more ground. So it'll be just the two of us.
Sounds like a plan. Sorry, I took off my head thing for a second.
Meet me at the Galleria at 3, alright?
I'll be there. This doesn't sound good at all. She's completely being manipulated again. I put my phone down and look around my room. Do you need to dress special to go to a museum's? Not sure if it would be good enough. It's a museum. It's probably fine. I shouldn't be getting so worked up. I get to spend the whole day with Fang after all.
It's a museum. You'll be fine.
I've never had to dress up to go to a... No, once I did, but it was for an event. The Fine Art Museum turns out to be a relatively modern building right in the middle of the Galleria. Exactly the last kind of place I would expect Fang to be seen at. I almost regret my decision not to wear my dirty clothes before seeing Fang already waiting for me at the entrance. Seeing me approach, she drops her cigarette and grinds the butt of the ash under her heel.
Took you long enough.
Fuck you too. Here's your chance, Anon. Don't fuck it up. Kept you waiting, huh?
God, you're such a dork. Come on, the music exhibit is inside.
Thankfully, admission to the museum was free. Yeah, his head still is up his ass. So this is gonna be interesting. She leads me by the hand through the front doors. I immediately feel the temperature fall at least 10 degrees. Are museums always this cold? Yes. The music exhibits is all the way in the back of the museum, past several rooms of abstract modern art. Ugh.
What a bunch of junk.
Yes, it is! What, you don't want to buy a painting made with dino egg yolks and whites for 10 trillion?
What a steal. What about the sheet of paper with the URL to a picture of a fridge for 50 grand? You're messing with me. It's true. I'll show you when we get out of here. That can't be real. That can't be real. That can't be real. That's so stupid, I actually expect that to be real. Is that from the artist, the banana guy who fucks with people? Because that's the only way. Because if people don't know, that whole banana art, a modern art thing was a troll. That dude was trolling. And he fucking made bank. Might be an NFT. Oh, I didn't even think of that, yeah. Oh, this is a real, I bet you, yeah, this is a real place. This is cool. We reached the exhibit hall with the big words, the Stiggy Muldrix Experience, hanging over the door. Despite it being a limited time event on the life and times of a famous musician, there's only a few dozen people here. Finally. All right, Anon, get ready to take notes. See, the museum near me is an art museum that actually has a circus museum connected to it, which is really fun. They even have one of Charlie Chaplin's costumes. It's really cool. I prefer classical art, but that's just me. Former artist, so I really enjoy classical. I actually like going to art museums and stuff. Art museums, aquariums, and stuff like that. That actually would be a perfect date to me. And then coming home and playing video games. Notes? Fang grabs me by the arm and rushes the two of us into the exhibit. Once inside, she gives me her phone. Take pictures of everything for me, okay? The what? Okay, sure. You're not an art guy? That's fine. Let's start with, She scans the room briefly before pointing giddily to a guitar hanging inside a case. Half of it involves money laundering for outside interests? Probably, yeah. I know, like I said, the banana guy was a troll. He got his friend to buy the fucking piece and eat it. Despite being several decades old, the guitar was clearly well looked after. The lacquer on the wood gleamed under the spotlight, and the metal didn't have a speck of rust on it. Oh, that. What is it? She sprints over to the case, and I have to catch up to make sure that I don't drop her phone. It's Stiggy's? I think it's Stiggy's. It's Stiggy's famous guitar. Or wait, Iggy? Is that who it is? It's actually a right-handed piece, but Stiggy was left-handed, but couldn't afford a lefty, so he restrung the regular one so he could play it. Is that... Wait, really? You can do that? Can you? This guitar was the one he used in his last show at the informal gig in some jazz club in London a few days before he bit it. Well, yeah, okay, I know exactly who they're referencing. ODing on drugs. Yeah, it's Iggy. Did you guys see the, was it a K-pop singer who was wearing a shirt of his? Was it? Yeah, it was his, right? And people had a hissy fit because they didn't actually know what old punk was. They thought it was, they didn't get that punk is actually supposed to offend. Because now punk is a fucking joke. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I caught maybe half of that. Either way, I snapped several pictures from various angles while Fang continues her sermon. Alright, what's next? At least she's all happy now. What are you doing? What are you eating, bud? Let me see. What are you eating? Don't eat your paw. Don't eat... Your paw's not yum-yums. Your paw's not yummy. Okay. Dog is now eating the rest of his paw. I'm just gonna do a doggy cam eventually for you guys. She drags me, but he doesn't stay still long enough. She drags me along to the next display case, a few vacuum-sealed pages with various scribbles on them. And these are some letters he hand-wrote to his father. If my dad wasn't such an asshole, he could have pulled some strings and let us play in the precinct. I try keeping up with her ramblings while taking pictures, but somewhere along the way I lose her in the twisting corridors. Oops. I stand in place looking around a bit, but she's nowhere in sight. She can't have gone far, I guess. I'll keep taking pictures of things. My eyes are drawn to a monitor on the wall playing documentary footage.
It was a clip of Stiggy playing the national anthem as a protest song or something. It sounded kind of cool, I'll give him that. Yeah, no, his music is cool. Oh, that's a good find, Anon. Fang's voice makes me jump as she reappears out of nowhere. Oh, I forgot to actually share the screen. I'm actually retarded. There you go. Not with you guys, I'm talking about the Discord people. Maybe we could play something like that. Show us a champion of the common man. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Glad I could help. I saw some good stuff in the next row over we can go check out too. She drags me away from the screen to whatever it is she wants to take inspiration from. I'm glad she's having fun and all, but I wish this was more of a date than a research assignment. But I guess she'd feel the same way if I bombarded her with anime. She has her interests and I have mine. Fair enough. Maybe after this I can take her to a restaurant? We're in a city, but there's bound to be something relatively cheap nearby. It'd be nice talking about pictures and things that we've been taking over some burgers. It's only 34 now. It's 4:30. Fuck you, dyslexia. It'll be about dinner time by the time we get out, too. Pretty decent timing. Sounds like a good plan. Oh, he's farting. Fuck. Hold on, I'll be right back. I've got a dog farting near me. Let's turn that up a little bit. Punk is mainstream now. Yeah, all that shit is now. Fang drags me around a few more exhibits, cataloging the various paraphernalia and stopping occasionally to obsess over some minor detail. Eventually, we loop back around to the entrance. Fang looks back at the room we just came from. You about ready to go? Maybe. Just trying to think if we missed anything. I'm pretty sure we got everything. You could probably construct the entire exhibit using only the pictures I took. I guess. Just can't have this part of the plan go wrong, you know? But about that, I'm still not sure what your plan is meant to... Oh, wait. She dashes off into the room we just came in, leaving my words dangling from my mouth. While I'm gone, her phone buzzes.
Hey, are you ready to meet like you said we would?
What? It says these ebonics come from Trish, but I don't know what we're meeting later. I didn't know they were meeting later. This will throw a huge wrench into my plan earlier. Alright, sorry, I'm back. What was that about? Sorry, I had to hit up the gift shop. Oh, that explains the fuck ugly tie-dye monstrosity tied around her head crest. You, got a text from Trish, I think. I hand her back her phone. Oh, that's right. I told her and Reed that we'd meet up after we're done with the everything. I see. Right, so I'll tell her we should meet at... Actually, Fang, hold on a second. Before we all meet together, do you want to stop by a restaurant or something, just the two of us? She thinks to herself for a moment and smiles. Of course, I dragged you along this whole time, after all. Don't worry about it. I think I can get us something from that taco truck I saw on the way in. Alright, I'll tell Trish to wait a bit. I don't like the music sting. Bad things are about to happen. Instead of Fang dragging me through the museum, we walked out casually hand in hand. I think I saw a truck a block east from here. By the way, do you take polo or asada for what on your taco? Please don't say leng. Oh, wait. She stops dead in her tracks, head jerked to the side. Huh? Look. I peer at what she's pointing at. Some posters on the museum wall. It's an advertisement for a documentary playing in the museum's mini theater. And it's a documentary on Stiggy Moldrix. Oh, it's Jimi Hendrix. It's Jimi Hendrix.
It's Jimi Hendrix. I think it's a combination. Yeah, it's Jimi Hendrix. When I saw the ending, that's what got me. The last name. I didn't see this on the way in. We have to see that too. But what about... I know, I'm sorry, Anon. Her eyes pleaded with me for mercy. Just bear with me a while longer. Well, it's not like the truck's going anywhere, at least. Fine, let's go. Oh, thank you, Anon. Yeah, I know this means a lot to you. She's so cute when she's happy. Come on, the next show is in 5 minutes. Already, I'm being dragged back inside. I guess seeing a movie with Fang isn't the worst thing in the world. Well, this sucks. I feel my stomach grumbling for what feels like the 50th time, once again regretting not even buying an overpriced bag of popcorn. Stealthily as I could, I checked the time on my phone before the light can distract anyone else. It's been 36 minutes since the documentary started, and only a few more to go before I can escape. I glance over at Fang, who's been so engrossed in the film that she hasn't so much as looked at me this entire time. Resigning myself to fate, my eyes return to the screen, which is currently going about Stiggy's 4th unfinished studio album. How exciting. I would have just slept through it if I knew Fang wouldn't be upset with me. Not just because of how interested she is in Stiggy Moldrix, but because I wouldn't be taking notes. As the screen fades and the light turns black, I silently thank Raptor Jesus for ending my 40-minute torment. That was really good. I have a lot of ideas for the band. Yeah, it was cool, I guess. Just please get me out of here. Now about the food truck. Oh, I told Trish and Ree we can meet at the Galleria food court. We can get something to eat there. Really not looking forward to being anywhere near Trish, but food is food. Part of me just wants to call the date here and go home. Not that it was ever much of a date to begin with. Alright, let's go then. At least I can talk to Reed about rock ping or something. Fang smiles and leads me back out to the museum towards the food court. I still think this is a bad idea, but I'm still not over what Trish did, and I doubt her mind has changed much either. Stop being grumpy, Anon. You're just hungry. For fuck's sake. Thanks. Someone filled my locker with a shit ton of hentai they printed out last week. It's not okay. That's just some dumbass at school. We can get some food and it'll be fine. It wasn't some dumbass. It was Trish. We round the corner and I immediately lock on to a certain Triceratops. Trish and Reed were already eating at one of the tables. Fuck that. I'm gonna go get something to eat first. You want anything? No, I'm good. Not that hungry. Extra order of fries it is. I split off from the Fang to find a place to get food from. I glance over my shoulder and see Fang saying something and hugging Trish, both of them turning to look over at me. Trish looking significantly less enthused than Fang. No surprise there. I stand in line for a Cretaceous fried chicken stand. Fried chicken sounds good. And ordered my food, savoring every moment I wait and don't have to interact with Trish. The moment doesn't last long and I walk over to a table, food in hand. The only remaining seat puts me straight across the table from Trish. Ah, fucking course. I place the basket of fries in front of Fang and she immediately starts digging in. So much for not being hungry. Reed gives me a thumbs up, wearing his giant oversized sunglasses again. While Trish is making a face somewhere in between judgmental and open contempt. Fuck you, you little bastard.
So what took you so long? He wasn't wasting your time again, was he, Fang?
Welp, time to clock out of that conversation. I'm sure they can have a riveting discussion without me. It's just one meal after all. I can ignore Trish for an hour and then Fang and I can leave. Digging into my basket of chicken tenders, I pull out my phone and head straight to the Armenian graphic design forum. There's another Grug Snacks thread.
I can shit post in to pass the time. Every once in a while, I look up from my phone and catch Trish giving me a death glare before turning to look back at the others. Before long, my train of thought is broken by Fang saying something. So, Anon, what do you think? Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, fuck! Trish looks smug. What did I agree to? Great. We can try Trish's new song in the next rehearsal.
I'm surprised you agreed to that. I would have thought you wanted us to play some anime song instead.
She's just loving this, isn't she? Hey man, that sounds kind of fun. Reed is quelled by Trish's sneer. I like Reed. You know what? I don't care anymore. You know what? I don't care anymore.
Maybe, but let's talk about that later. I'm craving a milkshake now.
Fang gets up and turns to a nearby smoothie booth, leaving me here to deal with these.
So, Anon?
Her grin is just short of vicious.
So happy you agreed to my idea. Guess you're starting to get some good taste. Better than any of that dweeb pop trash you've got on your phone.
Wait. God, I wish we could kill her. I pointedly ignore her. She's trying to get a rise out of me.
Maybe I'll make somebody out of you too. Maybe.
My fist clenched tightly beneath the table. Okay, so really quick, does it matter what I choose? Chat, does it matter or no matter what I say? Okay, it doesn't matter. It's not worth it. I can see it now. Her stupid horn jammed right in her eye. I sigh. My fist unfurls. Yeah, sure, whatever. God, this was a waste of a day. Normally, I would love just spending time with Fang, but she's been so preoccupied with the band lately. I don't even know why she needed me today when all she did was drag me around. And now being anywhere near Trish is the cherry on the shit sundae. Fang returns a few minutes later with a milkshake in her hand.
What'd I miss? Just talking to White Knight about his taste in music.
Fuck this. I can't deal with this anymore. Shit, I just got a text from the post office. It says my dad's prom suit came in and I wanted to get there before it closed. Sorry to do this, Fang. I gotta go. See you tomorrow at school. I hate lying to Fang this way, but I just can't stand being around Trish anymore.
Oh, it wasn't anything I did, was it?
Everything's fine. I just want to be ready for prom and your show. That seemed to put her at ease.
All right. We still have a bunch to talk about for the show. See you tomorrow then.
Peace, dude. I give Fang a reassuring hug and promptly head for the exit, not missing Trish's dumb, smug face as I pass her. God, she's a bitch. God damn it. 1 month later. It's prom night. Let's see. Okay. My old man was kind enough to send over his old tuxedo. Yeah, we've done this. Took a bit sewing, but I got it looking pretty good. Judging by the wine stains on the sleeve, Dad made a lot of important announcements in that tuxedo. Gives it a bit of history, I guess. When I arrive at Fang's place with a cheap corsage, I see the pomegranate parasite waiting outside the front door. Great. She have sparkles the first time? Dear God, how can she move in that dress? The top half looks like it's shrink wrapped around her body. And I'm 100% certain there's nothing beneath the bottom half. Oh, I already knocked Anon. Nazer will be out in a moment to invite us in. I'm sure Fang will be getting ready too. I've heard the two of you are going to the prom together. Ladies and gentlemen, the next Sherlock fucking Holmes. I did this already, I can't skip it. No, I just happened to be here in a suit to go golfing. I ignore her, focusing instead on not stabbing my palm even more with these flower thorns. Fuck it, free is free. And nothing more free than a 5-finger discount from the neighbor's yard. You and Fang just make the cutest couple.
Did you two sign up for prom king and queen? You better not have set us up. Nah, she said something about the fascist, sexist monarchy system. Well, Nazer and I have entered, and we're both going to the prom. We're going to be prom royalty. Ooh, I can't wait to wear that beautiful tiara. I picked it out and everything. The crown for Nazer. Script file. It doesn't count as. Oh, okay. I've already tuned her out. Okay, so this is really quick. Does any of this change, Tenchi, or can I just skip over it? Nazer opens the door. Well, if it isn't the fanciest jacket I've ever seen. It's certainly better than the background of Avatar he's always wearing. Sorry to keep you waiting. Okay, yeah, we've seen this, so I'm gonna skip. He looks good in that, by the way. Okay, yep, this is all the same. Yep, this is the same. Do we ever get to tell off Naomi? Because that's something I've been wanting to do. Here's Fang's dad. So yeah, this is all the same. I wonder if the outfit's going to be different. No intimidating the suitors. Oh, God. Oh, God. It is different once Fang shows up. Okay. Which is worse. Come on. Oh. Anon, you're already here. That's not terrible, but I like the dress. Fang comes down the stairs in a fancy getup. It's certainly less traditional than mine. No less flattering, though. The pockets, though, that's fucking stupid. Legs for days and days. Oh, it's not pockets, it's just a flare, okay. Oh, I was hoping you would wear the dress I bought you, sweetheart. Mom, this is better. It's gender-neutral formal wear. No, that's a guy's outfit. It looks like she took some dickies and made them into some booty shorts. Not that I'm complaining. The word plump is quite apt right now. Oh, Fang. That's an interesting outfit you're wearing. Naomi side-eyes me a dagger. I thought you'd be wearing some kind of dress. Nah, dresses aren't my style. I see. Well, your outfit certainly pairs well with Anon's. Oh, I love your dress too. You look just like a giant pink dildo. Oh, fucking right. Fucking Fang, go, girl. Go. Scratch them eyes out, girl. Get that bitch fight going. Get that cat fight going full on. Lucy. What did I say about that? I already told you my name is Fang. Fang's mom just sighs. Okay, sorry, Fang, but please, you don't need to use that kind of language towards guests. Oh my god, Naomi's gonna fucking murder someone. Whatever. Maybe we should just go. I'm not sharing a ride with her. Well, if you insist, Fang, before you go, Anon, can I speak with you for a second? Before I can say anything, Naomi's dragging me by the shoulder into the kitchen. She gives me a death glare for what seems like a solid minute before she begins yelling at me. What the hell is your problem, Anon? I didn't do shit. And the first time I ever heard Naomi raise her voice or even swear. How in the fuck did you manage to make Fang worse? What the hell are you talking about? Naomi begins to somehow look even more earth-shatteringly mad. I thought we were going to make her better. What the fuck do you mean make her better? It's like you didn't even try to help her.
I did the best I could, okay? I certainly did more than whatever you've ever done for her. And you know what? She's her own person. If she's happy, I'm happy. Naomi's face as sheer anger quickly turns to disgust. I can't believe you. You really don't get it. Naomi sighs and walks away, shoving into my shoulder on the way out, completely disregarding my presence. Just go. Get out of here. This conversation is over. Bitch. I can hear Fang arguing with her parents in the other room, with Naomi not yelling at me anymore. I place my hands in my pocket, turn around, and head back into the foyer. I don't give a fuck. It's foyer, or foyer. Fuck you, you can say it both ways, because I know somebody had a bitch fit about that. My walking slows, and the hall feels like it stretches towards for miles. Could Naomi be right about Fang? No, she can't be right. Fang is happy with herself for once. No, she's not. The arguing from the other room quickly and very loudly breaks my train of thought, and I stride back to where everybody is gathered. God damn, Naomi's pissed. There is no way to talk to your mother, young lady. I'm not a fucking lady, Dad. Naomi leaned against the wall next to the entry to the hall. She turns to me with an expression of very intently restrained rage on her face. Did I really do this, Naomi? Maybe you should leave before this turns into a fight. Naomi's words were cold, but probably true. Fang looked ready to set her house on fire until she caught me in the corner of her eye. Without a word, she grabbed me by the wrist and dragged me through the front door, guitar in her other hand. The outfit doesn't look bad on her. It's a guy's outfit with women's shorts. That's all it fucking is, which isn't terrible. It's not gender fluid or shit. It's just it's a chick outfit. She's a chick. That gender fluid shit doesn't exist. And that's how I get banned even more on Twitch and YouTube. Call a taxi or something? We sit on the curb in silence until our ride arrives. It's the same Velociraptor driver from before. Of course it is. I cannot do his voice. I'm sorry, guys. I open the door for Fang as she fits her guitar in the back seat. Hey, it's my favorite couple again. How's the leg, Skinny? The driver chuckles at his own remark. We're doing fine. Take us to Volcano High? Prom, I'm guessing? You two high schoolers sweethearts should stay safe out there. Crazy world, am I right? Yeah, I guess. Not too much partying you. You sure you guys going to prom? We're sure. Well, if you say so. The cab starts down the street to what's easily twice the speed limit. The engine is surprisingly quiet and leaves the silence awkward between the three of us. I just realized the game doesn't really use music unless it's needed. I like that. In the mirror, the driver's eyes start showing a bit of concern. He glances toward the radio. Please don't. He gives a disapproving look through the reflector. You kids, you feel like stopping by a restaurant or something by any chance? I know a good Chinese place around here. Fuck yes, Mr. Driver, let's do this. Fuck the prom. Let's go get some food. I can wait outside if you two want to, you know. I won't add it onto the bill. I'm on a schedule. We'll pass. No thanks. The driver's trying to help them. Oh my God, take his advice here. Sure. The driver sighs a little. Driver knows something. Eventually the cab pulls up to the school gymnasium, illuminated by the celebratory decorated string lights. Driver is a good guy. Actually, a lot of cab drivers. I remember when my mom had her not her last surgery, but the one before that. You know, when I was gone for a couple of days because I had to go stay at a hotel with her. The driver actually was really nice before we went because we had the same driver for both when we went to the place and when we came back. And when we came back, he actually had a little present waiting for my mom. So did the hotel staff. It was really nice. They got her, like, the hotel staff got her some really soft food because she was getting mouth surgery. And the driver got her, like, this little chocolate bar because he knew it was, like, because I was telling him how nervous she was and stuff because she didn't have her hearing aid in. So she couldn't really communicate that well with him. But he was a nice guy. I gave him one hell of a nice tip, too. I like that cab service. We've been using them for years. I think it was actually the owner, too, that was the driver for that. It's like a little mom and pop cab place in town. I would give them a shout out. I should give them a shout out, but I'm not. If you guys are ever in the town, you know which town I'm talking about, and you need a cab, let me know and I will give you their names. Fang opens her wallet to pay the toll. You know what? It's on the house this time, kids. Wait, really? Sure, yeah. Just have fun and, if you need a cab again, you know the number. Yeah, same type of driver, too. We know. Get lost. Don't be a dick. See you. Taxi pulls away from the curb and rounds the corner back into the main road. We still got about an hour before Spears told us to be on. Sounds like we got plenty of time. You'd be surprised. Come on. Driver just wanted them to get him some chow mein. Fuck yeah. But no, he knows something's wrong. The driver knows exactly because of how they're acting. Because think about it. People going to a prom should be giddy and happy, especially the date, talking to each other and stuff. They were completely quiet. There's a lot of red flags. I considered carrying the guitar case for her, but Fang is already a couple yards ahead, power walking to prom. Fang leads the way to the school gymnasium. Her shoulders are tense and her wings are raised higher than usual. I pick up the pace and try to catch up, but Fang's legs only moved faster. What song are you going to play? Just something simple me and Trish wrote. Why? Just curious about what's going to knock prom out of the park. What about Reed? He was busy. Oh no. You live in the cave. I never went to my prom. It's just a fucking party. That's all it is. Just a party where people dance and then go have sex. The two of us. I'm not wrong and you all know that. The two of us go up to the entrance, the room filled with seniors, strobe lights, and a very suspicious smelling fog. Reed and Trish were over in a corner, both with red solo cups. I didn't need to question what was in Reed's. Reed noticed us first and waved us over. Yo, buddy, how's it going? Ready for us? Yo, buddy, how's it going? Ready to see us kill it up on stage? Yeah, man. Fang said you guys were going to keep it pretty simple from what... Hold on. Prom isn't really a big deal. It's just a dance. People make it bigger than it is. Mostly because I think it's just the sign of high school ending. Yeah, man. Fang said you guys were going to take a pretty simple... Keep it pretty simple with what's up there. Yeah, don't want to do something super complex. Just want to keep it simple and cool for these guys. When are you guys starting? 45 minutes? 45? Shit, I thought we were later than that. We need to start getting prepped. We hauled ass to Mr. Jingo's room, where the band had stored their gear. Reed's drum set was in pieces, and I helped him reassemble it while Trish and Fang tuned their guitars. Shit. I dropped the snare drum I was holding. Fang's guitar string had snapped. Don't you have an extra? Trish and Fang looked devastated. Don't worry. Don't you have a spare? At home? There's gotta be one here. Anon! Reed, look We don't have time. What, but... Spare guitar, maybe? We do not have the time. Look, me and Reed can... Anon, you're not helping. Look, Anon, we just need to focus right now. Just go outside so we can figure something out. Her words cut straight through me. She's really kicking me out right now? Please, Anon. Reed is silent, and I catch a glimpse of the smirking, specious Triceratops. I begin to formulate a response, but just manage a small nod. Yeah, sure. Fang hasn't yelled at me like that since the beginning of the semester. But playing at prom seemed pretty important to Fang, and who am I to interfere with that? I didn't even want to be here in the first place, but... Hold on. Okay. But I'm following Mo's advice and supporting Fang, right?
Not really.
The music slams into me as I re-enter the room, grating on my ears and thrumming through my chest. A quick pass of the punch bowl and I find the ideal spot. In a darkened corner where I can support the wall with my back and sip on my cheap punch. My feet grow sore as I observe the other seniors having fun. Every now and then one of them would point at me and snicker. I simply hide my face behind my solo cup and try to down out their judging eyes behind sugary water. Get some fucking booze in there. Enjoying yourself, Anon. I nearly choke on the fruit punch. Principal Spears, you're chaperoning? I wouldn't ask any faculty to look after you lot. Fair enough. You enjoying your prom? Could be worse. Could be worse. Where's your date? I thought I saw the two of you enter. Aren't you all getting ready in the music room? We were. Something came up. She asked me to leave. Fang did? Yeah, I was just getting in the way. I see. The two of us stare into the crowd, mindlessly frolicking in silence. Seem there's something else on your mind, Anon. I can tell these things. Not really, it's just that I'm respecting her boundaries. Are you sure that's what's really going on here? Ugh, here we go. Back when I was in the game, I learned a thing or two about. I sigh and tune out the massive man standing next to me. Don't tune him out! Swirl a punch in my cup around before chugging the last of it. I just want to go home. Take responsibility and take it seriously. Relationships are a give and take sort of deal. Got it, Anon? Sure. Sir, I'll keep that in mind. The principal sighs and leaves me. He's just trying to help, dumbass. Everyone moves out of his way as he cuts his way across the room to the small stage. This is gonna go bad. The music fades until all that's left is chatter. Spears takes the stage with mic in hand for once. I'm not gonna yell. Alright everyone, before we end tonight's prom, we have a couple of items to take care of. First thing is, the principal pulls a tiny gold sheath envelope from his lapel and holds it up for the audience to gawk at. To announce prom king and queen. Well, this is a foregone conclusion. A few students are already congratulating Nasir as he's led by the arm by his handler. Drum roll, please. Reed steps onto the stage with a small block in his arms. He smiles and nods, pressing one of the myriad buttons on the block. A mediocre recording of the drum line plays over the speakers as Spears clears his throat and tears open the envelope. And your winners for the 1 mil 2020 class are Nasir and Naomi! He tosses the paper over his shoulder and yanks out the crowns from a pocket inside his jacket. Spears backs out of the spotlight, giving a polite applause as the pair accepts and steps on the stage. The rest of the class is in celebratory roar. Spears offers the crown to Naomi, who puts the larger one on Nasir's crest to droop off and then dons the tiara. The whole moment is picturesque, just like Naomi wanted. Thank you all so much, Volcano High. This is such an honor to receive. My, I don't even have a speech prepared, but in just one short year we... All right, let's stay on schedule. I promised your parents we'd be out of here by 10. Fuck! To close off this wonderful night, I've asked the student band to play a few bops for us. They've had their trials earlier in the year, but I think everyone deserves a second chance. Please welcome Vom Drama. The audience applause decreases noticeably.
Wait, again. He was there last year, wasn't he? I'll just start recording. Screw him. Fang will show them how much they've improved. I should be memorizing their faces now to make their dumbstruck expressions that much sweeter. I know Fang can pull this off. Reed wheels the drum kit on stage on a dolly and Trish follows with her bass. And Fang comes with her bass as well. Wait! Wait, no. They couldn't find a new string? They're just going to repeat the first concert? What are they thinking? The three finish making last-minute preparations and give an anxious look at one another. For a brief moment, Fang looks me right in the eyes. Just shake your head. I think we all know what's about to happen. The band doesn't bother introducing themselves. Instead, Trish begins plucking her bass. It all went tumbling down from there. Just like before, Fang's bass sounds horrifically wrong. Far too heavy. She's a guitarist using a fucking jazz bass, so of course it sounds horrid. And then the vocals kicked in. Reed's lyrical expertise was not on display here. No, these sounded like they came from an edgy teen's Twitter page. Its horrific screeching combined with the with shredding on a bass created cacophony equal to hundreds. God, I fucking hate the new Discord. They still fucking suck after 6 months. The crowd cautiously cheers were long gone, replaced by a symphony of ridicule. The band's already accepted their fate, both basses hanging limply from their shoulder straps. Then a few students start chucking balled-up tissues at their heads. Reed puts his hand on Trish's shoulder, and the two duck out. You know what I like for this is it's a very sketchy style, and I think it works for this scene. Fang stays a moment longer, the despair on her face manifesting through hot streams of tears. She turns to leave as well, trying to maintain a calm composure. Then the students throw their red plastic cups on stage. It splashes against her head, drenching her suit in red dye, making her smash onto the floor. Can we get a Carrie image? A few more food articles follow while Fang scrambles to get up. Shakily, she tries walking off stage again, only to be met with another makeshift water balloon. The back of her suit shines a dull red on stage lights as she struggles to not slip again. Spears rushes on stage and throws his coat over Fang. Nazer was about to jump off the stage and tackle someone, except Naomi had her arms around his waist. You fucking bitch! Enough! The room goes completely silent, aside from the sound of Fang's sprinting footsteps and sobbing. Spears' laser gaze is directed at me. He jams his thumb in the direction of the exit Fang just took. I slip onto the side door towards the music room again. Trish and Reed were sitting in the far corner of the room. Fang was nowhere to be seen. Hey, man. Great, what do you want? Fang's not here, dude. Where'd she go? Probably the auditorium. To be alone. We're doing fine too, not that you care, asshole. I don't. You can fucking burn. You're right, Trish. What? I don't care. I need to find Fang now. That was uncalled for, man. No, it wasn't. Fuck her. And so is this. I felt so satisfied to slam the door in their useless faces. I turn and leave, flipping off Trish through the window as I go. I turn around and leave, flipping off Trish through the window as I go. Yep. I'm not going to say anything yet, but I may have to suddenly stop the stream and go talk to them. So, random question, have you ever heard of the song Latin Simon? I don't know the name, but I might have heard it before. I'm not always good with names of songs and stuff, or things in general. She probably blames me for how this show was going so wrong. That I sabotage Fang's guitar because it would make Trish look bad or something stupid like that. Fuck Trish. God, just fuck Trish. I run to the auditorium with only the sound of my footsteps echoing through the hallway. I stop at the foyer to catch my breath. My hands rest on the door, ready to push it open. What do I even say to her? Just bear with it? You still have friends? All of that's terrible. At the same time, I can't just stall here. I push open the doors softly. The light spills through the foyer into the darkened chamber. Spears' jacket is thrown over one of the seats near me. The door shuts behind me, leaving me in the dark. I can only stand in the night-veiled room for my eyes to adjust. From somewhere in the room, a faint sobbing echoes. Fang, you all right? Great opener. Fantastic. I mean, are you going to be all right? The sobbing continues for a bit longer. No. I slowly follow her voice down the aisle, using the chairs as my guide. By this point, I can vaguely make out Fang sitting at the bottom of the stage. Fang? I'm standing before her now. My eyes have adjusted just enough to make some details of Fang's face. All right. Such as her eyes looking off. Fang? I didn't fuck up. Huh? I didn't fuck up, right, Anon? Nah, you did your best up there. Fang's voice started to take on a hiss. Yeah. It's all right. It's all their fault, right? Whose? Who the fuck else? Nazer and that bitch. Fucking Naomi, she ruined this. She caused all of this. If she had never come into my life. If she was never around Nazer. If... Fang! That startles Fang, making her mouth click shut. Look, forget all of that. It doesn't matter. None of that matters. Naomi doesn't matter at all. She and her stupid plan don't fucking matter. My eyes have finally focused enough to make out the smashed bass at Fang's feet. I ignore it instead, reaching out for Fang's shoulders. She flinches under my touch, which makes my heart heavy. Hey, I want you to do something for me, all right? I'm going to have to drop out of that, yeah. I see the carry image. Can we get a carry image? All right, let me put that in the chat. Let me put that in the stream. Chat does it again. 1 second. I was hoping we'd actually get an image like this in the game. Why is it so tiny? There we go. I think that fits right there. How does that look, everybody? That looks awful. Thank you, I. Oh God, no! What have I've already ruined everything. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can do it. I need to remember to lock things so it doesn't move. There we go. Hold on, what's going on? Miko, leave those. I want you to do something for me, all right? Baby Godzilla said, he is. He just kind of curled up in my hand and I put him in a warm spot outside. Thankfully, it's kind of, even though it's kind of cool outside, it's nice and sunny, so I just put him on my window. Like outside on my window. Just repeat after me. All right? I had to be careful because if I would have opened the window too much, Jack would have tried to jump out of it. She doesn't look at me but nods her head instead. I like saving lizards. I do. I like getting to hold them and stuff. Snakes too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The hiss is back, but I ignore it. It doesn't matter. See? Feel better, right? Yeah, I guess. Thanks, Anon. Good. No, Miko. Your lizard friend is gone. Sorry, bud. She's poking my leg looking for it. It's gone, honey. Baby lizard is gone now. She likes lizards. So, I didn't get a picture of this one, no. I don't want to be here. Oh. Do you need me to walk you home? Actually, Can I stay at your place? I don't want to see Nazer right now. Just making sure the recording's going. Okay, good. I can feel my face practically glow at the thought. Sure, of course. Come on, let's go home, Fang. By the way, how much longer is this ending? Are we almost at the end? Because I do need to take care of something. So, should we save this for another stream, or are we almost at the very end? When I enter my apartment, I remove my suit jacket and toss it on the floor unceremoniously. I loosen the... God, that's porn music. I loosen the tie, but don't bother to take it all off. I think you're near the end. Okay. Fang collapses. We'll do the bonus stuff in the next one, in the next stream. Fang collapses in my cot without a word. Guess I'm sleeping on the floor tonight. You going to sleep already? No. I frown as I see her clinging her dumb dress shirt. Maybe you should take a shower, at least rinse the punch off. I think I've got some dry clothes for you. Okay. Fang gets up from my bed and trudges over to the bathroom. By the way, this sounds okay for you guys, right? Right, clothes. I open my closet and look at all my identical jackets. Bulk buys seem like a good idea at the time. I take a spare dress shirt Dad sent me. It's super baggy, even on me. I think this was from that time I tried to cosplay. I shudder at the memory. I take that and some board shorts from my closet and kick it shut. Okay, I think this should wait. Wings and tail. Some minutes later, with my knife, I tear the shower sputter. I hear the shower sputter to a stop. I knock on the door and set the custom-cut outfit on the floor for her. I set a change of clothes for you. Yell if you need me to do some more cutting. With that, I go back to my bed and consider what to do next. Maybe a movie or something? Fuck, what would cheer her up? Thanks. We have a thumbnail. Fang plops down next to me, the shirt hem falling down to barely cover her thighs and lack of shorts I could give her. And lack of shorts I could give her. If only she wasn't so depressed, she'd look really cute right now. So, wanna do something? Play a game or something? I don't know. I don't want to sleep yet. Sure. Fuck me sideways. What do I have that presentable to someone else? I got a Kingdom Hin. Nope. No. Senret, I feel retarded for even considering it. Fuck no! Screw it. I'll just go with Rock Ring. That always calms you down. Don't get many opportunities these days to use the Duke anyways. Oh, you stupid fuck. That's what I think it is. That's a dumb idea. Oh, speaking of, we are going to be doing Fist of the North Star fitness thing. We got it. I boot up the X-Rocks and insert the Rock Ring 2 disc. Oh, look at her little tail. Look at her little tail. Is that Halo 2? I was thinking of Rock Band. Fang flips over to see the TV as I oh no, it is. Yeah, okay, it's not Rock Band. I was going to say, that's a really poor choice right now. I flip over to see the TV. Fang flips over to see the TV as I take my spot on the floor sitting next to her. Look at that. She's so cute. This is my favorite Rock Ring story. I let the campaign intro play and turn to Fang. She is just blankly staring at the screen, probably still thinking about earlier. You, want to play first? Might help you make your mind off prom. Fang lets out a muffled sigh. I can just watch. I decide to skip the cutscenes and get right into the gameplay. Repelling a bunch of dinosaurs from the volcano caves, easy enough. Playing with a torch and rock combo is the easiest way to kill enemies. Takes more skill than using a spear to throw her, at least. Is it Halo? Is it? Yeah, cool. Hey, Anon, you said something about Naomi having a plan earlier. What did you mean by that? Shit.
Oh, gotta tread carefully here. Thing is, you know when I just transferred in and everything? Stone Age Halo-like, I guess? Yeah? Well, Naomi kept... Nah, it's nothing. Forget I said anything. Fang sits up and in its eye level with me. It's nothing. It's not nothing. What did she do? Now's not a good time. We should talk about it later. Holy shit, we've got eyes and a mouth. Fang grabs me by the shirt collar and is with shaking fists. Tell me. I can't, Fang. Get a hold of yourself. She jumps to her feet, carrying my shirt with her and lurching my head with it. Damn it, Anon. What have you been planning with Naomi? Her free hand raises into a slashing position, clenched into the claw so her nails protrude like razors. Tell me or I'll... She put me up with you! She put me with you! All at once, Fang loses all energy in her body. Her grip on my collar loosens and her clawed hand lowers. That is actually a really good face for this. All the tension has moved directly to her face. I don't think I've ever seen that look of helpless and despair. After what feels like a year of silence, I get the courage to stand again. Naomi made it so the two of us were together. Nazar's always worrying about you, so she wanted to get his full attention. By trying to have someone fix you. Fang's hand cradled her head as though squeezing it hard enough would wake her up from this nightmare. Fang, I didn't have any control over it. You know, I really do have feelings for you. I generally like you. It doesn't matter what Naomi's stupid plans are. We still... Out of nowhere, Fang's energy returns into a fit of unrepressed rage. Rah! Ow. Fuck my throat. Rah! That hurt. That hurt. Let me turn on my humidifier. I've hurt myself. That stupid bitch! That goddamn slut! Fang, calm down. You're right, but calm down. Shut the fuck up! You literal actual tool! Fang, with no intention to vent her frustrations verbally, resorted to the next best thing. Physical therapy. The bed sheets are quickly discarded to the other side of the room in a clump. Fang, please, give me... This is how it happened. This is how the Anon died. Commissioner Gordon's Snoot Night. Fang, please! Fang is convulsing, as though possessed, frantically looking for other things to ruin. With a swift kick, the Duke is catapulted. Oh! Isn't the Duke the name of the original Xbox controller? Oh no, that stream won't end. Isn't the Duke the name of the original, Xbox controller? I just figured that out. The swift kick... I never had an Xbox, so I should say that. I played on one before, but I've never had one. I actually need to get a new Xbox controller for my computer. I might try to get an Elite or the little Sonic one I want to get. The Duke is catapulted into the bathroom. The big one with the black and white buttons and the odd spots. In an odd spot. Yeah, I've seen it before, yeah. Didn't they actually make it and sell it as a thing? Kind of Dreamcast sized and shape. Okay. God, I miss the Dreamcast. I hope Fang's foot is okay. Calm down. Don't break anything. She starts kicking and punching the nearby shelf with all her might. Fang, stop. You'll hurt yourself. My pleas are ignored. Instead, all that I get are continued desperate grunts as she tries to pummel the wooden door. Miko says hi, everybody. Fang, really, you need to stop. With one last scream, she punches clean through the shelf cabinet door, leaving a hole about the size of a football. Enough is enough! While Fang is recoiling, I take a moment to grab her by the wrist and rush her over to sit on the bed. Tears are streaming down her face as I shift my grip to her arms. Oh, that's a nice picture. I can't even fall in love without her interfering with it. You don't like me. You just wanted to change me to something I'm not to get Naomi off your back. That's not true, Fang. Listen to me. I do love... Before I can finish, Fang plants her foot into my chest and pushes me away with all of her strength.
The force knocks me stumbling back several feet. Luckily, I managed to regain my balance before falling on my ass. You took me away from my friends. You ruined our band. What the hell are you talking about? I haven't done any of that. Well, Naomi is, and you're just doing whatever Naomi wants. Well, then maybe Naomi had a point. A deafening silence permeates the room. The malice radiating from Fang is as tense as a razor. Eventually, the weight of the situation causes her to collapse into the bed completely. Between sobs, Fang tries squealing out more of her argument. Just shut up. Here's the reality, Fang. There are things about you that need fixing. That much I can agree with Naomi. And clearly I can't help you there. Fang's body tremors with her sobs. Shit, was I too harsh with her? Fang, I'm sorry. You're right, I took you away from your friends and all that. I caused all of this. No, you wish. That would be too much of an honor for you. The phrase cuts to the bone. I retrieve a bedsheet from the floor. Look. You're tired. I'm tired. Let's just sleep and think it over tomorrow. As I drape the blanket over her shoulder, she reaches out to squeeze my hand. I do love you, Fang. You know, if he was smart, he would have mentioned he didn't know about the plan until recently. That would have been the smart thing to point out. He was being used too. She lets go. Good night. Fang curls into my blanket, staring off at the wall away from me. I hit the light switch and lie down across the room from the bed. I'd use the felt blanket that exists in every house, but I'd frankly rather just sleep in my clothes. Felt blanket? What the fuck is a felt blanket? The moonlight leaking through the curtain gives enough visibility for me to see Fang still silently weeping. I watch from afar until her breathing becomes slow and rhythmic, the sort only achievable in deep sleep. What am I supposed to do about her? I'll talk to her more about it in the morning. For now, I'll try to get some shut-eye. My heavy eyelids practically glue themselves shut, and I'm asleep within 5 minutes. Okay, so yeah, I'm probably going to do the stream about 5, so I might try to do one of the bonus things for this, because those are short. I'm pretty excited about tonight. By the way, if you guys don't know, the guys that are doing Tin Hearts, the publishing team, is the same team publishing Gory the Cuddly. And I am an official streamer for them, so I'm pretty happy. I'm going to give them lots of love during the stream. Because I do love getting to show indies, and I do have a ton. That was actually on my list of what I wanted to show off. And I've got some to give away, too. I wake up the next morning with my head cradled in my arms. My back aches from the lack of proper bedding, but that's hardly anything new. I let Mike know it's a puzzle game. My back aches from the lack of proper bedding, but that's hardly anything new. Groggily, I pull myself to my feet. Oh, look, it's a Roomba. He's there. He's like, sweet puzzle game. I pull back the curtain to reveal that a thick Sunday fog had rolled in overnight. I think they changed this part of the story from the earlier version. Why, is it longer than it originally was? What time is it? Guess I'll check my phone. 10 a.m., huh? Damn, I slept a while. Did Fang sleep well? Fang, you up? The bed is empty. Oh. Wait a second. My phone has 70 missed calls and over 100 texts from Nazer. No, I'll make the reference after you're done. Okay. By the way, thank you everybody who has been helping, both the developers and Tenchi. I do have a, like I said, I do have a guide from both of you. Yours is a little easier, Tenchi. The devs guide does have the name of the endings, which are hysterical if you haven't actually seen the ending names. That's right, my phone was on silent last night for prom. He's probably just worried about Fang, but by Rapture Jesus, right nut man. I opened the most recent voicemail. By Raptor Jesus, left testicle is Fang. If Fang is not home within an hour, I will hunt you down and mount your head on my trophy wall. You will rue the day that... Whoa. Next one. Maybe I didn't make myself fucking clear. I will drag your skinny ass down to the station myself if Lucy is not home in the morning. I have a particular set of... I'm starting to get the idea. All the texts are written in the similar vein. I tried texting Fang to see if she got home safe. Hey, you alright? Just noticed your dad was pretty livid last night. He must have been writing all night long. No immediate response. Well, she'll see it when she sees it. It's not like I can do much else for Fang right now. I take note of the mess that Fang created, a reminder of how badly I fucked up. You know what? Yeah, I think that the place does look a little bit messier than it does before. Fuck me, so this is what they mean by prom night disasters. I always thought it was just a euphemism for teenage pregnancies. There's laminate, something splintered all over the floor of my dresser from my dresser. And a check inside my bathroom reveals that the Duke managed to crack my porcelain throne. Shit, no way am I getting my deposit back now. I check the controller carefully, only barely relieved that there is no damage. God, I need to get a new controller. After I've swept up the bits of broken dresser, I find I have no real clue what to do. A check of my phone shows that Fang has at least seen my texts. I sigh. How do I make this up to her? I feel like a fucking heel right now. The X-Rocks is still running. Might as well finish Rock Ring. It'll take my mind off things at least. 2 days later. Master Grug, you mind telling me what you're doing on that boat? Unga Bunga finished this fight. Guess I'll play the next one. I really don't feel like doing anything else today. Yeah, I'm gonna go play Assassin's Creed after this. The new one's not terrible. Wake up, Grug, when you need Grug. Really wish I could just float away on an iceberg like Master Grug after last night. I glance at my phone and realize I spent 10 hours playing Rock Ring. What the fuck is Rock Ring? It's gotta be Halo, I think. I don't know. It's driving me crazy. Is it Turok? My mind was turned off. Because that feels... No, Turok feels more obvious. Turok feels way too obvious because you fight dinos. It is Halo? Okay. My mind was turned off for most of that. Guess I just lost track of time. Look, when he said Unga Bunga finish the fight. Look, I don't know Halo. I don't. That's Wep and Mike's thing. They both know the game inside. Well, Wep knows it inside and out. That man is a killing machine when we do co-op stuff. I always am on his team because holy shit, can he just snipe people? That's how Halo 2 ends. Okay. Like I said, I played Halo once or twice. It's usually just playing player versus player and trying not to die. It's Guitar Hero. That's what I thought it was. I'm shaken from my thought by the knock at my door. The door I forgot to lock. Oh God, I'm gonna be murdered, butchered, and my body parts sold on the black market and turned into some disgusting Rhinorex's sex toys. Hopefully in that order. Before I search for my knife, the door opens to reveal... And on you... Oh, hey. Why are you huddled in the fetal position? Fang? Oh, thank fuck. I deflate, slumping lifelessly in my bed. I thought your dad was here to kill me. Oh, yeah, sorry. Fang sets her backpack down on the kitchen table. By the way, can anyone do me a favor? Cal, maybe you can do this. Can you find me a more Christmassy, outer... border for tonight's, for the special stream, please? I love you. So, shit. Should have actually thought about that what I should say to her. Fang, about last night. It's fine. What? It's fine, Anon. I don't blame you for what happened. What? In fact, I'm sorry for overreacting last night. Thanks. If anyone can find one, let me know. I was wrong. There wasn't a change. I was mentally merging the scene and prom night. Okay. There's something about this that's setting off all the alarms in my head. By the way, when I Wanty Hug That Gator comes out, I will be doing it from the beginning because I have a feeling they're probably going to change some things, which is not bad. I'm just saying I'm curious because I think they just rushed, I think parts of the story are rushed so that you can see different things, which is how most demos do things. I don't know what kind though, or why. What? I said I'm sorry. I shouldn't have blown up on you like that last night. Even if it was my fault, I should have... It isn't Anon. But... My words are cut off and my mind goes completely blank. Fang's hand grips my dirty dress shirt tightly, and her beak presses against my parted lips, her tongue invading my mouth. She pulls away abruptly, leaving me confused and lightheaded. What, Fang? It's fine, Anon. Everything is fine. Her hands guide me down onto my bed and she straddles my lap. Sometime in the night and the bed shifts. I hear the bathroom door close, so I pay it no mind and drift back to sleep. Eventually, my internal clock wakes me up. Stretching and yawning, I realize it's a lot brighter than normal. Did I sleep in? The alarm clock on my table has been unplugged. I reached over and grabbed my phone to check the time. 9:02 a.m.? Oh shit, Fang and I are beyond late. Wait, where is Fang? That reminds me. I need to check for packages outside. Can I DM it to you now? Oh yeah, go ahead. Oh, come on. She went to school without me? I rush to put my clothes on and get out the door as soon as possible. About halfway there, my phone buzzes in my pocket. Unread text from Fang. Control over my life you denied, and now death approaches from the sky. Why'd it be me you had to vilify? Goodbye, Volcano High. The cryptic message stops me in my tracks. Something is definitely wrong. It almost reads like... Adrenaline pushes my feet back into a desperate bolt towards the school. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks. God, I want to play the song. The whole time my mind floods with horrid worst-case scenarios. I tell myself I'm just worrying about my mad sprint betrays the lie. As I approach the school, I notice a crowd through the haze. Surely it's just a drill. The deceit is shattered when I see the crowd consist of students huddling and crying, with teachers quietly making sure everyone is accounted for. Anon's got a gun. Yeah, no! Civ Annie's got a gun. It's Anon's got a gun. Where's Fang? Good boy. She has to be in this crowd. There's just the fire in the school that scared people. She's in this crowd somewhere. You! The voice calls out through the silence of all that. Fuck, she lived. Trish moves to stand a dozen feet in front of me on the pavement, a shaky finger directing malice towards me. She's red-faced, streams of tears running the mascara down her face. Why did you come here? Blurred heads turn to the commotion. You bastard! Why couldn't you just leave us alone? Now just look what happened. Look what you've done. Are you happy? I don't know what the fuck is going on. I just can't say anything. Is this really happening? Leave us alone already. You showed up, got their attention, and now... She chucks her phone through the air. I could make so many horrible fucking jokes right now and I'd get kicked. It's missed by inches and smashes to the ground somewhere behind me. I was right about you the whole time. I was right about you, And now her tirade becomes incomprehensible screaming. The teacher has to hold her back and try directing her to a nearby curb to sit. You bitch! Hold on. Ah, you loser. I don't have time for this. Where's Fang? I gotta get in that building. I turn around and dash away into the fog as Trish is being consoled by a group of students. God, I wish she wasn't the one that lived. The side door is unlocked, and I'm able to slip in without being noticed. She has a last name. The halls are silent despite it all. Oh, I get what you're doing. I wanted to make a joke about what just happened. I'm planning on doing Parasite Eve 1 and 2 from the 20s. Do it, Cal. I'll save doing Parasite Eve for another time. Everybody, Cal in the stream is going to be streaming Parasite Eve 1 and 2. So everybody do that. Everyone go to his streams when he's doing that. I'll be doing Nightmare Before Christmas as my Christmas game. So we'll kind of switch off there. So you've got the Parasite Eve this year, and I've got Nightmare Before Christmas, and then I'll take Parasite Eve later next year. How does that sound? And I'll take your save files, too. I do sucky ones. Go to Purities instead. No, go to Cal's. He does a lot of help for the channel. My footsteps clatter through the empty halls. I'm just making sure the recording is going. Give me a second. Yep. It's third period now. Fang always talks about having to deal with Naomi and Econ. That's not on this floor. Fuck! We might have to off stream, by the way, get the PlayStation 2 thing working again because new computer and all that. When I pause, do you still have the BIOS? You still have it in the file, right? I pause when I reach the stairwell upwards. I can't say for sure what my instincts are screaming at me not to go. I can't say for sure what, but my instincts are screaming at me not to go up, to turn back now. Okay, cool. I can't. Tomorrow, I'm not going to be streaming probably during the day for a little while. I'm going to do the indie stream with Mike at night. Because I'm going to be going and getting my grandpa's ashes and getting stuff ready for donations. So I'll be at the storage unit tomorrow during the day, hopefully, if my mom's feeling up for it. My hand lightly glides along the handrail while I cautiously cross the stairs to the second floor. The first thing that hits me is the smell. That electric, almost metallic stench of wet ozone. I've never been in a real fight before, but even so, it's a smell everyone instinctively knows. I couldn't tell what sound I made because I frankly don't remember. All I will ever remember from this is the sight of my former classmates splattered across the halls like bags of waste. Are you gonna— oh my god, they actually show it! Oh, that surprised the fuck out of me. I didn't think they'd actually show that. That's Nazer back there. And there's Naomi. The spills and trails of blood tell the story of their final moments. Two were trying to run and still remain face down on their final resting place. One slumped from a locker, smearing his remains all the way down like a puppet string. And the last one, who tried fighting back, now clumped in the middle of the hallway, soaked in the collective pooling blood. It was Nazer. This isn't real. None of this is real. I'm just having a nightmare after last night's episode. Things are just fine. I'll return to reality soon. Please. God damn it. Where is Fang? I just need to find her. There's one open door in the hallway, the one closest to the battlefield. I already know I'm not going to see her. Fang hasn't been in the room since she started. The only thing in there is the huddled corpses of other students' council president. Guess she didn't get that perfect high school life in the end. I can't believe they actually drew it. The stairs. There's only one place she can be. One place where she'd go. When I turn back to the stairwell, something makes a wet thud behind me. Somehow Nazar's still alive. He moved his arm in my direction, still has the strength to move a bit. His eyes meet mine for a moment. Disappointment, sorrow, mourning. I can't focus on him. He's got seconds left. Anything I tried would just be a waste of time. His hand makes a wet slap against the hard tile one last time while I start up the stairs. Somehow the remaining 2 flights of stairs have gained another several hundred steps. I haven't seen who it was yet. It might not be her. You know well it can only be her. How could I have known this would happen? This isn't my fault. We had just as much a hand in this as she did. You had just as much a hand. Fang isn't here. She's at home being grilled by her father for seeing me again. She's behind that door with a loaded gun. How long have I been standing there staring at the doorknob? How much longer could I get away with putting it off? As it is, it's not the worst case scenario. Even if Nazar and Naomi are gone, there's a chance it's not Fang up here. I'd rather just stand here forever, relishing in the possibility that there's some hope left. However, time stops for no one, not even me. The police sirens have been outside for a while. I can't ignore them any longer. I owe Fang this much at least. The doorknob is still cold on my hand. I turn and exit to the rooftop. I already made that joke. In the dense morning fog, the only thing to stand out is a silhouette. One that I easily recognize. Fang? She's silent. I can't even tell if she's looking at me or not. Fang, please, say something. My legs feel leaden as I approached her. Fang, come on. This is all... Slowly, more and more details come to... The revolver that hung limply from her fingers, the splatter of blood on her pants, her wings with multiple bulb patches on them, and the sound of her ragged... Fang? My fingers brush against her shoulder. Fuck! Ah! Hot, searing pain. My left leg crumples under me. Why is it always the leg? As I fall, I see Fang's beautiful amber eyes. They're red and puffy with makeup-less tears running freely down her cheeks. Bitch! She didn't realize it was us. Anon, why are you... Fang. Why is it always the leg? You weren't supposed to be here. You shouldn't have come here. Fuck, because I love you. I struggle to balance on my left leg, the hole in my shin dribbling blood down to the floor. I don't care, though. I hobble forward. Fang steps back. Stay back. The revolver clatters against the concrete, spent on ammo. Fang, please. A painful step forward. I know exactly what's going to happen. She takes another back. Anon, just come downstairs with me. It's not over, it doesn't... With a crunch, my shin gives out completely, lurching me forward onto the hands and knees. I have to keep going, even if it's on my knees. I can feel myself slowing, my thoughts cloudy. The blood loss.
The pain is so intense, however. It brings some clarity to my mind. Even that I can drag myself forward. Please come down with me. Oh God, oh my God, stop. The sharp bone pokes and tears through my leg muscles. I briefly look behind me. The trail is spilling out and making my other leg wet. Bile rises up in my throat at the sight. I swallow hard and look back at Fang. I have to reach her. I can still fix this. I can still save her. Fang keeps backing away as I try to get closer, remaining out of my reach. Fang stops and catches her balance. Her foot is halfway over the edge. We've reached the edge of the rooftop. End of the line. Fang, look at me. Her head shakily turns from the concrete below to meet my eyes again. Back away from there, please. It's not over. Stay with me here, please. Don't leave me alone. We stare for an eternity, all through the police screaming below. Fang looks below once more, down the 3-story drop to the walkway below. You can survive that. The walkway we passed through so many times to get to classes without a second thought. Whoop, wrong button. The walkway we cross daily with our friends through all our trials. Please. God, I love the art. She looks at me again, less shaky this time. The sides of her mouth curl into a warm smile. The last of her tears fall. Bang! I can't look over. I don't want to see it. Do it! I want to see the drawing. The authorities betray my final wish of death by bursting through the door at that exact moment. I drift into unconsciousness when they start wrapping my leg. At least it's not the dick. God, though, that had to hurt. Fuck. Three weeks pass. No, she won't. It said she had bald patches in her wings. She won't be able to fly. Probably. All I can remember is the sterile hospital room and the endless lineup of reporters. The whole incident made national news. Apparently, I'd become the brave soul who took a bullet to stop a school shooting. But to everyone I know, I'm just the one who caused all this. After I refused to answer the constant pestering enough, I was finally left in blissful solitude. I expected a visit from Spears or Reed or Stella or someone, but they never came. I got discharged just yesterday. I'll need to stay on a crutch for a few months, but that's hardly the wound I'm worried about. Her funeral was today. I wasn't invited, of course, but I can't just leave it either. So I waited out of sight, several hundred feet away, for the remaining family members to trickle out of the crowd and go home. The last figure lingers for over an hour. If anyone, he's the one who deserved this the least. He was right the whole time about me, and here I am, defiling her grave with my presence. Eventually he leaves too. The alternations of footsteps and the crutch make me feel more mechanical than human. Then again, that may be true regardless of having a crutch.
Two graves are right next to each other. Various flowers pollute the fresh mounds, in memory of Nazar, loving son and brother. I'm sorry, man. I hobble over to the other headstone. Here lies dearest Lucy. Heaven restores you in light. They buried her using her real name. Well, no shit. God damn it. This is all my fault. No, this is technically Naomi's fault. None of this would have happened if I noticed something was wrong. If I had just supported Fang more instead of getting into a fight. If I never got between her and her friends by telling her how I felt. If I never bothered Fang and just stayed to myself. If I never moved to Valcadra. I'm probably always saying that wrong in the first place. Fuck. And because of me, Naomi and Nazar and Fang and the others are gone. Because I'm too fucking stupid to see any of the warning signs. I should be crying right now. I should be screaming to the world why I should have died instead. But instead I just feel my final pleas to Fang races through my head. Don't leave me alone. I just feel completely and utterly and hopelessly alone. The sprinkling rain stops. Seems the world is tired of my monologuing. Like Trish said, I'm just some nobody from the middle of nowhere. And the only person I ever cared about is gone. A split second I thought I was somebody. I ruined everything. And now I'm back to being nobody. It's better this way. They do a very good job with this game. Again, these guys are fantastic. I do have their second game. Ending 1 of 4. Bowling for Volcano High. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm horrible. So that was another ending. We are going to go in order till we get to the good ending. Well, the other good ending. The true ending. Wow, the game just closed on me. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Snoot Game. We're going for ending 2. What the hell? Why not? I take the guitar from her hand and put the strap on, letting its weight hang from my shoulders. Van hands me the pick, and I aimlessly strum the guitar, the mess of a noise sounding a far cry from her elegant playing. Well, I tried. Here, like this. Van grabs another guitar and motions for me to copy her hand movements. I try hard to mimic her hands on the fretboard, but it feels like my fingers are twisting into pretzels. Not like that. Your hand's gonna get cramped as fuck like that. She sets her guitar down on a stand and comes over to me. Holy fuck, no wonder you sound like a horny cougar. Wait, like the cat or here like this. Her hand covers mine as she tries to readjust the position of it. No, like, stop fighting back. Ow, hey, quit the, Oh my fuck, Anon, just relax your hand. I would if I could, but the goddamn alarms weren't freaking me out. Hold on. Turn on. What? Fang walks behind me. Don't turn around. Why? She's standing right behind me. Aww. She's standing right the fuck behind me. Her body presses against my back, and her arms come around each of her hands, taking my own and guiding them into the proper position. Anon, are you paying attention? Yeah, totally.
I hope my voice didn't just crack. I'm thinking the same thing. Fang's hands move mine along the neck of the guitar. Alright, try these chords. Her fingers press down on mine, holding down the strings in an awkward position. Then this. My hands are slid down closer to the base of the neck and too close to my crotch. And then finally this. My fingers are shifted back up to the middle of the fretboard. Try that out, Anon. Fang lets go of my sweaty hands. She doesn't move from behind me, though. I try and replicate the movements. The first strum sounds not bad. The second is horrendous. I blame my pants. And the last chord comes out alright-ish. Now do it all together. I repeat the pattern and it comes out sounding alright-ish. Again. Oh hey, that didn't sound too bad now. You're getting it now. Am I? I have no clue what these chords are. I keep strumming, each time progressively sounding better and better. Now try playing chords of your own. My own? I thought you were showing me how to play a song. I'm teaching you how to play guitar, you dork. I reposition my fingers and try something new, producing several more horrid sounds from the instrument. My pinky slides off the fretboard, and when I strum again, a strange look appears in Fang's eyes. Slap the guitar. Does it matter, Tenchi, with what I pick? This is the good ending for Fang. Ending 2 requires only Fang to have a good score. Okay. Guess we'll try something cool. Wow, that was really pretty. Really? Pretty shit. Interesting. Keep going. That's pretty good. Don't stop, you idiot. Keep going. Press a button or else your mother dies in her sleep. Oh, come on now. Impress me. Okay. I like this. Play that one again for me, will you? I oblige and repeat notes several times. Fang's tail starts wagging along with my strumming, turning into her usual metronome. Wait. She takes the guitar from me and sits on the edge of her bed, toying with the chords I was strumming. I think I figured that song out, Anon. Her tail slaps a simple beat on the mattress as she slowly builds up a rhythm in her strumming. Her head bobs along, wings relaxed as the guitar's tone starts picking up. The song born from the guitar was mesmerizing. It started soft with gentle, trembling trills, a slow jam at first, but eventually it grew into something more. The crescendo crossing the strings reshaped the music. The transformation into a weightier rock pierce was seamless. More than just fingers and a pick. It was as if Fang put her entire life effort into this. Thinking back, she must have made countless songs like this, most of them never heard by anyone and left forgotten. She soon started to hum with the song as she was playing, harmony and melancholy blending in with the melody. As Fang poured her very being into that instrument. Hold on, why is it so loud? As Fang poured her very being into the instrument in her hands, it dawned on me what this was. A lyricless ballad, an instrumental aria, musical notes that bore the weight of the words she couldn't define, all of which sounded beautiful, melding together into a harsh yet intoxicating piece of dissonant serenity. Eventually started to dimendo, the fading softness of strings and harshness in her humming as she slowly laid the guitar to rest. The music had stopped, but her own emotions wore it on. Fang sat there looking down at her guitar, realizing she showed me something she had never shown anyone before. Fang bit back tears, fighting the sob that threatened to spill from her. She set her guitar down and slouches, rubbing her eyes and trying to repress her inner turmoil. Instinct pushes me to my feet, carrying me forward to the vulnerable girl sat on the plush duvet. All that matters is her. The part of me that felt scared at that thought, that wanted to remain isolated in my comfort zone, that wanted to pretend that no one else mattered, that part was ejected forcibly. Fang gasped as I wrapped my arms around her. Anon? The frailty of her voice makes my heart ache. I think we did this? Nope. That song was amazing, Fang. It truly was, because it was her heart and her soul carried within it, her very being. My heartfelt words reached her. The dam burst. She felt like a porcelain doll in my arms. Tears of sorrow and relief stained my shirt and wet my chest. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unlike the rooftop, Fang's voice was a weak mumble, broke by hiccups and uneasy breath. Sorry, something I ate this morning is not sitting right. My embrace is soft as I cradle her, soothing her with slow rocking. We stayed like this, my arms calming the fragile and spent girl. I have no clue how long it lasted, but Fang is able to compose herself with time. I let her move away, choosing to sit next to her on the soft mattress. Oh, that's a Linux penguin. Her eyes are puffy and red. Once again, her makeup has left tracks of orange and black on her cheeks. And once again, she shares with me that smile. But this time, I can tell exactly what that soft expression means. Relief. God, Anon, that's twice now. My bad. How are you feeling? I don't know. She looks down at the guitar she set aside. I lean over her lap, carefully taking the instrument by its neck and bringing it to my lap. Can you teach me? What? Because a certain ending is Fang. I like that ending. The song, can you teach it to me? She looks at the guitar and then me. Her surprise slowly turns to happiness. Sure, I can. Hold up a second. She stands from the bed and goes for another one of her guitars. Along the way, she grabs her shirt off the floor, using it to wipe her face. When she comes back, Fang sits closer than before, our shoulders together. So, for the opener, after what feels like hours of back and forth to learn guitar, I'm going to lower that. Oh no, I need to see this. My arms feel like they're about to fall off. Fang is an unexpectedly patient music teacher. She ends up correcting the same mistakes I make over and over with little more than a dweeb. I end up calling it quits halfway through the 20th practice song. By that point, my acoustic screeching turned into something that resembles actual music. You're no stego slash, but not half bad for one lesson. I'll take it. I fucking suck creatively. Do you? You made that railgun way back when? That was just something I read online. Still managed to make it. Yeah, but that had like instructions and shit. Anything that needs imagination and it's like I'm on an epileptic, and I'm an epileptic with Down syndrome. Give me a minute. I had to read that twice. Someone gonna get mad over that joke. God, Fortune. What about your wordplay? Not telling her about my shit posting needs. That's the best I can do, I guess. I mean, shit posters can never make anything good, right, guys? Fang's fingers trace along the strings of her waiting guitar. How about a jam session? Jam session? Not that kind of jam session, fuck. So what's the whole pirate princess thing about? She doesn't have a candle, so I'll be fine. A guitar pick bounces off my eye. Ah! I told you not to mention that. I know, sorry, jeez. But really, though, what was the deal with that? It's just something that I did sometimes. What, play pretend? All kids do that. Yeah, but I mean, this was a bit different. When I pretended the world seemed so much better. Yeah, welcome to the fucking club, kid. So I ended up doing it for months at a time. Years even. But that's all over now. Yeah, no, you're still doing it. Just embarrassing memories. Sometimes I do miss it, though. Being someone new, trying to figure everything out again. Fang wasn't Fang. Anyways, go ahead and just try playing. She reaches over and plucks a string on the guitar I'm holding. Just whatever comes to mind. Yeah, try and play whatever. And then, all hell broke loose. What the hell are you doing in here, Anon? Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation. I knew you were going with that joke. Well, you see, it all started with me here in the girl I like's room. I was learning to play guitar, maybe even getting a little good at it. Then, right out of nowhere I tell you, the scariest motherfucker I've ever seen in my life shows up. Yep, you guessed it. It's the lady's dad. No warning or anything. And he brought his murder weapon. Oh good, we're playing Last of Us 2. Which, by the way, they are doing that in the show. That's fucking hysterical. My life flashes before me and my first thought is, God, my life sucks. The Fang bits were pretty cool, I guess. I at least hope someone deleted my browser history. Anyways, back to the show. Out now! He is Joel. We should have named him Joel for this. It takes all my strength to prevent my bladder from doing its best Stella impression right about now. I silently head to the door with Judge Dredd to my back, catching a sympathetic glance from Fang on the way out. Walking out the front door, I feel my heart stop as his talon-like nails begin to dig into my shoulder. At that moment, I learned a very important lesson. Climb out the fucking window. Petrol claws hurt like crap, man! The next time I catch you alone with my daughter, I will use your head as a Rubik's Cube. He gives me a shove off the porch, and I hear the door slam behind me. I hear her father raise voice from here. Sheesh. Guy needs, like, all the chill pills. Or maybe some Carfy. Fuck you, really? Oh, wait, isn't Carfy a drug in this? I'm thinking of that Carfefe shit. God damn it, Reed. Yeah, okay, so that's what it was. I had it confused. I turn away from the luxurious home and walk down the pathway to the sidewalk. Oh, the backgrounds are a nod to Katawa Shoujo? I could see that. Shit, and things are getting... I don't know. But, like, after Fang's song, she was... Fucking hell, why are emotions so fucking difficult? As I wait at the bus stop, I decide to break down everything that had happened. We didn't study at all. Well, okay, maybe music, I guess. Raptor Jesus, Mr. Jingo is a shit teacher compared to her. But really, all I can think about is how she was after that song. I saw something. How do I fucking contextualize it? In the moment, I thought I knew. Holding her in my arms. Bzz, bzz. A text? Shit! That's rare. Hey. About earlier. Thanks. For, hanging out. And sorry about Dad. There was a pause, the animated ellipses showing Fang was writing something longer. About that song, I want to work on some lyrics for it. So, how about we hang out again and write some? I consider my response thoroughly. Fuck yes. Sure. Yeah. Another session like that? Is that a dude in a hold on. Look in the background. There's a dude walking a dog. Is that one of the devs? Because that dude has a mask on. Did one of the Anons show up in the fucking game? I think of Fang standing behind me, guiding my hands again. Also, I forgot that naming him Anon was perfect considering this is a Chan game. And all of them are Anons. Pretty sure those were stock images. Oh, let me have some fun. My cheeks warm as I recall the feeling of her hands over mine. Yeah, I just noticed him for the first time. And he's wearing a mask, that's what makes me think it might be an Anon. Fuck, I wonder. How does she feel about me? They would have paid for it just to not have the Getty Images mark on there. This isn't a complete shitpost game. I mean, she's shown me so much of her now. It's not a shitpost game, I should say. And all the cheek nuzzling. Just like Nazer and Naomi. Maybe? Two weeks later. I'm looking over my final grades this semester. Science score is barely passing. I want to say it's because of Fang and my study sessions. Every time we tried to study, it would always become a jam session or lyrical writing. Spending more and more time with her was fun. And seeing this side of her, it makes me feel so lighthearted, like I'm floating in a cloud. Although the sheet rope escapes from Fang's dad. By the way, we're gonna do even if it's a spoiler, let's just do whatever we unlock, and we just won't upload it till after all the endings are unlocked. Although my sheet rope escapes from Fang's dad, we're starting to leave serious rug burns on my palms. As a bonus, I aced music class. The midterm was a demonstration, and the fact I was able to play guitar even shittily was enough. Fang seemed proud of the fact that I was able to play well enough to get a passing grade. Or rather, I know this song. Did I want candy? It's just the opening part of it. Yeah, it's just the opening part. What it sounded like it. Or rather, proud of herself. She was that good of a music teacher. Her way of congratulating me was to hip check me right into my locker, only to apologize while laughing her ass off. Actually, the whole ordeal made me remember I had this old music program installed on my computer. It's incredibly outdated, but free is free. Several hours of decade-old tutorials later, and I finally start cobbling together a loosely musical-sounding rhythm. I couldn't find a reverb option, so I just overlaid the same instruments, with a lower volume where I wanted it. People probably won't notice. I'm starting to get why Fang likes doing this sort of thing. It's sort of like, okay, I get it. It's sort of like just the act of creating something and being able to say, I made this. I made this. Exporting the file and uploading it to the music site, I await my audience to start amassing before me. See, I already have a comment! Never make anything again. Aw, he went to my YouTube channel. Never make anything again, ever! Just a day in the life of an underappreciated artist. Yeah, bruh. My favorite one is I got a DM from somebody on the hub yesterday. I was sharing this with a friend of mine. And they said, let me go get the exact thing. Give me a second. I have to go find it. It's fucking hysterical. God damn it, we talk too much. Okay, so the comment was, I bet you're a fucking slut who fucks every man you've ever met. That was an actual actual DM I got, and the guy thought it was that it wasn't gonna end badly for him. Oh, I can't wait to see the clip. Yeah. That was his way of flirting. I promptly told him where to shove it. I said this last night, men are stupid. End of midterms means the start of a new quarter. Halfway through semester, and things have been going pretty good. I didn't completely fuck up so far, and I think the rest of the band is starting to warm up to me. Yeah, people are weird. Especially Fang. In fact, we've been hanging out more and more in the auditorium after school. I think this one is... Yep. Life Ruination in 4K. Poet Zero Riz. Men shoot a spider off the... What? Who was fucking stupid enough to try to shoot a spider off their arm? I'm not doubting this happened. I know people that have shot their foot off because they're fucking retarded. I just want to know. Alright, so... It won't matter. You only give me 9 saves, you fucks. Let me go grab it. No, I've got nothing. This doesn't matter either. Okay, so that's all the same. I know who Principal Spears is supposed to be. Fang and I have been together for a month now. And right now, I'm gonna win our prank war. Okay, so that's the same. Turn back to see Fang give me a raised brow and a smug grin. So... Fang's eyebrows rise and fall faster and faster. As if she's trying to send a message in Morse code. Wait, what? See, you can learn that on. Oh. Oh! Oh god, she's still on about that? She does seem pretty serious about it. We've been friends long enough. I guess it's the least I can do to start going along with it. I didn't realize you were Pan-Anon. Pan, wait. What does a Raptor Williams movie have to do with this? No, dummy, you're pansexual. I'm sorry, what? You're pan. That means you're willing to date people regardless of identity. Do I come off as that desperate? I thought pansexual just meant you fucked everything that moved. I'm an NB. You recognize me, we're dating, therefore you're a pan. God, that whole thing is fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Fang deserved a gold medal for the mental gymnastic Olympics. Even the French would give that routine a 10 out of 10. Anyways. Mumbling again. Prom. You, wanna actually, like, go together? Ugh, which is worse, the panty stuff or prom? Yeah. Prom is, like, so lame, you know? Oh, yeah, I got you. Not to mention a waste of money. Yeah, money better spent on actual good stuff. Like Carfy? In the distance I can hear Reed rebuffing my attempts to try his product. Yeah, and booze. Yeah, totally, like prom cash is way better spent on fun stuff like liquor. I forgot Carfy was the drug. In fact, we actually should. Should what? Have our own prom, just the two of us with booze. I consider the idea for a moment. Just bang me and a few dozen cans of beer somewhere. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah. Quiet down and you in the back. Oops, I forgot what I gave him as a voice. Crap. The assignment. You're still worried about that? I flipped the page over to reveal the second half. We were only have about 10 minutes to finish. It's just one assignment, and there's already no way you can finish, right? Just relax and take a break now and then. I worriedly glance at the page again. Maybe she's... They're right. Oh, no. Alright, sure. Oh, crap. The two of us continue making plans up to the bell, and I toss the paper out when I leave. This is gonna be a bad ending for us. Oh, there's Roomba. The Saturday after next, I'm laying in bed, scrolling through various feeds of wordless information. God, this Sanderson postmodern graffitist RSS feeds become a dumpster fire of fucking tourists. I got an open can of soda. The lights are out and I can hear Rainbow bumping around its box. This is life. I'm about to reply to some guy claiming that he's most definitely angered in the posterior, but my phone buzzes, throwing off my answer. It's a text from Fang. Hey, you got plans later today? Who do you take me for? Why do you ask? I've shown you some songs from my favorite band, right? Bigly Die? I vaguely recall Fang's phone bugging out occasionally. Was that supposed to be music? Yeah, I think so. They're coming into town for tonight only. Cool. You plan on buying tickets? No need. I won them in a raffle. Now, when you say them, of course I want you to go, dork. Oh, cool. Wait. I'll come pick you up at 6 tonight, don't forget. Alright, see you then. My hands fall to my side, dropping the phone onto the mattress. A concert? On one hand, I get to spend time with Fang doing something they love. On the other, concert. Who am I kidding? Of course I'm going. Miko says hi, everybody. I should go run by and buy some earplugs just in case. We're playing an autist. He's away in front of my building for Fang. I can't help but feel a bit nervous. I've never been to a proper concert before. The closest was Fang at the band at Moe's place. That counts, right? Before I can continue that thought, I spot the Nays car speeding towards me. I feel myself cringe for a bit for even thinking of that name. I move to the back before the car comes to a complete stop and opens the door. Fang's sitting on the other side. Get in, dweeb. I can tell Nazer's a bit nervous driving in this part of town, without he's constantly looking around. The door barely shuts when he speeds away from my apartment building and back towards civilization. So, Anon. Yeah? That's where you live? Essentially asking, are you that poor? Nah, I just sleep there, keep all my stuff there, and hang out there most of the time. That elicited laugh from Fang and the confused look from Nazer. Can't win them all, I guess. So this band, Bigly Die. Bigly Die, where are they playing at? Some club on the other side of town called the Lava Land. Can't say I've really been to a club either. And what genre is their music exactly? They're post-extreme, neo-indie, experimental hardcore, methcore, grindcore, industrial heavy punk band. How fucking bad did that hurt to write? What? With an emphasis on creative expression and down-to-earth worldview that it just really speaks to me. It's the kind of stuff I wish we could play in our band, but Trish never thought it was marketable enough. English? Blender noises. Thanks. Oh, fuck you both. Fang pouts, as they put it, was in a silent protest against the world. Really, the way Fang crossed her arms and pointedly looked away from the two of us made me chuckle at the cute angry act. So, word salad genre aside, they sound pretty good? It's pretty big? Not really. They're pretty underground, honestly. Fang passes my ticket over so I can see. Oh, wow! The venue can hold double what Moe's could. Does that make it a big venue? Trish said Moe's was small. The place shouldn't be too packed. I know you don't exactly like crowds, Anon. Aw, she does care. When we get there, Nazer stops me before I get out. You need earplugs, bro? Oh, I brought my own actually, but thanks. Aw, Nazer's such a good bro. Bunch of pansies, the both of you. Wait, is Nazer going? Nah, damn. Nazer smiles again and drives off, leaving Fang and I in front of the building. The place is a warehouse shed 3 stories tall with graffiti staining nearly every inch of it. Yeah, welcome to a fucking club. I've always wondered how people get up there. We actually have a club in town that has... I can't stop laughing because it's in a strip mall. And it makes me lose my shit laughing whenever I see it. Because it's just inside a strip mall. It wants to be a club, but it's inside a strip mall. But it tries really hard. Already I can hear the bass rattling my eardrums. The bass. A man by the entrance checks our tickets and lets us pass. This place must be pretty nice if they have to use a bouncer. Oh yeah, the band makes plenty. They can afford some neat stuff like that. Painted signs in the lobby point to a stairwell leading down into the basement. Speaking of music, I don't think I'll be getting the Nights into Dreams vinyl record as much as I want it. Fucking $70 for a vinyl record is way out of my price range and way out of what I'm willing to pay. Fuck your UK shipping. The temperature rises a good 20 degrees on the trip down. Geez, do they have a furnace going down here? Concerts are usually hot and on. Didn't I tell you to bring a water bottle or something? No. Whoops. Well, dude, you are going to get some LSD water. Oh, right. You know they're not allowed to turn off water anymore at concerts, right? Was it Woodstock, one of the Woodstocks that was happening and they got sued? Because they turned off the water to the drinking fountains and shit to try to force people into buying more water and then charge like $20. Well, there was a water fountain back up in the lobby. Not sure if you want to actually drink from it though, unless you have a lead-lined stomach. I'll keep that in mind. The music starts to sound like a gaggle of pissed-off cats being dropped into lawnmower blades, so I pop in the earplugs I got earlier. I was starting to hear animalistic chanting combined with the arrhythmic bashing of drums and what could only be described as an unholy fusion of squealing feedback and an unmaintained generator running on overdrive. Fang rolls their eyes and gestures to the open door to the concert. The pre-show is almost done. We got here just in time. Oh god, this is like what happened at the concert at the fucking con. As soon as we open the doors, we're almost blown back by the wall of sound that blasted past us. The earplugs were not helpful at all. I'm pretty sure I just went deaf. Hey look, Pyramid Head's at the concert. There are about 100 to 150 of the concert goers, give or take. Are they in a mosh pit? Most of them are thronging the stage while a few hang back and nurse their beers, waiting for the show to start. Thank you, motherfuckers, for being here tonight! The crowd responds with a collective roar of approval, Fang adding her voice to the cacophony chorus. It was an honor to open for the main show tonight, and they're in for a gig of their lives, judging by how brutal you guys were in the pit. Fuck yeah, there's a mosh pit! Another roar rips from the audience at the bare-faced flattery, probably the leftover adrenaline in their systems. Alright, it's time. Are you guys ready? The crowd is practically foaming at the mouth as they scream unintelligibly yet again. Come on, is that all you fucking got? Are you fucking ready? I'm gonna blow my fucking eardrums out. No, I'm gonna blow the fucking thing out. If I suddenly cut out, it's because it's too. I went louder than I should be for this. I'm checking my settings. Sorry. I thought that they couldn't possibly have been more ready, but they somehow managed to scream even louder. I think I saw some guy get punched as the person next to him thrust his fist upwards while he yelled. Now that's what I like to hear! Let's become Bigly Die! Or let's welcome Bigly Die! The crowd goes absolutely nuclear, people jumping up and down, screaming their heads off as the band walks up onto the stage. Without another word, they launch right into their opening song. A flurry of instruments meet my ears in something vaguely resembling music. Still don't quite understand the appeal, but the energy of the moment is getting to me. Before I know it, I'm jumping and fist swinging along with everyone else. Fang sees me join in, and their beaming smile intensifies. Soon enough, I'm elbow deep in the pit, screaming as wildly as the crowd. Then a stray elbow clocked me out early. Aw, dude, you got knocked hard. Arr. Ugh, fuck piss cunt shit. How the fuck are you so heavy? What? Someone's dragging me? Oh, you're back. Fang lets me down onto my back and I sit up straight. We're back in the lobby of the building. It's a lot quieter than when we first arrived. A dull pain rings through my head. Are you alright? What happened? No idea. After the show, I found you lying on the ground. You're pretty lucky no one jumped on you. Everyone's got good old steel toes. I was out for the rest of the show. That's the concert experience, right? Isn't it great? It certainly is a different experience, yeah. Ugh, my head. Yeah, you're gonna want a rag or something. Your lip's pretty busted. I feel around my face, and sure enough, a new pulse of pain shakes me. My fingers are covered in blood as I register my new cleft lip. You got one? No, sorry. I bunch up the front of my shirt and hold it to my mouth. Mazer always keeps a first aid kit in his trunk. He'll be here in 10 or so minutes. You look like ass at school for a few days, but it can't be that much of a challenge. Fang laughs at their own joke, and I try and join in before my splitting headache kicks in. Can you get up, or do I have to drag you all the way out the door? My legs are wobbly, but I manage to stand up with some assistance from Fang. They led me out the front of the building. We sit on the curb and wait for Nazer. You doing okay? The bleeding stopped? I feel like my head's gonna explode, but I'll be fine. Better than last time this happened, at least. Fang reaches into their pocket and retrieves a lighter and pack of cigarettes. You wanna smoke? You know me too well. I take them from Fang's hand and light my own cigarette for once. Taking my first draw is almost enough to ignore my migraine. You seem to really like those. Yeah. You should get around to scraping enough pennies to get your own sometime. Yeah, I'll stop buying my own when they cost less than my monthly rent. So until then, you're gonna keep getting your teeth kicked in just to get one of mine? That's the plan! Oh, they're so cute together. We chuckle and Fang shifts closer to me, hugging my arm. Dweeb. Okay, I think I got everything for that. 1 month later. It's prom night. The night Fang and I set aside for our own little party. When I arrive at Fang's place, I see the pomegranate parasite waiting outside the front door. Great. God, she's such a bitch. I like Nazer's outfit. It works on Nazer. I think it's a GTA reference, isn't it? Fang's mother speaks up from the kitchen. Oh, is that Anon? There we go. The small pterodactyl comes out, a bowl she's struggling to stir in her arms. Oh, Anon, come over too. Oh, Anon's come over too? Are you two going to prom as well? No, I'm just visiting for a bit. Fang doesn't want to go. Where are they? Lucy will be downstairs in a bit. She's just getting the last of her makeup on. In the meantime, take a seat. I've got some cookies in the oven that are almost ready. Thank you, ma'am. Miko says hi. I take my seat in the usual spot, sinking in and feeling the pillows conformed around my spine. This thing must cost a fortune. We've seen this. Yep, okay, that's the same. I love that she beats his ass. Okay, we can't skip this. Got out through the window. Meet me at the bus stop. Why didn't you have me wait there in the first place? Forgot Dad wouldn't let us leave on our own in a million years. Just make something up and get out of there. I shift a bit in my seat and Fang's father notices my face has gone a bit pale. Something wrong, son? Yeah. Get up from the sofa and start inching towards the door. Sorry, I gotta go early. He squints distrustfully. Already? Lucy hasn't even come downstairs yet. Yeah, sorry, emergency came up. Gotta go feed my pet Roomba. I power walk to the exit. Hold it! His chilling voice freezes me when I grab the doorknob. Roomba. That's my dog's name, yes. It's an absolute blessing that I'm facing the door. Cold sweat pouring down my face, threatening to drip off my forehead. If it wasn't for my jacket, he would definitely see the spreading patches around my armpits. Sorry to keep you then. Safe trip home. Thank you too. Bye! The door slams behind me and I make record time out of the block. My calves are on fire, but I only care about getting as far away as possible. Fang is sitting on the bench by the bus stop. They jump when they see me. Geez, Anna, you look terrible. Yeah, I don't feel great. I take a moment to catch my breath. Your dad's amazingly scary. Don't put me that close to death again, please. Sorry, I forgot. I hate him so much sometimes. You gonna be okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Are we taking the bus out to the beach? I called up a taxi. It'll be here in any minute. I noticed they got a backpack with them. The beer in there? Loads. Also some fireworks. Rad. I sit next to the Fang on the bench and wait. 3 minutes and 27 seconds later. The taxi comes barreling down the street, drifting into a turn and coming to a graceful stop. I wish they could have played Nights of Fire. That would have been perfect. The window rolls down. It's the same driver from before. Yep, still got it. The driver turns his head and looks over at us. Hey, it's my favorite couple again. How's the leg, Skinny? The driver chuckles at his own remark. I briefly consider calling a different cab, but decide to leave him the benefit of the doubt. It's fine now, thanks for asking. I open the door for Fang and we both climb in the back. Where am I taking you? Take us to the beach. Sounds romantic. Anywhere in particular you got in mind? I throw a look at Fang, not really having anywhere in mind. Just anywhere, I guess. I think I know just the spot. And it's the scenic route, too, so it works out for everyone. He peels out the street to whichever beach he was taking us to. Fang locks their hand in mine and rests her head on my shoulder during the silent drive. In the rearview mirror, the driver makes eye contact with me. The bottom of his eyes curls, and I know exactly what he's thinking. His hand darts to the radio knob. The way I dance with you. Fang throws their head back in disgust. Man, you hate getting tips, don't you? I got something much better, take my word for it. The 2 songs and 30 red lights later, and we reached wherever he was taking us. He is supposed to be the monarch from Venture Brothers. I just can't do that voice for shit. Speaking of, go watch the Venture Brothers movie that came out. A friend of the channel's worked on it. I still need to watch it. Here we are, best place at the beach. Best point at the beach. $27.80. Fuck, I wish your taxi ride was that cheap. I paid the toll and crumpled 5 ones and exact change. Oh yeah, Skin Row, that's right. Anywho, have fun, you two. We climb out the back of the cab and the driver gives me a wink before the taxi screeches away in a cloud of sand and carbon monoxide. We have to be the only 2 who ever rode in that thing. Now it's just us alone. I want to see the taxi driver and the hot dog chick get together. I take Fang by the hand and we make our way down to the beach. There isn't a single other person in sight. Perfect. I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing right now. How about we find a spot to sit then? Yeah, it sounds like a plan. The waves have receded far back, letting us walk along the soft sand more easily. Hey, Tenchi, how much longer is this ending? Because this is going to be all we do today. I might do more on the Discord later. After some time, we find some kind of hidden shoal, only now revealed thanks to low tide. This looks like a pretty good spot. Fang drops the backpack in the sand and promptly unzips it, retrieving 2 beer cans from inside. I take one from their extended hand and pull open the tab. See all those fucking losers who went to prom? I take a sip and my face immediately contorts. It's been a while since I drank this shit. Meanwhile, Fang chugs half their can and laughs at me. Come on, Anon, don't tell me you're a lightweight. Fang wants to go, let's go. Shit, I could use a drink. No, fuck you! I grab a fresh can and grab my pocket knife into the bottom, raising the hole to my mouth as I pull the tab. Woohoo! Wow, really? This is a long one. I finish the can and look up to see that Fang has a firework in their hand. We'll go for a bit longer then. They plant it a few feet away and light the fuse way too close to the base. It zips off seconds later and explodes in a red burst after a few minutes. Oh hell yeah, this is way better than prom. What do you think they're doing there anyways? Could be wrong, this is an equivalent to prom, then you're getting the ending chapter. Alright, so we'll do the prom part and then we'll do the ending chapter next time. How does that sound? Or later tonight? Because I want to go do some stuff. Who cares? Naomi got her stupid crown and is probably sucking Nazar's dick in the locker room or something. That's specific. Fang sighs and I take another can from their bag and crack it open. You know, Trish had this big idea when we started Vondama.
Bang sits down in the sand, and I feel obligated to take a seat next to them, suffering the moist sand seeping into my clothes. We were gonna play a show at prom, and everyone was gonna love us, and it was gonna be our big break, like she's always said. Now, fuck. Now Trish went and did all that to you, and now none of that is happening. Fuck her. You know, part of me thought you two would just hate fuck and be done with it. That's not happening. I finished the beer and tossed the can into the sand. Better keep this party going. I just wish everything would go back to the way it was before all that bullshit. Bang takes a sip from her can as I grab another. You shed it. Are you already drunk? Looks like you're a lightweight after all. Ugh. Oh, a bunch of bullshit. The school's bullshit. The prom is bullshit. And the bang is bullshit. I've never gotten that drunk. Not you, though. You're not bullshit. Everything was great. The fucking Trish done did me dirty and turned it into Rock Bottom 2.0. I actually had friends in life and shit. None of it comes off as fucking retarded for once. Fuck Trish and fuck Naomi too. Yeah, fuck that bitch Naomi. Bang downs the rest of her can and reaches for another. Yeah, fuck that bitch. Controlling freak probably does Nazer's homework. I bring my can up to another swig, but it's empty. Fucking bitch, even stealing my booze. I want Nazer with Rosa so badly. I reach my hand, 2 hands, 4 hands? I reach into the bag and find more liquor substances and pop the top and chug it all at once. Fuck her stupid fucking plans and trying to fix people. You idiot! Huh, now you're wasted. Fuck I am. I bring my can up for another swig, but it's empty again. How does that pink bitch keep doing it? Always putting her nose into everything. How's Fang on? What have you and Fang been up to? What a bitch. That pampered princess always acting like she's right, and how she's got Nazer just wound up around her stupid finger. Yeah, poor fucking Nazer. Even if his head looks like a perfect circle. Why is she laughing? Meh. Must have thought something funny. Yeah, poor Nazer. How the fuck did he even hook up with her anyways? He's so worried about everyone. I always see him fretting about you. You wouldn't believe how much that pisses Naomi off. I can just imagine her now. No, stop paying attention to Fang. Wow. The fuck's her deal anyway, trying to fix Fang? Like, oh, you're a dumb motherfucker. Holy shit, dude, shut up. Like, it's not her shit to fix. It's not mine either. Fix? Huh? Say something? You said Naomi was trying to fix me? Fuck! You know what? We've been together long enough. You promise not to kill me? If you're telling a drunk dude to shut up. I mean, I was able to do it at the con. I what? Sure. So Naomi, right? She's bugging me constantly when I first got here about dumb stuff. As she does, yes. Yeah, you fucking hate her and she fucking hates you and all that. And she got me to start dating you. She thought I was some super cool magic guy that would make you normal or whatever. Wait, Naomi put you up to dating me? She tried, yeah. Something about wanting all of Nazer's attention because he thinks you're a screw-up. Dude! Oh, God, we're going on school shooting 2.0. This is not gonna go good. Shows what she knows, right? Probably couldn't fix you if I tried. Oh! There's always a saying that I've heard, that drunk people are the most honest when they're drunk. First and last mistake. No, we keep going. We keep going with the mistakes.
I think the second part will be later tonight, and I might do it either here or through the Twitch. I'll see how I feel. It's just that today, I need to move around more today. And I'm not doing the storage unit until tomorrow, apparently. Bang's eyebrows furrow. You think I need fixing? I mean, no more than anyone else. Everyone's got their problems, you know? Like me. I'm too nice to people. Too nice. And you do that weird thing with the pronouns for ha 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 ha. He's not wrong, but this dude is never getting laid again. Attention? We just gotta live with our faults sometimes, yeah? You can trust me. I know about this sort of thing. Yep. Pain blossoms across my cheek. Fang cradles her palm. Oh, she hit you with the wrong part of her hand, didn't she? If it feels anything like my face right now, she's got to be hurting. What the fuck is wrong with you? How could you say this was for attention? What attention? You know this is who I am. What? A girl with daddy issues? This guy is so fucked. He's gonna be single after this. He got laid across. He's getting laid across the floor. Yeah. You know I'm not a girl. I don't know. Those tits say otherwise. You sure are fucking acting like one. Oh, he's going with the knife. Someone call the ambulance. We have a fucking murder. Fang is visibly pale. Her eyes harden. Did you ever care about me, or were you just fixing everything Naomi didn't like? Like the fucking tool that you are. You serious? The way you're going, it seems anyone cares more about you than you. I mean, he's right. I can't believe I ever thought you were better than any of those other fuckheads at school. That I ever opened up to you thinking this time would be different. That I actually stuck up for you and broke off with my friends. But you're still the same bigoted dumbass as the day I met you. You should be glad I put up with your shit as long as I have. I deserve a fucking prize or something. He's not wrong. That's the worst part. He's also drunk as shit. You have to remember that. Not like anyone else would put up with a mentally ill schizo like holy shit! He's not wrong about anything, but damn, dude. Yeah, now he's mad drunk. Mentally ill? Like he said, mentally ill. I'm non-binary. You don't even make a passable I can't say it. Oh, I'm gonna lose monetization for this one. You don't even make a passable faggot. They're gonna hate fuck. Fuck up. Shut up. I try to step closer. Her palm thrust roughly into my chest. Yeah, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? The momentum from her shove and the soft footing beneath me send me sprawling back. Was nice knowing you, Twitch. It was in the game! I'm not calling anyone that. Shit! I splashed in the shallow water, the stinging salt burning my eyes. From my resting spot in the shallows, I see Fang's silhouette shrink into the distance. Fuck it, let's just keep going. I sit up, rising out of the pool of ocean water to see her halfway up the beach. She stops for a moment and turns back. Fuck you, Anon. I can barely make out her voice for so far away. Trish was right about you. Her wings shift, hiding her completely as she slips away into the night. You don't even make a passing bundle of sticks. I should have said that shit. Or a cigarette. I lean back, re-submerging into the black seawater. The pain from my cheek and in my eyes brings sobriety and clarity to what I've just done. Her parting words echo in my head, and I can't help but agree after I realize just what exactly happened. Surrounded by the salty air and soft waves, the alcohol finally gets to me, and I drift out of consciousness. Are we just gonna float away? Are we just gonna float away? It's just Anon meets Jaws. Oh, I need to order that Jaws toy for my nephew. After Fang broke up with me, everything just fell apart. I couldn't be bothered with school anymore. Instead, shutting myself in my room and replaying old games. Naturally, I flunked out. With time on the lease running out, I had to make a decision soon. College isn't an option, so my choices were minimum wage job, military, or going homeless. I'd rather not be stuck around town, and being homeless wasn't very appealing either. So that November, I signed up for the Navy as a pack seaman. Let's be real, your ass is going to the fucking Army. Or, let's just face it, you eat crayons, you're going to the... I'll stop. The worst mistake of my life, and that's really saying something considering how I got here. I was sold on an idea of picking a real job and getting training. Instead, I was at the mercy of brutal boatswain's mates. I have the pig and chicken shit tattooed on my feet to prove it. What? Way off on how long it was? That's fine. Or at least I did until I sold my battle station to get them removed. I never want to touch a paintbrush in my life again. Though every day since I've been eyeing rope. For 4 years my life was suffering. And now I'm back here. Plane ticket to anywhere. That's the problem, is I think the same thing about South Park. I know that they're called seamen. My grandfather was military. My blood grandfather was Navy. Was a ship fitter and stuff. So I know about the seaman thing, but it still makes me laugh. I picked Volcaldra Bluff. What the fuck was I thinking? There was a simple answer to that. I wasn't. Just like I wasn't thinking on that beach. People don't change after all. I managed to get my old apartment in Skin Row back, and it's somehow even more of a shithole than it was 4 years ago. Only good thing out of the Navy was the monthly check. Fucking ladder wells. The steps finally got me in the end. Once I got my general discharge papers, I vowed to never step foot on a ship again. Instead, I locked myself away in this room. Just listlessly drifting through life, just like I always wanted. The trash from all the deliveries has turned it into a small landfill. I'm out of smokes, I'm out of liquor, my apartment smells like a shallow grave. I really need to get out for once. I vaguely recall there being a pizza place nearby, some chain on the edge of Skin Row. Pizza always helps, and it's cheap. No, it's not. And there's a smoke shop nearby. With that plan settled, I grab a jacket that I haven't worn in weeks. I give it a quick smell check before putting it on and heading for the door. Do you fucking men do that? Is that a guy thing? Clean your fucking clothes. I will kill the boyfriend. If I catch him doing that shit. Do your fucking clothes. Wash your fucking clothes. It's not. Why do people have a problem with the laundry? It's easy. I would love to get a new washing machine eventually. As I walk through the front, I like doing the laundry and the cooking and cleaning and shit. Shut up, chat. It's relaxing. And it also helps burn off energy. I'm actually going to be doing laundry and then guinea pig cages after this, which is why we'll probably come back again later. As I walk through the front door, I feel the burning bright light of the setting sun searing my eyes. So we have one more to go, one more ending after this. So we'll come back, we'll do that ending. If there's time, we'll do all of the bonus chapters. If not, I might do them privately. Or, like I said, we'll do it through the Discord. Either way. Fuck. It's getting skull fucked by one of Stoney's light bars. Fuck. After stumbling around like Helen Keller for a few moments, My eyes finally adjust to the sun and I start making my way down the street. Pizza time, here I come. Wait, are we just playing No? Is it Friday? Is it pizza time? Aw, it's morose and gray. It's okay. You can play one of those beatniks. It's morose and gray out. Clouds hanging heavy and blots the sun out. The homeless litter the streets more than usual in this part of town. Even outside the dingy pizza place I found. There's only a few people inside the joint when I enter. The entire place could be described as slow. A cashier leans on one arm over the counter. The customer's pizza already looks cold on their plates. An ambient track plays at a molasses pace. The fuck are they doing back there? Time itself seems to be dilating in here. Nope, I'm not gonna make the obvious joke. That'll get me banned. I order 2 slices to go and wait by the counter for cashiers to meander to the back for a new stack of boxes. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice the place has a small stage tucked into the back. So they have live music. The current song ends and they shift amongst themselves to get the next one ready. The drummer taps his drumsticks together and starts a basic percussion line. After a few beats, the dreary singing begins and I feel my heart drop. No matter how much of my memory I repress, I could never forget that voice. I throw an inconsequential glance across the room and confirm my suspicions. Jesus Christ on a cracker! Fucking Raptor Jesus. I barely recognize Fang. A part from me denies that person up on stage could be her. My more rational side, however, clarifies that it's Fang up there, singing a song I know by heart. The years have not been kind to her. Her long gray hair is now totally shaved. Oh, she's doing the Sinead O'Connor shit. Shaved off and she has tattoos down both of her arms. She has one wing back there. The thick black eyeliner makes her once bright amber eyes seem dull. The expression on her face is one of absolute misery. The other 2 don't look any better off either. Show those fuckers. I don't think Fang's seen me yet. Or doesn't recognize me. We're a few years older now and a few years wiser. Maybe just a bit worse off. The cashier returns. Hold on. I keep forgetting that the last ending stuff is still up there. The cashier returns with some cardboard boxes and packs my order into a neatly folded package. I stay and wait, watching her, hoping for her to look at me, recognize me, notice that I'm the only one here who cares enough to watch you play. Finally, her eyes cast over the audience, looking over them. Looking over me. Her gaze just passes me by, even though I'm the only one looking. She doesn't recognize me. It's sobering. I guess that was it. It was fun pretending this might go somewhere. That she would recognize me, drop her instrument and come into my arms, and we start dating again. We forgive ourselves and start over. I let out a small sigh. I hesitate with the box in my hand. Fang is right there. I could take everything back, everything that went wrong, all because of that fight. If I try talking to her, she might forgive me, give us both a fresh start. Things could go back to the way they were back before. Trish was right about you. Fuck. I really should go get those smokes. I take one last look at Fang to further cement my mind I'm making the right choice. I couldn't save her. Why would I save her? In her infinite talent, can't she see she's a dump? I saw it. She's smart. I'm a dope.
Yet why does she do that to herself? The bell on the door jingles its farewell, and I open the box to eat the first slice. As the taste of cardboard fills my mouth, I try to erase the last few minutes from my memory. But I know it won't ever leave. None of my memories will. I can just picture Fang looking like a junkie like she does now in that pizzeria, playing to an audience of nobodies, judging me and how I'm living from now on. And I'll say, yes, Fang, I live on a pension alone in my apartment, playing games and watching movies and sleeping. It's all I could ever want because I never wanted much in the first place. And she'll probably scream at me, vent her frustrations on me, and call me selfish. And I'll just say goodbye, Fang. It could have been a painful way to separate again. After some possible pleasant time playing catch-up. But the thought of coming back to my apartment alone with my pizza, watching a movie on my TV, undisturbed with no judgment for my appearance or the place I live, it fills me with relief. It's all I ever wanted. It's all I'll ever need. Goodbye, Fang. It was nice seeing you again, I suppose. Because I haven't changed. People never change. Ending to a 4, and on and the infinite sadness. He is coping hard. Snoot game! So that was another ending to Snoot Snoot. So far, I've liked ending 3. Ending 1 made me laugh because I'm a terrible fucking person and I couldn't believe they're going to draw it. I love this back, by the way. I do love these guys a lot. We're going to be doing the final ending next time and then doing all of the bonus chapters. So, if you guys aren't watching this live, we have a Twitch channel, which if I forget to link it, just ask. So every Anon, thank you guys who all worked on this game. God damn, that's an Evil Naomi. Why didn't they use that? I fucking love that Evil Naomi look. The only person on the team with experience, Anon. I didn't know there was an egg hunt. So yeah, also check out I Wanny Hug a Gator, which is their next game. They do have one other game, which I'm thinking of showing off. Something about an Axel. But we'll see. So I'm glad you guys enjoyed. I think they did a good job for a game that started out as a shitpost. Just like what 4chan normally does. I want that Evil Naomi image to have a thing. I'm really going to check something really quick before we end. Oh, wait. It kept buzzing this. Let's see how many chapters. So we've unlocked almost all of them. Sweet. Let's look at the extras really quick. I still haven't looked at any of the mods. God, I love the artwork. Oh, wait. Can you actually move it down? You can. Okay. I actually never knew that. See if we can see any faces that we see in... I wonder if that's that's neat. So I actually didn't know you can move these. So wow, these are actually large images. That one just never got finished. I guess that works. So we still have one we're missing. Still got a few we're missing here. We're missing one there. Wow, we're missing a lot. So we got all those. So we're missing some of those. We're missing one background, 2 backgrounds, 3 backgrounds. So I guess we'll get all that at the end. Alright guys, so thank you once again for joining. If you're watching on YouTube, please think about checking out the Patreon and all the jazz in the that feeling when you have to redo this a 3rd time because an update on your computer fucked up the 2nd time that you were 30 minutes into. Welcome to Snoot Snoot Game. We're doing the final chapter, chapter 4, and this one isn't being done live. So, well, not chapter, the final ending, I should say.
Also, fun fact, that randomizes, and that fucked with me. No. It doesn't matter if my feelings are being used. They're still real to me. And I want to actually help her. Right now, that means helping her find a venue. Even if it means being around the coral cunt. God, they really didn't like her. Not that she does deserve everything she got in number 1. Hey Naomi, did you know that 13% of public restrooms? Nazer babbles with Naomi while we wait for Fang to return. I hope that Nazer ends up with Rosa at this ending. Alright, I'm done taking a dump or whatever. Let's go. Wait, why do you smell like smoke? I went to Hong Kong for a bit. Let's go. You know you aren't supposed to be smoking, Fang. Just drop it, dork. You don't see me bringing up that leopard mankini you have in the closet. Nazer's skin turns a noticeably lighter shade. Is that the only thing in the closet? Oh, fucking course not. He also got this pink. I'm going to stop you right there! Why don't we continue on now? Naomi is holding a handkerchief to her nose, a prominent splotch of red that's steadily growing. Finally. Not even 10 minutes later, and we're back where we started. Isn't this perfect? The stage is so well lit and... Fang seems seconds away from successfully recreating the Jing Kei's assassination of King Zhang. I know it's wrong to poke the hornet's nest, but... Fang, you alright? I hate everyone here. Ah. Well then. Fang's about to commit homicide. I should ask Nazer to split off for a while. Naomi should back me up if I can convince her I'm taking Fang out on an event. I really don't want Naomi's help though. I could get Fang to ask Nazer to break off, but she's on the verge of fratricide too right now. Hey Anon, you alright? You've got this intense look on you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to think of a good place. Guess it's now or never. Don't worry about it. Alright. He looks ahead again, paying great attention to Naomi's spurgery. I turn to Fang again. Hey, if you don't want to stay in a group, why don't you ask Nazer to split off for a while? Why me? He'll listen to you. He's only doing this because your dad put him up to it. I think he trusts you enough to be willing to take Naomi elsewhere for a while. Give him a chance. Fang looks in contemplation as Nazer walking ahead of us. Might as well try. Hey, Stephen Hawing. Wait, that's not how... Whoops. Yeah? He responded to it? Can you take your girlfriend and fuck off elsewhere? Me and her just aren't going to get along. And it'd cover more ground. Nazer slows down a bit. I don't think that's a great idea. We should stick together, right, Naomi? Well... Two can play this game, you citrine psycho. I look at Naomi and give her a subtle nod. I think it's a wonderful idea. We can check on the promenade. Oh, I know this wonderful cafe and... Great, now please fuck off. Hold on a second. Dad said he'll do to me anything you do to Fang. What? Fang, you gotta promise to not let Anon do anything creepy. That's fucking rude. Fang looks at me and grins wickedly. Please, Fang. I promise. Now go. Nazer gulps and nods. You better not do anything creepy, Anon. With that, Nazar and Naomi leave, turning the corner into another street. Now it's just the two of us. Alone. Oh, and there's the alarms again. I think I'm finally starting to tune them out, though. Fang reaches into her pocket and withdraws a crumpled pack of cigarettes. Got a spare? She shrugs half-heartedly, holding out the pack to me. There's one left. I hesitate. Fang tilts her head before she can pull out another. I accept the last smoke. I bring the butt to my lips, feeling the prod within the filter. Figures you smoke menthols. Oh, shut up. And you better share. I don't think I'll be getting in a fresh pack anytime soon. She hands me a lighter, a little cheap pink Bic. It's quick and easy, no one to worry about as my thumb rolls over the top and the tiny ember of a flame sears the end of the cigarette. I pop the pod with my incisor and pull in slowly. The draw is smooth with a hint of mint to it. The cherry at the end burns dimly as I tap off the ash. The smoke exhaled is wispy and I can feel my nerves ease. Pussy. It's your last one, wanna savor it. I hand her back the cigarette. It's not an indirect kiss or anything like that, I chant as a mantra. Her drag is harsher, burning up twice the amount. She blows out hazy rings, one after another, as if singling an indigenous raptor tribe. Trying to show off now? You bet you can't do it. Fang grins as she hands the stick to me. You trigger-lipped it. It's so good, man. The filter feels moist between my index and middle knuckle. I bring the smoke back to my lips, trying to ignore the wetness to it. I draw in even more, burning up another quarter of it. I can feel my skin prickle as I inhale a thick fog. I don't know whether it's because of the nicotine or whose lips I imagine I taste. Fuck. Called it. Yeah, I can't. Fang's tail ticks a steady rhythm like a metronome as she takes one last long drag. She blows out a thick cloud and drops the stump to the ground. I stamp the stub before she can, giving it a solid twist before kicking the dead end into the street. So what now? I think I know a place we can go. Please tell me it's not another shitty promenade place. Nah, it's Little True. Where? Little Trudon. It's near enough that we can walk there. Why didn't you mention it before? Naomi. Fang leads the way, navigating us away from this overly expensive part of town. Okay, this part I think I can skip. Fang, we can find our own place. You know, this place is well known for trafficking. Fine, you fucking cunt. I slap down the money and reads maybe family booth. Very well, the contest is yours along with this trinket. Head east of this filthy bazaar and you will find your destiny. Dynamos. The pizza chain. You will understand my wisdom once you reach it. Farewell, seekers of musical amphitheaters. This part I want to redo. I like this part. This is a historic place, though, isn't it? Wouldn't they have a higher standard for... Hey, isn't it my little Lucy? Fang goes several shades lighter. I haven't seen you since August. Come here and give your Uncle Mo a hug. The older T-Rex hobbles his way to us with arms spread wide. Well, as wide as he could, at least. Fang squawks in protest as she's pressed into his apron-covered belly. Uncle Mo, what are you doing here? I'm working, Toots. This is my restaurant. Hold up, your uncle is Mo, as in the Mo that started Dynamos. No, I mean, I don't know. My baby girls hasn't swang by in ages. Hey, who's this lucky boy? Don't tell me you got yourself hitched already. I feel my own skin warm up now. The old T-Rex laughs louder and slaps his rotund belly. Alright, let's see how much we can skip, because we've done this. So none of this is different. Wait a minute. There you go. There you go, folks. I'm an idiot as I watch Fang bend over a large amp. Even her tail wags to that mysterious beat in her head. I mentioned her. There you go. Let's see. Let's go to the next page. What was the question? Play it cool, Anna. No need to reveal your power level. I saw some back in elementary school. It's amazing. I don't have anyone else that I can talk to about it. What's your favorite anime? I love Precure. Raptor Jesus on his cross. It takes all my strength not to physically cringe. Ooh, we should watch it together sometime. I have the box set of every season. We could marathon it over the long weekend or something. Maybe some other time. I'll just block my calendar for this. Maybe for after the heat death of the universe. Anyway, the show isn't on for another hour. Okay. Inverted Hermit. Anon, if you ever feel lonely, you can come to me. The fuck does that mean? Gotta go, nature calls. See you at the show. She flees in denim pissing fear. Well then. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I step up to the stage to see the band's point of view. Then promptly trip. What the fuck was that? There's a loose cord over my foot. That's probably not good for the show. I stand up and wipe the dust from my pants. Trish is the organizer. Right now, she's giving Reed a lecture on why it's probably a bad idea to put carfentanil in the smoke machine. Hey, Trish. Trish looks over her shoulder and Reed's face lights up. Can you come here a second? Trish shies, points between her eyes and stomps over to the stage. What do you want, Skinny? I just tripped on some wires up here. Sucks to be you. Bitch. Should I plug them into the surge protector so you guys don't fall during the concert? What? No, of course not. We won't trip. I have that under authority. Whose? Reed's. And you trust his word on something like that? Sure. He's the expert on all this stuff. Before I can object, Trish turns away and runs after Reed, who's in a huddle over the smoke machine, pungent fumes wafting from his exposed innards. Well, seems like he's got that handled. Trish seemed pretty confident. Okay, so I think we can skip all this. Okay, so that goes well. Nope, nay. I do not have a thing for incontinentia. Who? Thought we were like talking about what's her face. The one with the Dino Duel cards. Okay, so that one we've done. Okay. What the hell? Why not? Keep it simple. Strum with confidence. Play something random. God, you're still a bitch. Okay. Alright, let's try that. Okay, so this is all the same. So far, we have everything the same here. Why is that? Okay. Don't take it the wrong way, but my mind just screams at me worst case scenario. Why is that? Because it's my sister we're talking about here. So, Fang said she likes me too. So we're dating now, I think. Nazer clamps his hand up to his crest. Dating even? Raptor, Jesus. Why are you so surprised? I told you months ago I liked her, didn't I? Yes, you told me you liked her. I never expected her to like you back. Explain yourself now. I don't even really know how this happened. I mean, I've barely had friends before, let alone something romantic. Why would anyone want to go out with me, Nazer? Me! I wouldn't go out with me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Nazer leans back, a hand holding his beak. Oh man, you're worse off than I thought. Breathe, man. I am, it hurts. Jeez, at this rate, I'm going to be more concerned for you than Fang. Like, thinking about being with Fang, a part of me is fucking exuberant to the point of being higher than Reed. Reed! But then I start thinking about how I don't know how to date and get so worried that I feel like I'm going to vomit. And then there's my heart beating so hard and the fucking bruise and everything is fuck. Everything is fucking fuck, Nazer. Breathe. It hurts. I finally notice the black spot in my vision and gasp. My lungs explode in pain and I falter back against my chair for support. Is this a panic attack, Nazer? I think I'm having a panic attack. My head snaps to the side and a fresh sting of pain blossoms on my cheek. I take a second of intense pain to focus and collect myself. Did you just slap me? Yes. You calm now? Not really. Would another slap help? I'm calm, I'm calm. You've got it bad, Anon. Got what bad? You're in love with Fang. How is that bad? Fang, you both need help at this point. Now that's just uncalled for. It's true. Last thing you need is to be romantically involved. What if that's exactly what we need? Just let me get this straight. You have never had a girlfriend before. Yes. Ever. Yes, why? Aside from being sad, that just makes it really not a good idea to go out with what seems like such a poor combination. That a challenge? What? Are you even paying attention? I can be a great boyfriend, just you watch. Oh my god. You know what? You may be right. Maybe just the thing Fang needs is someone to support her. I clearly can't do anything, and neither can our parents or anyone else. But thinking back a few days ago, she did shield you from the crowd and get you out of the auditorium. I brushed it off, but it's clear she cares for you. So you know what, Anon? I'll trust you. Do what? Nazer gets up from his seat, motioning for me to follow. I'll help you get to know Fang a bit better, and in return, you need to keep your promise of being a great boyfriend to her. Thank you, Nazer. Where are we going? You're gonna need some supplies. I follow Nazer to the parking lot, where his half-beaten car awaits. Listen up, because this is all I really know. Wait, should I be taking note? First thing is, you should always have a giant bag of dino nuggies in your fridge, with her name written on it with a Sharpie. Be warned, she counts them. You eat any and it's all over. I climb into the passenger seat as Nazer revs up the Naze car. You're gonna need some barbecue sauce too. And none of the bargain bin. Fang only likes top shelf dipping sauce. The car violently peels out of the parking lot. Nazer continued to rattle off a checklist of do's and don'ts for Fang, even as he takes me around various stores to stock up. If she says that she isn't hungry, she's lying through her teeth. Most places know what you need if you say my girlfriend isn't hungry. Next, either get a good supply of earplugs or say goodbye to your sense of hearing entirely. She can and will stay up till 2 a.m. listening to music on full blast. Nazer tells me more information about Fang than I probably should have known. And lastly, she will rip your shirt at least once. Have spares ready. What? Oh yeah, this is actually my 5th jacket this semester. I see. So that confirmed Nazer is just colorblind if he keeps getting these fuck ugly jackets. So, I've got your blessing. If you help my sister Anon. Of course, I'll be the best boyfriend. You better, because otherwise it won't be me next time. What? Dad needs a new caddy. He'll probably ask you and then you'll go missing. Shit. Oh, fuck. Now, tell me where your place is so I can drop you off. Nazer hesitates when I give him the address. Skin Row, you know I should have figured, but still. He speeds off in the direction of my apartment with all the grace of a semi-truck. Once we reach my neighborhood, his driving gets even more erratic. Never stopping at stop signs and staying just above the speed limit. Paranoid much? Nazer finally comes to a stop in front of my building to let me out. Thanks for the ride, Nazer, and Fang stuff too. Nazer's gaze is fixed on the building's door instead. So you're going up there to see Fang now, huh? You know you can come talk to her with me if you want. No, I mean, you can't just leave my car alone in this neighborhood. Don't want, something to happen to it, right? He stops it off with a less than genuine laugh. Nazer, your car has more dents than most of the ones around here. Also, I need help carrying all this stuff. What? There's like 4 bags. You can carry it fine. Not with these crippling injuries. You slammed me into the locker didn't help either. Ow, it's a miracle I'm still able to breathe. Nazer rolls his eyes. Fine, I'll carry the crap up, but only for a moment. I don't want my car getting jacked. He gets all the bags in the back seat, and I lead him up the stairs to my place. Fang has been doing alright here? Probably still a bit rattled. Wasn't in the best mood this morning either. Probably a good idea to not get confrontational or anything, yeah? Nazer nods and I unlock the door. I hold the door open for Nazer as he hesitates to enter, so I look in to see Fang sat on my bed, mashing away on the Duke furiously. Nazer? Don't freak out, he's just here to wait. Why are you playing Rock Band with a controller? You mean I was doing it wrong? And my account was locked. How did you even get to that? Dude, your password was Rainbow. Who cares about that? Why is he here? Nazer waves dismissively. Well, Anon, you're welcome for the ride. I'll just be going now.
Wait, Nazer.
He freezes halfway out the door.
How much did you know? How much do you know?
You know? I know.
About me and Anon.
Anon filled me in earlier.
You what?
Bang, don't worry, he's cool.
You weren't planning on telling Dad I'm here, were you?
No, I wasn't.
I'm serious, you can't tell him. He'd kill Anon.
No, really, I wasn't going to tell.
Please, Nazer. I need to know for absolute sure.
God damn it, Bang! Why don't you trust me with even this?
Nazer inhales deeply and turns toward the door.
Sorry, I'm gonna go now. I won't tell, I swear.
It's not that I don't trust you. He pauses again with his hand on the doorknob. Like Spears did numerous times in the past, I take hold of Nazer's shoulder. I have a reassuring smile and nod back towards Fang.
Then what? Why do you hate me?
I don't hate you. Every time I see those... Your scars, I mean. I just remember that day back then.
What does that have to do with anything?
I mean, it's my fault, isn't it? I lied to you and you got hurt. But it's like you don't blame me, even though you should. Everyone depends on you. You're the star player at school, but it's in spite of your family instead of because of it. You can't even bring yourself to hate me.
All this time, that's what this was about?
Fang wipes away a tear with her wings and nods. Nazer brushes my hand off his shoulder and turns around.
I don't hate you because I don't blame you for anything, Fang. Back then, we were only kids. I was 11, 12. I was always thinking I'd done something wrong because of how you acted differently since then. I thought you hated me. I mean, look at all the shit I've ruined for you. Band practices, shows, parties, hell, dates even. All I ever do is ruin things for you. And when I did, I'd always get told off by Trish. Part of me wants to groan to just the mention of her name.
Oh, I think I did, since both Nazer and Fang are looking at me. Why, way to run the roll with Anon.
Real smooth, man, real smooth. Oh, come on, you two were finally making progress.
Remind me why we're dating again.
Hey, he's your boyfriend, cut him some slack. What's that supposed to mean?
The siblings chuckle lightly at my expense. The things I do for people. Once the laughter ends, Fang looks at Nazer. Look, Nazer, for all of Anon's faults, I do like him. Which is why I'd rather Dad not arrest and kill him. I know I haven't been a good sibling, but I'm begging you here.
I told you before I won't tell. Just be sure to come home later tonight.
Fang hisses and looks away.
You are coming home tonight, right?
Well...
What? What?
I need to stay to look after my idiot boyfriend.
I don't need...
Fang withdraws a finger from the bruise on my chest.
Oh, fucking God, again with the tests! What am I supposed to tell Dad then? Hell, what have you been telling him?
That I've been staying at Naomi's place for a group project.
He's never gonna believe that.
Well, I can't say I'm staying at Trisha Reed's place.
But Naomi?
If I told Dad I was staying at Anon's place in Skin Row, what do you think would happen?
Okay, fair point.
Are you actually okay staying here, though? Fang shrugs and looks away. It's not bad, just boring when I'm all alone.
And there's not much to eat here. Well, let's fix the last part then. I get a questioning look from Fang as I take one of the grocery bags from Nazer. Her eyes instantly lock on to the hefty back of the dino-shaped chicken nuggets I took out. You gonna stay for dinner, Nazer? I want to, but... A loud blaring of a car alarm as Nazer drops the bags onto the floor and rushes out the door. Shit, the NASCAR! Huh. Guess he wasn't wrong about carjacking thing. Turn back to Fang, who is currently writing her name on the bag of the tenders. Mine. Fang, you can't hog. Did you just hiss at me? Mine. We end up watching Top spear until midnight while Fang hogged her bag of nuggies. Get 2 bag of nuggies. That's how you fix that. It's also because dino-shaped nuggets always taste better than every other shape. I'm an adult. I was ready for an uneventful day of school. In fact, I'd been extremely happy if it was. This entire week has been the most dramatic in my life. Even the walk to school was dramatic, with Fang escorting me as if she was Secret Service. In English, I'm still trying to catch up with the rest of the class. In other classes, I'd been caught up, but Mr. Suki is an absolute terrible slave driver. My phone buzzes and I try to tell myself it's not worth getting distracted. The next question is on serif history, and I decide it's not worth it. Please tell me your morning is going better than mine. Could be better, why? I didn't even think of Trish. She hasn't seen me in 2 days and is trying to bother me with band stuff. She really is not taking a break well. Oh, you serious about quitting music and all that? What? Why would I quit music? Just taking off from the band for a while. Ah! Think Trish gets the memo now? Apparently Cold Shoulders works wonders on her. You think that'll work for long? No. We'll have to make distance at lunch. Let's eat on the roof or something. Good idea. She doesn't respond further, so I turn my attention back to the assignment. Serif fonts can be broadly classified into one of 4 subgroups: Old Style, Traditional, Didon, and Slav serif in order of... Nope. Just writing a review of Bic, a post-paleo RPG here. I passed the assignment. After a torturous science period where Fang poked my bruises whenever she got bored, lunch came around. Fang and I got plates of country fried steak and started heading up the stairs, chattering about possibly seeing a movie this weekend. Seem like a Kong fan. Did Nazer say that? Maybe. But come on, it looked like a great movie. Before I can retort, I hear footsteps rushing in behind me.
Fang, I thought we'd hang out in the auditorium, like usual.
Fang doesn't even bat an eye and continues up the steps. Trish follows even as Fang starts taking the steps 2 at a time.
Fang, come on.
If the door was still there, I'm pretty sure Fang would have kicked it open. Instead, she quickly turns with a huff and starts to scale the ladder with one hand. Before Trish can climb it, I pull myself up the ladder awkwardly. Each step, a rung I need to pause, the rough movements causing bouts of pain across my chest. Trish growls as I take my time climbing up. Halfway up, I'm able to hand Fang my food tray and scale the ladder at a slightly faster snail's pace. Once I'm at the top, I swing my legs onto the ladder, blocking Trish from climbing up too.
Asshole, let me talk with Fang!
You know any theaters with easily accessible fire exits? You're kidding, of course I do. Sweet, saves me some money.
Anon, I swear to fuck! Fang, please just say something!
I can tell Fang is getting annoyed at Trish not taking the hint. Trish, I just don't want to see you right now, okay?
But why? I'm your best friend!
I still need some time away for what you did.
What about Reed? What about rum drama? We can't perform with just the two of us.
I think you should leave, Trish.
I think you aren't thinking straight. We need you to come back to...
Trish. Her voice is calm fury, cold, collected, and bitter. I'm trying to have lunch with my boyfriend that you just humiliated in front of everyone barely 2 days ago. I'm perfectly capable of deciding for myself if I want to take a break. If and when I want to get back into the band, I will talk to you. For now, all you're doing is pissing me off and ruining all our lunch together. Leave. Trish's jaw hangs open, a barely audible squeak of protest escaping her. She wipes a tear away from her jacket sleeve and shimmies down the ladder.
Sorry.
Yeah, bitch, get out of here. Fang waits until her footsteps quiet before letting out a sigh. That hurt. Fang hands finds mine and grasps it. Her grip is feather light, and I can feel her shoulders breathe as shiver in her palm. I offer her a silent reassurance, my fingers curling around her hand softly. Anon, do you think I fucked up? I consider for a moment. Well, Trish did mess up big time. She's still Fang's best friend. Wasn't all malicious, just misguided. Maybe some part will help both Fang and Trish. Maybe, but you know. I know you can hear this, though. Fang simply rolls her eyes. Such a dweeb. Yep. She holds my hand the entirety of lunch, which was nice. But it made eating my mediocre steak fucking difficult. April 1st. I turn back to Fang with a mischievous grin. What? Her grin only grows. What? What is with the look? She shakes her head and covers her mouth. Did I say something funny? Anon, you ignorant slut. Notice something about me? Anything at all? Why do you have feathers on your elbows anyway? God, no. I'm not actually NB. Wait. Is that supposed to be a reference to My Immortal? Oh god, I hope not. God, that thing is haunting me. God, no, I'm not actually NB, Anon. Oh, what? Oh, she. Oh, still, why did you have feathers on your elbows? Fang rolls her eyes and digs her feathered elbows into my side. Alright, I get it. Just joking around. Shame, your jokes suck. We chuckle some together. So like, I can say you're my girlfriend now? Fang blushes a little. You always could, Demi. The blush becomes contagious, and I find myself looking back at the worksheet. Girlfriend. Suddenly, I'm feeling squeamish all over again. I mean, we went on dates before, but she never straight up said she's my girlfriend. She literally fucking called you her boyfriend when she confronted Trish just now. Now I'm on the spot. It only makes sense that I ask her to prom, right? Why am I getting so worked up again all of a sudden? This is ridiculous. I'm just going to ask. Hey, Fang, we're going to prom together, right? Oh, yeah, totally. I was gonna ask if you wanted to go and all. Of course I do, but do you want to go? I mean, only with you? Yes or no, dork? Yes. That wasn't so hard, was it? Like plucking feathers. She playfully elbows me again. I think I get the feathers on the elbow thing now. It's because those things fucking dig in. Ow. Do you even have something to wear? I was going to ask my dad for his old clothes. You sure? I could ask Nazer for his old stuff. Tail and wings. Right. How about you? You actually gonna wear a dress? I've got this sick-looking dress shirt. Nah, shirts suck. Wings again? Wings again. At least I can wear a backless dress. I cup my chin and try to picture the dress. The heat creeping on my face tells Fang exactly what I'm thinking. I grin and nod approvingly. And earn a third elbow to my side. Wait, hold on. Do you still go by Fang at least? Why wouldn't I? Cool, just checking. Take it one step at a time, you know? There's only about 10 minutes left of class. Are we gonna have time to finish this assignment? Shit, yeah, I forgot. I flip over the page to reveal an entire second half of the assignment. It's gonna be close, though. Fang scoots her chair closer to me. No time to waste then, yeah? Splitting the questions between us, Fang and I are able to finish the assignment seconds before the bell. Somehow. Aw, they're even working on studying together. That's so cute. We walk through the hall together, at least until we have to split to our separate classes. Hey, wait. What did your word search, but you did the word search bit this time, right? I thought you said you were terrible at those. And you believe me up to this point? I feel used. That's because I used you. I'll get you Oh, Fang, there you are. A moment, please. We turn to see Principal Spears trailing behind us. Yes? Fang, I was planning on asking during your next class, but since I found you here, I'm embarrassed to say we're missing one event slot during prom, scheduling error. And your teacher, Mr. Jingo, recommended you for musical talents. I'm not asking you to make your decision right now, but if you'd consider helping out by performing a musical number or two, that would be monumentally... That would help monumentally. Oh. Fang is going to play for the school? If Fang agrees to. Well, sure. Wrong button. Yeah, I'd love to do some songs from prom. Fantastic news. Fang, when you can, please swing by the office. Thank you, Principal Spears. I'll come after school today. I actually had a school principal that was this caring. Spears nods and heads off. It is rare that you get one that is that caring. At least from what I've heard. Shit, now I really need to get a good dress. I thought you had one. A party dress isn't a performance dress. It's like, you know what I mean? I guess? You don't seem as excited as last time you got somewhere to play. I know, I mean last time I had a whole band to play with. You sure you'll be alright playing solo? Probably. I'll also need to practice a lot more. You'll help me, right? Of course. As long as you don't need me up on stage with you. I'm trying to keep the crowd from throwing things this time around, actually. Bite me. Speaking of, I'll see you at lunch, right? Yeah, of course. Aw. Fang pecks me on the cheek and starts down the hall to her next class. I feel my lips spread into a grin. It's kind of weird to think of it, but I'm actually excited for prom. Aww. Man, I hope Dad's suit has actually been to the cleaners. I don't want to disappoint. Days up to... Okay. Alright. Every day after school for the next few weeks, I would join Fang to help her practice. Some days we would go to her place, and other days her father was home early. Those days, Fang would politely ask Nazer to drop her off at my place. The bribes to keep it from her dad stopped being necessary after the third time. The practice sessions themselves were long and arduous. Sessions would go on until either her dad kicked me out or sundown. Fang would play for hours on end, occasionally stopping to let me try and take a break. Despite my warning, she'd play until her fingers were red and raw. I decided it was time for a real break, so I ran out of Once I ran out of Band-Aids. My great idea was to take out a map of the city I'd had since I moved in and throw a dart and decide where we go for the day. There's a lot of neat places in the cities for dates. The mall, the arcade, a local amusement park. And the dart landed on the ocean over the dock. The look from Fang told me she wasn't stepping anywhere near a tuna boat. The aquarium it is. Oh, that's cute. And here we are inside after paying admission. I suggested she wear some gloves just to protect her hands. I don't think she understood the second part because they were fingerless. The aquarium is the large marble building on the marina. Various exhibits sprawl out to make the place turtle-shaped from a bird's eye view. It's a nice place, but I still need to make sure this is entertaining to Fang. This is really cute. I wonder which aquarium they took a picture of. She already looks bored. Looking through one of the map kiosks, I try to make a mental plan for the trip. They got exhibits for deep sea, the Gulf of Mexico, the dope fish, tropical reefs. Eeny, meeny, miny. Really? Sea turtle it is then. Take Fang's hand and lead her through the lobby into the chamber labeled Sea Turtle Conservatory. Aw, I would love that too. Oh, that's really pretty. Anon, are you sure you want to spend the day here? If you want to go to the mall or something, oh my god. A little sea turtle swims out of hiding in the tank right in front of us. Oh, look at Fang! Immediately, Fang breaks free of my arm and presses against the glass. Look at these cute little shits, I love them! Yeah, I see them. I peer into the tank and a few more hatchlings bob out of the decorative grass. The hype becomes contagious as I find myself pressed against the glass as well. Please avoid touching glass, it stresses the little guys out. Oh, sorry. Come on, Fang, there's more stuff to see. No. There's more than just those baby turtles, you know. Doesn't matter. You're just gonna stay here all day then? Yep. What'll you do for lunch? Bring me something from the cafe? Alright, here I go, off without you. Oh look! A demoed octopus. A Dumbo octopus. Where is it? In a snap, Fang moved from pressing her face against the turtle tank to pressing it against an octopus tank. Okay, you know what? Dumbo octopus are cute. Man, please refrain from. Oh my gosh, Anon, look at it. It's like a living egg yolk with button eyes. Is that the first analogy you can think of? And what's over there? Are those seahorses? Holy crap, I have to take video of this. I do the same thing at the aquarium. Aww. I shrug apologetically to the tenant who gives up entirely. But watching Fang zoom between the exhibits to gush over the oddly cute sea animals was just too much. Subtly, my phone finds its way into my pocket jacket, already set to record. She'll probably kill me if she finds out. But it'd be a good death. Wait, where'd she go? I round the corner in the next room, which has a group of school children hovering over the stingray tank. That is a large group of school children, and Fang towering over the rest. She does have to act down, though. Oh, cool, stingray pool. You plan on touching one? Touch? Yeah, you can put your hand in there, and they'll just slide up against it. Watch. I roll up my jacket sleeve and push my hand into the water, splaying it out. Fang and the children lean in intently. The water's cold, but sure enough, a few of the playful things make their way around and slide up against it like a cat begging for scratches. We actually have one at my aquarium, and he's a little bit of a dick, so if you actually kind of make fun of him, he splashes you really hard. See? Several in the crowd start jumping with excitement and put their hands in the water to try themselves. Fang doesn't seem completely convinced though. You sure you're alright to just touch like that? Aren't those dangerous? I mean, it's a bit slimy, but there's a hand sanitizer thing on the wall there. It isn't what I meant. Come on, I'll make sure they don't bite. Fang reluctantly grabs my dry arm and I lead her to a spot not occupied by ankle biters. I put my hand back in and motion for Fang to do the same. She hesitates with her hand raised just above the water's surface, then plunges her hand down next to mine. It doesn't take long for a few rays to make the corners and brush against her hand. You alright? Yeah, no, it's just... You were right about them being slimy. Well, I have yet to hear of a dry fish. Shut up. After a few more rounds of rays, Fang decides she's had enough. See, that wasn't terrible, right? Actually, you got all your fingers right. I don't know, wanna check? Her cheeky grin and raised middle finger confirm her hand's integrity. So, which exhibit are we checking next? I checked the aquarium pamphlet to see where we haven't been yet. Well, if we go outside, we can see the dolphin pools. That way it loops back through to the deep sea exhibit. With Fang in agreement, I lead her towards the exit marked with a large dolphin sign. Upon exiting the building, my nose is assaulted by a mixture of salty air and the smell of raw fish. Somehow it's even fishier than inside the aquarium. Ooh, it smells like lunch. It says they should be feeding the dolphins pretty soon. The walkway circles around a pool with several dolphins swimming around, and I can make out the trainer holding a hoop with a bucket of fish by their feet. One of the dolphins jumps straight through the hoop and is rewarded with a fish caught in midair. Would you jump through a hoop for me if I had treats? I notice the trainer has traded the hoop for a large brush and is getting one of the dolphins to open its mouth. The trainer starts brushing the dolphin's teeth and showing off the rows of neatly spaced cones. I make a show of craning my neck down to get a view of Fang's teeth from below. She raises an eyebrow for a second, then realizes. An elbow jams to my shoulder and her other hand covers her snout. So that's how you brush your teeth. I don't need someone to bribe me, at least. Well, if you ever needed help, I'm sure I can get them to lend me one of those brushes. And that gets me a jab to the ribs this time. Oh, come on, you have to admit they do look a bit like you. I don't see it. The dolphin beside her nods in agreement. Right then. So, how about we hit the last spot and then go grab our own lunch? Unless you want to have some tuna with your clone here. Fang rolls her eyes at that. Her dolphin duplicate did too. You're fucking with me, aren't you? What are you talking about? Fang's aquatic doppelganger makes a laugh-like chirp and finally swims away. So, deep sea then. We leave the dolphin pen, following signs, back towards the building. The floor slopes slowly until we reach the door labeled as the sub-level of our destination. Pushing through, we find ourselves in an oversized hamster tube beneath the water. Oh, I didn't realize they had one of these. From within the glass walkway, we're surrounded by a myriad of colorful marine life swimming around us. Fang's eyes are wide as she tries to follow different schools of fish that dart to and fro. I'm more mesmerized by the water filtered lights cascading off Fang, casting her in a gentle glow that illuminated her white feathers. God, so glad I'm recording this. Recording what? The sharks, yeah, the cool looking shark over there. I point to the shark that's currently lazing about, casually drifting by the walkway. Fang turns to gush at the shark, giving me an opportunity to quickly stop my phone and see my battery is near dead and storage is near full. There's the last exhibit. I hold open another set of doors, the room within near pitch black. Is it closed? The lights. Oh, no, the room is dark because the things inside aren't used to light. Oh. Wait. Are you No, I just wasn't expecting it is all. I offer her a hand. Despite her calm, otherwise, I can feel the tense she is by her fingernails digging into my hand. I led her into a darkened room, what little light there is coming from various animals within. The aquariums within are packed with bioluminescent jellyfish, illuminating the darkened room with an ethereal glow. Oh, pretty. Whoa, this is beautiful? Yeah, that. I wasn't referring to the exhibit. Fang's grip on my hand eases and her fingers work to intertwine with mine. With what little light there is, I can make out Fang's smile. My eyes have adjusted well enough that I can see Fang's eyes locked onto mine, the gossamer light making them glow. My lips press softly onto Fang's beak end in a chaste peck. Eep. Give me a warning next time. Nah. I laugh even as her hip bumps me roughly. Our interlocked fingers prevent her from using her preferred elbow tactic. So, had fun? Maybe. I'll say yes if you delete that recording. Aw, but you were so cute. Shut up, I'm sexy, damn it, not cute. Why not both? She glowers. Feel rested? A bit. I feel even more rested before some lunch, though. Sounds like a plan. The rest of our day is spent relaxing on the pier. Snacks on the boardwalk, a bad sunburn on my neck, and a very relaxed girlfriend. Overall, mission successful. Except the sunburn. Ow. One month later. It's prom night. Is any of this skippable? Okay. Fang leans over the railing of the staircase. Nice suit. Did you get it from the suit store? Oh, fuck yeah. That's pretty. Holy shit, she can really rock that dress. Oh shit. Dad, stop scaring Anon. I'll scare who I want in my home. Mom's Fang saves me, taking a mountainous pterodactyl by his head crest. Now, dear, Anon is a lovely guest. Come on down and pose for pictures with everyone else, Lucy. Actually, stay up there so we can all rest. Darn. Best thing to do is just get it over with. That's right. Alright, everyone, group together. This one's going for the Christmas postcard for sure. Kill me. Later. The onslaught of flashes continues. The four of us direct to stand and pose together in combinations. After millennia, Fang's mother is satisfied, or her camera ran out of storage. Nazer and Fang both crash onto the couch, rubbing their photo-bleached eyes. Even Naomi is holding her eyes closed. The whole thing left me parched. Hate to bother, but do you guys have any water? The fridge dispenses water. Cups are in the cabinet closest to the right. Thanks. While pouring my glass, Naomi walks in after me. Oh, fuck. Oh, you need a cup too? I'll grab one. No, thanks. Actually, Anon, can I speak with you for a moment? Oh boy. Go ahead. I'm very happy to see that you and Fang are together now, but... I take a long, slow sip. But what? But I mean, just look at her. The school's year is almost over and she barely changed from being that weird punk goth type. Sip. Refreshing. So? I mean, I thought you would try to make her presentable, you know? Love me some water. Could you elaborate? But it's like you aren't even trying to fix her. Damn, now I need a refill. Could you stop that? I'm being serious here. No, keep going. I'm listening. Quick top up and I'm good to go. Well, I figured you would help her become more ladylike. I understand. How does that make you feel? Well, to be honest, I'd rather Fang not be a problem to me at all. I've tried everything, but even getting her a boyfriend doesn't work. It's harsh to ask, but when we go to prom tonight, I'd like you two to avoid us. It's supposed to be a special night. I see. Oh, really? That's great. And how does that make you feel, Fang? Ha ha ha! Fuck yes! Well, since you asked, Anon, I'd be glad to share. Oh, Fang, I didn't see you there. You'd be surprised how effectively I just had some water too. You'd be surprised how effective staying quiet and stationary can be. How close you can get to someone without them knowing you're even there. I see. Very impressive. Why do you look so surprised? Is it me being invisible exactly what you want? Well, no, I was only planning... Oh, right, your plan. I've known for months now that you were up to something retarded, but not what. But I totally get this. It's exactly something only you would come up with. Down to the whole thing crashing and burning. I mean, really, how could you mess this up? Literally all you had to do was get some poor schmuck to get him to do everything for you. Hey, you can't even get one person to do what you want. Pretty sad, right, Anon? I could do that in seconds on a certain website. Man, even Anon can do it better, huh? So basically, fuck your stupid plan, fuck your prom crown, and fuck you. In a flash, Fang strikes Naomi right across the face. Yes! And your dress sucks. Anon, you've got the taxi number right. We're gonna need it to leave, like, right now. Yeah, I'll give him a call. Bye, Naomi. Enjoy your hat. We leave speechless Naomi fuming in the kitchen and head towards the front door. And promptly intercepted by Fang's mother still holding her camera. I guess she found another card for it. You two look so darling together. We need more photos. I think we're going to be late if we take any more photos. Yeah, Mom, we need to leave early so I can get everything all set up. And to avoid being anywhere near Naomi. To my surprise, she seemingly relents to Fang this time. Oh, fine, you'll be happy to have them when your own children are going to prom. An image flashes in my mind of me and Fang as parents. A bit early to think of something like that, and the blush of Fang's face tells me she's thinking the same thing. Mom, make sure to have fun at prom, you two. I glance over to Fang's dad and catches me dead in the eyes. Home by midnight. I manage a nod as Fang grabs my hand and leads me out the door with her guitar in the other hand. Let's go! Let me call the taxi. I dial the number for the taxi service. Yo, city taxi service. Yes, can you come to the bus stop? Got it. Click. Did he hang up on you? I don't know, maybe. The taxi skids around the corner, barreling towards the bus stop. In the last 10 feet, it slows to a graceful stop in front of us. The window rolls down as the same Velociraptor driver from before, of course it is. Yep, still got it. How did you get here so fast? Was in the neighborhood. The driver turns his head and looks over at us. Ah, it's my favorite couple again. How's the leg skinny? Okay, we've seen this. Alright, let's see. Hitting her guitar behind the driver's seat. So, where you two lovebirds heading dressed all snazzy like that? Volcano High, it's prom night. The driver gives a whistle in response. Prom night, huh? Sounds like one romantic night. With that, he speeds off away, leaving Fang's house as a shrinking spot in the rear view mirror. The drive back to school is rather calm, despite the driver going at least 30 miles over the speed limit the whole time. In the rearview mirror, the driver makes eye contact with me. The bottom of his lip curls, and I know exactly what he's thinking. His hand darts to the radio knob. Don't. The way I dance with you. Fang's heels dig into the back of the driver's seat, making him yelp. Sheesh, no wonder they call them stilettos. Oh yeah, shit, I've seen them make a hole in a wall. The driver kills the radio, a smug grin of victory spreading across Fang's face. Eventually, the cab pulls up to the school gymnasium, illuminated by the celebratory decorative string lights. I reach for my wallet and pay the toll, and the driver gives me a wave. You know what? It's on the house. It's on the house this time, kids. Just have fun, you two. We climb out the back of the cab, and the driver gives me a wink before the taxi screeches away in a cloud of carbon monoxide. I offer to carry Fang's guitar from here, which he gladly accepts. The students strung up various string of lights along the overgrowth of vines around the school. A rather impressive mural of King Rex is spray painted on the wall outside by the ticket booth. You could tell how recent it was by how there was smoke leaking out of the eyes of the mouth. I think about getting a picture with Fang by it, but I think it's developed a serious case of photophobia. The line to getting in isn't too long, and it only takes a few minutes to get inside. Inside is as well decorated as outside. More lights hung from the greenery and even the ceiling. Those nerdy little Chinese lanterns are strung up from wall to wall. Gotta wonder who picked the decoration that go perfectly with her dress. Perks of the job. Fang leads me to the temporary stage on the other side of the gymnasium where the curtain had been set up. Thanks to her guitar lessons, I feel like I can actually help get her set up instead of standing around doing nothing. We slip behind the curtain and come face to face with King Rex, smoke billowing out of his mouth. Sup? Reed must have been helping Spears with the sound system. Oh, good, Reed's here. You can get everything set up like you usually do. You got it, amigo. With a mock salute, Reed takes the guitar case from his hand and promptly disappears behind one of the speakers. Only to return moments later with the guitar, now with a cable trailing behind him. Damn, he works fast. Yeah, he does. There's a reason he handles all this sort of stuff. The mumbling! Reed dusts off his hand and lets out a sigh, releasing another mushroom cloud of smoke from the costume. Man, I haven't talked to you guys in ages, you know? Not since the whole projector thing. You know, I sit 2 seats away from you in math. Why didn't you just talk to me then? Bro, I would, but I don't want to leave Trish alone. She's still super beating herself up over it. Don't want to isolate her even more, you know? Let's see. Weren't you going to talk to her about it, Fang? I've been meaning to, but it's just sort of awkward, you know? I'll try talking to her soon, I promise. Like, Trisha's here somewhere. She bought a ticket? Did she even have a date? Took advantage of my +1 deal for DJ tonight, dude. Don't think she wanted to dance with King Rex, though. Reed, shoulders slump a bit inside the costume. I can imagine. I think everything's set up now, so we can just enjoy ourselves for the next 90 minutes. You guys going out? Yeah, see you later, Reed. He waves as a goodbye and turns his attention back to the mixed table. You getting hungry? Yeah, actually. I saw there was a pretty big food table on the way in. Come on. Despite the selection of food being rather diverse and professional, Fang piles her plate with barbecue. I myself end up with a bit of this and that, bits of sushi, various meats, and a few of those tiny party sandwiches, and a few things I don't recognize but look tasty enough. Spears told me Rosa helped cook most of this. Whoa, how? This has got to be it's got to be at least a month's worth of food. I don't know, she just did it. Is she here now? Probably in the kitchen working her tail off making more. We sit against the back wall to wolf down our servings, and Fang makes me go back to get her seconds. Eventually she decides the black hole in her esophagus is satisfied. Man, were these tickets worth every penny or what? I'm not sure about those things filled with melted cheese were, but they were great. Let's go see what other crap there is to do here. How much time do we got? Spears told me I should head back once the slow dance starts. Probably another hour or so. You know what? Speaking of dances, we should go hit up the floor while they're still playing the good stuff. What? You don't like slow dances? What I like are bones in my feet. Wow! Fang takes my hand and leads me into the crowd of dancing teenagers. Reed actually has a pretty good selection of music going. Instead of whatever garbage was in the weekly top 40 list, he's playing real music. Fang's already lost in the music, grooving along with the other students. Now would be a good time to mention I can't dance in any capacity, not just slow dancing. I can't just stand there like a spurg, need to think of something fast. Stop being a dweeb, Anon. When I, in doubt, improvise. I bob my knees to the fast rhythm of the music. And my hands mimic the reload animation of various first-person shooters I've actually played. For good measure, I spice it up with a couple Dragon Punch moves from some fighting cabinets. Fang seems glad I've joined in. She even tries to mimic a few of my moves. Then she raises an elbow and her smile curls a bit more. Wait, Anon, are you... I'm not sure what you were expecting. Yeah, no, that's great. Keep doing it. Holy shit, you're weird. At least I'm not flossing like some of the faggots here. Reed wades through the crowd and grabs Fang's shoulder from behind. Yeah, what the... Reed, why aren't you on the stage? Autoplay, don't worry about it, man. Something's come up. We're gonna need you to play a bit early. Fang hesitates. Damn it, sorry, Anon. I don't want to leave you like this. Things happen. Go ahead and fix whatever Reed tripped over. How did you... Never mind. Like, come on, there's no time. Good luck, Fang. Fang gives me a brief hug before following Reed out the crowd, leaving me alone amongst the sea of sweaty teenagers. I should go get more of those cheese things from earlier. It's nice to eat like an actual human for once. On my way to the catering table, something catches the corner of my eye. Sitting alone at a table in the back is Trish, blankly staring at her phone and not touching the plate of food in front of her. I really don't pay her any mind. I really don't pay any mind to her. My focus solely on getting to the buffet table. She's still super beating herself up over it. Don't want to isolate her even more, you know? God damn it, Reed. I really don't feel like playing therapist again, especially at prom. But if she's still hung up on what happened, at least I can do is talk to her, right? After getting another plate of tiny, greasy delights, I begin to approach Trish. Worst case scenario, I get gored by her horns, and it's not as threatening as the staircases. Is this seat taken? Trish looks up from her phone, her face flies through a myriad of emotions. First confusion, then fucking pissed, then aroused, then to fucking pissed, and all in the space of a nanosecond. Hey, looking good in that dress.
You too.
Okay. Operation Confused Trigger is off to a good start. I hold out the second plate of morsels to her. I snag these for Fang, but she's had some last-minute stage issues to deal with.
Oh, thanks.
I sit down next to her and tuck into my meal.
Aren't you supposed to be with Fang? Why are you here?
Well, she's got something to deal with, and I'm hungry.
No, I mean here.
To eat? For emphasis, I show her my half-finished plate.
Oh my fucking no! As in right here.
Oh, she's got a little skull on her too, just like Fang does. Oh. Because it's prom. Before her hands can reach for my throat, I finish. And you're looking lonely. There we go. Trish locks up completely. Looking closer, I can see how dry her eyes are. Man, she must have been crying a lot.
I wasn't.
God damn it, mouth. Alright, I was just thinking. And how do I say this? Trish focuses completely on me now. Okay, brain, help me out here. I saw you sat here. No date, no friends, no nothing. Bad choice, Trish's face sunk with each word. I was thinking how lonely you are. Which is something I know quite well. Being alone and all. So, since I'm by myself now and you're looking lonely, I figured we could be lonely together. Make sense? Trish lets out a sigh.
Why are you really doing this? After everything I did, you should hate me for it.
I sigh. Yeah, I mean, I still got called names and stuff. And Stella keeps trying to get me to watch shit with her. But fuck it. I won't have to see those fuckers ever again in a few weeks. That shit's gonna be in the past. But I've been meaning to, but it'd crush Fang if she never talks with her best friend again. Trish's eyes widen. So peace? I hold out a second plate of food to her. Trish takes the proffered plate. Her dry eyes start to water and a fragile smile grows on her face. Peace. Cool. Also, speaking of, that food is probably cold now too. It's a bad joke, but it works on getting a simple laugh out of the Triceratops girl. I make out quick work of my pot stickers, noting how Trish is ravenously devouring them. Huh, guess she was looking a little thin. This month must have been a hell for her. I do actually like her dress and the little skull, and the things on her horns. Those are actually nice. And her tail. She's still a bitch. We sit in silence until the music changes to something much slower. Definitely not my kind of music. I peer over to see Trish staring longingly at the couples dancing. Guess no one's bothered to ask her.
Reed has.
Then why not dance with him?
I am not dancing with King Rex.
Poor Reed. Well, how about me?
Do you even know how to dance?
I can improvise.
Let me rephrase that. Do you even know how to slow dance?
There's a difference. Trish sighs in frustration.
The things I put up with. All right, I'll teach you.
Wait, what?
I want to dance, so help me, Raptor Jesus, I'm going to dance.
Trish grabs me by the elbow and pulls me to the dance floor. When Trish finds a spot she's satisfied with, away from most of the other couples, and open, she turns back to me. Oh, that's cute.
Left hand on my hip now.
Oh wow, she's short as hell. I need to actually reach so that my hand plants itself on her hip. Okay, next. Trish's left hand takes my right, and her right hand is placed on my left bicep, since she doesn't want to stand on my toes or mine. Since she doesn't want to stand on her toes or mine.
Now, just take a step to your left.
My left foot moves left.
And now bring your right foot next to it.
Okay, that's one step.
That's it.
Yeah, it is really that fucking simple. Wow, dancing is simple. Slowly, I find myself getting into the rhythm of the dance. Occasionally, Trish would give instructions for a new step or two. One song and dance grew into 3 or 4, I lost track. But as we ease into the next song, I realize that Trish is starting to smile at least. Trish's face goes bright red. What was that?
I think I was hungrier than I thought.
Want to head back to the food table?
Yeah, sorry.
For what? Come on. I led Trish out of the crowd and back into the general direction of the buffet. Thanks for teaching me to dance.
I'm coming for you if I hear Fang gets a broken toe.
Noted. You go ahead. I'll wait at the bench when we were at before. I gesture towards the table of foods.
Oh, sure, give me a bit.
She heads off and I go sit at the same spot on the bleachers as before. Well then, got some time to kill. Time to ship Whoa, Trish warned me before you jump into a chair. My bad. Oh, hello, Principal Spears. Is Fang doing alright? Yeah, she's still getting everything ready. I just wanted to have a word with you. Got a minute? Sure. Like I can say no to that thing. When you first got here, I noticed you were a bit of an egotistical side, if I may say so. You've since become a fine young man. You were in a muddy situation, and we were able to get this much out of it. I can tell you're going places, son. I see, thanks. Principal Spears leans over and places one of his gargantuan hands on my shoulders. I'm real proud of you. He pats my shoulder out of its sockets and gets up. Won't keep you any longer. I have my own business to attend to in a minute. Giving Naomi and Nazer their crowns. It's a bit obvious, but I won't ruin their moment. Alright, be seeing you. Later, Principal Spears. He marches away, ready for the announcement. I check my phone to make my post. Hey, faggot. Hey, faggots. Guess who's at prom? Later, virgins. Pick Ral is my date. What the fuck? I attach a picture I took of Stella earlier with her date was in the restroom. Is that a fucking street shark? How did she end up with the football captain anyways? Whatever. He's totally into anime. 3, 2, 1. Refreshing. 40 replies and revenge for that soda can.
Alright, sorry, I'm back.
Trish slides into the chair Spears just left from.
Did someone bend this?
Spears.
Oh.
She puts her plate down. It's a veritable bake sale. Hey, you can't have dessert for dinner. Piss off. The music fades until all that's left is chatter. Spears takes the stage with mic in hand for once. Alright everyone, before we end tonight's prom, we have a couple of items to take care of. First thing is, the principal pulls a tiny gold I think this we've done. Students have already congratulated Nacer. Your winners are, for the 1 mil 2020 class, are Nacer and Naomi! Yep, we've already done this. Yep. I can't skip it. Fuck you, Naomi. To close off this wonderful night, I've asked a student to play one final song for us. Now I know she's played before with mixed results, but please give her a second chance. To finish up, please welcome Fang. Spears puts the microphone up and gives a welcoming applause as the cheap curtains draw open. Fang is standing on stage in front of the center, guitar in hand.
Wait, who? She was there last time, wasn't she? I'll just start recording.
She scans the room, nervously looking, a nervous look creeping on her face. Those dicks! I start waving my arms in the air, trying to catch Fang's attention. Trish sees what I'm doing and whistles with her index finger with her thumb and index finger. Who the? That the weeb? Only he would. Match made for losers. Fang notices us and some of the nervousness melts off her face. She takes a deep breath and starts strumming the first notes of her song. It took half a year, but she finally completed the song from the roof. The cascade of chords is slow building that increases tempo gradually. Thinking back over all the practice sessions, Fang fretted over what exactly she would play. Turns out a rock ballad fit perfectly. Both is a final song for prom, and is a summation of Fang. After all, she was playing her heart out on stage to the growing surprise and cheers of the crowd. This song is the best representation of her. Trish and I cheer Fang on loudly. The lyrics we composed together were a mix of her admittedly over-flowery and edgy poetry from her wall and my own shitposting. Surprisingly, it mixed well. Apparently, the rest of my classmates thought so too. I spin around to get a better look at all the cheering students and immediately fix my eyes on Naomi. And she looks pissed. Nacer looks like he's enjoying the show, however. Not wanting to let the moment go to waste, I get my phone and zoom in as stealthily as I can. I snap a picture of the seething prom queen before she stomps off, probably complaining about how perfect her night was ruined. Shame that someone other than her gets the spotlight for once. Satisfied that Fang will enjoy seeing the picture, I begin pushing and squeezing my way towards the front of the crowd. As soon as Fang's eyes lock with mine, I catch the look of unreserved glee on her face. The same look she had during their concert at Moe's, or when we found Moe's in the first place. She is finally in her element and loving every second of it. Fang's voice is beginning to grow hoarse as she nears the end of her song. As the song reaches a crescendo, her final lyrics are echoed by the crowd and reverberates through the hall. Goodbye, Volcano High. Her voice shakes as the words trail off, delivering a meteoric finale to her show. The guitar echoes for several seconds before applause begins to fill the air, cheers that I didn't initiate this time. I begin to join in, but take notice of Fang's utter stiff posture. Eyes wide, wing pressed against her back, her legs locked like a statue. She looks like she's about to faint from shock. I realize I have the opportunity here and stone the fuck up. God damn it, I'm gonna take it. I push my way through the crowd and jump up on the stage, taking the nearly catatonic Fang into my arms. Standing in an embrace on stage, my mind barely registers the crowd of students in front of us. Fang gasps and snaps back to reality. I can see the embarrassed mirth playing across her beautiful eyes. Haha, fuck you, Naomi. No thought at all. I press my lips against hers. Behind me, I can hear the audience cheers grow louder. I can hear Rosa and Stella wolf whistle inside the crowd. I can even make out Nazer and Trish and Reed's own supportive calls. It's picture-perfect moments. Wait, missing one thing. I extend an arm out toward Naomi, who I know is suffering from rectal Ragnarok by now, and raise a middle finger in particular at one finger in particular at her. There, picture perfect. Let's actually get a picture of that again. That is pretty. The cool night air feels absolutely amazing after we spent so long in the sweat box of a gym. When I had brought up calling a taxi to take us home, Fang insisted on walking instead. Actually, yeah, let's continue. And I couldn't turn her down after she gave me the look. Feels fucking nice now. Her wings flutter and have surprised me when droplets of sweat are sent flying from them. Yeah, nice and breezy. My arm finds a way around her waist, and Fang takes the hint and starts walking closer to me. In companionable silence, we find ourselves drifting nowhere near Fang's home. The quiet streets of the town are lit well enough, yet provide a more interesting mystique to it. It's as we pass by the park we had visited so many months ago that my phone buzzes in my pocket. And Fang's hip. The startled noise from Fang's mouth was part eardrum shattering and part fucking hilarious. Shut up. Her hip collides with mine, forcing my still buzzing phone roughly against my leg. Sorry, one sec. I check if it shows and I'm getting dangerously close to my midnight curfew. Also, Reed has been texting me several pictures in rapid succession. All of them depicting King Rex dancing with every girl I know except Fang. Even Naomi with a face fueled by pure cedium. And Stella with a blurred gray elbow barely in frame. Yo, I got my dances! Also, swing by the hospital sometime. Bring my backpack. He really does it to himself. Right, the curfew. Before I can pocket my phone, Fang stops my hand. And on? There's something I wanted to do before we get home. Where are you hiding your smokes? That dress doesn't look like it has any pockets. Not that, you doofus. Trish and Spears stole my slow dance. Oh. Out here, though? Why not? No one else is here. I look around to see that she's telling the truth. Well, okay, Before I can make for a music request, Fang yanks my phone out of my pocket and is already looking online. The music is tiny and tinny coming out of my phone's ratty speaker. Okay, just like I saw with you and Trish. Wait, do you not know how to slow dance? I can improvise. I chuckle with my hand, finds its place on her hip, and takes her other hand. Alright, I think she said like this. I try to explain Trish's instructions to Fang as we slowly move with a barely audible rhythm. And between the two quiet music and constant foot stomps from Fang and my own idiocy giving bad instructions, we find ourselves in a close embrace beneath the starlights and now just swaying along and loving each other's company. Two weeks later. Time seemed to fly after prom, honestly. Probably the stress and finals. And graduation rehearsals. And graduation itself. I nearly gouged out my eardrums having to sit through Naomi's speech. Of course, the bubblegum blockhead was the valedictorian. Her speech was rehearsed as it was, still sounded like we were at a funeral. Even now, I think she's still seething about prom night. Or maybe it's that photo of her face that's currently circulating a certain Albanian car trading chat room. Infinitely better than any reaction I could have made. About a week after, Fang came to me with the news that Trish got the idea for a celebration and Nazer was organizing it. Nazer organizing any party meant that he'd make sure nobody had any real fun, so Fang convinced him to split up the work between the rest of us. It was Fang's job to get the pizza. And I broke, fuck that I am, put in charge of fire and finding a good pit for it. You people are good at making fires, right, Anon? I wonder if I can sue him for hate speech. That aside, the party is at St. Hammond Beach, which is just below the cliffs that make the town's namesake. The sun is already set when we get there, the starry sky illuminating the whole place in a pale blue. I got the site a bit earlier and got to set up an impressive fire pit with meticulously set stones surrounding it, and logs set in an ideal tower for an overnight blaze. Everything is ready, so where is everyone else? We agreed to meet at 7, right? Right. Right as I reach into my pocket for my phone, a van chugs onto the sand from the distance. It stops right in front of me, and Trish flies out the side door, gasping for breath. You look like you got choked out by spears. She just points back at the van. The driver's door opens, letting out a gust of smoke from within. Reed emerges from the cloud as if nothing's wrong.
Reed, your car.
Oh yeah, you like it? It's an electric. Trish collapses in the sand. Before I can check if she's still breathing, a stereotypical mariachi car horn catches my attention. I swing around and catch Stella and Rosa exiting the hot pink Prius, each with a pair of phone speakers in their hands. Waving to them, my focus returns to Reed, now helping Trish off the ground. Diverting my attention back to my masterpiece of a fire pit, the realization slowly dawns on me that I have nothing to start the fire with. Need a light, amigo? Before I can respond, he reaches into his pocket and fishes out a lighter, which is promptly tossed in my way. Catching it out of the air, I briefly catch the words, "Fuck communism!" Fucking love Reed! Engraved on the side. I hear yet another car approaching. Fucking hell, Reed is boy. He is boy. Recognizing it by the sound alone, I see the Nays car slide to a halt next to Rosa's car. The name's still dumb as hell, but I gotta admit, it's growing on me. Fang emerges from the back seat and waves at me. She hunches into the car and gets out the pizza boxes and starts striding towards us. I hit my mouse. Come on, babe, please. You know you didn't do it on. You know she didn't do it on purpose. Jesus Christ, Naomi. Naomi erupts from the car in a frothing rage. Her shirt noticeably stained orange red. I wish I did. Oh yeah, the box on top is a bit messed up. Long story. How on earth did you throw a pizza on me from the back seat and get it back in the box? Nazer bro, you were driving the whole time, right? Yeah, why? Just a feeling. This stuff has been happening ever since that picture of me was posted online. Relax, babe. It's the start of summer. Here, take my jacket. Nazer starts sliding off the jacket off his back end. What the? What is the non-Euclidean bullshit I see before me? Why is there a second jacket below the first one? Reed taps the back and pulls my eyes away from the spatial anomaly. Hurry up and start the fire, man. I got the booze already. Once the bonfire was set ablaze, Stella and Trish started setting up the speakers around in a radius. Are you sure these will be loud enough? They're only a few dollars at the supermarket. Oh yeah, these will be louder than the car fee this time. Why would the coffee be louder than a stereo? Anyway, Reed drops the ice chest he was holding in the sand. Went all in, man. Got the name brands and everything. I'm surprised you got Nazer to let you bring this stuff. Nazer returns to the rest of the group wearing his jacket again. Got me to agree to what? About that. You brought alcohol? I mean, I usually call it liquor, but... Damn it, Reed. We're all underage. You know, even if I were to agree to, Naomi would pitch a fit. Dude, we're all just graduated. If now isn't the time to live a little, then when is? Nazer hesitates. Besides, I did think of you and Naomi. I got you the bitch beer, huh? Yeah, I got a special brand just for the two of you. Great beginner stuff. Yeah, whatever. I'll try to keep Naomi from calling the police, fine. You a real bro, man? If everyone's ready, then let's get started. Soon enough, the pizza and booze are passed out, and we're all sitting in the sand around the blazing fire and weekly top 40 lists playing on the speakers. Everyone is conversing amongst themselves. Aw. Oh shit, Naomi's fucking drunk. Oh my god, Rosa and Reed
Are totally in. Come on, you look great in it.
No fucking way, that's fucking real. Beach maid? Have you been sneaking Reed's stash again? And another thing. Her song wasn't even that good. I can't do the hiccup. Why was it us who gets the short end of the stick? I mean, I liked it. You've said that a dozen times already. You know, I'm something of a gardener myself. Oh, really? You should have joined the gardening club back at school. We had the loveliest little poppy bed. Poppies, you say? The coincidence keeps piling up, don't they? And the robots are powered by their blood. Super cool, right? Oh, right. Stella was talking to me. Forgot why I was zoning out for a bit. Sure, yeah. Great. I'll get my copy and we can watch it at your place sometime. Oh, bring Fang too. She'd love this movie too. Did I just agree to something? Oh. Enough about It's Escaflowne, really? It's fucking Escaflowne. That means people remembered Escaflowne. Yes, I've seen it. Oh, enough about Escaflowne. I want to show you something neat. She brings a small box from her front pocket. I got a new set of tarot cards. You want to be the first to use them? I don't see why not. Stella shifts to a crisscross position and fans out all the cards for me to pick from. I pull one out and turn it over. The Lovers. The illustration depicts a human and a pterosaur in embrace. I raise an eyebrow at Stella. What's that look for? Oh, come on. Oh, you know, the heart of the cards and all that. Go ahead and keep that one. I sigh and tuck the card into my jacket pocket. You did that on purpose, didn't you? Stella not so innocently smiles, tells me all I need to know. I think it's so cute. Rosa and Reed apparently finished their botanical conversation and are listening in on Stella's entire fortune. Oh, do me next, man.
Maybe later, Reed.
Reed deflates a bit, and my attention returns to the inebriated couple behind him. What did you give Nazer to get them that wasted? Reed glances behind him before throwing his head back in laughter. Little party trick, bro. He grabs one of Nazer's empty cans and tosses it into my lap. It's holding it up to light. I barely make out the words non-alcoholic. I knew it. Not in the microscript on the front. I knew it. I knew it. You mean they're totally sober, dude? I knew that's what he was doing. It's my turn to laugh at the pair making fools of themselves when Fang suddenly gets up and starts walking towards the parked cars.
Got something I want to do. Be right back.
I give her a smile and turn back to Reed. We can still mess with him, man. Watch this. Hey, Nacer, what's your plan now that you're, out of school? The two virgin drunks turn their attention to us. Nacer clearly deep in thought. Oh, man, I'm gonna be a neurosturgeon. My bad boy's so smart. Gross. I lean towards Reed and lower my voice.
Should we tell him?
Nah, dude, Naomi's having fun for the first time ever. So tomorrow then? Definitely tomorrow, bro. Reed lets out a sigh and turns back towards me. So, for real though, what are you gonna do now that school's over, man? Well, Spears convinced me to send out a couple application letters for college. I'm thinking of doing something with music, maybe becoming a sound engineer. Oh, nice, dude. You can be the band sound technician when you're done. Yeah, something like that. What about you? Me? Flow with the go, dude. Like the dinos of old, gotta get in sync with the universe, you know? You're gonna sell drugs. Right, what about?
I'm gonna get my cosmetologist license and open my own horn salon.
The miniature Triceratops bursts out from the other side of the bonfire, catching me off guard.
We'll do hair and horns and piercings. Oh, and engravings too. Fang even said
that I'd be your first customer. I've told you a million times by now.
Fang returns from whatever it is she went now, carrying an object in her hands. The flickering light of the bonfire is enough to illuminate the cover of the school yearbook she's holding. Without a word, she walks in front of us, conspicuously carrying the yearbook right towards. You're not gonna burn your yearbook, are you? That thing was like $80. What? No, how drunk are you, you dork? This many. I hold up 3 fingers, though why is it suddenly 9? Gonna need more beer to fix that.
God, Anon, I was thinking we could all, sign it. I saw a lot of others doing that.
Oh! I always thought it was a silly tradition. I think back to all the yearbooks I have back home, and how they're all blank inside the cover. I don't know if I got mine signed. Totally just a silly tradition. Why else would I even have one of these things? Your mom. Aside from my mom.
Me first!
Trish is already fumbling through her hoodie pocket for some writing implements. Yes, I would love to, Fang.
Oh, I know exactly what to write. First, let me do a palm reading.
I'll sign it too. Whoa! The yearbook makes its way around the bonfire, each of us leaving some meaningful message on its cover. Inside its cover. I'm the last to receive the book, and I look at what each of our friends wrote. You'll always be my best friend, no matter what happens, Lucy, Trish. Lucy, Fang was always be Fang to me. Stay frosty, Reed. Wow, he even drew King Rex, complete with the fire breathing. Even the most wilted flower flourishes under God's light, Rosa. I think reading that one counts for my next few church visits. Amen, Raptor Jesus. The future is something that you build for yourself, Stella. So close to kneecapping her with this book, fucking Sailor Moon. I can't decipher either of Nazer or Naomi's. Nazer looks like a bunch of chicken scratch and scribbles, while Naomi's looks like her chickens went to college and got decorated. Anon, hello, you've been staring at the page for 5 minutes. Right, just thinking about what to put. Okay, Anon, something meaningful, something that'll remind Fang of you every time she reads it. That's such a dick. Perfect. I hand the yearbook to Fang. It's something I would actually do. She skims the page and then shakes her head. Really, Anon, you're such a dweeb. It was very fitting if you ask me. As the night draws on and the temperature falls, we move closer to the fire. My finger finds themselves interlocked with Fang's, and her wings drape over my shoulder as a natural blanket. I can't help but smile as we slowly drift off to sleep around the campfire. But I can regret the hangover tomorrow. Right now, I want to just enjoy the night with my friends. Six months later. After prom night and graduation, life slowed down. I'd been accepted to a college a few states away for a degree in sound engineering. No worries about school except for lunch card I still had to pay back. Mo had been kind enough to give me a summer job to help with that. Though I don't think I can talk about some of the things I've seen. I'll never be able to look at marinara the same way. Do pasta-based trauma aside, it's now the day after Christmas. I'm sitting in my bed, looking through one of my favorite presents. Fang's mom was right, I'm happy about all those photos. As I look through the scrapbook spread across my lap, I can't help but reminisce about the best year of my life. Snoot. I have to contain my laugh, but Fang looks ridiculous cute curled up beside me on the bed. Curled up around my pillow, sucking her thumb. I go back to the scrapbook, enjoying the memories I've shared with my friends. And to think I wanted to stay a loner when I first got here. Beep, boop, beep. Up. A loud noise of Trisha's present makes Fang bolt upright. Oof. Sends me tumbling onto Reed's present. New Metal Gear Ramba Mark II bumps against my face, turns and continues eating the crumbs off my new carpet. Even from the floor, I can see that both are really thoughtful gifts. Reed was right, the carpet really helped tie the room together. Anon, you there? On the floor. Fang's face appears over the edge of the bed. Why are you on the floor? Yoga? Right. I sit up from the floor and shiver. Well, Kadra Bluffs may not get snow, but the cold air and the ocean is definitely making things cold as shit. I crawl back on my bed and try to find my spot that I warmed. Fang, you stole my warm spot. In fact, she's taken up the entire bed. Her wings are spread wide, and all of my blanket has been piled over her. Mine. Come on, you're gonna let your boyfriend freeze? Yes. That's just cold of you. She groans at my pun, but acquiesced, holding open the blanket and shuffling over. Hurry up, you're letting the warmth escape. I slide into the blanket next to her. My arms automatically wrap around Fang's waist and draw her against my chest. Her beak rubs against me as she hums. Yeah, oh yes, cuddles, best way to spend a cold day. Damn right. I chuckle and reach for the scrapbook. You're looking at that again? Yeah. Her face glows with soft pink embarrassment. Aw, someone's embarrassed. And someone's about to be on the floor again. I think Mark II would like company. Sheesh, you're always so grouchy in the morning. I laugh, even as her elbow digs into my chest. Fang crawls on top of me and puts all of her weight down on my lungs. I only laugh more. Not like Fang can do with what the staircase could. Stop, cuddles now, stop, cuddles now, scrapbook later. Alright, cuddles it is. She squeals when I roll us on our sides, bringing us face to face. I can feel my own face glow as warm as hers, but I also have the same smile as hers too. I place a chaste kiss on the end of her snoot, eliciting some giggles from her fang. What did I say about that? About what? Kissing that? Gonna need to be more specific. Kissing my nose. Oh, you mean this? I kiss her snoot again. Ugh, stop messing with the snoot. I chuckle again. Fuck. I made you say it. Fucking insufferable. I kiss the snoot one final time and get another elbow as my reward. Insufferable. I snatch the scrapbook at last. Fang groans and hides her face in my chest. Why do you like that thing so much? Because your mom was right. Fang groans again. Come on. Some of the embarrassing pics of me are in here too. Like you making out with the anime girl again? Okay, not that embarrassing. I turn onto my back and Fang adjusts herself to lean on my shoulder. The rest of our morning was spent cuddling in my bed, going through the scrapbook together. When lunchtime rolled around, I have to face reality and make something to eat, especially since no restaurant in the city will deliver to this neighborhood. Alas, I must leave the warmth of the bed to make lunch. This is gonna suck. Wear the thing. I'd rather just carry the blanket around. Mine. Fuck. I reach under the bed and retrieve the bag I tried hiding and pull over the jacket from within. Two expertly stitched gorilla heads stare back at me, with the text, "Monkey for life," embroidered in gold thread. Still don't know if Nacer is racist or if he really is just that clueless. This is great. It looks freaking fantastic. I don't know why you don't wear it. And you don't see anything wrong with this? Nope. You realize last month was Homo History Month, right? What's that have to do with the ugly jacket? I'll sue them later. Alright, here I go. I zip the abomination on and step out of the bed, the wall of cold stinging my toes. Oh, I like the jacket. Carbonara sound good? Why do you make it so weird? Most people just use tomato sauce. Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to know the answer to. I crack 4 eggs, separate the yolk from the whites, and serve them in Tupperware for later. Maybe a simple custard pudding for dessert? I grab some bacon, cheese, and milk from the fridge, grating the healthy handful of cheese into the yolk and mixing with a splash of milk before dicing the bacon. Boiling some water in the kettle to save time, I measure out the appropriate amount of spaghetti and toss it in the pot with the water and some salt before grabbing a pan and setting it on the stove. Stop acting like you're on a cooking channel, Anon. I start frying the bacon to render out the fat before adding some of the pre-chopped garlic, soldering it until it's fragrant. When the bacon turns crispy, just in time for the spaghetti to finish cooking, I remove the pan from the heat while throwing in some of the pasta water to bring down the temperature. The final step was to add the yolks, cheese, and milk to the bacon, garlic, with some more pasta water, and tossing it with spaghetti until it all came out together in a creamy, salty, and delicious lunch. All in less than 10 minutes. It's all ready. Alright, Rainbow, nap time. Move to the rug so we can eat. Fang grumbles and starts shifting the bed so I can return my attention to make the plates. I grab a few sodas from the fridge and place everything on the new rug for an indoor picnic setup. Hold on. I'm losing the battle of my shoes to the puppy. Fang moved to begin from being wrapped up on the bed to being wrapped up on the rug, lying on her stomach. her feet wagging back and forth in a pair of plush green dino slippers. Better hurry up, in this weather this'll get cold in minutes. Then again, the computer's right there, and I could always try running a Snoot coin miner. That sounds like it only works once. True. We both start eating pasta. While I take a classic approach to just slurping noodles, Fang has a harder time and resorts to just twisting the fork around and eating a clump at once. You plan on enjoying any? It's good, like a cheese. Why, thank you. Eventually, lunch is reduced to greasy plates and crushed soda cans. Fang moves her trash aside and rests in her arms. Oh, I just remembered. I have something else for you. Just another Christmas present? You'll see. I take my phone from my pocket and lay it face up on the carpet. Your phone? Hold on. From under my bed, Rainbow MK1 hums to life and instructively makes a beeline for the phone. It struggles a bit due to the small package strapped around it like it's a pack mule. Fang has to raise her arm after it bumps into her to let it pass. It reaches my phone and starts happily scraping the dust from it. Impressive. You got Reed to make it do that for you? Maybe, however, that's not what I wanted to show you. Aww. I remove the small package from the robot and hand it to Fang. Go ahead. She examines the box carefully before removing the paper packaging, sliding the box open to reveal amber pendant on a silver chain. I take the necklace from the box and hold it up for both of us to inspect. As the amber dangles in the air, it catches the light and outside glows some flame brilliant orange as her eyes. Anon, it's beautiful. Here. I take the pendant from her hand and hold it open to put around Fang's neck. She holds her hair up for my hands to reach across. I try to fumble with the clasp. It's a bit tricky, and the wings getting in the way. The tip of her beak is merely centimeters from my face. Don't you dare. Boot the snoot! There. Fang lets her hair down again and holds the pendant. Thank you, Anon. The moment I saw it, I knew it would have been the perfect present. Speaking of presents, she gestures with her snout to the ukulele resting in the corner of the room. You gonna try playing that? I could, yeah. Do that song I taught you. I happily oblige and rip off the bow still wrapped around the small instrument. I'm not singing for you, you know that, right? Fang giggles and I begin plucking away at the tiny little strings, producing a very familiar melody. She starts thrumming her new pendant absent-mindedly. My shrill rendition more resembling the first time Fang played it on the rooftop than her energetic performance at prom. Despite my occasional fumbling, it still possesses the same nostalgic tone it always had. When Fang begins humming along, I soon find myself joining in to make the song sound complete. I wish moments like these could last forever. But just like the music in the air, they always do, and before long we reach the end of the song. Comfortable silence fills the room after the notes fade. I love that song. I hope so, you wrote it after all. Yeah, but her thoughts were interrupted by the knock at the door. You expecting company? I give her a puzzled look in return before getting up and heading to the door. My momentary fear of it being a potential addict or a murderer are quelled upon opening the door and revealing, Principal Spears, what are you doing here? Our ex-principal is squeezed into the narrow hallway, holding a delicately wrapped gift in his hands. Anon, I trust that you had a good Christmas. Normally I wouldn't visit former students like this, but I intend on making light of my offer during the school year. He extends the gift towards me and I cautiously accept, beginning to open the wrapped paper. Inside is a box of some anime I've never heard of before. Yes! Spears has fucking taste! Rurouni Kenshin? Spears has taste! I like Rurouni Kenshin. As I said, or I'm sorry, I remember how my friend used to say it, Roroni Kenshin. I'm sorry, I had a retarded friend. I had a retarded friend, and that is literally how he always called that fucking anime. And I used to mock him for it. As I said, I'm always open to giving some quality anime suggestions. I fucking love Spears. I think you'll find this quite enjoyable. Fuck yes! Now give him Slayers. Thank you, Principal Spears. Spears gives a fatherly smile as I shake his hand. I hope you and Fang enjoy the rest of your holidays. Thank you. I've had fun exchanging gifts with my friends. I can see you're wearing a new jacket now. He stares at the certainly thin-veiled disgust creeping on his face. Anon, I get that we live in post-racial world and all, but come on, have a little pride in yourself. Fang struggles to keep her laughter in behind me. No, it's cool, Mr. Spears. I'm taking Monkey back. If you say so. At any rate, I shouldn't keep you too long. You sure? I have some leftover lunch if you want to stick around for a bit. I really appreciate the offer, but I have my own plans for lunch with my family. Alright, thanks again for stopping by. Had to do it at least once before you leave next month. Be seeing you, Fang. Fang throws a hand wave back at him. Spears clambers out of the door and shuts it behind him, leaving just Fang and I in the room again. That's right, you're leaving next month. Fang curls up in the blanket. Yeah. I sit next to her on the bed, wrap an arm around her shoulder. Do you really have to go? Can't you just go to community college in the city? You've seen the acceptance letter, Fang. I got a scholarship to stay there at a fraction of the cost. I just can't pass that up. But 5 years? You got plans of your own, don't you? Yeah, so we're still gonna talk? Obviously. But Fang takes a deep breath. I'm not doing a distance relationship. Oh wow. Is this a breakup? Because ow, my fucking heart. Fang shakes her head from side to side. Oh, thank fuck. I don't want to break up, Anon. But I was thinking, you've been helping me ever since you got here. Yeah, and you've helped me too. I know. But you're leaving for college. So, I want to do some thinking. More thinking? Wow, that's new for you. The plastic plate bounces off my head harmlessly. Ass. Fang giggles as I fake like I'm on a soccer pitch. I want to do more thinking, self-reflecting. This entire year has been one of the best in my life. And I want more like them. With you gone, I gotta make them good on my own, you know? I get you. I pull Fang closer, my chin resting atop her head. So, not breaking up? Nope, just on break? She giggles again. Yeah, a break sounds right. Not breaking up, just taking a break. Plus, I'm not leaving for a few weeks. Fang perks up. True. That few weeks to cram all the cuddles I'll be missing. Cuddles or cuddles? Fang grins, is just shy and mysterious. On the bed now, I'm collecting all those cuddles right now. Yes, ma'am. Five years later. This is the longest I think I've recorded. July 17th. The year that. 2025. Volcadra Bluffs. Weather conditions hot as tits. The evening sun is boiling hot, and I'm reminded of one of the myriad of reasons why I first loathed living here. The sweat dripping in my eyes makes it difficult to see anything 5 feet in front of me. Like a runt of a tree planted in the sidewalk that I swerve to avoid. The air is hot and humid, and I can feel my body grow heavier as I got closer. I can't determine if it's from the sweat soaking my clothes or the welling trepidation inside of me. It's been 5 years since I've seen anyone here. I've kept in touch with all of them. But to see them again in person, it's the sound that reaches me first, the chattering of people milling about. Bro, it's been too long. It was only 5 years. I can make out the building now. I use the sleeve of my shirt to wipe the sweat from my eyes and brow. I look at the name written on the arch over the entrance. Volcano High. Still the perfect setting for a horror game, or maybe a shitty wad. The attempt of humoring myself just made me feel more anxious. A check of my phone says I'm 30 minutes early. Wonderful. I move to the entrance only to see all of the steps occupied by 20-somethings waiting. Yo, this the line? Anon? A hobo raptor at the top. Oh god. At the top of the steps, pulls his oversized shades down to peer at me. Hey, Anon, what's up, dude? I immediately recognize his voice. Hey, Reed, what's happening? You seem certainly have changed. Why do you look like, I don't know, sound rude or anything, but you look like you look homeless, Reed. What? Dude, I'm not a hobo. I'm the richest raptor in the world, guy. I think Reed's lost it. What do you say, man? What? Nothing. I have no idea what you're talking about. So, how did you get to become the richest raptor in the world? You wouldn't believe it, man. See, it all started with... Reed proceeds to run his mouth about a bunch of gibberish. I can't understand anything he's saying. I think I heard pharmaceutical business at one point. Did he create Corona? And then I was brought here by the birds, dude. So, what are you even up to, man? You look like you haven't changed a day. It's not as exciting as your story, honestly. I just went off to college, got my bachelor's, and now I'm just a sound engineer. Sounds pretty sweet, dude. We stand there for a moment in that blazing heat. Dude, it's fucking hot out here. You wanna get inside? They got drinks and shit. Definitely, I need some air conditioning. We quickly move along to the gymnasium. It's just the same fucking picture. Man, it really hasn't changed. Takes me back. Yeah, it takes me back too, man. Hold on, you still signed in yet? Have you signed in yet? No, I didn't know I had to. Reed gestures to sign in the table. The clerk is crouched behind the table, sorting through boxes. I go over and write my John Hancock, and the person behind the counter stands up. My nose is salted by the pheromones of perfume that's probably cost more than a year's salary.
Oh, Anon, you made it.
Yeah, I did. Life's been treating you well?
Oh, yes. Just last year I moved in with my dear
Oh my fucking god.
Kanyasaurus.
What the fuck is the world anymore? Real shame about his last presidential run.
Oh, he got over it. There's always 2028. President Yeezy shall rise again, he says.
What the fuck? Oh, please show him. That reminds me, have you seen Nazer's college post? He got top marks on his last exam.
No, I lost touch with him about 3 years ago.
Oh, sorry. How about work then?
I haven't been working, mostly staying at home looking after the kids.
Sounds like you got a pretty good deal going. I turn around to see a short line forming behind me. Sorry to keep you so long. I'll get out of here.
Thanks for catching up, Anon. When I'm done here, we can chat some more.
I go rejoin Reed and enter the gymnasium together. The setup is rather similar to the prom night all those years ago, albeit without the foreign decor. Young men and women mingle with small drinks and party foods across the floor. Man, look at those. Those look good. Come over here. I'll get you a drink on me. I follow him over to the minibar. Trish is sitting at one of the seats, huddled over an empty glass. Rosa is pouring drinks for a few other drunkards when she spots us approach. Oh, and it is great to see you after all this time. Please sit and talk a while. Trish, glad we finally found you here. Oh wow, she looks nice. She looks up from her skulking, and her face lights up at the sight of us.
Anon, it's been years.
Trish, Rosa, glad we finally found you here. Come on, man, we've been texting this whole time. Rad flashes 2 fingers at the barkeeper, who sets out a few glasses. Yeah, good to see you too. Why are you looking so gloomy over here? She's been telling me about how it's the end of her world.
It's nothing that serious, just workplace drama.
What's your employees raise another beef with the concept of horn piercings again? No, this time it's with the engraving tools.
They're telling me people would rather go to the dentist than with all the drills we use. And mostly with my design for hollowed out horns.
Rosa instinctively rubs her own horn. Hollow?
Of course. I've even got a contract with a sculptor and figured out how to make them whistle in the wind.
Reed leans in and whispers in my ear. One of the designs sounds like Road Warrior. I shudder at the image.
Don't knock it. My satisfaction rate is a clean 100%.
The only problem is getting people being willing to try it. Sounds like there's a lot of risk there, yeah.
It's not even that bloody. I only hire the best.
Bloody?
Yeah. Well, what? Never had a piercing before? Same thing.
Reed shakes his head. Anything more than a regular piercing is an abomination before our Lord. I finish my drink and Reed downs his in one shot, tossing a few dollars on the counter. I look up to see one of the person I'm most anxious and excited to talk to with again approaching. Fang, you're here! What? Damn it, Anon, I told you to stop calling me that. Isn't that the name Lucy used to go by in senior year?
Yeah, I think it was.
Come on, you'll always be Fang to me. Lucy covers her eyes with her hands. You haven't changed a bit, I swear. Come on, get over here. I'll order us another whatchamacallit, of drinks. It's on me, the richest raptor in the world. Reed cheerfully throws his arms up as he shouts out a prolonged world. Sure, thanks. I can't have too much though. I'm the event organizer and all. Sounds like a tough break. Wait, I thought you were the music teacher here. I'm getting there. I'm still working with Mr. Jingo until he retires next year. Until then, I'm his teaching assistant. Oh, right, I see. I take a quick glimpse around the room and fail to see any large ape men. I feel like we're missing someone. Where's Spears? I could have sworn he would be here. No, man, he's gone. I saw him on TV the other day, though. Was he giving a speech or something? Sort of. He does commercials for car dealerships now. He's built a reputation for his gimmick of wrecking a car every ad he does. I see. Oh god, I thought that was a joke about slamming people into cars. The hours reconnecting with my old friends, passing surprisingly quickly, with the time eventually comes for everyone to go home. Lucy excuses herself from the group to go give a closing speech. She goes up on stage, sets the microphone, getting everyone's attention. All right, everyone, it's been a wonderful night. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Please start finding your designated driver or calling up a taxi driver. We'll lock the doors at 3. She puts the mic back on the stand and jumps off stage. Reed pats my shoulder. You got a ride home, man? I can walk, but thanks. Lucy returns to the minibar where Rosa is waiting with the last of the alcohol.
There it is.
Alright, great seeing you guys. I'll bounce.
We should all meet again for lunch sometime.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been forever since I've been in town. I'd love to get a tour of what's new. You got it, man. See ya. Bye, Reed.
Actually, I should be going too. I don't want to get stuck in traffic.
You've had the most drinks out of all of us. You gonna be alright? She raises a smug eyebrow and starts walking to the exit.
See you guys.
Come on, come visit me too, and on. Stella and I would love to have you. More people trickle out of the room until it's just Lucy and I. Naomi gives a thumbs up to Lucy through the door to signal that everyone else has left. Thanks, Naomi. Couldn't have organized it without you.
Oh, don't worry about it. It was nice getting to act like a class representative again.
The plastic persimmon waves and lets the door swing closed with an echoing clang. So, just the two of us? Damn you, Anon, and damn your Bill Withers. Still got it. Yeah. Lucy holds the plastic bag that clinks with each shake. I was gonna offer you this last time, but... Hey now, it's not let those go to waste. Her smug grin laughs as enough. Rooftop? Rooftop, now. She leads the way through the darkened hallways to the stairwell. I can picture all the old posters from the time I was here along the walls. Oh hey, they finally replaced the door. Oh, they fixed the fence too. The door is booted open and the night air is finally cooled down to something breathable now. I turn to the ladder at the side of the stair enclosure and climb up. Lucy hands me a bag and makes her own ascent. From our new vantage point, we can see all the town lit up. With the stars above and no moon, I'd say the view is picturesque. Oi, you gonna hog the drinks? I take out a pair of bottles using one top to cap off the other. Show off. They're twist top, you know. To prove her point, she takes the cap one and simply twists off the top. Ow, my ego. Anyways. Toast. To adulthood. To stable employment. We tap our bottles together and chug the sweet ambrosia down. Oh, I needed this. Oh? I'm already handing her a second bottle, knowing that she'll finish her first with the next chug. I guess you've been busy. Dealing with teens is a fucking nightmare. There's this one brat, Kenny, the little shit has broken 2 trumpets already. Can't be that bad. Well, you'll see. It happened during band camp. Lucy rant went on for what felt like an hour. Though, judging by the pile of beer bottles, it couldn't have been more than 20 minutes. At the fucking dance of all places. What? Sounds like us, honestly. Bullshit. For real, you were just as bad. Lucy elbow finds its familiar spot in my side. Nuh-uh. Yeah, bang. She groans and hides her face in her knees. Why the fuck was I so edgy? Trish. Okay, so maybe we were that bad. That's life for you. She sighs and relaxes, her legs stretched forward as she leans back on her arms. Yeah. That's life. I mimic her pose and find myself staring at the small dots spreading across the night sky. Teacher at your alma mater. Wasn't really expecting that, you know. And you, as a sound engineer, I figured you'd be making a sex bot or something. Self-cleaning subroutine never worked right. We chuckled together. Hey, Lucy? I keep my eyes on the stars even when Lucy turns to look at me. I can feel the heat creep across my face. I got a contract with a studio here. I'm thinking, since I'll be here for a good while, how about we get some dinner sometime? You know, together. I look at Lucy at last. Her face turned back to the sky, but there's a dust of pink across her cheeks. I totally would, Anon. But I've got work like you wouldn't believe. Oh, well, if it's too much. However, something covers in my hand. I quickly glimpse down and see that it's Lucy atop mine. I've got time in the morning. How about breakfast? I smile. Is that a date then? I don't know, is it? Lucy turns back to me and smiles. It is then. You're such a dweeb. I know. That didn't stop Lucy from shuffling closer until our legs were pressed together. That didn't stop Lucy from leaning her head on my shoulder. I grin and wrap my arm around her shoulder. Feels like just old times, honestly. Like no time has passed since I left Volcadra Bluff. But I guess I never did say goodbye to Volcano High. Thanks, now my face is forever stuck in a cringe anon. Way to ruin the moment, Fang. You ruined it the first with your mumbling. Fix it then. You ruined it, you fix it. Fine, I will. My hand cups her cheek gently. Lucy smiles and leans in. Oh, I miss this feeling. Our lips meld together as we embrace, just like we were teens again. Fast times at Volcano High, nice. So that is the end of Snoot Game. We do have the last of the bonus chapters to do, which we will. I think each of the endings shows different stuff, but I can't be sure. But I like this. It was good. I can't believe I went for over 2 hours with this video, but I figured why the fuck not? It's the final Alex Anon. It's the final one. So thank you guys for joining me through this. Again, we do have the bonus chapters, which I will be doing. I did enjoy this game. It's one of my favorites. I cannot wait for I Wanna Hug a Gator to come out. So let's see if we can actually skip forward. I don't think we can. Can we? Yes, we can. That is so pretty. So thank you guys for joining me. You've unlocked all bonus chapters, so we'll do some of the bonuses in the next few videos. Thank you guys again for all of your support. Please check out the links in the descriptions if you want to continue to support the channel, be it the shop, Patreon, subscribe store, or just becoming a member here on YouTube. You guys are awesome as always. Bye guys.